Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Good morning. You have made it to the Prop for Match live stream. I'm your host, Luna Trades. It is 4:06 Eastern Standard Time. That is 9:06 EST, 10:06 CET. So we got the music is a little loud, isn't it? All right, I don't even know if you guys could hear me. So welcome to the PFM TV live stream. I'm your host, Luna Trades, guys. It is 4:07 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's 9:07 BST, 10:07 CET. We got the global audience here in the house. So say what's up if you're with me. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. So we got an awesome lineup today. We got a great show planned. We have some many giveaways throughout the stream. We have our two other hosts that will be joining at 8 a.m. We got Mr. Zarb. We got Tmade Alex at 12 p.m. And of course, I want to be your host here for the next 4 hours. So first things first, say what's up with me, guys. Good morning. We're starting the day together. Many of us, this is, we're just getting started here. So, 9:07 in London. Well, you guys have probably been awake for a little bit, depending though. Hopefully you're not waking up at 3 a.m. like me. I do see though some of the homies from the US in the chat sometimes. So guys, say what's up. And let's see who we have with us here in the chat. We got Alex, Las Palmas, good day, and everyone, good morning. What's up? We got BJ, Cozy Cloud, Fabio, good luck for the day. Thank you. We have MG in the house, Harshit, good morning. We have Prop for Match, guys. How to join the giveaway is pinned to the chat. So don't forget, join the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop for match. Verify yourself in the Discord. There's a verification bot, and then you will be ready to go for the giveaways. We have Tarmo, G-Block, Anor, Rakesh, Mikey. We got Slightly Green, Stop Loss, good morning. Less is more, good morning, love that. Gonna Angia, good morning. SOS the First, good morning. We have Andy from Kenya. Let's go. Ning Thou Jabejin, good morning. We got Crunchy Munchy Anime. Let's go. We have We Buy House, Sir Lunchlot, Guten Morgen. Kempa, Menzuma, Hermes, W Chat, good morning. Let's go. We got Terrace, good morning. Kempa. Yes, this one. NB, I don't know how to pronounce your name. What's up, bro? Good morning. How would I pronounce this? Mapzema? Oh, US here, waking up really early, or staying up late, maybe, especially if you're on the West Coast. Maybe it's just 1 o'clock for you. You're just getting ready for bed. Comte des Cierges. We have, what do you think of gold today? Okay, let's look at gold. Dex Bia, good morning. Buenos dias. J Brock, Prathisham, Lauren Poliwali, Vikram, good morning. Marvelous morning. Luna, thank you. Grand rising to you. Immaculate and Wati, good morning. From Namibia. Am I pronouncing that right? Tyro, Sabri, Omar, Ayush, Rohi. Let's go, guys. Lots of people here in the chat. Ravith, good morning. What's up, Luna and gang? Lovely shorts all morning. It's all green. Let's go. GG's. Yeah, that looks pretty clean. Actually. I'm not going to lie. That might have been my classic setup there. Did we get a fib extension? We'll jump into it in a second. Vulcan, good morning. Muhammad, good morning. Aditya, let's go. Team, good team. US alien, Lebanon, Lisbon in the house. Lisbon in the house. Let's go. Driven or Drive Empire. Driven Empire. Let's go. All right. Good morning, everyone. So if you're here, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe too. I really want to get these subs to 100,000. If we could teleport to 100,000, I'd be okay with it. That would be amazing. And guys, it's Go Slow Monday. We know what that means. No rush. No rush, right? Go Slow Monday. And for some reason, I want to put it right here on the screen. I don't know why. That's so uneventful. Go Slow Monday. It's probably backwards too or something. I don't even know. Guys, it's Go Slow Monday. We are going to trade careful and disciplined. And I have some interesting stats I found. And I made a video on it already, actually, for my weekly vlog video on my channel, which, I'll just go ahead and drop a link to that too. But we're going to jump into it. And yeah, watch that video for a special opportunity there at some point in the video. But the new video, vlog number 2. So in vlog number 2, I go over my plan for this week. I'm going to go over it too a little bit here. So I'm going to drop my link from my YouTube there so you guys can catch up on that if you want. It is like 30 minutes. So that will be something to catch up on later, I'm sure. And wrong mic being used. Wait, are you for real? No, that looks normal. It says I have my focus right selected. Guys, does it sound normal? Oh, you got the email? Let's go. So yeah, it's Go Slow Monday. We're gonna go slow, and especially after some of the stats I reviewed. Let's just jump right in though. Let's jump right in. What screen do we want to share first? I guess we're gonna have to look at the news. So let's go ahead and share. Man, why isn't this working? Here we go. We'll start with this. I was just going slow. Just going a little slow here. It is Monday. My computer needs to wake up too. And I think we're ready to roll. I'm still waking up myself. I'm not gonna lie, guys. This morning, I was like, oh, I could have slept, man. I could have slept in good this morning. I won't lie. So we have the charts on. We're seeing this go right now. And I'm in no rush to do anything. I just woke up. So I woke up at 3, right here. Right here. I woke up right here. There's nothing for me to do here. Yeah, okay. We flip to the other side of VWAP. We're below this volume node point of control. Maybe some clean range down to value area low, previous day mid. So yeah, I think that short is valid, but we're in the uptrend right now. So personally, I mean, without catching it in this break, I don't think there's any reason for anyone to feel any FOMO right now or anything. We just consolidated for a good 1:15 to 3:15, like almost 4 hours there, 3.5 hours. We consolidated. So we want to make sure we're not feeling any FOMO or anything right here on a Monday, on a Go Slow Monday at that. No rush. Better to spend this time just getting really locked in for the rest of the week. Where it's that like crazy good trade, that might even take 2 days to line up. That's what we want to find first before getting all crazy and risking stuff, No rush here, no rush here. Yeah, we're retesting these highs maybe. Is this a potential buy? Who knows? We don't need to figure that out so fast. So first things first, let's just go ahead and look at the news for this week. I don't even know how to, wait. Oh, here we go, I got it. There we go. So news for this week, nada on the Monday. We have consumer confidence Tuesday, FOMC Wednesday, employment cost index, or PCE price index, advanced GDP, unemployment claims on Thursday. ISM manufacturing PMI on Friday. So yeah, we have FOMC this week. So FOMC and unemployment claims coming in hot here Wednesday and Thursday. Well, we'll see if they come in hot or not, but we will be waiting for that. Monday, yeah, okay, we still got a few days till FOMC. I wouldn't be too worried about it quite yet, but maybe we have a little bit of less volume before FOMC or something like that. So we're going to be aware of that. And good morning, Curious Case. Good morning, Shamuz. You're back with the 200K account. Okay. Big boy. That's a big account. All right, so it's time. Let's dive in. So I first want to show some of my stats here. So before we do any analysis, because it's Monday, look at gold. Wow. Look at that. Man, that long down there paid. So look at this, we're just keeping that trend for now. Trend is our friend. Yeah, we're not gonna get too crazy on this chart yet. We're gonna get there shortly. First things first, let's do a little review. Let's go over my trade plan, my pre-flight checklist, and all of that good stuff. So how do we, I think I have it here somewhere. Right here. So first things first, I'm just going to read through my pre-flight checklist. Where's the edge? What's in play? So look at all the indices. Look at the Mag 7. Find if we're in balance or out of balance. If we're chopping or not, efficient or inefficient. Where's the edge? Plan my trades. Watch every candle close and anticipate the closes. That's when I'm actually looking for trades. You know, when I'm trading. Once in a trade, hold every trade, win or loss, stop loss, break even at 1 hour. So I have a little update for this week on how we're going to manage positions, and I'll get into that. No purple trades. Look for reasons not to take the trade. Correct mistakes immediately. Check previous day journal entries and trade log. No purple trades is one of the biggest things for me right now, which means no accidental losses, you know, avoidable losses. Only good trades that are either winners or losers. All right, so next thing, before we do any charting, I want to look at, oh, you know what I'm supposed to add some, oh, I have it here. Check previous day journal entries and trade log and correct mistakes immediately. So check previous day journal entries and trade log. I want to check my trade log, and it's so funny because I was doing my analysis and I realized, you know, I didn't go through that many individual trades. I actually even forgot to journal these 2 trades. So I still have them documented. I'm gonna have to go back and journal them. I might even have to go back on the stream. That's an interesting sign, right? When I don't even journal, it's not a good sign. I don't know if that means I was distracted or what, but I'm gonna have to go back and journal those ones. Other than that, took this IB, and let's look at my journal real quick. So this is what I consider my journal. That one is what I considered my log. Oh, so new sizing for this week. I'm sizing down slightly. $100 for 25K, $200 for the 50K, $400 for the 100K, $600 for the 150K. So I'm just doing fixed sizing, like max sizing. So whatever I can fill underneath that. And before I forget, I guess I already said it once, but don't forget we have the giveaway. And I don't know what kind of like count we want to get for that. So how many likes should we do? We could do a Lucid and we could do Aqua Futures, top 1 futures. So maybe we try to get, I don't know, 80 likes just came to mind. I always like to do the double, so 88 maybe. But maybe we can start with the 88. We have enough on stream already to do it, so that's why it makes sense. I am drinking matcha today. I ran out of coffee and I forgot to get more. So we get a natural break. All right, so we're in my journal already, right? So let's check previous journal entries real quick. So this day, my last day, and it's highlighted. Checking some of my trades. One loss that could have been a huge win. It's this IB trade. It was a really good idea and led to continuation, but first pulled back to VWAP. So I either needed to have a loose stop loss, buy the pullback to VWAP, and wait for the break of VWAP. I mean, wait for the break of IB, and wait for the break of IB after the pullback to VWAP. Taking the 15-minute break of IB would be better to scalp without the confluence of VWAP. Okay, so pretty much, yeah, what I was saying here is I should have taken this for the scalp and cut that really quick because we hadn't gotten that pullback yet. And after the pullback, then the rebreak was the time that was where it got the really good move. Otherwise, I would have had a looser stop loss. I would have had to have had a looser stop loss, or I would have had to wait for that VWAP tap that it did right there, which it did. It tested the bottom of this range. This is a high time frame support resistance zone I had drawn on. So I just wanted to review a few trades, and that's a great example that I put in here because it's a perfect example of why this week I'm going to drop risk, take playbook setups only, as you know, I always want to only take, easier said than done, right? Use discretionary TPs and stop loss. Okay, so that's the change. So I'm using discretionary TPs and stop loss while I'm still going to trade my scalp account, Scalpy, and my main account holding. So for the London accounts though, since the London accounts are down, I'm going to try to hold them for big wins. So I'm pretty much either like going to accept them getting blown or trying to dig them back quick because I don't want to spend forever digging them back. Meanwhile, my New York accounts have been doing really well. So what this brings me to is, let's look at my stats on Gainway real quick. What this brings me to is that my time, wait, hold on, let me get my accounts here. And so I'm going to put all my accounts on. All my accounts together. I don't know if this is going to show. But here, let me just try to do it this way. You should be able to see that. You can see that, right? Oh man, I just remembered I was supposed to do something. Okay, it is recording. Okay, good. Is this one recording? Yep. Okay. I think we're good. So in Gainway, look at this, guys. Hourly P&L. My only consistent winning, you know, or whatever, like plus EV is between 6 and noon, and even more so, more like 7 to noon. But I think it's mostly because of that very first trade. Sometimes I take a trade right at 6, or I'm already holding a trade and get stopped out at 6. So if I'm waiting to enter a trade, I think after 6, my statistics are better. Is the truth. But because some of these trades, I'm holding from before 6, so it's counting that 6 as negative, right? 29 trades minus 2,700, 41 trades minus 4,500. So London from 4 to 6 has been like my worst time to trade, and then from New York from 12 to 2 is my second worst. But from 7 to 11, I'm solid. So I actually think, like I said, that it's really like 6 to 12. It's just because of when trades open and close. So really, really important stats there. I mean, I could just sit there and stare at this because that's so telling of what I've been experiencing trading right now. Oh, here, this is a little more refined. You can see hourly trade expectancy, hourly profit factor. Guys, it's crazy, the difference. Look at this hourly profit factor. So it's just, I have to not avoid my statistics. And it's actually perfect because waking up for the London session, I might as well be preparing for the rest of the day, right? I'm still trading New York. A lot of us are trading New York. I don't have to find a trade in those first 2 hours. If a trade falls in my lap and it's a really good trade, I'm totally here for it. But I don't need to be looking to jump in a trade right away. I don't need to be in a rush to do my analysis or anything like that. So I hope everyone else is analyzing your statistics and finding out what's working for you and what's not working for you, from assets to everything, right? Different trade strategies and the works. So like if we look at my New York accounts, for example, let's see, can I pull up these New York accounts? Yeah, the New York accounts, totally different vibe. I think you can see this, right? So when I'm showing this, I can't see the chat and stuff. But yeah, New York accounts. Look, it's funny though, even these New York accounts, some of them have better P&L during the early hours, but it's because I rarely trade these during those hours. It must be why. Just not very much data. Yeah, we can, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, this data is better in those morning hours. It's not that many trades though. It's not as many as the other ones. And look, yeah, we can see right here, hourly trade count. So this account is mostly New York, like I said, and 10 to 12 in particular. 10 to 12 when I do my afternoon stream, which is like 10 to 11:30. So just good to know. I just wanted to go over this. And so because of this, I'm going to be extra careful from 4 to 6 and take that time to do my analysis and everything and get ready for the day. So I think that's good though for all of us. A lot of us are just getting on the charts, and it's really how we should be thinking. So before we get to gold, we're going to go through ES and NQ. And actually, before we do any of those, let's go through the Mag 7. Wow, NVIDIA and wow, okay, everything's looking pretty good. Not Apple though. Where's Microsoft? Oh, right here. Man, I want to buy some Microsoft. Man, I might still want to buy some of this. Not too late, I don't think. So yeah, looking at the Mag 7, it's mostly red indexed. Oh, I'm not showing it yet. Sorry, my bad. There we go. So looking at the Mag 7, bro has session accounts and I only have one account for all sessions. Well, I want to get on that level, but I'm glad I didn't, because I sacrificed money on those London accounts to find that. So the reason though I have session accounts isn't because of the sessions as much as the stream. I wanted to track my progress during the London session, and the only way to really make sure I was tracking it right, I felt like, was to have different accounts for it, because at the end of the day, P&L is everything. And my personal accounts too, like just seeing that P&L curve going up is all that matters to me, not journaling perfectly, not anything else. So I wanted to make sure I was going to be real with myself about it and with you guys by having accounts just for London. So that's really why I did it. But I'm glad I did it. But I mean, I bought big accounts and straight to fund it. So I wish I didn't do that, because London has been tough for me. But I think now that I've been analyzing a little deeper, I think I'm going to fix it up. So I'm not worried. I'm just doing what I need to do to figure it out. So most of the Mag 7 right now is red. NVIDIA and Amazon and Alphabet, Google are green. Not by much though. The red ones, we got Microsoft, Meta, Tesla, Apple, all red. Broadcom's also red. And I'm messing up my, what is that supposed to be? Tesla, there we go. So these should all be 30-minute charts. And man, that SMCI long was so good. So let's zoom in and look at these indices. Here, we'll just go through all these charts real quick on the big chart. So we have NVIDIA breaking out and running, Microsoft, Meta, Tesla, Apple. Look at it, Apple just fell off a cliff. Wow, it just filled this like inefficiency all the way down. Amazon pushing, Google pushing, Broadcom pushing, YM consolidating very tight down here. That's interesting. RTY, Jones, right? The Russell, sorry, Russell. I don't know if I said it backwards for some reason right now, but we have the Jones right here and then the Russell. I think I switched it. Also, look at this consolidation from last week. We got ES push in here, broke out of this structure, this deep consolidation we were in last week, and then broke out on Friday. This range right here was actually pretty killer. It was just so wild, this move. How, I don't know what algorithm or what is causing this reaction like that, but staircase up, or escalator up, elevator down. Escalator up, elevator down. 3 times, 4 times. And now the breakout. Let's keep going. NQ push in here looks even more bullish during that consolidation. Yeah, there's still consolidation, but it looks more bullish to me overall. GC, right? We have a little retrace here. GC, it's at 47.24, but we have been consolidating here the end of the week. Pretty wide range though. So we're looking at about from those lows to that high. Let's just look at that, 80 points. Pretty good. Crude is pushing here, 96. Wonder if we can get back to these highs on crude. Bitcoin holding pretty good right now. This is a 30-minute chart. Been a steady up climb, right? Past month for April. Clean uptrend in April. Nikkei is popping here actually. Look at that. Oh, what a beautiful CPF drawing there. Look at that. We got a CPF. I found it. Found it. But today it's Go Slow Monday. Don't forget, guys, GSM Go Slow Monday. Let's keep going. FDAX. Let me find the, okay. Yeah, kind of chopping around here. So some of these indices look a little choppy. The tick is at plus 432. Okay, not bad. VIX at 19. The ADD at 228. The AD. Triple Q sitting at 663 to round it. Oops. Going sideways here. Silver 75.53. So let's, is there anything else I need to look at here? No. Oh, here's gold versus the triple Qs. Look at that. Pretty clean. Short gold, long triple Qs. Pretty clean. So let's go to the charts. I'm going to check up on chat here, make sure I didn't miss anything. Lots of earnings coming this week. Any predictions? No, I mean, now when it comes to the earnings, I'm really just taking things day by day right now. We had a bunch of earnings last week too, so it kind of makes sense that we got some moves. But yeah, maybe just prediction of that we could get some volatility. We could get a move, especially with where the market's at right now. Well, because a change in direction could give a pretty big move as well, you know, or we could keep going into all-time highs. So either way, I think volatility is what I'm going to be looking for from any news or earnings and stuff right now. You know, I actually forgot to check the earnings, so. What's up, Rav? I'm doing well, thank you. How are you? This week's earnings will be record-breaking. Okay, so yeah, you guys are getting me hype on the earnings now. So how are we doing on the likes, guys? Let's get those likes up. Luna, just to brag, I shorted close to all-time high and still holding. Let's go. GG's. Guys, W's in the chat. That's what I want to see. All right, so guys, let's get those likes up though. So we have a bit of people on right now, right? 242 people. Let's try to get some likes up and we'll do a giveaway. Depending on how many likes we get for the first giveaway, but I'm looking at doing 4 giveaways. So yeah, let's try to get 30 more likes and we'll go ahead and do a giveaway right now. All right, so time to get into the charts. I made a cool order flow thing for my charting, which would be fun to use it. Wait, do I have it here? Yep. So I made a pre-trade checklist, but the trade pyramid is what I'm looking for here, right? So it's like the tier of what I'm looking at. previous day levels, Fibonacci, price action. And I might even put the price action first. So let's try to use that chart. And maybe I'll put that here. There we go. Let's try to use my graphic as we do my charting. So price action, previous day levels, and fib levels. So my previous day levels, I'm automatically getting plotted here. High, low, mid, pretty simple with the previous day value areas on my indicator. But for the price action levels, let's actually start on the daily. And see, I'm just actually going to delete that. That's not going to work for me. So let's start on the daily, and my chart is just all messed up. I wish this stuff wouldn't show on the daily. Whatever, it's going to have to work. I don't really want to edit it right now. So because we're just bullish, I don't need to look at this too much, right? Nice bullish candle, small, it's moving, guys. It's lagged. It has a mind of its own right now. So we'll get off this daily time frame, but we know we're pumping, and potential retrace could be to this previous high that we broke out of. So I'm actually just going to put an alert up here. I'm going to delete these other alerts for now. So yeah, retest of this these previous highs would be really nice to me. And man, my charts just lagged on this daily. I guess all my too much stuff is showing. Let's try the weekly real quick. So yeah, either way, whatever. I'm just gonna have to live with it for now. I got other charts too on my screen that I can look at. But yeah, a retest to here would be pretty clean. Meanwhile, on the weekly, look how bullish this is. And on the daily, it's so bullish. A little consolidation there, but then we broke out. On the 4 hour, we can start to see it a little more clearly, actually. Man, yeah, I need to make sure I don't have those set like that. So there we go. Okay. And you know what? I don't want to have to do that to all of these. Whatever, I'm not gonna do it right now. And we broke out. We're actually already kind of retesting it right now. So we look at the 4 hour, retesting some of these areas. Yeah, look, we perfectly tapped into that. Been there, done that. Now I focus alone on liquidity and delivery. Entry model showed then exit at opposing micro swings. Nice, nice, nice. If they're down today, that means they'll probably report amazing earnings. Insider knowledge selling off only to buy back cheaper. Oh, I don't know. That's a hot take though. That is a hot take. Google, Meta, Amazon, and Meta. Google, Meta, and Amazon are all reporting this week. Holy moly. Yeah, it's gonna be wild. So when we already got a pullback to some of these wicks, so that's kind of interesting. Let's go to the 1 hour. And yeah, look at this pullback here. I mean, really not bad. I'm gonna just extend my box. My chart is so glitchy right now, or laggy, so I'm just gonna try to get through these higher time frames, but they are very important to me. But look at this clean retest. So this is a good pullback right now. It'd be pretty clean with price action for this to keep moving. You can see that trend. However, though, we do have this bearish move that we're currently in right now. So we need to see this hold as support. I mean, it is actually literally right at the top of my box. So as we go to the 1 hour, it is hitting that support. Look, the last one hit the bottom of the box, and this one hit the top, right? This is my box I've been using for a while. It's like based off of these higher time frame candle closes over here in wicks. So actually not a bad place for this to hold right now. Let's go to the 30-minute. It's still so bearish though at the moment. So we need some sort of structural turnaround, catalyst, something here. Otherwise, right now, it's still bearish looking to me. Yeah, this big wick and stuff is nice, but I'm not going to front run that reversal. So now we're on the 15-minute chart. Where's London IB? Is it not showing for some reason? All right, let's put on London IB. There it is. Alright, so we broke IB. And I actually would not mind a breakout of IB with the VWAP there and everything. Like a breakout of this structure. Not too crazy. Also, I want to try to pass some Apex accounts. I probably shouldn't try to go fast, but maybe even trading that as a range with the Apex accounts just to try to scalp up some evals. Okay, so my questions. I'm gonna actually use my notebook here. So I got some things marked out here. So what I'm gonna do is look for my potential trade ideas. And of course, that means looking for where the edge is, looking for where is there my best EV trade, what's in play at the moment. So we put our previous day levels on. Let's put my fib on so I can get all my different levels popping. So my fib, I'm drawing from RTH low to high. Guys, my charts are going slow. This is not good. Maybe I should have reset my computer before today's stream. Now that I think about it. Normally I do a weekly reboot. Okay, so from previous day, RTH high and low. It's going so laggy. All right, there we go. RTH high to low. Look at these fib extensions. There we have it. So I'm going to go ahead and mark out my favorite short zone up here. And notably, we broke back below previous day high, so I could have shorted this right there. That's a setup to me on 30-minute. Right there. That was a setup and broke VWAP. All right, let's look at, let's put those same levels on NQ real quick. NQ should look similar, right? It's just a little more bullish. So more potential for that bounce. And we're gonna draw the fib levels up. Let's see if we can just move it. All right, so from RTH high right there, we're gonna drop down to RTH low. Boom. That looks about right. We got our zone up here. I'm gonna go ahead and draw that out. And I'm gonna do a few alerts as we come up to it. How are we doing on these likes? I think we're close. We should be close. So hit that like, y'all. I gotta drink some of my matcha. So how's everyone feeling? Are you guys ready for the week? I know some of you said you took that short. Anyone else take any trades, guys? Let's get a little P&L check. You're long already from 415. Okay, good luck, good luck. Arthur Mikes. All right, so I got my levels on. So really though, let's look at the volume profile and also the previous week. It is Monday, so let's look at the previous week volume profile. But I mean, we already kind of know, right? But because it's been so bullish. All right, so we're gonna draw it from Sunday to Friday. Like that. So here's our weekly volume profile, previous week. Just gonna try to get it precise. I'm a little zoomed in for precision, but there we go. I mean, zoomed out. I'm a little zoomed out for precision, but we got it. So I'm gonna go ahead and mark these levels with my lines so that I can remember. Boom. So we're well above the value area from the previous week range. I still want to mark these out just so I have them, and I'm going to do it on ES. And then I'm almost done with all my levels at least. And okay, here we go. Oh, look, I already have this one marked. Nice. And right there. Boom. There we go. Nope. So I'm just marking my weekly value area high and value area low. Man, what? Why can't I see? Where's the value area low? Oh, it's like perfectly behind this line. That's why. That's hilarious. What are the odds of that? And then, yeah, facts. And then we have point of control, previous week point of control. There we go. Wow, excuse me. So I think we're all looking good here. And let's go back to ES first. So one other thing I didn't do yet are those price action levels. So I don't know what happened. I got distracted, I guess. So we're just on the 30-minute chart. I mean, I already know where I'm going to want to draw this. Right here. You know what? I'm going to actually leave this one on where it was. And I'm going to copy it. And so I want to mark out this high on the 30-minute. And then I want to mark out this low that we just made. So I like that one. I mean, we also have this one down here for now, actually. So we have 7177 spot 50 and 7207 spot 75. And then we're kind of making a low right here, but it's not clean enough yet. And yeah, I like this low. Look at this previous candle bodies here on the 30-minute chart. It lines up really well with that, like exactly. So I like that. And you know what I kind of want to do, guys? I kind of want to run, I want to try to pass an eval on a grid bot a little bit between this range. Like that. Kind of want to do it. Should I grab an account? I don't want to do it. So before we do that, let's check the rest of my analysis here. So where's the edge? Before we do that, I'm going to put that over there. So before we do that, what are we talking here? So actually, the bounce we're at right now, I do not mind at all. We're below view up. Let's go to the 5-minute chart. So I'm bullish net. The trend's been up. And look, we just faked out London and broke back into the range. So really that long back, the failed auction back in the initial balance could have been a trade to me. We're talking 4 points. So wow, London range right now is so tiny. 5.5 points. Pass evals using GridBot. Yeah, people want like something easy. People see that and they're like, oh, look, finally something's just gonna make me money magically. Sadly, it doesn't work that way. But yeah, that maybe would be a good video. But you know, it's funny. The GridBot is one of these things, but it's like, I mean, I don't want to. It's funny because so far I've been plus on it in my futures accounts, but it's also like not what I want to be focused on, you know. But for now, running it in this range would not be too crazy for me. and maybe I try to use it on one of these Apex accounts. But before I do that, let me finish. I am thinking, let's go back to the 30-minute. So I'm thinking right now, let's just look at today and yesterday's volume profile. So we're within the volume profile. We're within the previous day levels. I'm thinking that the volume profile is in play right now until it's not. However, the buy from the lows would be better for the volume profile trade, or it would have been shorting the value area high. So I already kind of missed that. I think the next short I would actually feel comfortable with, because we're in a trend, is those fib extension levels and or on ES. And or on NQ. So maybe on ES we hit the fib extensions, the NQ we're at the previous day high or overnight high, Asia high, or vice versa, right? So NQ could be looking short from the overnight Asia previous 4-hour high, boom, or from the fib extensions, and ES could be and or on either of those. I like this break right here, or this potential breakout of IB with VWAP. So I'm gonna maybe get locked in with that. We do have a big inefficiency here that we'd want to see how we react in there. But so maybe it's just kind of a scalp, and especially because we don't have very much volatility right now. So let's see, can we even get a scalp in there? Maybe take that to value area high. Maybe keep the stop loss. Yeah, it's still 10 points. Maybe we can keep the stop loss like that. Something like this. We're gonna wait and see what happens here with these candle closes. So I'm gonna start to lock in on these 15-minute closes as we get closer to this potential breakout. But I'm not in a rush for that trade. I of course want everything to look really clean and good. And right now, we're still kind of angled down on these EMAs. 16 more likes for the giveaway. Let's go. Zero cool still short. Let's go. So I like this short, right? It's just, I'm not going to get in it right now as we're holding we're holding this support resistance zone that I have on here. So if we could go sweep lower and then bounce right here, I would maybe look for the longs from down here as well. Let me think about this. Yeah, like value area low, previous day mid type of sweep. I could potentially look for a long from that 50% fib. 80 likes. Let's go. Guys, I might have to go grab some more tea. I need the caffeine. So I would maybe look for that one. So far my first idea would be that this bounce continues and we get the initial balance breakout. So I'm gonna go ahead and map this out here. Guys, my charts are so slow and laggy, it's really annoying. One, initial balance breakout long. Two, previous day mid long, value area low. Two, PDM, value area low, long. It's so laggy. Hey, there we go. There we go. All right, so these are the two longs I'm looking for here. A short from those fib extensions, maybe from overnight highs if we sweep that and then break back down. 3 minutes left on this candle close. EMAs are not bullish anyway, so I'm not looking for the trade quite yet. We gotta see what happens here. So it's giveaway time. Okay, so let me grab some more caffeination station, and then we'll run it. Are you running the same IB indicator as Fit Mom? No, so this is just my own one. This is called Luna levels. It gives me my VWAP, my IB, and previous day levels, and it gives me these volume profile levels all together. So I'm looking also at the volume profile, and what I see is that there's 3 main nodes yesterday, Friday, and then today it's a pretty clean distribution. So which means pretty much looking for longs from the lows, shorts from the highs. It has like 3 nodes actually today too, so maybe kind of moving between those, or even right now, like from an inefficiency in the node where there's lower volume to the next area of lower volume. So if we look at that, it's pretty much okay. If we just look at today's volume, right, overnight, this is what I'm talking about right here. So let's draw that on. So I love the starting the go slow Monday, right? We're not hopping in any trades right away, even though the market was moving a little bit. We're taking it slow. We're preparing first, making our plan, and being more prepared to execute it. So we're holding below this bigger volume node from, man, is that just from today though? Or let me see. If I go like this, let's go to the open. It looks a little different. It literally though, getting that final close. Yeah, that makes all the difference there, huh? Okay, I'm gonna have to redraw this. I mean, it's almost the same. I just want to redraw it real quick, and then we're gonna run that giveaway. So okay, so when I'm gonna go grab some more tea, give me a few minutes, but depending on what the likes are at, we'll either do a Lucid account or we'll do a Top 1 Futures, Aqua Futures account. There we go, that looks better. So here's my volume node. That looks way better. That looks more with the point of control and everything. So I actually even like to put this right up on it. I'm not gonna lie. While I'm trading right here. Just to remember this. So if we can hold above this volume node, right, I might be targeting somewhere up here towards these value area highs. And that's exactly the type of trade I'm looking at here, right? Boom, that's perfect. It matches up with the volume. So pretty much what I'm looking at here, kind of counting this as an even distribution though, where I'm looking for longs from the lows, shorts from the highs. But guys, I'm gonna grab some more tea and just give me a few minutes though, and we're gonna run that giveaway. So when I get back, let's just see how many likes we can get. We already hit 88. So if we can hit like, I don't know, 150 or something, 120, I don't know what to say. 125. Let's have that as a goal, but if we can get close to that, then I'll run a Lucid account. Okay. Oh wait. Is there a new sponsor? Oh my god, did I forget that we're starting a new sponsor today? Wait. Yeah, because I haven't gotten any of this week's flyers yet, I guess. Yeah, we need to have those before Monday. Oh yeah, and today we have a guest on, Joseph. So I also need to make sure I send him the links right now. So I'll be right back, and when I get back, we're gonna have the giveaways, and I might be reading the sponsors wrong, so I don't have any info here. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure this out. I'll get back in 1 second here. Either way, we have accounts to give away. So we definitely have Aqua Futures and Lucid. And then maybe we start it with Funded Next. Yeah, that's what the graphic says. So the cool thing, so Funded Next, we have no activation fees. So I'm going to double check because I see Joseph's. Oh, Joseph's here right now. So it's not 5:30. Maybe we're at 5 today. Okay. Well, here, I'm going to bring in Joseph. He's already made it to the stream. You ready? All right, guys, we got Joseph coming in. Yo, there you are.
Yeah, man.
Good morning. Do you have the Instagram link? Oh, can you hear me? Oh, I don't know if you can hear me or not. Or maybe I just can't hear you. It sounds like clicky, like maybe you have the wrong mic selected or something. Like maybe it selected the mic of your camera. Hey Luna, how do you recommend Funded Futures Family Firm? So I've never used them, and I actually literally don't know anything. I don't know anything about them. Can you hear me? All right, so he's still getting it set up here. Yeah, I can't hear you at all. Your mic isn't muted on StreamYard. I'm gonna switch up the tunes, and actually I'm gonna turn it down a little bit here. I hear clicks and static is all I get from you.
Is it working now?
Oh, there you are. I can
Yes,
hear you now.
working?
Yep, there you are. Good morning.
Perfect. All right. Sorry. Good morning. I'm in Greece, so I don't have my usual setup. So I hope it's working.
Well, now it sounds good, and the video looks good. So good enough. Are you on a laptop?
Okay, perfect. Perfect. Let me know if something is off, then I have to look.
Okay.
Welcome How are back. You doing, man?
I'm doing well. How
Thank
are you?
I'm doing very good. Thank you.
Happy Monday. So it is your second time on with me. So I think that means I can let you do takeovers on your own, right? Are you prepared for that?
Sure. Sure.
If you want to get a screen
Ready.
up, I want to just double check this thing about the sponsor and grab some more tea and stuff. So, and I also promised chat a giveaway. But if you want to take over for 5 minutes while I make some more tea and go ahead and jump in the charts or whatever you want, then do a little takeover, guys. So I'm just going to hand over the stage to Joseph. So welcome in, and I'm going to go ahead and drop your socials. This doesn't look right though. This is to a store. Let me see. So your X is your main social, right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay. All right, here we go. So I'm going to go and drop your socials in. And guys, let's get some W's in the chat that Joseph came back and joined us. Socials are in. And I will run that giveaway right when I get back, guys. So if you get your screen presented, I'll select that before I walk away.
Yes. All right, it should be.
Okay, there we go. All right. Perfect. All right, I'm gonna listen though. I don't want to just leave you totally hanging here. So I got us on. Perfect. All right, I'll be right back.
Perfect. All right, what's good, fam? Do you guys have any questions? How are you doing on this Monday? Let's see. Today, I did not really take any trades. I made an important mistake that I want to go over because I'm not at my usual setup. And what I did today was I trade from a Mac, and I never trade from a Mac. And I, out of a sudden, ended with minis instead of micros. And this was a big mistake because instead of, a $250 loss, it was, I think, a $2,000 loss, which is, which sucks. I realized it too late because I ended the trade. Then I put my stop loss and I removed myself from the charts. And then I came back and I had this big loss. So always sharing the good and the bad. And this is very important that you guys always be aware of which contract you're trading, right? So sometimes, the charts are minis, for example, and if you enter on minis instead of micros, this can be a big mistake. What is your thought this morning for direction? When it comes to the direction, I honestly am still bullish, right? Looking for longs, just because we are still on a bullish on a higher time frames. Because if you go on the 4-hour or on the daily chart, we are still at all-time highs, and when we are at all-time highs, I'm always looking for potential longs. I don't like to short all-time highs because it feels like kind of trying to catch the top. And when I did this in the past, I always got cooked. And I know many guys, tried shorting this rally, tried looking for shorts down here, but at the end, it's all, every day we made new all-time highs. So I'm only trading prop firms at the moment. You are long after the inverse value. Which inverse value did you took? That's the question. Candy is in the chat. Hey Candy, how are you doing? Had a huge loss on Friday as well. Made almost half of the losses back today already. Awesome, man. Very, very good. And yeah, if you enter with minis, it could be a big win too. Sometimes I trade minis, but today it was like 4 minis and not just 1 mini or 2 minis. It was a little bit too big for me. I don't think, honestly, that the trend, because someone asked if the trend has changed from bullish to bearish because we have hit all-time highs and now there will be profit booking. Honestly, this is like, for me, for example, I need to see more of bearish confirmation, right? I need to see a bigger move lower because I can't just short this because I think the top is in, right? And this is like kind of catching, a falling knife where we just rally, and people try to catch the top. So for me, I would need to see a big change in delivery, right? A big move lower that I would say, okay, we could look for shorts and the top maybe is in. But what I've realized in the past is that we can go much further than people think or that people anticipate. So I'm not someone who says, okay, the top is in. I would still honestly look for longs. And it doesn't mean that you can't short the market, right? You can still take short trades to the downside, but I prefer longs at the moment still.
Yeah, we got Candace in the chat. Let's go.
Yes, saw her.
Let's go.
$1 million trader.
Are you gonna? I want to try to get you back on stream sometime, Candy. If there's a time that works and you're interested, I'd love to have you back on too. So I know we gotta run that giveaway.
Take any trades?
I haven't taken any trades yet. Have you?
Yes, I just talked about it. I took a trade, but unfortunately,
the one you took on minis.
Yeah, I took it on minis, and it was like not the best because 250. It would be a $250 loss, but it was like a $2,000 loss, so it was a little bit more.
What size accounts?
50K. I lost the accounts, unfortunately.
Okay, so it blew the accounts. Yeah, that sucks.
I took a payout from them, so it's all.
Okay,
all
good. There you go.
Yeah,
that makes it a little better.
But still, still annoying.
Man, after a payout, a lot of people are sending it with minis, anyways.
Nah, not me. Like I wanted to get another payout, and today, like when I ended, I placed my stop loss, and then I left the charts, and I wasn't aware that it was minis. Just a bad mistake from my side. But this is what happens when you don't enter with your typical setup. I just have my Mac, and then everything is a little bit different.
Yeah, that stuff. can be the difference. Like for me, there's been times where, you know, those little mistakes could give it all back so quick, especially with futures.
Yeah.
With crypto, that was never really an issue with me trading spot and not trading any leverage. But with doing futures, I mean, the difference of a mini and a micro is night and day.
Yeah.
And the quantity too. Like it's easy, even if you are in micros, like I'll literally go to put like 5 and it'll be like 55. You know, or there's already a 0 there or whatever it is. Yeah. Like, but that happened to me too recently with the minis. And it was in 25K accounts. So I got kind of lucky though, where it wasn't, I closed it out quickly, but I still, you know, it's quickly a way bigger loss. And that can just put back a week or two of profits like that. So I think it's super important to have systems. Okay, what do we got here? Chat. I'm thinking now that we should stay away from prop firms and go live. They seem to be pushing them real hard. Well, this is a prop firm match stream. So we're not trying to push the prop firms. I actually, personally, have made way more money in personal accounts than with prop firms. But I'm going to try to change that though. My plan right now is really focusing on prop firms because of I mean, when I do the math with futures, it makes more sense to trade prop firms. For trading stocks and crypto, I haven't yet gotten in, you know, I know there's some different prop firms out there, but I haven't even really put too much effort into it.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's funny when people, you know, hate on prop firms, right? Because of course they make money, right? When people lose, that's the business model. But at the end of the day, it's also like such a low cost if you can trade, right? If you can trade, it's such a low cost for you to enter the trading space. And if you get 1 or 2 payouts, you can make like so much with just a really low investment. Like if you spend $100 on Lose It, for example, and you get to a payout and you pay yourself, let's say 1,000, like 10x your return on investment, right? So
yeah, the hard thing is to put it in perspective, in my opinion, because like you have to take, it's different, right? It's a prop firm. It's different than trading personal capital when it comes to your investment and your ROI. And at the same time, you have to think about it the same when it comes to compounding, which means though, when you get a payout, you don't just blow it all on new accounts. You have to have a system that you know, you have to protect that money still in case one day when you do blow your accounts that you have it. But it doesn't mean you go blow your accounts the next day just because you got to pay out. Like still, all that type of those little details, like coming from trading personal capital, I had to learn all that stuff with prop firms because I was not treating it right. Like I was just like, oh, here, this is just like one trade is like buying like 5 accounts, like one loss. I'm like, oh, here, let's just buy 5, and then I'd blow them. Oh, let's just buy 5 more. I'd blow them. Like I wasn't putting the same amount of effort into it in any way.
Yeah,
so
it's like you have to
you don't have to do all caps though. Why the all caps, bro? I can't even read it when it's all caps like that. Otherwise, if you want me to read it, I'm going to go like this. So let's see if they're trading into this.
This guy needs to chill, man.
So before I forget, guys, can I run that giveaway real quick? So I'm going to run that giveaway. So here, let me share my screen real quick. It'll be easier this way before we go further into these charts. I'm going to run this giveaway. So head on into the Prop Firm Match Discord. And the funny thing is though, before one more comment on this, because I want to make sure I don't dismiss you too quick here just because you're yelling. But like for real, I think about that too. I think that's something every prop firm trader thinks about a lot. Like, should I just trade my own money? Like the month where you're doing bad on prop firms, I'm like, I just want to trade my own capital and then like blow my own capital account. And then I'm like, okay, I'm going to go back to prop firms now. And I think like everyone who's done props has gone back and forth. And if you haven't, then you're not really quite there yet, probably, you know, because you should at least be if you're taking a lot of payouts, you should be putting some in a personal capital account. Yeah. So if you haven't even gotten that far, then you shouldn't be putting money in a personal account either. But I had a futures personal account before I had a prop firm account personally.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you just have to be smart with your finances, right? And also with prop firms, the only reason most people lose, and the same with me, like today, right? why did I lose the accounts? Because I took minis instead of micros, unfortunately. And many people, they just trade minis, for example, and then they try to full port their prop firm accounts, and they would never do the same with the personal account. So why do we treat prop firms like a gamble, right? If you trade them smart, if you size the correct way, you can trade them very, very good. But most people just gamble prop firms, if we are honest.
And once you have capital going in and out, I know there's models where people can size up and cycle accounts more or less, you know, because you don't really have to keep the same account forever. But in the models that I did, the risk of ruin is generally worse than, like, if you're trying like martingale, for example, 2 payouts. You're like, say you have a 50% win rate and you're just going to try to martingale your way to payouts. The risk of ruin is always going to end up being worse because there's so many times you're going to be almost at a payout and give it back, that it's better to trade slower and get to the payout, and you end up making more money. And all the models that I've ran using like AI and stuff. So like I just had to like go know that stuff for myself. And I feel like everyone, if you're trading prop firms, you're going to do that math. Okay, well, I only need 5 winning days. Well, how much room do I have? Like, if I double down on the next trade, can I make it back? And you go through all that thought process, which in prop firms though, it can work. Actually, it's possible because you have so much leverage. Like what you're talking about is so true. Like I did the math for a personal account, and I would, if for the same trades in a small personal account, spending $400 to make like almost $500 for the same $400, you'd be making thousands of dollars in prop firms.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
By taking the exact same trades. So guys, we got this giveaway here, and I really want to get into the conversation and stuff, but I got to run this giveaway. So guys, head on into the Prop Firm Match Discord. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human. Do the verification thing. It takes 2 seconds. So it's discord.com/propformatch. Or sorry, discord.com/invite/propformatch. Link is pinned to the chat, guys. It's pinned to the comments. Once you're in, verify, head down to the giveaway portal, enter GSM. That's for Go Slow Monday, right? That's a reminder for everyone here. Go slow. It's Monday. Plan out that really, really, really fire trade and just wait for that one. No need to rush into anything here. And if anything, we can even just make our plan for hours, right? We don't have to go slow. We don't have to go fast right now. So Go Slow Monday. Enter it there, guys. I'm literally going to give you like less than a minute to enter.
What accounts are you giving away?
So I was scared to say it, but I think we have our new sponsor right now. So Fundit, Next Futures, Aqua Futures, and Lucid. So the reason we have we made a switch, which we've always traded sponsors, but we have all no activation accounts.
Oh, nice.
No activation fee.
Mm-hmm.
Luna, why I'm never win? Well, maybe you haven't entered enough giveaways yet. You haven't hung out long enough yet. Luna and Joseph, can you explain the consistency rule of 15%? You want to take this one?
Sure. Consistency rule. So when you trade with top firms, some firms have a consistency rule either in the funded stage or in the evaluation stage. And what this means is your biggest day, if it's, for example, 15%, your biggest day from the total profits can't be bigger than 15%. So let's make it simple. Let's say you have a 50% consistency, right? It's 50-50, and you have $1,000 in profits, and your biggest day is 510. So it's above 50%, and then usually you can't pay yourself, and you need another winning day to get over this consistency rule. Hope this makes sense.
So I'm gonna go ahead and run the giveaway, guys. So that's gonna be it. I'm gonna enter too, though. Let's see. One day I'm gonna win it. I'm gonna try to slide it. I'll try to slide it on the mods with my government name and see if they will give it to me still. So enter, guys. I went ahead and entered, and I'm gonna go ahead and copy all entries. GSM Go Slow Monday, and boom, that's it. That's done. No more bots. No more people with multiple accounts. You're cut off. So let's run it. I'm gonna pull up the wheel. You guys know what time it is. Look, I'm getting the top one advertisement. I got the top one hat. I think the Google must be looking at our cameras. Right? I'm wearing top one hat and they give me a top one ad. I don't know.
They're spying on us.
So that's awesome that you're in Greece. I've never been. I'm a little jelly.
Yeah, I'm here.
How is it?
Arrived yesterday, so it's my first day here. And I'm staying for like, I don't know, 2, 3, 4 weeks, however I see fit. Because I got an apartment here that I.
So you're just going for however it fits.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's go.
That's the freedom with trading, right? You can trade from wherever you want.
Okay, so it ends with cheese balls. So we got all the names in. We're going to go ahead and run it. So you guys know what time it is. Let's do this thing. So good luck, everyone. So how do you add your name? Well, it's too late for this one, but we got many more giveaways to go. So follow the instructions pinned to the chat. I go over it every time, so just be paying attention, and I'm going to go over it. You got to join the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match, and we do the giveaway bot in the Discord, in the giveaway portal room. So that's it, but it's too late now. We're going to pull this. So let's go ahead and run it, guys. Party police on their way. In 3, 2, 1. And let's go. Good luck, good luck, good luck. All right, guys, this is for a Lucid. Don't forget, this is for a Lucid, guys. 125 likes. Vicky Babu. Let's go.
Congrats.
I don't think we should clarify, though, which one's Lucid or not, because none of them have activation fees anymore, but we'll see. Whatever. We'll do it. So, Vicky, you won. Say what's up if you're with us. I'm going to tag you in the Discord. And Vicky Babu, congrats. Oops. All right. So, how was the rest of your week last week?
Last week was pretty good. Like I ended the week with 5 green days, so all green throughout the week, which was pretty good. That's why it's annoying that I hit this mistake today. So gave it all back.
Dang, that sucks.
Yeah, but that's nothing to sugarcoat, right? Always telling the good and the bad.
And that's the only way to do it, because guys, it's crazy how, like, especially streaming, but I guess no, not even though. The truth is, even when you're not streaming, being on those losing streaks with day trading is tough, because you can always find trades every day. So it's like, normally for me, when I'm on a losing streak, it's not like days off. It's like every day in a row. And I know you're not on a losing streak, but for me, just in general, being in drawdown is tough, and it feels like in the moment it's like desperateness to get out of it. But it does. I don't think you're not desperate to get out of it. You're just, it's another day, right? And you're trading as normal. Otherwise, you put yourself back even further.
Yeah.
And like anytime I've rushed for a payout, it's screwed me over so bad.
Yeah. I mean, it's honestly the biggest thing is, right, to detach. If you have a losing streak, to detach from like everything, right? Each day is a new day. You kind of have to think about each day is a new day, and you can't think about back to the losses you had, or if you are in a winning streak, because then you usually you trade not as good as you should.
Yep. I mean, it's just crazy. I've forced so many trades trying to get a payout. Like, and ironically, it's like the closer to a payout, the more I might feel those emotions come up. I'm like, if I just make another 150 today, then I get the payout. Instead of, well, what's my trading plan? What hour is it? Like, am I done for the day? Like, should I go do other things? Did I eat breakfast?
Yeah, and that's the the mind game with prop firms, right? That you don't have on a personal account. So you always have pro and cons with everything. And I think so many people like to blow up on one last days when it comes to a payout. And I did the same too in the beginning. You know, you just need one more day, and then, you know, you have all this pressure thinking about the payout, and then you just need this extra $150, and then very often people blow up at these last trades.
Yeah, facts. Like I've blown I've blown accounts right before payout, but I'm thinking of evals I blew that were literally like $7 or $5 because like I close it and it's supposed to be passed, and I close it and it's like goes down like $5, and then I'm like, oh, I just need to make that $5 back. Okay, jump back in. But the worst thing that I've done is when I actually use bigger size for those situations. So it's like, oh well, $5, you know, that's one tick on a mini. But really, there's no reason to use higher risk to make less. Like that is just like a disaster. That's a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, always, yeah.
So
it's also a thing if it works out, right? If it works out, it's also not a good thing, because then you will do it again and you will do it again, and one day
until you blow an account. Yeah, I was going over my stats, and I've been doing like a weekly review vlog, and I was going over all my trade stats. And there was this 1 week where I was like, I clicked on a random like bad trade, like a kind of mistake trade. I label them purple, and I clicked on it, and it was like, I was like 3 minis deep in a account that was like I DCA'd in all this stuff, and I was like, well, why did I do that? I blew this account like that, and I looked back though, and I had won 5 in a row. So I kept doing until I lost one. But that habit later that week, I blew an account right before payout, and I could tell that week I was kind of tilted. Like if I was even doing that, well, yeah, it works until it doesn't work, and I end up blowing that account. So curious though, you know, we're just chilling and trading, but if you want to go over anything, how long are you here for?
I'm here till 6. No, 7 again.
Okay, let's go. So we got time. Nice. We got time to chill. We're chilling. So like my plan right now, so I was looking over all my stats, and because London stream, since I started, I've been like overall my stats have been drastically worse. So which I'm really happy though that I had separate accounts I've been trading during London for the most part. But so I was looking at that, and I realized that from 4 to 6 is my worst trading hours.
4 to 6.
Oh, that's my funny. Time. So in BST, that's 9 to 11 a.m.
9. You mean which time frame?
So BST, it's 9 to 11 in Bacon Standard Time, or Bacon Sandwich Time. I mean Bacon Sandwich, or in CET. I don't know what time zone you're in. In CET, that's 10 to 12. But so that's when I start the stream, and I realize that those are my worst hours. So like if I go through my stats and I remove those hours from all my trading, it's just crazy the difference. It's absurd. So it's just like so clear, and it's perfect though, because I'm starting my session. I'm not only trading London, I'm starting during London though, and doing the London stream. But those first 2 hours, I have to remember to not like jump in anything quick. Like if anything, I could easily spend 2 hours in the beginning of a day doing analysis and looking at what's going to happen in the news for the week. And there's a lot to do, you know, and I know a lot of people are also trading New York session too. So I'm going to try to be better about that. And so that's something going into this week that I'm like being really serious about, and just like going slow on the beginning of the London sesh, because, you know, those 2 hours, it's like night and day. I'll show you real quick.
I think it's also kind of a little bit of a pressure when you start streaming, right? You kind of feel like you need to do something, or you need to put a trade on.
I do want to put a trade on every day, you know, like I do. I want to get a trade for the chat, you know, like I do.
Yeah.
Even if it's just for entertainment or whatever, but I want to be a good trade. I want it to be a solid trade that has net positive EV, like using my stats. You know, I know past performance is not indicative of future results, right? This is like, it's like for entertainment, but you know, it's, to me, I would rather have a green trade, of course. I think payouts are entertaining too. So if I put on all my accounts, and I'm going to go to my analytics. Okay, so this is all of my accounts here.
You need to share your screen.
Oh yeah, here we go. There we go. So look at the hour difference. 7 to 12 green.
Oh
and
yeah.
Look at all it's like duh. Yep.
Okay,
And look
yeah,
right here,
that's
hourly
good.
profit
Good
factor. And I think it's actually more, I was like looking at specific trades. I think it's more 6 to 12 because a lot of times it's like me holding a trade from earlier that then gets stopped out at that 6 a.m. candle, that, you know, that 4-hour close. But yeah, I already showed this on chat, but it's just so important to me. Like I could just sit here and stare at it. It's so important that to follow that. So what are you looking at the rest of the week? I heard you say that like you like to not go short during all-time highs,
Yeah.
which sounds like a good plan. So yeah, what are your thoughts? And are you looking at the earnings too and considering that? And we have FOMC this week.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I usually just go day after day. I don't really look too much into the futures and just day trading. Definitely with FOMC, so I usually expect the first 2 days could be, less volatile. Leading up to it could be a potential. But what I do, and since we talked about all-time highs, is I always like to look for longs at all-time highs because the trend is still bullish. And if I have to choose, if I have to choose between longs or shorts, I will always prefer longs because they are just more likely to play out. Same thing right now, right? Yes, we had this kind of sell-off into the London session, but then we had again a clean bounce here, and we're currently trading higher again. So I would
reclaiming that VWAP.
Exactly, I would rather look
this
for
VWAP is also right at initial balance high. So I'm actually kind of interested in taking a breakout long here, but ES isn't giving it to me as much as NQ. NQ looks great for it right now, but ES looks a little bit scary. Like the way it's just a little bit weaker to me.
Yeah, ES is definitely weaker today.
But it still looks.
But it should. I mean, NQ is pretty strong, so ES should definitely follow here.
So speaking of, I got to remember to get all my accounts set up and all that stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and make sure I'm logged in. I'm kind of still scared to trade my good accounts right now during London. So my London accounts are like super low. Part of me want to just get new accounts just for the stream's sake or whatever, be closer, not have to dig them back. But instead, what I'm going to do is just go for more swings on these accounts for the moment to try to get it back sooner. Or blow it, so same sizing for my losses or whatever for my risk. I'm going to do the same size, but I'm just going to try to hold for slightly bigger targets so that if I do hit a good trade, I can just kind of get them back. Otherwise, I'll start new accounts. And having all my data I've been going through, I feel a little better now, like facing the London session, like less blindly.
You never trade like all your accounts at once, right? You told me once.
I used to do that actually.
Okay.
Yeah, there was like moments where I've done a bunch of different like kind of styles with my copy trading, but right now I'm doing them in 3 different groups. So I pretty much have like London and New York accounts. My New York accounts I'm actually allowed to trade whenever, but in London I've been trading certain ones, and I'm only allowing myself to like navigate between 2 platforms at once. So I'm not gonna like trade like on a toss and on TradingView and on TradeAvate because I get too spread thin. So right now I'm managing 2 individual groups, one using TradeAvate, that's actually a group of accounts using just like the native copy trader, and then I'm doing 1 account in TradingView. So I have I'll have like 5 or 6. I'll have like between 4 and 6 accounts tops at a time. And then so I have 3 groups like that. So I'll like if I win my first trade, I'll just lock up that group and move on to the next group.
Okay, yeah, that's a good way to go about it.
but no more than 3 right now. I don't want more than 3 groups, because like if I naturally get 3 good trades in one day, like that's enough to be done. So if I get a good
Yeah,
trade, lock it up. Next account, a winner, lock it up. Third account, winner, then I'm done. So
yeah, that's definitely a good way to go about it.
how are you doing it again?
I usually trade all at once.
Okay, that's
All at
right. I
once.
see. That's what I'm trying to get on that level. I'm glad I'm not right now, though, is the honesty.
Yeah, I mean, it really, I also usually just trade one session, right? So, for example, I just trade London session. If I have a win, I also lock myself out and I'm done. If I have a loss, I give myself another shot. But if it's 2 losses, I'm also locked out. So,
Dude, same.
I mean, if I would trade more sessions, maybe I would split them up. But since I usually just stick to one session, and I also almost always get a trade too. So if it's a win, I'm done, and I don't trade, for example, New York anymore. But since you trade more, I think it makes sense to split them up too.
Yeah, and I like, though, like, so statistically, like, it's not like I'm going to take one trade that's like, I don't want to take bad trades. So technically I should just be copy trading, knowing that each trade has its own like probabilities, like we're
Yeah.
saying about forgetting about the day before. So technically I think I should be trading them all together, but I'm glad I'm protecting myself since I wake up so early for the London session. Like there's so many days tired, especially on a Monday, if I stay up a little bit later on a weekend, and like those factors, I think it does save me. In a personal account, I've never done it that way, of course. I've just either sized down a lot or size up more on different trades. Like maybe I'm not as convicted on a trade, so I just size down a lot on it.
Sure. And I mean, it also comes down, I think, too, because I think you trade more strategies than just like 1 or 2. It's also a little bit different. Since I also just trade, for example, 1 strategy, so it's always like kind of the same system. It doesn't really make sense to split the accounts then.
Yeah, that makes sense too. Yeah. And I thought about actually, well, I've done it before where I'm like, especially when I'm trying a new strategy, I'll start a fresh account sometimes, like a eval or just something cheap. And I'll be like, you know what? I'm going to start trading orb. Okay, let's get an eval, and this is just going to be my orb account. And that way, in case I forget to journal a trade or something, like I really know my stats are true on that one account.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to get my copy trader all set up. Something's weird with it.
Which one are you using?
I'm just going to use the Tradevate built-in one.
Tradevate, okay.
Something's not set right. Let's try this. Boom. So yeah, I'm curious, what are you looking at for the week? And what type of entry would you take a trade on for the longs? I know you don't want to short.
I mean, again, for the week, I don't really look anything specific. I just go day after day. When I come into the day, I just look where's my next draw, where the market wants to go to next, and then I go from there. Like I don't think if we will hit new all-time highs on Friday, or if we will sell off on Wednesday. I really just go into my session, do my analysis, and go from there. So
what about for today?
For today, I wanted longs. So the first long I took was, I took a long step here. Basically, I wanted this long. I think it was something like this. It's a bounce from my level here, which we got later. So another trade I would take with this here. But again, since I oversized on the first one, I did not take any trades. But this was the trade I took. I wanted to see a rebalance of this leg here, and I wanted to bounce into this range higher, like something like this.
So would you wait for a pullback now, or would you consider buying a breakout?
No, I would not buy up here. Like my entry would have been down here, since we got no follow through. This would be down here, and this up here would be a chase for me, like for my strategy. In this case, I would wait for a pullback and then potentially go long once more. But like when I would go long here, I mean, like the first trade idea would be this, right, with my stop down here. So if I take a trade up here, it's basically still the same trade idea for my strategy, but my stop would need to be down here. So then I would need a target all the way up here, and this would not make sense for me. And I usually don't trade like kind of breakouts. Like I'm either the opposite, I would say, because usually when we break down like here, I look then for a kind of a sweep and a reversal into the highs.
Okay.
Exactly. But this looks like for longs, definitely I would look for longs since we reclaimed VWAP here. We had this strong move to the upside, and overall I'm bullish too, right? But ES is a little bit lagging.
Yeah, NQ is pushing, but yeah, I have to have confluence, but having that confluence on NQ ready to go, if we do get it on ES, then I'm going to be ready. But right now, it doesn't look like it's going to happen that quick to me. Like maybe 30 minutes or something. It could change, but as of right now, I'm not interested. Guys, we're going to do another giveaway. Don't forget at I think I said 175. So that is we're getting close. I forget, what is it at like right now? Like 20 more likes? I put okay, hey, I put you in timeout for the all caps. I didn't ban you. You're just in timeout. So you just it's too distracting. So you're in timeout right now, just so you know. Oh yeah, 142 likes. So only let's try to get 35 more likes and we'll do another giveaway. We could make it a little bit easier though. We don't have to, but let's try to do 35 more. I'm gonna take this off. Oh yeah, I haven't looked at gold yet. I'm gonna put my chart on and look at gold real quick. I love that we have this exact same rule with how many trades we take, pretty much, or it's very similar. Like if I'm green, I lock it up. If my second trade is also, if my first trade is red, then I'll give myself one more. But if my second trade, if I have two losers, then I always lock it up.
Yeah. Yeah, I think like comes down to the strategy too, but for me, like in a session, like I wouldn't say that I get much more than like 2 good setups. So if I have 2 losses, like even if I stick around, it doesn't really make sense. And I think if you take 2 losses and you take a third trade and it's also a loss, this usually it's not good if you take so many losses.
Yep. I know statistically for me, at one point I did a big review and I found in my data that like the more trades I took, the less probable they were of being winners. Yeah. Which is crazy because, you know, in theory, if I'm following all my rules and my setups and everything, you know, it should be the same trade. So to me, it could also mean just the end of it. The later I go, the worse. Or then the thing that I think it is more is like my mental capacity to be able to stay locked in is actually diminished. That's what I actually think it is. But, you know, it could be multiple things. And either way, if the stats are true, I mean, if it was like overpoweringly true, you know, it was like obvious, like, okay, I mean, no reason to take too many trades.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, as you said, you have your stats, and then also with concentration, right? If you sit in front of the charts for a few hours, you will be less concentrated. And then if you take losses too, I mean, losses influence all of us, right? Even no matter how long you trade, a loss is never like the best thing. And if you then keep trading, sometimes you also make some mistakes that you would have not made if you are still fresh. So And the thing is too with a green day, right? If I have a win, I usually lock it up because we start trading for the freedom, right? So I don't want to be at the charts for like 8 hours. Then it's like again a 9 to 5, right? I don't. That's not the goal.
And like, especially when it comes, I was thinking about this yesterday. I was actually planning a video about this, but like, there's so many times in my life where I stayed to trade or to do something around trading instead of going to plans I had, and like end up taking a big loss.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I should have gone on that date or something. I'm like, what am I doing with my life right now? What the heck? But you know, this is a thing with day trade. For me, it's a thing with day trading specific, because I'll like, you know, throughout the day, I'll be tired or awake or caffeinated or not caffeinated. You know, if I'm like planning out swing trades slowly and like, you know, putting in limit orders and stuff, it's different. So it might be more specific to certain strategies and stuff like that. Someone said here, I never understood that approach. So I think you're saying that with what we're talking about right now.
One trade or 2 trades and be done. Yeah.
So to me, limiting my trades, it's also like what we're saying right now, like to be able to walk away, you know, having a set time where I'm just going to end it. But statistically, I don't think it should matter. And I think it was in One Good Trade by one of the oh my God, what's it called? SMB Capital guys. And he was talking about like, we trade until market close. Like we're there. We're going to keep waiting for that next one good trade. And I get that. And I think that's like a matter of like being at that level or at that place or something.
Yeah, it really comes down to personality and what are you trading, how long you have been trading, what's the strategy. Like S&P Capital, I mean, if you sit in a real prop firm, right? If you sit with other guys, if you have coaches, if you have all this, it's different than when you are alone. Like when you're trading alone, when you go through it alone. And it also comes down to your strategy. You know, if you have a scalping model and you know you have 10 setups each session, go for it. If you know there's just 1 or 2 setups, it's different. But I really have never seen someone say that they trade less and they lose more. It's always the opposite. Each time I hear people saying they trade more, then they also lose more.
Yeah, and I see the stats clear when we run polls. The more winning the chat is, the more green, the more people say no trades. Always.
Yeah.
I've seen that stat over and over and over again. So this says you need to have a reset mindset where every trade is the first trade. Facts. Facts. Yeah, guys, it is a boring market this morning, right? We don't have I don't have any trades at the moment, but I could maybe get this long. If it fails, I'm not planning on the short at the moment, but let's look at gold real quick. So I haven't done my gold analysis. You don't trade gold, right?
No, just ES and NQ.
So I'm going to go ahead and, oh, you know what though? I was thinking about turning on a grid bot, and it would have actually paid out already if I had turned it on. Let's see. So what am I looking at on gold here? So pretty choppy on the daily, right? This like daily range, right? I'm actually going to draw this in like this. These are daily candles. So this is pretty choppy. Look at that. Yeah, I don't think gold's the asset right now for me to be trading. I don't like this price action that much. On the 4 hour, we did kind of make... I know we made a lower high. I thought maybe that was a higher high, but not really. So yeah, this is just so choppy on this 4 hour. I would maybe take a long at the break of this little 4 hour consolidation back up towards the high of this range. But it's so choppy in here that I don't really want to trade in this with the way I trade gold.
How many other assets do you trade? Like ES and Q?
Just ES, really. NQ right now, it's against my rules to trade NQ, but if I had like the perfect setup, I will end up taking one every once in a while. But yeah, with gold here, I don't hate how choppy this is. Like there's wicks all the way up here. like if this does start to break out, I could easily see it then rejecting at any of these areas here. I mean, that's 40 points though, so it's like I don't need that much. So I'll zoom in a little bit here. Let's go to the 1 hour. And so once I get to this 1 hour, it actually looks a lot cleaner. So that I could start to maybe see something, but it is just this choppiness where I'm a little worried of it like wicking me out and then still going. But if I adjust this with the 1 hour, oh my gosh, my charts are so laggy right now. It's like I try to move it and then it moves slow. Oh, there we go. Okay. So yeah, I kind of like the breakout long here, but yeah, it's still this like choppiness to the left. So I would literally, if I took this, I'd have to target like one of these quick highs right there, which means I have to get like the perfect entry. And for my setup, generally I don't get that perfect entry. So I like, yeah, I don't think I have any trades here. Or I could take the long pullback, but I don't like that either because we are trending down at the moment overall, like making lower lows and lower highs. So I don't want to buy one of these pullbacks, which is the onion play for my setups on gold. I'm just trading the TTE setups, and I'm not really interested in it, I don't think. The other idea was this breakout here, but it's too choppy to the left. So I feel like it's just one, yeah, it's just way too choppy. All these different areas. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna look for any gold trades here. And these shorts here, there's so many wicks that where it just got bought right back up right here. And we went right back up into the range. So I don't think I'm gonna try to short anywhere in here. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna touch gold this morning. Do you have like a, if is there a certain condition where you just like pretty much don't trade?
Not really, to be honest. I mean, just if you're really choppy, right? If it just moves sideways, then I don't like to trade. For example, if I look at in London and I come to the charts, right, and I just see that the market isn't moving at all, right? If it just opened and we stayed flat, for example, then I'm not really looking for anything. But today, like, we moved a lot up after we opened, Sunday opened, then we had a big down move. So I know the market was moving. This is a good sign for me. But if we open at midnight, for example, and the market is just, you know, moving sideways, I'm not really anticipating anything. But other than that, that's usually it.
Yeah, we are getting this nice push right now. I mean, look at NQ. We're about to break towards this like inefficient area over VWAP, over London IB. I'm not really going to have the IB trade unless NQ pulls back and taps that IB. It's not really following my rules to take it. And we're tapping this value area high on NQ. So maybe it does get a little reaction. I have a level here and it's previous week high right here. So if we can get a reaction, a wick back to IB and close back above, I would be interested in taking this. Otherwise, if I take it right now, it's technically breaking my rules, but I actually kind of like it. That's a tough one. So my rule for the IB trade is that both NQ and ES have to be breaking out at the same time. And what I mean by that is just that they both have to have tagged IB. So right now, NQ's already been trading above IB without tagging it. So I normally would want it where both the candles on NQ and ES had just interacted with IB. So I'm making sure I'm getting like the better entry, I guess is why. So if as long as those wicks tagged it, then I could take this breakout right here. But the fact that we're pushing, and if this closes above the previous week high, I might still want to take this one.
Where would your stop be? You take this trade?
That's a good question. I mean, it's so tight. This is such a tight range, which is crazy. I would probably just put my, man, I could even have my stop below these lows. At that point, I mean, I might as well. Yeah, it's so, this is very tight range. Very tight range. And I have these value area highs up here I could target. Yeah, I mean, you know what? Because it's such a tight range, I just don't really have good risk to reward unless I did something like that. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a weird. I mean, this is literally initial balance right now is like 5 points on ES, which is crazy on NQ. So like a lot of times, it's like 4 or 5 times that. 404 to so 40 points on NQ for that initial hour. Yeah, so very tight consolidation, and NQ still below that previous week high. So if it closed something like this, I can't take that. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to take it quite yet. I'd have to close if they both closed above previous week high. Yeah, which ES isn't. ES is below previous week high, so I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna be able to take this one. And we're right at the peak of this volume, so we haven't really like held above it yet on ES. Yep. There you go. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get it. Everything is looking better though on the EMAs. Huh. Okay, if NQ can close above this previous week high, I'm going to consider it here. We got 2 minutes left, so I'm going to watch how this looks before that close.
Wait for the close, yeah.
Yep.
It can make a huge difference if you wait for the close.
Yeah, I mean, literally, like sometimes I feel the FOMO of like, I want to just jump in, but my strategies and my data is all about waiting for these candle closes. And sometimes it gives me a better entry, right? So waiting for the close, you can also get the better entry. So there's a trade-off there where yes, you might miss your trade, but also you might get a better entry. So it's kind of worth the risk of not taking the trade to also be patient. So it works kind of backwards. And we have that 4-hour close coming in right now. So it's at 6 o'clock, my stats, right? 4 to 6 a.m. and we're about to hit 6. So I'm probably not going to take this trade. And we're rejecting that previous week high on NQ. So seeing this reaction here is going to give me a reason to wait. And just like I was saying before, and look, ES actually just closed back. ES is back below IB. So ES might not even close above IB. And the other thing is, because of all these different reasons, especially this 4-hour close, I can always just wait. And maybe the next candle will wick into IB and give me the same IB breakout, even if they do close bullish.
Yeah.
So I'm going to actually put it to the 1 minute chart here for fun and see how it's interacting with this VWAP. Yeah, look at that break and look at that rejection there. That's bearish.
Yeah. And that's the thing why we wait for the close, right? Because the 50-minute looked like it wants to break out, but then it's now rejecting. So I'm going to,
so we got, this 4-hour close here in 30 seconds. And let's see what that looks like. Man, switching time frames, it's lagging my chart so much. Okay, so a nice little wick. So actually, not the worst 4-hour candle for the bullish side. So especially if we can wait here the next 15 minutes and maybe I still get interaction with IB, we get the breakout, everything looks even better after waiting 15 minutes, then I'll get this trade. If not, I'm just going to be okay with missing it, which we closed below IB anyway, so I don't have it right now. All right, so no trade.
So you always wait for the 50-minute or the 5-minute.
So on this initial balance breakout, if that's the setup, the entry setup, I'll take it on the 15-minute. If I was buying like a pullback to it or to other clean levels, there's certain times I use a 5-minute, especially like if I'm going to take the short from previous day high, or I'm going to take the short from these fib extensions, which I have up here, then I'll look at it also on the 5-minute close, because sometimes what I'll look for is like a big 5-minute doji candle that's wicking through the level and then closing back down. Or it doesn't even matter always when it closes, because it could even be like something like this. And then I'll take the flip of that candle on the 5-minute, or on the 30-minute, I'll take the the candle close. If it then wicks up and comes back down on the new candle, then I'll enter on that next candle after the 30-minute close. But the 30-minute close would have to go below, like sweep these levels and close below. Maybe not both of them, maybe one or the other two, but closing below. And let's just say I get this move up. Okay, let's can I draw this bigger? Let's see. Okay, so let's say I get this move to this, we break previous day high, and then we sweep these fib levels and come back down. We get that 30-minute close below, or we get a big doji candle, a takeout candle on the 5-minute. That would also work for me. So I'm either shorting below that 5-minute candle, or on this 30-minute candle, we close, let's say, below these levels. Then on NQ, let's just say NQ was never broke out the same, but was right here rejecting previous day high. Then that would be the same confluence for me. NQ at previous day high, ES at the fib levels. NQ could potentially be at another important level. Like let's just say it was at a weekly high or something. Then I would probably count it as a confluence, you know, some sort of level, but something good, like one of my main levels. And then I would take that short on the 30-minute close or the 5-minute close, not the 15 at all. The IB, I use the 15-minute, and then for divergences, I'll use the 5-minute or the 15-minute. So I'll use sometimes a divergence for a previous day value area low level, for example, where on the 5-minute chart, we could make some sort of action like this, and I could take that trade on the 5-minute. Which actually, that's not a bad idea. I like that with this trend right here. If we got to pull back to that previous day value area low, and then maybe could hold above that previous day mid, which actually, I thought I put that on the chart already. Didn't I put that on the chart, guys? Oh, yeah, I did. Previous day mid value area low long. Oh, yeah, there it is. It's just small. Yeah, there it is.
Pullback would definitely be an option, yeah. Because this kind of feels also like a chase. If you longing after this, like if you look at the 50-minute, we just bumped on NQ, right?
What do you mean by that exactly? Like
longing up here for me, for example, if I long up here, this would feel like a chase. You know, I would rather look for a pullback and then long instead of just longing up all the way up here. Because
so that's
when you look at the 50-minute, you just have basically a huge push up without any pullback.
Yeah, and so with like some of my strategies, I do trade those, and in my statistics, actually, like a lot of people are like, oh, that looks overextended. Well, I still also win those trades a lot. Like shorting big candles like this, you know, and in some way, I'd rather be shorting it than longing it. You know, like I definitely don't want to catch the knife either. So like if I'm gonna do a reversal trade, I'll look for certain things, right? Like I'll wait for the next candle to close green, you know, and then take the flip of that candle with the 2-bar reversal. So that's in my rules, and I can do that on a 5-minute, 30-minute, or 15-minute. But like shorting a breakout like this, if I had all my confluences really strong, I will still actually short those or long them or whatever. But one thing I have been looking at more lately is exactly what you're talking about with those pullbacks and using VWAP for that in particular. And sometimes, like I was looking at this one trade in this in my weekly review video I just posted, where waiting for the pullback and then the break actually also would have worked better. So getting that strong breakout and then the pullback, but not even getting in at the pullback, waiting for the rebate break, I like that even better for these IB trades, especially if we had like say the VWAP was down here. Then that pullback to be closer to the VWAP and testing it and showing the strength and then re-breaking, I'll actually still buy those breakouts, but having had the pullback already looks like a more confirmation. But yeah, so if this does, so we just got to pull back, right? Testing back into the IB, and now if we break back out, I'll like it better. Giveaway time. Is it giveaway time, guys? Cozy Cloud says giveaway. How many likes do we got? 177. Let's go. Let's go. All right. I think it's time. Luna, we still want you to do the series, pass your evals on the grid bot. Okay, so you guys do like, so I should just turn it on this range. I could have already been eating this whole range. Look at this, guys. This is perfect for the grid bot, but it is a little tight. So I would maybe have to set it a little bit smaller. Huh, should we do the grid bot? Maybe I'll do it like this. That's 8 points. That's barely any range. Maybe we do it with minis and just try to pass an account.
What are you planning? Like, what's the deal with that?
So it's like trading pretty aggressively on a grid. So it's in a range like this, I'll pretty much put orders like every 2 points between this area. So I'll have like sells all the way up and then buys below price. So if it dips, it will be buying, and then as it goes back up, putting the sell where it bought last time. So say it buys here, and I add the sell back here. So then it goes up and it sells there. If it sells there, I add the buy back here. So I pretty much always have buys on a grid below and sells on a grid above. And it's something I do in crypto when we have like multi-month consolidation. But I want to hold, like I'm a bull. I want to be bullish. But we're chopping for 2 years. Well, you know what? I'll go find the coin that's the king of the chop, like Link or something, Chain Link. And I'll just go ahead and put a grid bot on there and leave it while it's just cooking. And so as the weeks go by, the months go by, I can just start to keep taking in. Sometimes it's $5 per trade, $10 per trade. But if it does keep going, there's been times where we had multi-year consolidation, and a grid strategy like that will just make thousands of dollars for me with low risk. You know, it'll make high percentage.
Okay. Very interesting.
What is your dream car? Are you a car guy?
Yeah, I mean, not like a car freak, like that I'm too much into it, but of course I like good cars, definitely. But dream car, I'm not sure if I have a dream car.
I don't either, but I think we need my dream car is probably like a restored Mustang or something.
Oh,
like a vintage.
Nice.
Like, I don't know, like something like that. I don't know. Like a fastback. Like what is it? Gone in 60 Seconds, that car.
Yeah. Nice.
But I always just say I already have my dream car, which is like a work truck, but it's a Hilux. So I'm like, that's all. I'm like a diesel Toyota. I'm happy. Like, and being from the US, we can't get those here. So I have that in Costa Rica, but I'm like, that's my dream truck. It's not like it's that crazy expensive or something, but it's my dream car still. Mustang Trader is a vintage for sure. Yeah, I actually never associated Mustang Trader with the car, just the horse. That'd be interesting. What's up, JD in the house? Are you in a trade? Neither of us are in a trade. I'm gonna put on the grid bot though. So let's pick an account that's low and let's try to gain it back on the grid bot. Guys, I'm actually tempted to turn the grid bot on in my funded London account that's almost blown. Is that crazy? Should we gamble this account and just try to make it or break it? Because it's super, let's see, how low is it? Hold on, let me double check. I mean, it's so close that I don't even want to spend the time to dig it back. It's one of those situations.
How much you got left?
I'm actually trying to find it. Let's see. How does it tell me? I don't even think it tells me. Man, I wish it told me. It's at 97,400. So I'm down at least 2,500, and yeah, it might still have $1,000 left on it or something. So I should probably try to wait for a good trade on it. All right, let's see what accounts I got. I'm gonna try to find an account if I have an eval or something that's low. So some people on streams don't know you. So you want to share a little bit before, since we don't have any trades right now, maybe I'll get a trade here in the next 15-20 minutes, but you want to share a little bit about your trading journey?
Yes, sure. So trading, I would say I'm trading around 4 years. I'm doing this full time. I would say 1.5 years. Like last year was the first full year I went full time doing this. And when it comes to my strategy, I post almost all of my trades on social media, and my style changed a little bit over the last few months because I always traded New York session. Like I trade New York session, usually entered there on the 1 to 5 minute time frame. And since a few weeks, I think it's almost 2 or 3 months, like this year, I started to trade London session just because I'm from Austria, Europe, and I like the time better. Like I always trade New York because I come from an options background, and then I always trade New York, like market open. But then I decided, instead of trading at 4 p.m. my time in the afternoon, I want to trade in the morning. So now I'm trading London, changed everything a little bit. I'm executing on a 5 and 50 minute time frame, so it's a little bit higher since we don't move that much in London. And yeah, I mean, all of my trades are posted on X. So if you have any questions, you can look over them. They're pretty simple. Just use candlesticks for value gaps, a little bit of volume, and draw on liquidity, highs and lows. That's it.
Easy. So the draw on liquidity is the one that I feel like is a little more discretionary out of those. Are you drawing that with the sessions? Like you want to see the Asia high and the Asia low type of thing?
Yeah, it's like highs and lows and fair value gaps. Like I always look, because if you look at the market closely, let's say you only look for highs and lows, and you just look for value gaps, then you will see that the market will always move from these highs and lows to fair value gaps, and this is basically what I'm looking for too. So we sweep, for example, Asia high or Asia low, and then I look for a move back into the range to an unfilled fair value gap. So it's pretty simple what I use.
So guys, I'm going to turn the grid bot on, but it's weird because it's not letting me show it. It won't let me log in. It says there's an error when I try to log in. Connection error, unauthorized. But I just checked on Tradevate, and it says I have it enabled to do trade view. That's annoying. So I don't know how I'm going to share it. Maybe I'll just have to share it on Tradevate. Huh, yeah, I have no clue why.
Just the comments. Appreciate you guys. And I'm from Austria, Europe.
Will I share the model for the grid bot? Yeah, but remember, it's just for fun. So it's pretty much finding a range and putting orders all the way through it. So I actually just hit a sell. So I hit my first sell in it, and then I have to set the buy back down when I hit the sell. But so, man, it's weird because it's not letting me show it on Trading View right now. So I got to figure that out real quick. Let's see. But so it's like finding a range. And so generally I want to find where it fits in the range the most to put the grid on. And then I draw the grid. Well, so I'll draw the grid something like this. Right now, this is like a 1-point grid with micros. That won't work because of the fees. I mean, I could try to do it on minis, but in this account that I have, it's a 25K, so there's no way. Like, I mean, one sweep, and if I got in 2 minis, I'd blow this account so quick. So what I'm doing is looking for a grid that works. And in this situation, like I said, it's too tight. So I'm going to have to do less grid levels. So I'm going to just line up one level with that high right there. And let's see what that looks like. That's 1 point about. So let's do it. Let's line up a less levels. There we go. That's about 2 points per grid level. And this actually lines up nice with the chart. So this is what I'm going to use. So I'm going to put an order on every single one of these levels pretty much, except for the one we're at now. So it means I need to be in 2 to get to this range high, 1 and 2. I need to be holding 2, which right now I'm actually only holding 1 for that level. And then I'm going to set buys at this level down here and here and here. So I'm going to make sure I go ahead and have that right now. So I need to do a buy at 85.50, which I have. Boom. And then I have 83.50, a buy. And then it should be what? 81.50. Yeah, 81.50. So this strategy is really, if you're just really trading a range, and I call it a hedged long position, right? Because I'm long, but it hedges as it goes up by selling it off, and it hedges back on as it's going down by buying back. So if it's chopping along the way, like even when it's going down, I'll end up in a profitable position, or I'll end up with a good size on at the lows, right? Because it will average in as it goes down. And then you hit that one sell, and then it goes back down and buys again. And before you know it, you have a really good average entry at the low of the range, and you're in a range trade. If you get a little volatility and it goes back up to the range, you hit all those sells, you suddenly actually made a decent trade. So that's the idea on the grid bot. And like I was saying, like I've only really done this on crypto, but successfully for years. I've used this for years on crypto. So the other day we were bored on stream while the market was chopping. I was like, man, and if this was crypto daily chart, I'd put this grid bot. Oh, I hit a sell. Wait, I don't know why that sold. That's weird. Okay, so I'm all out right now. Yep, so I'm all out. So now I add an order back down here. So I'm going to add an order back on at 87.50. And then if it pulls back, it'll start buying. But now I'm all out right now. So at the top of the range, it's sold on the way up. So I had bought 2 lots right here when I turned on the bot. Sold, and it hasn't rebought any. So now if it goes back down to here, it'll buy. If it goes to here, it'll buy again, buy. You know, because of how this is, it's not that much range. And so it's not really the best for it, but it's just too tight for the fees. On micros, it's too tight right now. I'd have to do it on minis really, but yeah, it's hard to see it here, but you can see it. I'll put it on Tradeovate. You can see right here. So I hit sell, and now buy as it goes back down. So if it fills this one right here, I'll put a sell back on right here. Or no, at 89.50 right here. I'll put a sell on right there if that buys. So when I first put it on, it was more for like entertainment on the stream, but I actually have been winning with it since I started using it. So on these choppy moments, I'll take an account that's almost blown, like this one. This is an eval that's down, and just for fun, try to get it back. But it's not really just for fun because we are in a range and it is choppy. It can totally pay out. So yeah, this grid makes sense with this area here. I just wish if I could do it on minis, it would make sense more with the fees, but not on this account. So like it already hit those 2 quick orders. So that's $15 after commissions. So it's not bad at all for how quick that was. But yeah, we'll see. I'll let it run. We're going to run it. So every 2 points is what I'm doing right now with micros. Right, and it makes sense with the thesis too, because right now I'm bullish pretty much, right? We have this bullish trend. If it could literally just wick right through these levels and pop right back up, and we have room up to these highs up here. So it's actually like, when you just think about it as a trade, it's not that bad, and it scales in. So it's like dollar cost averaging, but with a plan. So you end up, if it does wick down all of a sudden, you know, I end up with an average entry right here in 4 micros. It's not a big deal at all. And I should have a stop. So in this situation, I'd have a stop right down here. But I'm gonna wait though. As it fills, I'll put the stop on, and just make sure I'm not risking more than my max risk. But I am gonna not have the stop on beforehand. So if I have a crypto bot on, a lot of times I'll leave a stop on, because this is just micros right here. I'm gonna put the stop on manually if it fills, because what I've had happen is volatility come in, and we get a straight move down. It fills everything and it stops me out, but it literally wicks right back up, and it would have been a sick trade. So since this account's almost blown, it's just an eval or whatever, I'm just gonna allow that risk of like manually doing my stop loss. Yep. But so in this situation, I actually think I should have had one more order up here, and I could have bought one more. When I bought the 2 down here, I bought 2 and it sold, which I don't know why it's not showing the execution orders. How do you do that? How do you do
I
show
think it's
execution?
all the way in the right corner, and yeah, here I think settings somewhere in here. Yeah. No, you need to go back where you were.
Look at your screen. I'm gonna put your chart. Oh, you don't have trade of 8. Okay, hold on.
I don't have it up, but it's
okay.
Like in the right corner under settings. I think you can.
Oh, right there.
Right. No, right to the right. Here, yes, and I think here with I don't know preferences or somewhere here you can. I think it should be somewhere here. I'm not sure. It's always on my chart, like I have never put it out, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's normally on, but maybe just not on this one set of accounts. Wait, chat should know. Where's the show trades? Click on the 3. Oh, it's on your left? Okay. What's up, Kelvin in the house? 177 likes. Yeah, guys, we got a giveaway. Perfect time to run a giveaway here while the market's chopping. Oh, here we go. Fills and orders. Show fills. All right, maybe it's orders. No. Oh, I'm on the guys. I just started. Okay, I was looking at the wrong account. Here we go. Right here. Fills and orders. Show fills. Boom. So there it was. I bought 2 when I turned on the bot. I should have bought 3 and put one up here too, but sold. And so then I add it back 1 here. Small win. All right, guys, I'm going to get the giveaway going. What should we do for the giveaway code?
For the giveaway code.
All right, chat, we're going to need something good. Guys, something funky here. It's Monday. Go slow Monday. I might actually end up getting this initial balance breakout because it's starting to set up better, like I was talking about before, how, just because it didn't set up that time, could pull back and still close above and keep showing even more strength. Then I like that even better, right? We tested the breakout. Oh, wait, let's put on the 15-minute. So we never actually broke out in the 15 and closed out. But this one is coming in 5 minutes. So I'm going to pay attention to this. I have my EMA confluence. I have my CVD confluence, that cumulative volume delta. I have, if we close above, it's also going to be closing above VWAP, right? We probably have some 1 minute closes above VWAP.
Ours definitely looks better now, yeah.
Where's VWAP? Oh, it's up here. Yeah. So look, we just barely closed above VWAP again on the 1 minute, just like we did before, though. Before we held above it for like 5 minutes, it looks like 5 or 6 candles right there, broke back down, and now here we are again doing it. So if this can hold and we get that 15-minute close above, then I like that. Man, I can't believe it's not letting me log into my accounts here. Let's try to log into... Oh, no, unauthorized altogether. It's not even letting me put in an account. What the heck? Okay, just funky. Long week. CODB? I don't know what that means. Avoid chop. Yeah, that's a good one. We already did Go Slow Monday. We did GSM. We could do Guten Morgen. How many languages do you know?
Just German and English.
Okay, just German and English.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so I haven't shouted out our sponsors very well yet this stream because I was still confused if we got the new sponsor on, but we do. So Fund It Next Futures, shout out Fund It Next, Aqua Futures, and Top One Futures. So those are the ones sponsoring our giveaways this week, and it means we have giveaways from all of them. So we already gave away one Lucid. I don't know if we're gonna actually keep them. We're gonna say which one is because now we have all accounts without activation fees. So I don't think you guys should really be too picky about which one it is because they're all very similar. Lucid, I guess, has different payout rules. But yeah, we hit 200 likes. All right, guys, let's run it. So let's do giveaway code. How about let's avoid chop. Let's just do code chop. Okay, no, screw the chop. I don't even want to think about the chop. Let's do code match because you can use code match to get the best deal at your favorite platform, and it's live, guys. The giveaway is live. So head on into the Discord. That is discord.com/invite/prop4match and verify that you're human in the verification channel, of course. Wow, we got some vol. Did it move? Did I see it? No, I don't know. I thought the chart moved for a second. Maybe not. It was from my peripheral vision. So head into the Discord, guys. Once you verify, go to the giveaway portal under the PFM TV section and enter match. So enter match right there. I'm going to enter code match. Will get you the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And make an account on prop firm match. And you can use code match to actually get rewards on prop firm match, loyalty points that you can use to get more payouts later. Win-win. Doesn't cost you anything. So, of course, use prop firm match as well to compare your favorite prop firms, review them, read other reviews, and other stats as well. There's some cool stats, and they're actually building out even more stats about how much you can ROI from different prop firms and the rules and all sorts of cool stuff that the smart people behind prop firm match are creating. There's some very talented technical people doing some cool tools that help us analyze prop firms. But yeah, so the new sponsor, guys, I haven't, a couple of you guys were asking me, I haven't used Fund It Next before. I don't know that much about them at all, but it's cool that they're giving us accounts. I'm sure they pay. So otherwise, I don't think we would let them on. So if they've been paying, then they can probably keep paying out for a little bit, right? So we're gonna run this giveaway here in about 30 seconds. Oh, here we go. So we're getting a little push down. Let's see if we get some of those fills.
A 50
Thank you
minute
for the likes.
did again not close.
Oh yeah. Well, it's about to close here in 30 seconds. If it does close above, then I'm going to be very surprised because, right, we just pushed down 25 seconds. But yeah, this doesn't, I don't think I'm going to take it. It's not looking like I got all my stuff. All right, anyone else take any more trades here in chat? I want to just I would turn the grid bot on minis just if it would entertain you guys more, because I bet it's not as exciting when we don't have trades setting up. But that's the most important thing, to be able to sit through these types of market conditions. If it doesn't match up with your strategy, of course, if you can eat on these, like if you're the grid bot master, then eat. But to be able to sit out like what we're doing right now is like it's like actually easier said than done for a lot of people. And so I've always liked to say no trades is a trade.
Yeah. Protecting your capital is also a win.
Exactly. Yep. Because you gotta have that. Go ahead.
Yeah, you always have to think that most people lose in the market. So if you are break even or if you don't take a trade, you did not lose money. So at the end, you protected your capital, and this is really, really important.
Dang it, I let my tea get cold. Oh man, why did I do that? That's why we can't have nice things, chat. Dang.
But like, how long do you trade? Like, if you don't get a setup now, like, how long do you sit at the charts?
Until 12. So
Like
6 more hours.
6 more hours?
5.5 more hours.
So how many hours do you trade each day?
So from 4 until 11:30, 12, I guess.
Okay.
I think that's 8 hours, right? Yeah, 8 hours.
Yeah.
And that's just my current limit. But I mean, I'll take end of day trades sometimes if the market's really good or I finally get a setup. Like I'll take breaks too sometimes. Like after this stream at 8, there's times I'll keep trading depending on what the market's doing, or I'll like walk away for an hour or two and come back and trade at 10. But so generally after this stream, I'm in my private Discord hanging out with everyone. We have like a trading floor where everyone just is like on a call together essentially, you know, in the Discord. It's not like I'm streaming. It's like we're all streaming together kind of, just hanging out trading. And then I go on my stream at 10.
Okay.
So then I try to stream from 10 to 12 about like 10 to 11:30. And I was starting to do it early. I was like, well, I should trade the New York Open too. So I'll get on at 9 and be ready for the Open. But I actually don't like to trade the Open as much. Like sometimes it's good, but I feel like it's more inconsistent for me compared to just waiting that 30 minutes after the Open and then trading.
Yeah, but that's definitely a lot of hours in front of the charts.
Yeah, a lot of screens on my eyes. Yeah, I did bell to bell, like my first year of doing futures. So before with crypto, I would only be looking at the charts a lot when I was like in trades, especially. But when I was like looking for trades, it would be like a Sunday thing. On Sunday, go through all the charts and put some limit orders on and like have it automatic with stop loss and TP and everything. And then just wait. If it hits my trades, then I get entered and it has my TPs already set. So I would do that for even multiple entries. I'd have stop losses and TPs already set, so that it could keep filling in my position and have the different TPs. And super chill, like I don't have to look at the charts at any specific time. You know, it's mostly on the weekends I do my charting and then put the trades on. I mean, I'd chart too during the week. And but yeah, totally different thing. And I'd post stuff on Twitter and things like that, but I was not like streaming at all. But when the market was hot with crypto, then I'm on the charts all the time. Like there'll be like a month or two sometimes every few years where I'm on the charts all day long. I have my laptop in my bed with me. Like especially if I have a big portfolio and I'm like I'm in a ton of trades, like I'll just be watching that trade or that portfolio, because if the market starts to move, I don't want to I'll like all of it's correlated. So if we get something major happen, I want to be ready to react.
Crazy.
All right, guys, I'm going to pull the code. So cutoff is now. I'm going to pull it. All right, we got a much bigger one here. So let's see what we got. All right, y'all know what time it is. All right, I'm going to put the codes in. Or I mean the codes. I'm going to put the names in the wheel, and we're going to run it. It's interesting to see that now that we have all accounts with no activation fees, that people still want the Lucid accounts.
Yeah, I mean, Lucid is one of the best.
But I guess it's the only thing that's different, though, is the payout model for these accounts, right? The 5 days of $150.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that's actually different.
Like which...
Right. What is that?
No, which other compared to which firms do you mean? From...
Well, so the only ones that have that model are like Top Step, Lucid, I think My Fund at Futures. Anywhere else?
Tradified too.
Oh, Tradified now with the Select account.
Yeah.
The Select only though, not their growth. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot the Select has that. So I'm working on some Select accounts right now.
Yeah, all the big firms I think have this model where you have this like 150 days at 50K accounts, right? Depends on which account size you go for. I think Apex has it too now with the new accounts that you need to get certain winning days in.
Apex has that now? No, Apex has a
Think-
consistency rule, I thought. Really?
Yeah, with
Might be
the new.
times.
No, I think with the new accounts, I haven't used it yet. Let me check.
Wait, really? That'd be crazy. So I have here are
Just-
my Tradeify accounts. So these are all evals. So these are my evals for Lucid and for Tradeify. So these Tradeify are the select. So I could go either route. I was actually planning on going the daily payout route just for fun. But yeah, so these are some of my New York accounts that have been doing well. This is 325Ks.
Nice.
And then I have these Lucid accounts that's also 25Ks. 3 of those. Oh yeah, so these these are back at break even. I did the same thing that you did. I accidentally oversized on a trade on accident, double sized.
Yeah.
So I gave back. Where is it? Yeah, right here. I gave back $1,000, which sucks on these 25Ks. But it's all good. But otherwise, without that day, it would have been a different story here. But yeah, so they're still live. I'm still slightly in the green, which is whatever. Live to trade another day. It sucks though. I really want to pass these, so I'm trying to trade them carefully. These select accounts too. I really want to pass them. I didn't want to just flip them. I was like, I'm gonna just take them carefully and trade them how I'm gonna trade them in the fund it.
Yeah.
So these are doing great, and look at all these days with no trades.
Yeah, less is more, less is more. But I just checked with the new Apex accounts, like they have the end of day drawdown accounts. You have these 5 winning days that you need. On a 50K, you need $250 on Apex, not just.
But don't you
150.
still need the payout goal of $3,000 or whatever, and it has a consistency? So
Yeah,
it's,
of course.
yeah. So the other ones don't have that. So that's the difference. Like Apex, you said it's $50 days.
$250 on a 50K
200?
accounts.
You need how many days of 250
5
on Apex?
on the new accounts. They got some new.
That
I don't know if
sucks.
you noticed. They have the new end of day drawdown accounts.
Yeah, but I didn't realize they added that rule. I didn't. So that's crazy. So you need 5 days of $250, and you need to hit $3,000 or what? 2,500, right?
At least 2,600.
2,600. And is there also 30% consistency or something? Is there a consistency rule?
50%.
Okay, so guys, I'm about to get a trade here, and I didn't run the giveaway. So let's run that giveaway real quick. I want to run it, guys. It's already set up. So this is for Fund It Next, or what do you call it? What's our other sponsor? Aqua Futures. All right, guys, Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. Here we go. It's spinning. It's going. This is it. This is it. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. And we have NRZ 05255. GG's. NRZ, you are the winner. I didn't get the good build up on that one, but I want to lock in for this trade. Fund It Next. Do you know about Fund It Next?
Yeah, I mean, I know them a little bit, but I've never used them.
Yeah, I don't know them at all. All right, guys, 5 more minutes, and I might get this initial balance breakout. And so we can do another giveaway. We'll do the next one a little bit easier. Like, I don't know, let's do like 275 or something. I don't know, what are we at right now? 200 and something? All right, so ES is moving. I didn't get filled on any more of those micros on my grid bot. So the grid bot was a good call there, but we broke out already. So I make $15. So if I still want to grid bot this, I'd actually put an order on this pullback here since it's moving. 89.50 and 91.50. Yep, like this. So I have this. If it wicks back down in the range, I'll start getting filled. But it looks like we're getting this nice bullish breakout on the 15-minute. I have a break of all these EMAs. On the 5-minute EMAs, I'm looking at on a toss, and we have a break on both NQ and ES of IB, I'm pretty sure. Yep. So here's this one issue, is that this candle didn't actually tag IB, but with the way VWAP is and everything, it looks really good to me. So that's more important. And we're breaking that previous day value area high.
Yeah.
So, and look at this clean range to the left, clean range right here. So I like this. I maybe will just put my stop below this swing low or below IB or below there. I could even target these highs if I really wanted to.
All-time highs, yeah. I mean, this is why I said, right, I'm always looking for longs at all-time highs because, you know, yes, we get some shorts, but in my opinion, longs are just higher probability.
Everything's looking good for this trade for me. So as of right now, I'm going to take it. I'm going to double check Bookmap to see what's going on here. Any huge orders or anything? No. CVD is going up on NQ. Let's look at ES. Wow, ES looks really bullish. Okay, yeah. This looks great. It's like too bullish. Like I would have rather gone in down here. So that's perfect. I like that. The one thing that'd be annoying is if this did close up here, then that's where I'm like, yeah, we're closing right at this consolidation. I don't think I'm going to take that breakout. I'd rather target that. And I'm trying to decide if I want my stop below that swing low or below that crazy fake out. But I might even do like somewhere in between. I might even just do my 10-point stop like I had been doing before and use that rule set. Yeah, let's do the 10-point rule set. It's kind of between them all. Or I could do this. It's almost the same thing. Oh yeah, I'm going to do the 10 points. I'm going to do the 10 points. It's not letting me log into my account on this. I don't know why. Let's see if it fixed it. Nope. Let's try to refresh it. So annoying. Maybe it works now that I refreshed it. Nope. There we go. Open in 20 seconds. I got my account ready. It's moving though. Look at this.
Yeah.
All right, we're getting a little bit of a bottom wick. I want to just YOLO these accounts so bad to get them back.
Yeah, that's with prop firms, right? When you're at a certain point, you often the only option is sometimes to.
Guys, I didn't get all my fills. Wow, that just I didn't even have all my orders on. That popped. All right, let's buy one here. I'm just gonna buy. Okay, so I got a terrible fill, but not that bad. In the big picture, whatever. A tick or two, who cares? So there we go. It did come back, but so I was supposed to fill right there. Let me see. Man, am I crazy? 1, 2. Yeah, okay, so it was supposed to fill. Yeah, we got filled. So 2 ticks above. I'm going with a 10-point stop loss, which is right to those lows. Dude, I totally forgot. Oh my God. I totally forgot something crucial.
Which did you?
I totally forgot something. I dropped my risk. So today I was supposed to start with slightly lower risk.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't follow that rule. So I'm going to have to put my stop a little bit tighter if I want to follow my new rules, which just to make sure that looks right, it would be what, $400? So that's 9 points. That's right at the bottom of this swing low. So I'm just going to roll with that and I'm not going to risk more, but I'm going to leave my sizing on. So what I could have done was use micros, pick my stop loss and then fill it with micros. So I'm going to go ahead though and be risk adverse and use this wick here as my stop because it'll keep me at $400 risk. So 86.25 is my stop. Right at those lows. Whatever. It's not what I meant to do. I wanted to have my stop down here, but it's almost the same thing. Oh, on one of these accounts, I accidentally bought it on micros. And so I guess I just was not locked in enough. I'm also having to execute both of them on Trade Evade since it wasn't, it's not letting me log in here. Isn't that crazy? Look, unauthorized.
Oh. It's a sign.
Is that a sign? Are you do you look for signs in general? I know this is kind of a personal question. Are you superstitious? That's a question. Are you superstitious?
I would say sometimes yes, sometimes not, sometimes yes. I think there are sometimes signs that you, but I mean, it's not like if an order didn't get filled, right? That's not a sign for me. But I would just check.
Dude, I accidentally, oh my God, I totally messed up. Okay. Okay, so I filled that late and then I filled 2. Yeah, I'm executing now how I'm not used to, but okay, so I'm in this trade either way. Okay, so what you're talking about isn't superstition. You're just saying that it's fine because I'm not, it's like my execution more so, like that I messed up or something like that, right?
What do we, yeah, exactly. I mean, if it's not like, if you don't get a fill, it's not a sign, you know. How about you? Like, how do you feel about such things?
It's funny because like I'd say I'm not superstitious, but it almost feels like I must be at some level because I'll still think about like that type of superstition, you know, like okay, knock on wood or something like that. Like it's somehow programmed in my brain somewhere, even though I'm not like, you know, but like if I say something like, and I guess maybe I am though, because I'll say something and I'll be like, I don't want to jinx it. That's the same thing, right? A jinx is kind of like a superstition.
Yeah, of course.
But like, but it's like the classic, like taking a screenshot of your P&L and posting it, but you don't close your trade. You know, like send your friend, like, bro, I'm up 5K in this trade. Well, that's when you need to close the trade because you're feeling euphoria.
Yeah.
You know, so it's a sign. And is it like being superstitious? Well, it's actually probably more for an actual reason. Like the fact that I'm feeling euphoria shows that trade's at a place where other people might be feeling euphoria, and that the market's in a certain state. Like especially with crypto, like at all-time highs, like once your taxi driver, your Uber driver is like shilling you like Shiba Inu or something, like guys, it's always the top. It is always the top. Like when your mom will finally buy crypto, like I swear this happened to me. My mom's finally like, oh, maybe I'll put some money into crypto or something. And that was the exact top of the market.
Yeah.
You
Once
know, it's
everyone talks
because
about
that's
it,
when
then
CNBC Money like did an episode probably on like, here's how you buy Ripple. You know, they never did an episode on how to sell Ripple, and guess what? They literally did that at the very top of the Ripple chart one time. They
yeah,
literally had an episode on how to buy Ripple on CNBC Fast Money, and then literally that was the Pico top of Ripple that day.
yeah. Once everyone talks about it, once you know, then it's like
A
then the
crowded
talk is
trade is what we used to say, right?
Yeah.
It's a crowded trade, so not everyone can be right.
Yeah, not everyone can be right. That's true. This looks.
It looks fine to me.
Mm,
I got tagged in, like, yeah, ideally once it broke, it went. You know, so now if I hadn't been entered yet, I would rather wait to enter at the break of this wick, which is now up here. And given these conditions, I'm definitely going to think about going for just a quick scalp here. If we pop right up to here, I said I want to hold these accounts to try to dig them back, but man, well, I could go for this high. I really could. So I'm not in. I'm just in 2 accounts now, because the way this is, it's hard for me because I can't log in and I don't know what's going on here. So I'm going to stay chill. I'm in 1 Tradeify account and I'm in 1 Top 1 Futures account. Which I can show it too. Let's see. How do I do this? Boop, boop, right there. Oh, look, I forgot to put my stop loss on here. So I don't want to risk more than $400. So that's 9 points. 94.25.
this looks good.
Dude, okay, chat. Here we go. So before taking the trade, I had said earlier, I want to just get these accounts back. I don't care if I blow them. Just give me a good trade. Should I target these highs or should I target the scalp? What do you think, Joseph?
How much do you got from a stop loss perspective? Like, when would your accounts be gone?
Oh, I don't even want to know, but I have room. I have a little bit of room.
You have room.
Like this account, I'm only down $900 actually. It's not, this one's not bad. The other one though is down more.
Okay.
This one's down
honestly,
almost $3,000.
with this reaction, like, I could see us go back to the midnight opening price, which is around 524. So
And Q.
yeah, you could. I mean, on ES it's on ES it's 202, around 202. So
That's like the scalp target.
yeah, so you could definitely go for. I mean, this is kind of the safe target, and if you want to go for the highs, I mean, since we're at all-time highs, I don't think we will stop at. If we should go to midnight opening, I don't think we will stop there. We should go back to all-time highs.
And so check out NQ, guys. So this would have been the trade, really. Look at this. Hindsight capital. But look at this trade right here. The bounce of that VWAP at London IB high. Already went 2R. Pretty much. Almost. That is not bad. Of course, when this was happening right here, ES was probably all the way back down in the range, right? ES was... Well, ES was at VWAP though. Oh no, it wasn't. ES was below VWAP on the 15-minute. On the 5-minute, let's see. Yeah, ES was actually below VWAP, so maybe I wouldn't have done that. Yeah, I wouldn't have done that. But if that VWAP was down here and we get that pullback and that mid, I'm trying to look for that trade now because I've seen it so many times, and instead my strategy is always buying the breakout. But I'm like, no, if we get that pullback here and we have support, I can take the pullback after it broke out once, faked back down, find support, and then buy that pullback. And then if we break back out, then we have good R&R. Let's get rid of my grid bot. But this doesn't look bad, right? This looks decent.
No, this looks good.
whatever. I don't know. Where's my screen? Here we go.
What else do you got planned on stream? Since I'm logging off in 5 minutes.
Oh, so look at some charts, hang out, giveaways.
Okay, nice.
The usual.
How was the big giveaway last week? You gave like 10 accounts or 20? I think 10 accounts it was last Monday.
Yeah, so let's hear from chat, which actually I'm not even looking at chat right now. Let's look at chat real quick. So guys, did anyone win one of those giveaways? Wait, is Trump talking today? Is that a question? It sounds like a question. So I don't know, but he talks a lot, so I'm going to be prepared for it. Bye, bro, bye. Okay, well, we did that. ES sucks, yes. You're already out and took the break of PD, POC. Nice, I like that down there. Guys, we got 230 likes, so we're going to get that giveaway going. Let's just get a few more likes here. Trump is going to speak in 8 minutes. Wait, what? Yeah, so in Tradeovate, it says it's already added as an add-on. I did check that. If your mom buys Bitcoin, it means it's going to zero. Exactly. Yep, facts. You didn't mess up. All you need to do is close your eyes and click buy. I like it. Fund it next. Very big company. More payouts than Top Step. Wait, what? Really?
No, I don't think. More than Top Step.
How is that even possible? Top Step's been around forever.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll do a giveaway in a little bit here. Trump is about to speak. Oh, man. Well, so I'm holding my trade either way. Can't stop, won't stop. But yeah, oh yeah, what I was going to ask chat was, did anyone win one of those 10 accounts? Because it's these crazy accounts where you can take a payout the same day. Small payout, but it's like you could double it and then buy more accounts essentially. Did anyone win any of those? My mom buying NASDAQ, why doesn't it go to zero? It's different with NASDAQ, I think. But no, it'd probably be the same thing. If one day your mom's like, oh, I gotta buy it, stocks, stocks, then it's probably the same thing.
Yeah.
If your mom's already buying NASDAQ, then your mom's just a G. Those Moneta accounts, yeah, that's what it was. Moneta fund it. Anyone get a payout with them? Wait, Trump spoke last night in the 60-minute interview now not at 7 a.m. Well, it's hard to trust this message with the spelling and everything, even though I'm the worst typer and I spell wrong too. But when it comes to this type of stuff, it's harder to trust this one. I won't lie. Wait, you didn't get the Moneta account yet that you won? That was a while ago. You should have gotten that already. Definitely reach out to someone. Yeah, if you really didn't get that account, tag me in Discord and we'll double check that everyone got their giveaway. How do you trade sessions? All right, here we go. We're getting a little volatility here at the top of the hour.
So new hourly candle comes in. Man, I wish you definitely good luck with this trade. I mean, it looks pretty good to be
It's not
honest.
the worst trade to take in this session, right?
No, it looks good.
Do you like my stop?
Yeah. I mean, you have it at below this low. Yeah, I mean, we should not come. I mean, of course, the safe stop is all the way at the low, right? Yeah. But I don't think we should come back to your stop loss. And if we come back
to here, it could just as easily come to here and then reverse,
exactly,
right?
Exactly,
so it's like,
yeah.
what's the, yeah, it's
No, so this should, I mean, the next target, as we said, right, is midnight opening, where you have at 202 and then the highs. But I mean, this reaction from the lows.
My style for a target here, man, how do I draw? I don't even know how to draw a box on here. Okay, shapes, rectangle. So my style would be more targeting like somewhere between here generally.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which is, it's at least, that's a scalp. No, that's a 5-point scalp on this account. So I might just end up taking it right in here. But you know what? This pattern here, like I said, I want to try to dig these accounts back. These are my higher risk accounts. I wouldn't, I actually probably would be kind of like not too sad to be able to start a new account. So I don't like to spend money, but yeah, we have this trend here. So I do think we could make highs here too. So I don't know. I'm going to see what it does, and I'll probably trail my stop loss up with it as it goes and see what we can get.
Nice.
Yeah, but I do like this area right here for TP2. Oh my God, I can't do this. So, well, thank you so much for joining. The next giveaway we're going to run in your honor. Guys, big W's in the chat for Yosef.
It was a pleasure as always, man.
And what your socials is just the X, right?
Yes, just the X right now.
Okay, so I'm going to drop that in the chat here in 1 second. Just thank you so much, though, for joining, guys. W's in the chat. Thank you, man.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate you guys. All right, man. Have a good day, and we see each other next week.
All right. Enjoy Greece.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Bye.
All right. Peace out. Bye. All right. So next week, I'm buying Joseph an account, and I'm going to make him YOLO something. Right, chat? Doesn't it sound good? Let's try to peer pressure Joseph into making some crazy YOLO trade. Okay, you have to take a trade during the session, and you have to full port it, and we'll pay for the account. Maybe prop firm match will do that. You can prop firm match bias accounts, but you know what? The reality is, prop firm match is trying to pick traders based on their trading. Not trying, they're picking traders based on trading well. It's not just about entertainment. It really isn't actually at all. Like they kind of don't even the giveaways, they don't really like the giveaways aren't even the point either. They're literally just trying to get the very best traders on here. And it feels weird saying that because I don't think of myself that way, but I know, and talking to them in the meetings and talking about the different guests we're going to have on, it's about having the best traders on. And the fact that Joseph can come on stream and not take any trades. He didn't look peer pressured to take trades. He wasn't quaking. He wasn't shaking. He was just chilling on stream and happy to sit here in the chop, even if it's kind of boring. So that's what we want to see. But I would feel kind of crazy if we got him to YOLO a trade. It's like we don't want to make bad, we don't want to create bad habits or something. So maybe I should drop that idea. How to trade sessions, please. So what you do is you head to propfirmmatch.com. You find a really good account that works with your trading strategy that you want to use, right? You find a prop firm that works for you. And then you use code match to buy that account and get the best deal using code match. Get some loyalty points if you can, right? Get some loyalty points. And then you decide which session you want to trade. So you got London session, New York session, or Asia session, right? You got Globex open. I guess you could count that as a session. And then you log into your account and you press long or short, right? Buy or sell. And then you did it. You traded a session. So I just don't really know what you mean by this question. How do you trade sessions? So are you saying like specifically trading different, like how would I trade London versus New York? Is that more the question? Like how would I trade London different than New York? So London, a little less risk for me since I have terrible statistics of trading London. It's my worst session ever. So right now I'm in particular trying to just trade past 6, right? I'm in no rush to trade before 6 a.m. because statistically that's when I have the most losing trades. Hello, Boxing Corner. What's up? What's up? Fund it next 271 million. Wait, what? Is that for real? How long has Fund It Next been around? Is that for real? For real? You're from India. Wow. Whoa. Wow. Guys, I'm getting bored. So at least we have a trade. I don't know what else to do here. So they have Forex too. That's why. Okay. So that's what that makes sense for it. So I'm gonna have to look into Fund It Next. They are our sponsor right now. So I'm gonna have to look into them. Maybe we can share some of their stats. What's my Discord? Well, so I have a free Discord, but really I'm just here to pump the prop for match Discord, guys. So we got the community pumping. We got the community popping off here in the Discord. So what was I going to do? Oh yeah. So, but here's my Discord. Since you asked, here's my free Discord, and then here's my paid Discord. This is like just where we trade together. This is like me and some of my trading buddies. And if anyone else wants to get in here, you got to pay to be in there because it's private. Yeah, I'm on X also here. I'll drop that also. Let's drop all my socials. Let's send it, guys. I'm trying to hit 5,000 on YouTube. I'm trying to hit 1,000 on Instagram. And on X, yeah, go find my X, Luna Trades, but my X, I don't post enough on there, so I need to start posting on there. I will get Luna Mod hooked up on the X so we can post all my stuff on there. So we do have 420 on YouTube and 362 on X. So if you're on X and you want to head on over to the YouTube and hit that like button, we can get another giveaway going. So we already hit 238. Guys, let's hit 250. Okay, 255. Let's hit 255 and we'll do another giveaway. We're very close. It's like 15 likes away or something like that. So we are just straight up chopping here. Man, I wish I had coffee. Maybe I could I don't know. Maybe I should add more matcha to this because it's kind of bland. It's very green. All right. Well, I feel like we got to get more hype. So let's try to get that giveaway going. Oh yeah, here's my X, and then also I forgot. Let's put in Yosef's socials again. So the next giveaway we do is going to be in Yosef's honor, and I want to drop. Okay, so this one's my X, and then here last but definitely not least, we got Joseph's. When you tell a friend or family about trading, when would you tell friends or family about trading? If you are or are not profitable since you feel there's opportunity? That's actually a good question and kind of a hard question to answer. So, I used to not tell people about that trade it, but people would find out because, like, if anyone who hung out with me regularly, I would be on my computer trading. Like if I stayed at someone's house or, whatever the thing was, like, eventually my close friends would know, or my family. But in general, a lot of people, it's like one of those things. It depends on your relationship, right? Like it's gone through different waves. Excuse me. It's gone through different waves too of it being in fashion or not, which is almost worse when it's in fashion, because when it's in fashion, it's like when Wall Street bets was like a thing, right? Or like COVID, everyone started trading. So it's like, you say you're a trader during COVID. It's like, well, yeah, everyone's a trader right now. Everyone's at home gambling. You're not a trader, you're a gambler, right? So it's kind of hard. And like in the beginning, like no one even, like when I started trading, like there's no reason to tell people that you trade it because they either just think you're like ultra filthy rich, like finance industry rich, or that, I don't know, I guess, or that you're just completely a gambler. Like it's either you're a full degenerate or you're fully rich, and like you don't want people to treat you differently either way. You know, you don't want people to judge you thinking you're gambling. You don't want people to suddenly think you're so rich that you need to be paying for every dinner and stuff like that. Oh, like then there's gonna be like resentment, like, you know, you go out to eat and you split the bill or something. Like, so you know, it's a touchy thing. And I think what's really important though is how you think about it and what you're doing to like protect yourself, you know, to protect your downside, protect your loss, protect your risk. And if you can focus on your own process, you know, and have it have a positive effect on your life where maybe you're more responsible because, oh, for the first time in my life, I'm waking up early to watch Luna on prop for a match, and I'm going to get in sync with the day. I'm not even going to take any trades. I'm going to wait until later in the session, and I'm going to get in flow. I'm going to get in tune with the market, see what it's doing, see what the guests thinks, see what Zach thinks, and then I'm going to form my idea. I'm going to follow my plan. I'm going to do all this stuff and have a process, and then whatever. I'm just spitballing here, but you have a process and you do it. And maybe that affects your life in a good way. Maybe you start waking up early. Like I've had friends who I got to trade, and for the first time they're waking up early when they used to not. And maybe you start being healthier and you start going to the gym. Maybe you find a trading group that also promotes these healthy lifestyle choices. So now we're not even talking about trading, we're talking about life. So suddenly you're getting fit, you're eating well, you change your diet, maybe you lost weight, and you're more disciplined in your life, you know, you're going to the gym, like whatever, because these are types of things that are important for trading on some level. You know, you got to be somewhat on it. You got to be, if you're not disciplined anywhere in your life, how are you gonna be disciplined on trading? So what I'm getting at though is that if trading is having a positive effect on your life, then like people might even start asking like, oh, what made you get so like healthy all of a sudden? Like, hey, like I realized like you stopped doing that thing you used to do all the time. Or I realized you know, why haven't you been going out with us and getting drunk? Like whatever it is. And you're like, well, you know, I'm focusing on my health right now, and the real reason why is that I'm trading, and I found that I trade better when I stay healthy, you know? And so it's like my point is so that you can really own it and that you're like proud of yourself, because that's really all that matters, you know? So if we're just blowing accounts and we're in debt and we're like, you know, not good, well, you know, other people are also probably going to see that. But what people aren't going to see is the overall journey. So as a trader, I've gone through all of the ups and downs, and I feel it even within 1 week or one trading session. Like the classic meme of like, we're so back, right? It's over, we're so back. That, let's see, can I find it? You know, we go through that ourselves. So I just think what's important is that we tune in, and if we think it's not going to help us to share it, then we probably shouldn't share it. And in general, you know, there's no one else to have to prove it to. So just get successful first, and then it's going to show itself. You know, you're going to move into your own place. Maybe you move out of your parents' house. Maybe you start to be able to get your wife, or I mean, if it's a wife, you probably need to talk about that stuff. But maybe you get your girlfriend a Christmas present, you know, we can't do that or whatever, you know, it's going to show when you're successful. And so you really don't have to tell anybody at all. I'm totally cool ranting about this because it's actually a cool subject. But so let's put this meme on here real quick. There we go. Right? We're going to go through this a little bit as traders always. So if it's someone really close to me, I think it's good that they understand that sometimes I'm stressed out because of my trading, and it's just a fact of life. But really, we want to get to the point where this isn't a thing anymore, right? We're trading a system and we're staying calm and collected. We're never risking more than we can afford to lose. And we're just making those incremental steps towards profitability where, you know, like if we buy one account and we're a hobby trader and we spend 2 to 4 hours a day tops on our trading, including charting and everything, then, you know, it's not, you know, you could buy one account a month and not be putting yourself in debt or anything like that, and trade as a hobby where it's like you used to play video games and now you trade. Well, who could have a problem with that? Either way, if we have big ambitions around it, most people don't understand big ambitions in general, right? Not just with trading, But you go tell someone some huge idea you have, it might even, at worst, it might even take away from that idea because the person is like, dude, yeah, right, whatever. And then you might get in your own head like, oh, well, you know, I don't know. It's like, it's something that's kind of like, I don't know, it's personal, you know, it's kind of like, I don't know how else to call it. It's like sacred or something, you know, like our deepest goals and ambitions and dreams. Like sometimes if we share those things, it kind of takes away from it a little bit. So it's just kind of an interesting subject though, because it's something as a trader we all have to face. So here we go. Are we going to get that pull WAP to VWAP? We might get the better entry that I was talking about earlier on the 15-minute. Let's see. If we get this pull back to VWAP. Apex Tradeovate doesn't have manual lockout. See, that seems weird. So I don't have any Apex accounts right now. Actually, I wanted to buy Apex accounts. Okay, so here we go. Lola Lane says, Lola Lane says, don't tell them I was doubted most by my family. Ask for Jason says that's true. Don't tell until it's profitable and keep records. And because the thing is, if you're profitable or you're so convicted, you know, it's not going to matter what other people say. But, you know, I care what my friends and family thinks a little bit, but, you know, I'm not going to let them stop me. But, you know, it's funny because I still think about it, even with YouTubing. Like, I don't like to tell people I YouTube either. It's like a whole thing. Like, especially like if you're on like a first date or something, you know, and you're like, oh, what do you do for a living? It's like, shoot, what's better to say, YouTubing or trading? Like neither of those. I don't want to tell anybody that. Exactly. Let people see the changes, then explain to them. Yep. So that's really like, I went on a huge tangent about it, but that's the truth right there. You know, like, I think personally that trading should be a positive influence in your life. It shouldn't be a negative. And I have to say that with the disclaimer that like I've had it be both for me. You know, I've gone through ups and downs, and I've known of people who had very sad outcome after losing their money trading. You know, it's people who made millions and then gave it back and ended in tragedy without having to say anything else, you know. And just like there's classic stories, right? Jesse Livermore. So if you've traded long enough, you probably know someone, and it's you know, so it's serious stuff is the truth. But if you can have it be a positive influence on your life, then other people are going to be asking you, what do you do? Because they want a little piece of that. They're like, man, you got all jacked and now you got a new car or boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever the thing is. You know, I'm not a big material possession person, but you know, I think more about like how that would change your life when it comes to your personality. You know, maybe you're a little more relaxed, a little more at ease. You're not in a rush all the time. You're not as on edge trying to figure out how you're going to make it. You're chill. You know, you have time. You know, oh, you want to take today with the family? Cool. I want to take it to family. Man, what do you do? Like, you're out at the gym right now at 11 a.m. Like, what do you do? Oh, I'm a trader. I finished my session and now I'm at the gym. Like, yeah, at that point, you know, at that point, it's good. If you're putting in job applications at 10 a.m. to McDonald's because you blew all your money trading, then yeah, that's not what we're talking about. So preserve your capital, trade, take it seriously. You know, I like the idea of like treating it like a business, but I mean, it could be like a hobby too, because for me, it was really like a hobby in the beginning. But you know, I was in that way, I was like at ease with it, where I wasn't too attached to my outcome, which I think is better. If you're really attached to your outcome, it's gonna be really hard to take those losses and stuff. Does anybody know why Apple is almost 2% down? What's up, The Source? Are you profitable since blank? Since what? Since I started? So I do want to look at Apple real quick. So I am a profitable trader. I've been trading since 2017. So what did I just want to look at? What did you guys say? Oh, Apple. Holy moly. Woo. Man, I would have loved to short that. Look at that. Boom. Actually, I think I still have a little bit of Apple. I forget when I bought it. Let's see. I sold most of it. I held like a small runner. I forget where. I did an Apple trade somewhere here. I forget. I think I'm still holding a tiny bit. Oh, look at this. Quite the range right here, though. Look at that. So not back to highs quite yet. Oh, man, I'm not even showing the chart. Okay, sorry, guys. Here we go. Here's Apple. So this is zoomed out on the 4-hour chart. I was saying I bought Apple somewhere. No, where? It was end of last year somewhere in here. I think I bought Apple. I forget actually when it was. I sold it for a swing trade, and then I held a runner. So that's my main style of trading, right? Swing trading with holding runners. I call it a moon bag. That's my strat, really. That's my deeper strat. Moon bag swing trading. So look at this move down here on the 4-hour. Wow, look at this on the hourly. So it's mostly on the 4-hour that it's one big 4-hour candle. And we're right here to these lows. Look at that on Apple. Potential little bounce here. And we're at that 200 EMA. Wow. That is a 200 EMA we're at. Okay. It's a big move. But yeah, so Mag 7 right now. Good call in looking at the Mag 7. We got green on NVIDIA, green on Meta, green on Alphabet. But the rest are red. So we got a kind of mixed bag on the indices. Oh, look at ES is going. Let's go. So do we take the scalp? So I'm up my scalp trade here, but remember what I said? I said before I trade it today that I want to hold for some targets because screw these accounts. I know that's the worst way to say it, but it's true, guys. These two accounts are down, and I really want to trade them back. I don't want to sit there and dig them back. So I'm putting the risk, no Rari. It's a good trade. I like the trade idea. I'm going to try to hold a little bit here. I'm going to try to hold. So hold on 1 second. Let me be right back. Yeah, watch this trade. If it pops here, so I would maybe cover around right here. I want to see how it reacts. What did Yosef said? 202. Oh, comment still on screen. Oh man, there's still some good comments here. Okay, hold on 1 second. I just have to maybe I can just stay here. I just need to move my legs. Okay, hold on. All right, real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, I don't know if I muted my mic or not. So Oh, wait, actually, hold on 1 second. We have some good comments here in chat. We might have that giveaway right now, and we have a good trade. Hold on 1 second. All right, there we go. We got some lemon water in the house. Yeah, that's better. I should have had the lemon water first. All right, so is everything good here? Mic's on. Yep. All right, so I wanted to read through the comments a little bit more. Right. Do you close dream killers if they're around you? You're talking about like friends or something like that? Like seeing who serves you in your life? Dreams are energy, and you shouldn't just share it until it's materialized. Yeah, I'm more on that page. It's tough though, because also like as like being like creating content and stuff, I also feel like I don't know. I'll also overshare in a way, you know, like I'll share it all. Like I want to share the journey and stuff. So I do tend to share my dreams and ambitions and stuff too. But there's something about it that I definitely feel like it's like, you know, don't kiss and tell, you know, it's the same type of thing, you know, it's like, so I do feel that way. And I know it's true. Like if you have like a crazy, like a little actual dream, a literal dream, if I have a dream and I tell someone like, and it actually, sometimes dreams kind of feel significant to us, right? Like, wow, I had a dream and I had this conversation in it and this thing, and it feels like it means something. But then you tell someone and they're like, dude, why are you telling me your dream? I don't care about your dream. Like, and then it kind of like takes away the magic a little bit. But yeah, same thing. I know we're on the same page on that one. MFFU also doesn't have lockout on trade evade. You know what I never understood about MFFU is why is there a U? Why is there a U? Shouldn't it just be MFF? Like what's the U? And it sounds like FU. MFFU. It's like I don't get, what does the U stand for? Poke Farm. I like that name. I like your name. What? So this is a skill that needs to be refined with experience. Other people never fully understood me. Telling friends and family left me lonely and judged. It took years of my success. Like it took years off your success, or it took years. Oh, it took years of success to then feel like you wouldn't be judged and stuff. Yeah, I can kind of relate with that, to be honest. You know, I can totally relate to that. And also with the YouTube channel, I can relate to that. And you know what though? I'm an entrepreneur. I've had multiple businesses, And I can relate to that on almost all of my businesses, probably at some time or another. Like, oh, I'm going to start a food truck. It's going to be awesome. Like, I don't know, certain things are maybe a little different than others, but yeah, definitely with trading and YouTubing, I can definitely relate with this. And I think almost everyone in the chat can probably relate with you, PokeFarm. And that's why I love the streaming scene and I love the trading conference scene and stuff. Like, seriously, just because I'm a trader and to be in a room of all traders, like I'm about to be at the ASFX boot camp, and like I'm stoked there. Like, it's not just like because I'm a content creator or whatever. Like, it's like seriously the coolest thing to be in a room of all other people who are taking the risk that I'm taking, to be a trader. I'm super about it. Oh, is this a biblical story? Like Joseph in the Bible was foolish enough to share his big dream and it got him sold into slavery and then in prison. I didn't even know that story. Yeah, it makes sense. Absolutely don't tell. Don't tell anyone you trade. Yeah. But the other thing is too, if you do get super rich, you don't want people to know you're rich, right? I mean, I guess some people want people to know they're rich, but I mean, I don't think normal people want people to know they're rich. Okay, I'm just trying to there's so many good comments here that I'm trying to go through them all. Just tell them you work for data processing company. Yeah, dude, this is a hard one. Like, what do you say to the girls? Well, it's the same thing to anybody, really. It's like, I mean, what do you say, guys? What should I tell people I do? Like, should I tell people I YouTube, or should I tell people I trade, or should I tell people that I could say analytics, right? Trading is kind of like analyzing the market. So I do analytics. No one wants to ask about analytics. Yeah, data processing, right? Yeah, shout out chat, you guys. We have a really cool crew here. Yeah, that actually, this is a good point from L. Even imagining about it and creating the dopamine may affect us. You just heads down and do the work. Yeah, because when you tell people, like, it's like, say you haven't found your success yet, and even if you're on your journey, because like, guys, to me, trading has been like this, because personally, I didn't make millions of dollars and then trade from there. I built accounts slowly from nothing, like hundreds of dollars, and then built that up to 20K, almost lost it all, built it up again to 35K, built it up years later to 75K. And I did an account like that, but I actually went through multiple booms and busts in that cycle because I was living off of it, and also because of some bigger losses, right? So I hate to like say specifics, because I don't know. Also, some people say you're not supposed to share that stuff or whatever. I have shared some of my results, and on a podcast, I shared some of my actual statements. And I was missing one of my good years on there too. I just didn't have the statement, but I had brought that in to verify myself before I was on a big podcast. And but even in between those cycles, I'm in points sometimes where I feel like, I'm having to figure it all out and that nothing's working or whatever. Like, even since this beginning of this year, it's been harder trading for me. So I've always gone through those cycles, and sometimes I'll make all my money for the year in 1 month or 2 months or 3 months or something. You never know. It could be October through December. We'll be getting a good Santa rally. I make all my money for the whole year, and the rest of the year, maybe it's like break even. Maybe I make a little bit of money, but it's not even enough to like live off of. Like, I've been there in my trading. So in between those rallies, I still feel this effect where telling someone like, oh yeah, I'm a trader or whatever, while you're at the gym at 11, but meanwhile I'm in a down run, it does kind of give you that effect, And so if you're still working towards it, it is probably better to not reward yourself by those, telling someone. But at the same time, I do think though we have to kind of stay in an abundance mindset with trading, where you can't like be attached. You can't be too attached. There's a healthy level where you're not going to like blow your whole account. You want to have like stop losses or whatever, but you want to be able to let go into the process and let go of the immediate, like needing immediate gratification or something. You're not going to find your success overnight. It's from a series of trades over a long period of time, compounding. Even if we tell we are broke or rich by trading, there are people around you who always backstabs. Yeah, you say you're an analyst. Yep, that's what I think I'm going to start just going with, analyst. Or risk manager. Yeah, that works too, risk manager. And then you just have your own company that you trade under, and that's who you work for. Everybody doubted me. I ain't sharing nothing. Let's go, Zabak. Don't tell anyone, just say your Lambo comes from DoorDash deliveries. Yeah, there we go. I'm a market analyst. Yep. New CEO for Apple, maybe. Yep. Apple is one of my companies. I'm an owner of Apple myself. I'm also a Microsoft owner. Apple has earnings this week, and the Mac Mini sales are going to be banger. Is there a new Mac Mini or something like that? What you do for a living? Money. Yeah. And the business of money. The money business. I'm trying to get through a lot of good comments here. This is fun. Do you track all your trades since 2017, or do you know your profit for each year since then? Yeah, I do have my yearly profit. I shared it once on this stream, actually. I don't know if I'm supposed to do it, but there's also a podcast interview with me where I share it, but I was missing actually one of my good years. But you know what? I was actually thinking to try to get a chart, because I have posted them before, so I might as well share it, right? It's already public, so I might as well share it. But if I can say a round number without being precise for each year, it's pretty much equated out that I've had like a smaller normal wage since I started trading, right? Around, let's say 55,000 a year or something like that. So it's nothing like crazy. And I've had a few like breakout years, where, building my 6-figure years. I've had a few of those. So, but then I've also had red years. So, and actually, last year I was just focused on doing the prop firm thing, and I barely had any trades in my personal accounts. So, like last year was after like everything, because I'll sell, tax loss harvesting and selling certain things at a loss and just cutting them before tax season ends. Like after all of that said and done, I now officially, after last year, I had 2 negative years in 9 years. But take all this. I'm not trying to say precise stuff here, so this isn't like my proof or something. I have said totals, and I've shared some totals with Austin Silver before. He's seen some of my statements before I was on his podcast. But yeah, so about like that, and about, if we total it together, like not like crazy, but about like $500,000, about 500,000. Everyone's buying the Mac Mini for AI jobs. Are you serious though? I appreciate you and your honesty about your train journey. Yeah, thank you for saying that. And it's like the only way I know how to do it at the end, even though it isn't always like easy or something, especially now that I'm streaming. You have to share all that stuff, and so we definitely all know the classic like influencer only going to show the wins, or worse, like there's definitely people out there who probably lie about, actually what their profitability is. And it's funny though, because the more like I've traded, like the more it's like, well, like when someone asks if I'm profitable, I'm like, well, just because I've been profitable doesn't mean I'm going to be profitable today or this week or this month or this year. You know, I've had a whole year where I end at negative. My negative years though have been tiny, though, compared to my winning years. My negative years are like little, like barely, it doesn't even matter. It's like a break even. But what has mattered for me, I know this is kind of entertaining, like people like to know about this stuff, but what's mattered for me though is that I've lived off of it. You know, I've lived a lifestyle where I'm able to travel or be free, you know, not like lavish, but like I've been able to have my time, you know, my independence. I've started my own businesses, but that's also meant that I spent my trading money as I went. So I've had accounts built up, and then I've also spent my money. So which makes it really hard because you need money to make money in this business. So like I've learned the lesson of like locking, like you got to keep it locked in, you know, like all that stuff is so important. You know, like for me in the US, like you got to pay your taxes as you go, and you got to figure all that type of stuff out. You know, I'm not going to give any tax advice here, but like I've had to figure all that stuff out as I go. And there's been times where I feel like, you know, well, I am back at zero pretty much, and I have to figure it out. And so I've gone through that dip multiple times now though, where I've almost given back all my money. I scraped together all my accounts. One time I scraped together after I lost like 45K in one trade, and I had just spent a lot of money. I always use this example, but then I only had 12K left and built that back up to 6 figs. So now that I've done that, I could have a losing year, and I know I can do it again. You know, I know I can do it. I've done it multiple times. I know I can keep trading always. Like I don't have any doubts in my mind, and I never did from the beginning. I never really did. You know, I have doubts in the moment sometimes, but I never, like deep down inside, like, yeah, it feels that way, but I've never like quit trading or something like that. You know, I've never really thought about quitting trading. Like I've thought about it, but I haven't like taken any further steps. It's just like in the moment I imagine, okay, what would it be like letting go of trading, like as a experiment, like, okay, maybe I should go to school and get a job or do this or just focus on a business. Well, I tried that. I used my trading to focus on a business. I spent all my trading money on my business. My business was taking up all my time, and I was barely making money or was even losing money. And I learned that lesson. And there was a day where I said, I'm packing up. I'm a trader. I'm not a shopkeep. You know, I'm a trader. I'm going to go trade now. Bye. And I quit. I shut down my business I had just spent a lot of money on. The last big win I had, I invested a lot of that and walked away, shut it down, didn't spend any more money on it. And I decided to just be a full-time trader, because before that, I always just took it as my hobby. Even though I had had the success of building up my accounts and trading for many years, it still to me was a hobby, right? But there was times where I was very focused on it, and you know, where people would, you know, I'd always be studying or, you know, watching charts and stuff. And yeah, in 2020 too, during COVID, I was like by myself at a rental house in Costa Rica for like the first year of COVID, and I didn't really have anything else that I had to do. So I was trading all day long, but I'm swing trading, so it doesn't mean I'm getting in and out of positions, but I'm watching the charts, studying, doing, you know, just being in the pocket. And I was playing StarCraft. So all of that, dude, that was actually pretty sick. I gotta find a picture from that time. Let me send my setup, COVID trading setup. We have a giveaway, guys. The session's almost over here, but we do have a giveaway still, or two. I don't even know. I think we have 2 giveaways. We have 2 giveaways. Let me see if I can find my COVID computer setup. My trading setup. So many different setups through the times. Yeah, I was playing StarCraft and trading. Great times. A little bit lonely times though. I was by myself, so. Okay, come on. When was COVID? Dude. Oh, here we go. So I actually had Oh, here we go. Okay, and then I had 2 setups. This might, I don't know what's in this photo, but let's do this one first. I'm gonna send this to myself or whatever. Here, I have Luna Mod's chat up, so I'm gonna send it there so I have it. Okay, and then I made a new setup. I'm gonna share both of them. Yeah, and then I updated my setup. Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna share my 2 Costa Rica setups during COVID. Guys, this was when it got real. This was when I was in the trenches, y'all. Man, can I just open it in? Man, there should be a way to be able to open it bigger. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Oh, here we go. All right, so here's my first setup. Look at my monitor. It's hanging over the dishes. I just realized that. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. And then what else we got here? Someone on Twitter. What else we got? Oh yeah, and then I built this desk. So then I built this desk. This is still during COVID, but I got out of the kitchen and I built this desk right here. So I just got this big slab of Guanacaste and cleaned it up. And then I had a local furniture builder make these cabinets. Same keyboard and stuff right now. Oh, I still have this monitor. All the way back in Florida, though. I have this monitor right here. Guys, we're almost at our TP. While we reminisce, we do a little reminiscing. Someone asked, what concepts do I use? Volume profile, previous day levels, price action. What else am I missing? I use some Fibonacci sometimes. Unless we make 8 figures, say nothing. So I haven't made 8 figures yet trading. You're making all this with personal account or mix? Mostly personal account. So I started trading prop firms more recently in the journey. Yo, what up, Brick in the house? What concepts do you use? Yeah, I just answered that. Luna, tell them about your journey when you had to get a job to fund accounts. Might inspire us again. Yeah, when I came back to Florida, well, I ended up actually staying in Florida just because I had jury duty. And then, and I had been not working in Costa Rica for like the last year. So I was like, you know what? It wouldn't hurt to make extra money. And my friends had a tree business, so I was doing tree work. I wasn't really using that money though to fund accounts, but can't hurt to make a little extra money sometimes. Can't hurt to make a little extra money. But yeah, so I've always, I was like trading in the morning and stuff in Costa Rica, and then I'd have all afternoon off. And so I was like, you know what? Like, I felt like I might as well, like, I felt like I was like wasting my life for a little bit. Like, I was like, I need to be doing more with my time right now. And so that's when I decided to start the YouTube channel. And that's when I decided I was in Florida and already started working on the YouTube channel. And then I got that job opportunity. So I'm like, yeah, I'll go work for a little bit. And then I got stuck in Florida until now. Because then I started streaming more in Florida. I couldn't even stream in Oh, this is crazy. So that's actually why I started streaming, because before that I just started making videos, which weren't getting very much attention at all. And then I started streaming because I stayed in Florida. But yeah, that's such a whole other story. We got Lito in the house. What up? Yeah, 400 or 45K on a trade. Yep. On an accident too. It would have been a winning trade. When it came to my stop loss and TP, it was a winning trade too, which is the craziest thing. I accidentally over leveraged and risked my whole account on accident. I totally didn't mean to at all. I was double leveraged. Luna is great and humble. I went through the same journey as multiple business owners and being bankrupt a few times, but never give up. Yeah, man. Yeah, almost all my businesses have been a failure. You know, trading's one of the ones that's been working. And now YouTube. You're kind of in the same spot. Supposed to quit trading last September, but I knew too much to just quit. How many do we have for the giveaway? Oh yeah, let's do a giveaway, guys. Let's shut me up. How's internet in Costa Rica? It sucks, but I actually got fiber, but it still sucked. Even with fiber in Costa Rica, I had really bad upload for streaming, but I've learned I could change my settings on OBS and make it work. I had to do the right settings and it worked fine. So, but for a while I didn't trade there. I mean, I didn't stream there because I didn't have good enough connection. But now most people just have Starlink and it seems pretty good. You know, few issues with Starlink. Yeah, Costa Rica is the jam. Yeah, exactly. So this is what it is. Well, no, the second part, but it doesn't matter if I'm a good trader or not. It really doesn't, because the reality is that, well, it's better that I'm a good trader for being on a stream or whatever. But the reality is, like, we shouldn't be copying each other. You know, it's like you have to find your own journey. So like, it's just about the journey. Like as a trader, like, I don't care if you're a good trader or a bad trader, you know, it's that you're a trader. You're on the journey. Like going to the conferences, like I care just as much about meeting someone who's just starting to trade and blew 5 accounts, or not even at the conference. Let's talk about guests here. We've had a guest here. We have a guest who just got their first payout, but you know how passionate they were about trading, and they're able to, and they're willing to share their journey and put it all on the line and share that they haven't got a payout yet and make content around it and like share the journey. You know, that's the whole thing. And so it's like, I really can honor that person at where they're at in their journey as much as someone who's like Rips or something, you know, like millionaire baller trader, like, and you know, so to me it's about the journey, and I honor that we're all at a different place in that too. You know, do I play League of Legends? So of all the video games, it's one of the ones I've played since, like, probably since around COVID, or man, when was it? One of my girlfriends got me into it. So I have played it a little bit in the past, like 5 years, but I'm not very good at it, but it's fun. I think League of Legends is fun. You, my friend, have never made a cent from actual trading your full. Well, I don't care what you think, because I mean, I have friends who know my actual trading for real, who are, you know, other people in the industry who are, you know, people who stream and stuff. So verifiable on my statements. I mean, I could show you guys some of my, I actually have showed you guys some of my crypto stuff here. So StarCraft was fire. They should bring it in a part 3. Yeah, they should. So guys, we gotta run that. We gotta run that giveaway, guys. We just keep grinding. We keep going. We keep grinding. Good morning, freaks and geeks, peeps and Luna. Let's go. Good morning, random hero. Good morning, MG. But just imagine watching the stream if you really felt that way. If you felt that like everything's full of garbage, then why are you even watching it? You know, that's what's crazy. You're literally watching garbage to try to win a giveaway account. Like, that's psycho. So guys, we're gonna run this account. We're gonna run this giveaway right now. 273 likes. Let's go. I think we got 2 more giveaways. So we got 2 giveaways to go. And I'm here doing my thing, guys. I'm hustling. We're doing YouTube. We're trading. We're making it happen. You know, that's what it's about here. So, let me see. What's gonna be the giveaway code? Go Slow Monday. Go Slow Monday. No, Brick, I wouldn't. I mean, they need that giveaway account more than all of us. They need that account more than all of us. So guys, but you don't put it in here. You don't put it in here. No, what's crazy? So I'm not even gonna get into it. So I'm gonna only give you guys like 1 minute to enter, like, or less. Yeah, no, it's super down bad. Negative Nancy. So guys, we're gonna do 2. I'm gonna do 2 giveaways. Right? We only ran 2 of them, right? Yeah, 2 to go. I actually even have I've had public crypto accounts, guys. I've even had public crypto accounts. If you follow my socials. So if you want to get all that hot stuff, if you want to know for sure, then follow all my socials. W stream so far, Luna, you're my favorite. Let's go, Vikram. Thank you. So we're just holding this trade while we chat. And I mean, dudes, I could have taken just my 5 points and been done on this, especially now that the stream's almost over. So I don't know. I'm going to maybe hang out for 10 more minutes, but these are my London accounts. So I only trade these accounts on stream. I've never gone past stream. Yeah, we're just holding this long. I mean, I could have just made a little money on there. $150 after a long rant. Not bad, right? $200. It was probably up almost $300 right there. So for now, though, I kind of want to just keep holding it. Everything's looking good. Well, NQ is kind of heading back into these EMA chop. CVD's kind of gone back down a little bit. But meanwhile, we've been grinding up. So I still think buyers are in control. And we have previous day. No. Yeah, I mean, I think, excuse me, I think this box is still a decent target. I said I was going to hold these, so I'm trying to follow that. But I'm allowed to be discretionary. And as long as I accept it, you know, as long as I accept my win or loss and I move on, that trade is done. The trade is the trade, which means, like, in this situation, if I close up 200 and whatever we're at right now, 225, I'm not allowed to trade these accounts again. So that's why I have to make sure I, you know, or whatever. I have to accept that. You know. But I don't have too many other reasons to get out right now. We almost tested this whole kind of inefficient area. We have lower volume up top. CVD's been going up. I'm going to hold. Oh yeah, let's do the giveaway. I gave too much time. I was thinking about my trade. I want to pull the entries. I gave you guys too long. I gave you guys way too long. All right, so let's do this thing. All right, guys, let's go. You know what time it is? It's time to do 2 giveaways, not just 1, but 2. I wish I hadn't left the poll open that long. Hopefully there's no one there's no cheaters. We'll see though. Is it more? If it's more than the viewers, then it's not a good sign, right? All right, so how many we got? 418? Not that bad. We got 800 people on the stream. So nice. Let's run this thing. And we'll do 2 of them. And then Zach's got 4 more. And then, sometimes we even have surprises on the stream. You never really know what you're getting into. But I'm pretty sure Zach's got 4. And Alex has 4. So we got Zach from 8 to 12. He's about to pop in here right now. And then we got Alex from 12 to 4. Tmade Alex. All right, guys, let's run it. So, oops, I didn't mean to do that one. Let's run it. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. All right, good luck, guys. This is for Top 1 Futures. Or sorry, this is for Fund It Next or Aqua Futures. Let's spin it. So good luck. Good luck. I hope you win. Ishirati, you are the first winner here. We got 1 more to go, so we're gonna spin it 1 more time. Are y'all ready? In 3, 2, 1. All right, let's hit it. MMJMC03837. Congratulations. A round of applause for all 4 of our winners today. We had Vicky Babu, NRZ, Ishirad, and MMJMC. So you guys are the winners. They'll reach out to you on Discord to get you your accounts. Let's go.
Yo, what's good?
Hey.
What up?
Good morning. Good morning.
Morning, guys. Morning, chat, Luna. Dude, you know what's weird, bro? All right, I have a theory. Don't let it affect this giveaway right here, but I have a theory that the people who have this like dash and then like 4 or 5 numbers in their name, I have a theory those are bots. Because there's so many names with that. I'm not saying, like, who cares? We're not going to affect it here because I don't even actually know. But dude, there's so many handles that have like dash 0345, and I'm just like, that has to be some bot shit. No?
So I thought it was sorry, I'm trying to look at my account. I thought it was just YouTube automatically like picks those weird names.
What do you mean? YouTube.
Man, sorry. I thought it was just like YouTube's automatic. Oops, I messed up my screen share. YouTube automatically like picks your number. Like if you put in like Tom, then it gives you like 11-111 or whatever. I don't know. I thought it was YouTube.
On YouTube.
Yeah, the usernames. But we got the Discord name.
But it's right. Yeah, it's Discord names. Yeah, well, that's my theory, bro.
Isn't Discord? Huh?
That's my theory.
I don't think
because there's just so many names that have this like dash and then a bunch of numbers. Like there's so many.
Discord.
You think it's just Discord? Like, do you think that's like an auto-populated username?
Okay. I'm gonna guess that it's more likely that it's a bot because someone making bots wouldn't want to spend a lot of time making different usernames, maybe.
Yeah, but I guess it's not
But
definite.
I
It's
don't
not
think it's
definitive.
bots though. So what I thought it was that there's one person who has like 5 different Discord accounts that they've made slowly over time, and they enter it all or something, you know, or 2 Discord names.
But
And
maybe.
I don't think
We're
it's
still.
actually like bots though, because like right now we have 800 viewers on and we have 400 entries. That makes sense.
Okay. I mean, this guy says I have numbers on my Discord handle and I'm not a bot, but it's not just numbers. It's like it ends with dash 0345827. Like it's like there's so many that are exactly like that.
I
That's
think it's automatically. I think it's
and
just
we
like
do have like more names than viewers still. Like it's not nearly as bad as it used to be, but it's still there. You know what I mean?
yeah. I think that's just automatic setting.
Not that
If you
I
don't
care.
take the time to change it and find a unique name, that Discord's always gonna like present that name.
Yeah, and guys, like genuinely, I could care less. I'm just, it just, I think that's what's going on. So I always get a little happier when I see, you know, someone who just has like a regular name.
Yeah, it's underscore then numbers.
Yeah, exactly.
But the reality is, like right now, like I gave it 5 minutes, and we have 400 entries on the one I just did, and 804 viewers. So it checks out. It's not too bad.
It's not too bad, no. But you know, that's just my theory. How you been though, bro? How was the weekend? Me and Luna and Alex, we had a little video conference yesterday on some inside stuff. But how was the rest of your weekend, man?
We're like way less disciplined. Like when we're with like the professionals of prop firm match, it's like so like streamlined, and we're all together. We're just like, hey guys, oh yeah, what are you doing? Yeah, oh check out my room.
Yeah,
we're just
chilling.
like we're just chilling. Yeah, it's so funny. Oh, here, meet my girlfriend.
Well, dude, we're like homies. We're like coworkers. We work every day together. You know what I mean? So when it's more of like a casual, we could like hang out a little bit.
Dude, it's gonna be crazy to be in Tampa.
I know. I didn't know Alex was going too.
Dude,
I'm
me
so
either.
hyped.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's gonna be so fun, man. I think we definitely got to make some stuff. I was thinking like we could do little like we could do like interviews, like 5-minute interviews with people and do it for a prop firm match. Like that's something we could easily do. Like dumb things, like ask everyone NQ or ES, like, and that could be a video, or we could do like more in-depth stuff, maybe like a 5 to 10 minute interview. I just think we definitely got to make some shit.
Yeah, just like totally having anything fun. And to ask everyone, like, I mean, I'm already gonna ask all the rest of the ASFX crew who's the best trader.
That's perfect. Yeah,
so far, everyone's gonna say themselves. Is my
everyone's
theory.
gonna say themselves. But still, that's fun shit. That's fun.
I'm trying to look through
coming
chat.
up, man.
Yeah, chat's been fun. So I have been sitting in this long, and now I'm back down. I'm right at break even now.
Dude, I hate this market.
Wait, am I sharing it? Here it is. Wait, am I sharing
did
it?
some
Yeah.
I did some Asia scalping last night in my Discord, and that worked out nicely. But yeah, I kind of want to short this.
Uh-oh. Man,
No, don't worry. I'm just gonna shorten eval, bro. It's for an eval. So it's not like something I'd put real risk on, but I do.
I'm gonna let my trade play out, but because I'm getting off stream, like I have to decide if I'm gonna hold this trade, because these are accounts I haven't traded off stream yet. But if I'm just gonna either get stopped out or take my TP, I don't really care.
Yeah, I'm shorting a 50K Lucid Pro account on stream on Friday, bro. I didn't want to trade any more funded for the day, so I did a couple of Lucid accounts. I did 3. We were copy trading 3 Lucid Pro accounts so that I could try to request the payout, or not request payout, get them funded in the same day. And we did it. We passed them on stream. So now I'm trying to I might as well try to get maximum allocation. So I'm going to do, I got one more going.
You passed all of them?
I passed the 3 of them. Yeah. On Friday. Yeah.
And you traded them together?
Yeah. Copy traded them.
Nice. You were being aggressive, like re-entering a little bit, recycling lots or something like that?
I was doing my eval method, which is literally just risk the entire daily loss limit with 2 minis to make 5 points. You do that. You know, the most important trades are the first few because that's where you have the tightest daily loss limit. But since it's end of day drawdown, the more trades you win, the easier and easier it gets to just end up like making it like almost impossible to not catch 5 points.
And you're just taking $200 at a time.
Yeah, on 50Ks. If it's on a 150K, I'll do like 4 minis, you know, 4, sometimes 5.
So for a 50K, you're just trying to stack those, get some buffer, a little buff, and then you stack that all the way to $3,000 or whatever the goal is.
Exactly.
Okay. You don't start to size up more when you get a buffer.
No, because I mean I'm already in on the 2 minis. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like a lot. So I
Yeah.
just do 5 to 10 points on every trade.
Okay, 5 to 10 too. Yeah, because 10. If you happen to get 10, then that's a good chunk.
Yeah, exactly. And who knows? So this one I'm actually doing it like because I made like $500 on some trades last night, but now I kind of think this market can really go lower eventually. So I'm trying to just hold a short and see if I could just literally pass in one trade for the rest.
So Lucid has different accounts. So like I'm trading the Flex account, which is 40% consistency, I believe, or 50. Is it 40? It says 40. Yeah, I think it's 40.
I think it's 50, bro. No, well, there's no consistency in funded on Flex, and then it's 50% consistency on the eval.
Yeah, and maybe they had changed it or something. Maybe they updated it because someone here is saying 40, but yeah, it depends which account. So the Pro is the one you're saying with a 1 day pass.
So Pro is 1 day pass, but that one has a 40% consistency in the funded stage.
Oh, you trade. Which is it's not bad though to lock in $1,500 or something on a trade. That's fine.
I think the 50Ks are better. Oh, I mean the Flex accounts are better overall. I just took these because I wanted to pass them in 1 day.
Are the Pro accounts more expensive?
And they're
that's what I thought. Yeah, they're more expensive.
Yeah. So we'll see, bro. I mean, that's why I'm glad I got the first 3 done on the first shot, so that I'm only in for a few $100 so far, on my Lucid journey, really. If I get 5, it's a 10K payout. So
I don't know why my screen isn't shared. So I'm having a weird StreamYard moment. Let's see.
Yeah, I'll pull up my screen too now.
Yeah, you can pull up your screen. I'm just holding this trade. So I mean, just to be able to walk away and take a break since I've been on for so long, I'm almost considering just closing this with a little win for the day.
Really?
I'm in 2 accounts. I'm up $150 right now, so I could just walk away. You already put your short on?
Yep, I'm short from 27,463.
See, I might just be cool with that, but I missed the better exit up here in this chop. Yeah, I'm going to let my trade play out. I'm going to let it play out.
Yeah, I just feel like, I don't know. So I was talking on chat. I can pull up my screen now and show you. Get it up on here too. Bro, I just feel like there's absolutely no way this is going to be the low of day. I just refuse to believe it. I just think we have to pull back. I'm so just disgustingly bearish in the worst way. This is just ridiculous. We have to pull back.
Your stop loss at the swing high, you're keeping it tight, or you're going to put it at the highs?
Well, remember, this is eval, so I'm just going to risk the entire daily loss limit, which is, I'm already up 500 on these accounts from scalping Asia the other night. So my daily loss limit is about what? $1,800, about almost 2,000. I have almost a $2,000 daily loss limit on these now.
Okay.
So because of the 500 before. So I'm in on 1 mini. I got to make like what, 400 ticks. So I don't know. Maybe I'll just close it for a couple ticks for 200, for 300. I don't know. I'll see. But I'm going to risk the whole daily loss limit, which is, I got like up to here, like 560. So before I would hit the DLL. So I got room. You know what I mean? And I just think this market has to pull back, man. Well, I just think it has to. Famous last words. But that's why I'm in on an eval. I haven't taken any funded account trades yet this week.
changed my strat into only buying one micro. Then I stopped blowing up accounts. Yep,
Oh.
that's one way to do it. And you can actually make money on a micro.
So I'm doing this with so actually that's something with these Lucid Pro accounts. That's what is good. I'm gonna do the Mr. Zinc method. I'm gonna trade anywhere from 1 to 3 micros max position size
For 50K.
For the 50K. So I'm doing the same thing. Once these get funded, I'm just doing 1 to 3 micros. That's it. Because bro, you know what I was thinking, Lucid, like Luna. That's what I did with my Apex accounts, and I still have them. I still have them since mid-February, bro. I haven't blown them because I only trade like 1 to 3. There's been a couple of times I traded 5 micros as like a big position for me, but I've held on to the accounts this whole time and taken multiple payouts from them now.
And so, yeah, speaking of position size, this weekend, one of the shifts I'm making for going into this new week is I'm dropping my risk a little bit on each of my accounts. So 100 or 25Ks instead of 150, I'm doing 100. 50Ks, 200. 100Ks, 400, 150Ks, 600. That's going to be my standard sizing at the moment. So for a 50K, $200 per trade.
$200 per trade on 50K accounts.
Yep. Which before on 50Ks, I was doing like 250, but a lot of times I'd end up doing like 300, to be honest. And then I was doing 500 on 100Ks. So I'm just going to drop it all a little bit just to know that my biggest losing days now are actually going to be smaller than before. You know, unless it's a freak accident.
Well, there's something to be said about like when you really size down significantly, the stress of trading can really go low. Like it really can go away. But now the trade-off is that everything's going to take longer amount of time. But you got to do the math on like, well, okay, maybe
it depends though, because if you size up too much, it's going to take even longer because you're going to blow too many accounts.
Well, that was exactly what I was about to say. Like that's the exact point. You know, yeah, maybe you think it's going to take longer being sized down, but the reality is you might just keep blowing your accounts and you're not going to get a payout anyway. So yeah, I completely agree with that. By the way, someone just asked for my Discord link in the chat. There it is, bro. For the liquidity lab. Volume has been insane. 1 to 5 micros is managing risk. Yeah, dude, seriously, 1 to 5 micros is great. So it's honestly like 5 micros is a lot of size on a 50K these days. If you're trading NQ, I think on ES, it's a little like you trade ES Luna, right?
Yeah.
Like I feel like 5 micros is not as intense.
I mean, yeah, I think it just depends on your style though, because we got someone who puts like their stop loss at the bottom of like the last 1 minute candle, or we have someone using a stop loss at the last swing low. I don't know. So
that's true.
They still think about it in I think about it in dollar amounts, and that comes from trading crypto though, because
I do that too.
You're not going to buy just 1 Bitcoin or 2 Bitcoin or something.
I think about my risk in dollar amounts every time.
But the thing is, using the mentality of thinking like what we're talking about, like 1 micro, for example. Okay, well, you know, it's way easier to manage that position. You could have a certain stop loss that's still a max. You know, 10 points is $50. And then some days, maybe you can catch a lot on that 1 micro, and you could definitely make more than $50 on a micro. So
dude, easily
you can stack 150, $200 with 1 micro, and you start copy trading that and do that every day and stack $200 with 1 micro. You're going to be way better off than someone who's over leveraging.
That's Mr. Zinc right there. That's his method, bro. 1 to 2 micros, 25K accounts.
I'm into it. So on my so with the 10-point stop loss before, what I was doing was 3 micros when I was managing it kind of systematically like that, and that's $150. So now what I'm doing though is max $100 on those 25Ks. So we'll see. A lot of times I'll probably end up with 1 or 2 micros.
Yeah, that makes sense. So, guys, I'm going to literally just try to hold this for this swing low because I just feel like this can't be the low a day. Now, it's just an eval, so it is what it is. What I don't like about this is that midnight is way above us. That's
my target, 72.02.
Yeah, that makes sense. Midnight is way above us, so that could definitely be a target.
Yep.
So that's going against my idea for sure. I'm gonna put
Yeah,
that on
I'm
there
holding
too.
this for the bounce. So pretty much bounce. But so if it bounces now, if I got a big wick, even just like to similar highs that we just had on like the lower time frame charts, I'm just gonna take this scalp off at this point. Just because I want to take a break before trading New York.
Yeah, for sure. Do we have news today?
No news today, but it is FOMC week.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And unemployment claims.
What is the risk reward you always aim to, 1-to-1 or negative? Dude, I'm all over the place. Like I have a model that I use negative R. I look for 1-to-1s a lot. There are rare situations I look for a 2R. Like it really kind of depends on the setup for me. I don't box myself into one thing, but most of them are like 1-to-1s, 1-to-1.5, 1-to-2 maximum in New York session.
Nice. Well, I'm gonna grab some food. So I'm gonna let this trade play out, guys. So I'll show you. I mean, I already showed it, but I'll show you one more time, real quick. So it's documented. I can always look back at the stream and see it here. So yeah, that's what I'm holding. I'm actually, that zone I have mapped out is actually where I'm looking to take a TP. But my thought here is like, especially in these conditions, like sometimes we might get a tweet and it spikes or whatever happens. We get a volatile move. I'd rather be able to maybe get tagged there, so have like a high ball target. But if this does spike right here, I'll just trail this up and lock it in.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
So that's my plan.
All right. Yo, shout out Luna, everyone. Good happy Monday, bro. I'm happy it's Monday. I don't know about you. I was actually ready for the week to start this week.
Yeah, I feel like this weekend I did get some good rest. And it felt like I had enough time to like integrate before the week started. Like the last few weeks, I just haven't had any time. So it's nice. I feel like it's a chill Monday.
Hell yeah, man. All right, bro. Well, we'll let you go. I'll pull my screen back and have a good rest of your session. Hopefully, you take some dubs in New York.
Thank you, sir.
We'll
You
see.
too. Yeah, someone chat asked my stop loss is at 71.84 spot 25. Yeah.
There we go.
All right, sick guys. Thank you, chat, so much. We had good convo, good questions, and good stuff. I know there's some more I missed, but I'll see you again tomorrow, bright and early.
All right. Peace out, brother.
Right. See ya. Ciao.
Later.
Oops.
All right, chat. How we doing? Good morning. Good morning. Let's pull this up. This trade's looking decent so far, man. I'm telling you, I think I'm trying to hold this for the full move. That would be great if I could legitimately pass all like 4 accounts in one shot. What up, Erkan? Good morning. What's good? If this one passes, I'll then now have 4 accounts, 4 Lucid accounts on the first attempt of getting them funded, which is great. So we're just gonna hold this thing. I got a feeling this one's going to go. I really do. W trade or L trade, gang? What do you think? Maybe going to sweep New York lows? I think so. I think it's got to come for these lows here. W, L, W. Let's get a daily bias check-in, man. Let me drop the daily bias check-in. I need to know if people are bullish or bearish today. Because I feel like it's not as obvious today. I don't think it's as obvious. Let me just write this up. And no, neutral is not an option. That's a cop-out. Bullish or bearish? There we go. There's the poll. Let me know what you guys think. Bullish or bearish today? Also, we got some giveaways to do. And I have a guest. Let me actually double check on the guest. Who is it today? Oh, I'm thinking it's Kathy. I think my guest is most likely Kathy. Kathy Lien. We also got Forex Ike and Joseph Trades on. Was Joseph Trades the guest on London session? Probably. Oh, damn. This trade's starting to go. Yo, okay. Let me get ready to put a TP just in case it actually goes and hits right away. Okay, so I need to make $2,500 because I was already up 5. Damn, man. Don't you wish you took it on the fundeds there? So I still need like 500 ticks. I mean, I'm only around halfway there. So I shouldn't get too excited. 338. I would need it to hit around here to pass in one trade. Hey, Erkan, you were in the short. Let's go, bro. Nice. I've seen you in profit for the last few days, but you don't book. Well, bro, this is an eval. This is just an evaluation. You're right, though. Last week, I was looking for way too big of moves. Now, to be fair, the one that we ended up hitting that big short on Thursday, and it made back all of my profits. And then if you saw me on Friday, I did book my profits. So that actually ended my week green on my Apex PAs because I finally took that big trade that I was looking for. Made back all the losses for the early in the week, which is just the way it kind of went. And then Friday, I was like, okay, I got to go back to booking my profit. So I did. I went for smaller moves. I think I took I don't even know. I mean, maybe like 200 ticks out of the market, something like that. This is an eval, though. That's why we're just holding this. It's just evaluation. How many funded accounts can you have for Lucid? You could have 5. So I have 3 funded right now. That's what we got funded on Friday. And this is just 1. Maybe I should have bought 2 at a time, but I was like, let me just try to pass the last 2 1 at a time. So if this one passes, I'll have 4. I want to be bearish, but having my arse kicked with that idea. Yeah, of course. Looking good, Zach. Patience. Yes, sir. Yeah, I think we might get a Monday dump. How many of your trades from 100 like are 1 to 2 and 1 to 1 and negative R? Can you please tell me? Dude, it's all over the place, man. The thing is, okay, so my negative R trades are all taken during the London session. Not London, the Asia session. In the Asia session, I have a negative risk reward scalping model. So 100% of my trades during Asia are negative risk reward. When you get into New York, it's anywhere from 1 to 1 to 1 to 2. All the trades. I don't trade negative R in New York. If the eval is a max contract of 4 minis, does it reset each day or it resets each day, bro? That's just the total contracts you could trade each day. What? That'd be a crazy thing. You can only trade 4 minis your whole life of the account. How would that make sense? That would be insane, bro. Imagine that was a rule. Let's see what the poll is saying. I bet a lot more people just put bearish. That's funny. But remember, this is for the entirety of New York session, so we could still be bullish by the end of the day, chat. I just kind of think we should take out this low first. You might long now. Well, you're at the previous day's point of control, so you are at a key zone of support, of course. The way this structure looks, though, I don't think it should hold. I mean, it might hold short term, but the way this structure looks, it looks like we're putting in a lower high right here on the hourly. There's an hourly gap that we shorted inside of, right? So now I feel like the next draw on liquidity logically is this low. We'll see, though. One thing I don't like is we got midnight above us. Some of you are going long at the POC. See, this kind of makes me think you guys are not like, I don't know. I don't like the structure. I don't see how this could become the higher low. Like the way this structure is building, this just looks like it has to at least take this low at 388. But, you know, who knows? I've seen crazier things. Also, guys, we got giveaways to do all throughout the stream. So let's see. We got what? We got 300 likes so far. We got almost 500 people watching. How about we bring it up to 350 likes? If we hit 350 likes, I will run a giveaway. I got Lucid accounts to give out. I got Top One Futures accounts to give out. And I got Aqua Futures accounts. I got a bunch. Yeah, so for New York AM session, we have Kathy on. So that'll be cool. We'll chat with Kathy. I got 2 Lucid accounts to give out, by the way. Yeah, I'll just hold this position into the open for sure. Again, I'm just trading an eval, guys. Just trying to pass it, you know. PFM is great. 3 different hosts, all of them fire. Thanks, bro. You're super chill. Love you guys. Hey, we love you, man. Appreciate you, man. What's your opinion on Tradeify? One of the best firms in the space, by far. Love Tradeify. I've done 80,000 in payouts with them since July of last year. Love Tradeify. Never had a denial in my life. Every payout approved within minutes. Just awesome firm all around. Can't go wrong with them. I really like the Lightning Instant funded accounts, but a lot of people also like the Select accounts, which offer daily payouts. All of them are good options. You could lock in 40% off right now with code MATCH if you want to, you know, get a good discount and support the stream. Make sure to use code MATCH at checkout. Oh, is TOF no longer? Are we officially with Funded Next for the sponsor? Let me double check that with Luna. You might be right, actually. Let's see. Let me double check that. Blue Guardian. Yeah, they're great. They're a listed firm here with Prop Firm Match. They're just not a sponsor right now. Are we required to switch from a Lucid Pro account to Lucid Live after 6 payouts? I think that's in the FAQs. Yeah, that's how it goes. If you get 6 payouts on the same account. Yo, Zach just hit TP. Let's go. I just need $150 a day for my first payout. Let's go, man. Congrats. That's huge. What firm? What prop firm? Let us know. I had a bit of confusion with myself, which I'm kind of figuring out, like reducing my expectancy to 1-to-1. I do not go negative R. My accuracy is good. I used to go for 1-to-2, 1-to-3, and I'm a bit confused. Listen, man, there's no right or wrong. It all depends on your style, what you want to do, you know, or do you want to look for your base hits, 1-to-1s? Do you want to look for those bigger trades? If you're looking for those bigger trades, you have to size accordingly, right? You have to trade lower contract size, risk less, because you are going to have a lower win rate. If you trade 1-to-1s, you could trade a bit more risk on each trade because you're going to keep a higher win rate. What up, AXS? You're trading with Lucid. Nice, dude. Let's go. So, yeah, guys, we got Kathy coming on at 9:30 as our special guest. So she'll be on for the open. And we'll just chill until then. Things are weird. You're on the hourly. Luna was on the 1 minute. It's like everything is upside down. Well, I look at everything, bro. I entered this trade off like the 5 minute, but I'm just looking at the hourly because I pay attention to the higher time frame structure a lot. Okay, so yeah, I just got confirmation. It is Funded Next Futures is the new sponsor. Shout out Funded Next. I'm excited about this because I've never traded them. So maybe on the next time I lock in some evals, I'll do it with Funded Next. Yeah, I got to look into them. I got to read up on them. They got the Legacy. I think these are the ones we're giving away, but it's $50K. So what's cool about Funded Next we're giving out 50K accounts, 50K legacy, I believe. Is it the Bolt? Is it the Legacy? I'll have to find out. But W funded next. Yeah. Shout out to them for being a new sponsor, man. 10% off with code MATCH. They don't do huge discounts, but you will always get a discount here with Prop Firm Match. They have no activation fee. 0 activation fee. One-time fee. I've never used Aqua Futures yet personally, but people seem to like them. Like I said, they're a big sponsor of the stream too. So shout out Aqua Futures. Yeah, I'm feeling good about this trade, guys. Not going to lie. I think we're good at least. Like this mark, I think NQ will definitely take this low right here. I'd be hella surprised if we don't take out this low at a minimum. And then hopefully we can just get some expansion straight down to this target. Then we'll have 450K pro accounts with Lucid. Let's go. Let's see. Okay, we're starting to expand a little bit lower. I think we're about to take out this 388 level. Let's see. Did we hit? Also, guys, let me know when we hit 350 likes because I will run that giveaway. We're at 338, so we need 12 more. How was everyone's weekend, too? Okay. Who spent the weekend back testing, even if it was just for a few hours, and who just detached completely from the charts? There's no right or wrong answer either. But what are you guys doing? It gives me some insight into where you're at as a trader. If you're in your first 1 to 2 years, not going to lie, I think you need to be back testing over the weekend. And you need to be obsessed with charts and looking over charts. If you've been trading 3 to 5 years and you're already profitable, then you got to detach. That's my take on it. I detach completely. Total detach, detach. Whole weekend on the charts. Hey, let's go Ace of Trades. Lucid gives you multiple live accounts. So if you traded 5 funded accounts with them, you'll get 5 live accounts. All mindset and planning this week. Let's go. Built a few algos. What? Detached. I've done so much back testing that it feels pointless. That's fair, man. That means you've done enough. Watching journals, mistakes, refinement. Did research on Claude integration. Okay. We hit 350 likes. All right, we'll do a giveaway in a moment. 110% back test. Tough to really understand the structure of a projected system when the market has only been exploding. Yeah, these are tough conditions. They're very tough. Only attached with whiskey on the weekends. All right, well, I hope you're profitable then. Homework all weekend, trading view charts, deep dive, Claude, Pine script making. Damn, all right, we got a lot of people grinding. Last 3 days, I was trying to build the lunchbox indicator. Finally done today. Okay. Shout out Tmade Alex. Zach, good morning. Good week. Good morning, liquidity operator. I studied Amos this weekend. W Amos. Let's go. Now, we just front ran that low right here. But we should definitely take it. Let's see. Did ES? No, ES did not take that low. So, yeah, I think NQ will definitely expand a little bit lower. Down to this 388 level for sure. Spent the weekend with family and kids. I love it, man. Same here. That's what I do on the weekends now. I do 0 back testing. But I put in my work, man. I paid my dues. Rewatched the Tmade Alex interview from Monday night. Who was the guest on Monday? Who was Monday's guest? Should I see? Was it someone really good? Monday. So that must have been, was that this one? Was this Monday? Has to be. Who was the guest? Joseph Trades? Oh, it was Robles. Let's go. Yeah, that was an amazing interview. That's one definitely worth rewatching. I don't blame you for that. Yo, Ike, what's good? What's good, brother? Top of the morning, my friend. How many scalps have you taken this morning? How much money have you made pooping on the toilet? Plenty of volume at 390, which you just took. First communion party. Played ping pong with the kids. Had some beers. Today feels refreshed. Let's go. Oh, just 4. Just 4 W's in a row. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Have you guys seen Ike's calendar lately? Let me go. I feel like every calendar this guy posts, all green. Let's see. Look, there we go. Kim right up on my feed, bro. Not too bad for a few minutes a day for 17 days. Look at that monthly P&L. Damn. Bro is killing it. W. Ike. New XFA today? New funded account? What you got? What you working with? Funded Next is a new sponsor. Ike, I don't know if you've traded them. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna have to lock in some Funded Next accounts soon. Yeah, W consistency for real, for real, for real. All right, we can run a giveaway, guys. If you think it's time, do you guys want to do it? Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to get the giveaway going. What up, Mustang Trader Nick Jocelyn? Good morning, bro. Good morning. Nick, how have you been doing in this market? Are you making money on the one directional moves up? Yeah, we'll get a giveaway. We'll start a giveaway too while we chill. All right. Let me pull up Discord. Remember, guys, to enter into our giveaways, you got to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. So if you don't, if you're not a member, you can't enter into our giveaways. To be a member, go to the pinned YouTube comments at the top of the chat and click that link. All right. That'll get you in the Discord. I'll pull it up here and I'll show you guys how you enter into our giveaways. So you go right here. You go here to the giveaway portal. Once you're verified, okay, go here to the giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code for us in here. And there you go. The code is Monday Fun. Monday Fun. So what you're going to do here to enter, you got to click enter and just type in the code. Oops. Whoa. Monday Fun. Click submit. And that's it. That's all you do to enter. Drop a fire emoji here. Let us know you entered. And I'll give everyone till, 8:50. So you got like 6 minutes to enter into the giveaway. So get that going. You've been making money hand over fist? Let's go, dude. Oh, by the way, guys, if you want to enter into another giveaway, I'm running a giveaway on my own on my X account. I might as well let you guys know about this. I'm giving away a 50K Lightning funded account with Tradeify. That's a instant funded. So you'd be instantly funded if you win. This giveaway, I'll drop the link here. You just have to do what it says on the post. So like follow me, follow Tradeify, all that good stuff. And then I'm going to announce the winner inside my Discord, which is the Liquidity Lab. So I'll drop the link for that as well if you guys want to enter. I'm going to announce the winner on Thursday. So it's a few days. We're giving people enough time to enter. But if you guys want that, might as well enter that one too while you can. So tons of giveaways. But yeah, get those entries in for this giveaway, and we'll just keep chilling. I'll give you guys 4 more minutes. What am I trading? Right here, it's just a Lucid eval. So I just got 3 of these funded on Friday, and I want to get to maximum allocation. So this is another one. If this hits TP, it'll be 4. I'll have 4 Lucid Pro accounts. Is he long or short? I'm short. Now, this is the risky points because we're holding that previous day's point of control really well. But we'll see. Just an eval, you know what I mean? Let's see how that daily bias poll went now. Okay, it's about 50-50, man. 56% bullish, 44% bearish. That's there's not really much edge there. Book it, Zach. Dude, it's eval. It's an evaluation. If this was funded, I'd have booked it a long time ago. I literally dropped the X link. It's above you. Just scroll up. Quote of the day. I'm not a big quote guy. I'm not a big one-liner guy. You know what I mean? I don't know. Book profits. When we start trading funded after the open, I'm not trading my funded accounts until the open. We're going to try to book profits. You regret it daily, even though it's eval. You can always take another trade. I don't really regret it when it's an eval, bro. I really think we should come for this low. Listen, I've changed it back up on the funded accounts. I'm taking my profits, Tarak. I promise you, bro. I feel sad when you get tilted, dude. I haven't really gotten tilted. When have you seen me get tilted last week? I actually think I did really good last week in terms of not getting too tilted. I was just like taking my trades. Quote of the day, be profitable. Quote of the day, stop being broke. All right, we got 1 more minute, 60 seconds, guys, to run this giveaway. We'll get them entries in. You think it's time for longs? Personally, man, and I'm not just saying this because I'm in the short. I really don't. I do think you can, like, listen, I could absolutely see longs up to midnight today. I could see that. That could work out. But I'd be surprised if we don't take this low. Like, this one is like a big move. But I would be really surprised if we don't take this 388 low. Then again, though, this is what the market has been doing, this BS, right? So maybe I'm going to be wrong. Maybe we make one more all-time high before we pull back. Look at the 5-minute. Here's the 5-minute. Yeah, I just feel like we just made relative equal lows. We're definitely going to take this low at some point in New York session. I guarantee you. I am putting money on it. There's no way we're leaving this low right here unscathed. We're going to take this low. I promise you that. I promise you that much. Not taking that low could be really bullish. Yeah, man, but you're right. Fair enough. You're right. Don't be gay, Aristotle. That's the quote of the day. A lot of trapped shorts right there, you think? Maybe. All right. I am going to run this giveaway, guys. Let's run this giveaway. Yeah, chat is funny, man. All right, so I'm going to run this giveaway. Let me copy these names. Let's log in. You guys want to do zombie race to kick it off? I got four giveaways to do today. And then remember, then Alex comes on at 12 and he does another 4. So if you stay watching Prop Firm Match, we're going to give away 8 more accounts for the duration of the stream. So we're just giving away 1 right now. Zombie race is lit. We'll do zombie race. Okay, I do got the race ready to go, so we can run that in a moment. Lock in, bro. Only buys today. We'll see. We'll see. Go to the day. Why are you gay? You guys remember that video? Why are you gay? Who knows that video? That TikTok. Hey, dude, I love the work you and the team have done for the prop firm community. The codes have saved me a ton of money. Trading with funding pips now. Can I get your thoughts about them? I just don't trade CFDs like that, man. So I don't have much to say on funding pips. I really don't. I don't trade CFDs. You know, I trade futures. So it would be hard for me. I would say from what I've seen, they seem to be one of the more respected CFD firms in the space for sure. Yeah, it's a legendary TikTok for sure. Why are you gay? Just put a US 100 short CVD trade in the Discord. Okay. So we got Greg the Trader short with us. Let's go. Are you gay, Zach? No, I have a wife and a son. Oh, a son. Whoa. I have a wife and a daughter. Jesus. There's nothing wrong with being gay, though. I live in New York, man. I know a lot of gay people. Along with FTMO, yeah, as far as CFD firms go, like I said, I don't trade them, man. Obviously, FTMO seems to be number one. After that, I don't really know, bro. Funding Pips seems to be a good one. The Fivers seem to be respected. If I won the giveaway, I'll buy you coffee on first payout. I'll take you up on that. You got to come to the Tampa event. Buy my coffee. Buy me a beer at the Tampa event. Why you love gay? Okay, now you guys are getting a little weird about the gay thing. It was just a TikTok, bro. You guys don't know the TikTok I'm talking about? It's like some African guy, some African like leader of a country on a stage. Now you guys are getting weird. Actually, I'm unable to trade futures because of regional restrictions. So okay, yeah. I mean, listen, if you can't trade futures, then you got to do what you got to do. One of my trading buddies, James Bruce, he's in the same boat as you, man. He's in South Africa. So he cannot trade futures. Or he can with a couple of firms, but he can't trade a live account. So listen, he needs to trade CFDs. You know what I mean? He still trades indexes. He doesn't trade any Forex. Yeah, the rare pre-market trade. Although I'll say the pre-market trades have not been that rare lately. It was a reporter doing the interview. Okay, I don't know I don't know all the details. It was just a funny clip. Dude, I don't know. Chat's going crazy right now. I'm gone one day and y'all get weird. Yo, for real. All right, you guys are getting weird, bro. TOF does have a CFD firm. They were originally a CFD firm, and then they also started futures. But yeah, they have Top One Trader, which is the CFD. Yeah, if you don't know the meme, you've been living under a rock. All right. Let's run this giveaway, guys. Maybe we need a quick coffee break. Let's recalibrate. All right. Let's focus on trading. All right, let's run this giveaway. I got it ready to go. 5-minute zombie race. If I won, I would just work it towards payout and hopefully feature on the live stream someday and share my success in trading story. Listen, if you win and you get a payout, you will be invited onto the stream. Just show proof that you took your payout and I will definitely get you on stream. Yo, oh my God. Attack old people. First you attack old people. Oh my God. I'm not attacking anyone, bro. I love everyone. Yeah, that's the clip. Okay. We're recalibrating, guys. Let's get back to trading. All right, on 3. I'm going to go make a quick coffee. I'll be back in 5 minutes. So we're going to run the race for the whole 5 minutes. All right. 5-minute zombie race. Whoever gets first place wins an account. So good luck, everyone. I will see you in 5 minutes. What's good, chat? Here we go. Congrats to Nikon Nightmare. Nikon Nightmare 7260. Congratulations. First winner of the day. All right. How's this trade doing? Oh, look at that. Right back down. That's a nice reaction. That's what I want to see. There was a false start. Oh my God. Chopped. Okay, we're definitely going to take that 388 level, which I've been saying. That's the low-hanging fruit. If any of you guys took this short and you don't want to hold this into the open, now is where you take profits. Set your limit order at 388 or just close at the market here. Okay? But here you go. You're about to take that low. Okay, there we go. Just took that 388 low. This is the most dangerous point now because if the market wants to sweep this low and rip up, that's on me. Okay, that's on me for real. But like I said, this is an eval. I'm just trying to pass the account. If I do, I'll have 4 funded accounts with Lucid. So I need to make another 200 ticks right here. So I still got 50 points that I'm trying to capture. So this is a big trade, all right? Yeah, I would need to literally, my TP is right where it needs to be. See how we immediately are snapping back up after sweeping that liquidity? That's a risk I'm willing to take, okay? There's also an SMT here right now. ES has not taken this low yet. Let me go back to the chart. ES has not taken this low. Kind of looks like it's still going to, which is what I want to see, but should I just book it? All right. You guys want me to just book it? There we go. We took it. So now we still need to make another 200 ticks at some point today, guys. This thing better not just rip lower. All right. W's in the chat. Yep, that was a good trade. I think we're definitely going to take that low. You guys are making me book it, but I hear you. Hopefully we can find one more trade. Because I'm just going to try to pass these in a day. That's the thing. I'm trying to pass these accounts in one day. That's the goal. So we need another 200 ticks trading 1 mini. My daily loss limit is now, I can now risk 400 ticks to make 200 ticks to pass. So hopefully that'll work itself out. Hit the Asian reverse. Did we Asia? Oh, you mean for the upside? Honestly, you could get that move up to midnight, but I don't know. I still think I just think we're getting a sell-off day today, guys. I could be wrong. But we booked our profit. We're chilling. We're chilling. Nice little pre-market short. Oh, Asian low. Yeah, I feel you. Let's see. Let's not take any more trades till the open now, and we'll try and hit one more. Get this last account funded. Then we'll have 450Ks, and then it's like, okay, we can just chill with those because if we get a payout, it'll be $8,000 payout on the 4 accounts, right? Which is a good. That could be our March P&L for the month, in payouts. That. Yeah, we'll see at the open. Who took that trade with me? Who was in that short, guys? Asian low, up 625 for the day. 2 on 25K accounts. Booyah, it's a new funded. Let's go. Who else took that short? Short was great for me. Nice, man. Love it. Love when that happens. I took. Thank you, sir. You're welcome, sir. Let's go. Sir Lunchalot is in a gold short. Looking good. I don't know how to trade gold. I don't know how you guys trade this thing. No idea. Up 450 on that short. Got it from 27,476. Very nice entry. You got around the exact same entry as me. Took to previous day's POC from London highs. Thanks. Dude, hell yeah. Let's go. Does Monday ranges matter after 9 a.m.? You mean like the Asia and the London session? Yeah, of course, bro. Everything matters. No, I will not sponsor you an account. Okay, you say that one more time and you're out of here. Enter the giveaways if you want. Getting back above the POC, I'm kind of glad I booked the profit. Because let's see, maybe we get a move up and we can capture another short from a better entry if we still want to see this low get taken. Also, for the next giveaway, guys, if we do want to run some more giveaways, I haven't given away a Lucid account yet. We're about to hit 400 likes. So if we hit 425, I will run another giveaway, 425. Oh, he asked for it again. Should we time him out? Let me know if we should time him out, chat. Since Top Step made some new rules, what is the best futures prop firm right now? It really depends on what you're looking for. If you like Top Step, then Lucid is a great option because Lucid has very similar rules to Top Step. Okay. They have 5 winning days to get your payout. You can withdraw into your buffer. You get 50% of your account balance. And they're significantly cheaper if you go with the flex accounts, right? So I would say Lucid, if you like Top Step, but you don't want to trade Top Step anymore, which is understandable, go with Lucid. And remember, 40% off with code MATCH. What do you prefer after Lucid? For me, Tradeify. I can't go wrong with Tradeify. I love Tradeify. One of the best. They have one of the best instant funded account plans. I really like their instant funded, but they also have daily payout plans. They got the flex accounts, and they have the growth plan, which is which is a more cheaper option that you get 1 day pass. So they have everything. Tradeify covers everything. Zach, did you see Apex talk about instant accounts on their website? So I've been hearing talks about this. It's on their website they're talking about it, though. I've heard other people talk about the potential for instant funded accounts. Listen, if Apex rolls out instant funded accounts, that's going to be huge, man. Especially if they make them like a discounted accounts like they do with their evals. If they do 90% off instant funded, bro, I don't even know what to say. I'd have to read the plan. I need to know what they would look like. But if they do that and they let you trade 20 instant funded accounts, that will be insane. Payout limit down from 5K to 2K in the coming days with Top Step. Yeah, I know. This is why, dude, listen, just trade with Lucid. Trade with some of the other guys. Tradeify, Lucid, Funded Next, Top One Futures. There's a lot of great options out there. Intraday option, instant PAs up to 20 accounts, one-time fees. Yeah, so they're like they're hinting at it. They're talking about it, but they haven't given out a real plan. Yeah, so they do have the activation fee, but the activation fees aren't that much. Like if you go with the intraday account, you go with a 50K intraday account, it's $19 all for your eval with the 90% off with code match. And then it's a $69 activation fee. So that's still only $90 all in. It's not that bad. And the point is, because Apex is 1 day pass, you can trade the cheaper eval size and you can just try and pass them quickly because it's a cheaper buy-in. And then when you finally get funded, the thought process is, well, now that I'm funded, I don't mind finally paying that larger fee and I'll just trade slow in the funded phase. So listen, this is what's great about props. There's so many different options for everyone, you know? Yeah, dude, I know. Tradeify with the bulk checkout is elite. That's the first firm that's ever done that, which is insane to me. To be honest, if you pass for $35, the activation fee is still less than an instant account. Exactly, Sir Lunchlot. That's my thought process, at least when I'm trading with them. That's my entire thought process. I'm also really close to another 8K payout with Apex, guys. I'm very, very close. So I requested 8K in the middle of April, got the payout. Now I'm waiting for the rest. Now I'm just trying to make these go back up to 4,500. So these three are only like $500 to $600 away from another $6,000 payout. This one's a little more. I got to get this up to 4,500 as well. But so point is, I should be able to lock in 6K with Apex if we just make another $500. That'd be great if we could do it before April's over, because then April will be a 12K month in payouts. So I will be trading Apex today for sure if I see a good trade. Tips on beating intraday trailing. So the key to beating intraday trailing is risking more to make less. You got to go for base hits. You got to go for 1-to-1s or negative R so that you're always taking your profit around the equity high, right? That's how you beat intraday trailing. There's no secret. That's what it is. You can't hold trades for a long time. You got to go for 1-to-1s base hits until you build your buffer at least. I think I'll try to get 20 accounts with them after my next payout. And listen, that's the beauty of Apex. That's scalability, man. You can't go wrong with it. It's huge. All right, we got 15 minutes until Kathy is going to be joining us as our special guest, Kathy Lien. Who's hyped for that? Best to take 50K, 100K, or 150K for the flex. For real, there's no perfect option. It really is just up to what type of account size you're comfortable trading with. They all have decent profit target to drawdown ratios. They're all well priced. So it's really just about how much drawdown do you want and how much do you want to put in. There's not a good answer for that. It's whatever you want. Yeah, she's going to talk a lot about fundamentals for sure. Kathy's a boss. Still waiting on my first payout from Apex. Been 2 weeks. This is why I love Lucid. Yeah, listen, I love Apex too, but they do take their sweet time, especially if you're on the legacy accounts. It is true. Speaking of which, I am waiting. I keep checking my bank account because I should have my 8K payout hit very soon. Should be hitting any day now. Keep waiting for it to hit the bank, man. Shout out from New Zealand. Always into your stream in the late hours. Shout out New Zealand, man. Yeah, I don't know if Apex has allowed metals again. I know that they paused them for a while when the markets were going crazy. Legacy. Yep. You still got the legacy. That's the problem, bro. Me and you, we don't blow our accounts every other day. So we're trading the legacy accounts and we're just less important to them. That's what it is. Because I'm on the legacy accounts as well. I feel you on that, man. What do you think about Forex? What do I think about Forex? Nothing, man. It's just a market that doesn't move. I don't know how I traded it back in the day. I think there was more volatility back in the day on Forex, but nowadays, bro, I'm not sitting there on Euro USD to try to capture 20 pips and sit in a trade for 4 hours to catch 20 pips. There's just no point when you could trade futures. Yes, Sir Lunchalot, I am still waiting. It was approved on the 15th. So it's been like almost 2 weeks. I hit up support though. They said it was approved, so it will be sent out. In their FAQs, it says 3 to 7 business days. So I think I'm on like day 5 business days so far because they don't include weekends in that. Good morning. What up, Brews and Charts? What's good? No, I don't trade soybean or any of that stuff. Nope. They do kind of wait. They wait quite a bit. The thing is, so like they took out the money though on my, like here on my account balance, they took out the money a while ago. So I'm able to keep trading. You know, I'm like, it's not like I'm risking the money from the payout because they took the money out. So at that point, I just wait, you know, at least as long as you let me keep trading. What is your average trading frequency? I don't know. I take anywhere from 1 to 4 trades per day usually. Sorry, using your aggressive eval passing method, are you using accounts to risk the full drawdown or if I have an account that has a daily loss limit, which if you're going with end of day, you most likely have a daily loss limit, right? Yeah, I'm risking the daily loss limit because that's what I can risk. If I have an account that gives me no daily loss limit, I'll risk the whole account. People out here trading agriculture. I mean, I don't know. Does like soybeans move? Let's take a look. What's the ticker for soy? Soybean futures, ZS. Yeah, like why would you trade this? Look at this. Oh, well, okay. I guess it's just one humongous range. Look at this. This is the hourly chart. Let's go to the 4-hour. Nah, bro. Are you kidding me? Well, this looks okay. This looks okay, but really look at this slow chop up. I don't know. I don't think I would ever want to trade this. Look at that. Nah, dude. I would lose my mind trading this. Never. Look at NQ. Hell no. All right, 10 minutes till the open, guys. I wonder if coffee moves. It's been in the industry for 10 years. I don't know why I've never talked. What's coffee futures look like? I've never even looked at these guys. Coffee futures. No data here. Is it this one? They won't let me look at coffee futures. Okay, Charlie. Now I am putting you in timeout because you asked again. Goodbye. Any promo codes for Top Step 50K? No, they don't do promo codes, man. That's why, once again, if you want to get discounts, you got to go with firms like Lucid or Tradeify. Another reason to trade with them over Top Step, in my opinion. Go with firms like Lucid and Tradeify if you want plans that are similar to Top Step. Yeah, 90% of my trades are on NQ and MNQ. Yeah, I look at ES religiously to gauge relative strength and weakness, but I trade NQ. I know, I'm too nice, Carter. I just timed them out. I don't trade gold or silver, no. I'm an NQ specialist. That's what I trade. I haven't taken a trade on anything else for like over a year. I don't trade anything else. Yep, we have hit previous day's POC already. I like Tradeivate TradingView, but I've never tried TradeC. So I know a lot of people love that platform. I just like what I like. I've been using Tradeivate for years. It's what I like. It's what I'm used to. So I stick with that. I don't need a different platform. I see no need for it personally. The Top Step has the reverse coupon. If you you order, you pay more because of tax. Bro, it's true. Damn. It's true. All right, guys, we got about 7 minutes until the open. Did we hit 425 likes yet? 418. If we hit 425, I will collect names for a giveaway. before the open if you guys want. But we got to hit 425 likes real quick before our guest comes on. Shoot up or shoot down at the open? I'm kind of thinking it's going to shoot down. I would love if it shoots up so I could try to get into another short to look for this low. I really think we're going to take this low, guys. Not copy trading with brackets. Yeah, I just don't mind it, bro. I just set my TP in limit order after I get into a trade. It doesn't bother me, but listen, if it bothers you, then go with other platforms, you know? So for the bullish case, we can, listen, we're way below midnight. We could totally rip up at the open up to midnight. I guess we can't count that out. That could definitely happen. I'd be looking at this 5-minute gap right here. If you inverse this, that's probably what's going to happen. So crazy London session. I got a short 453, stop at 503. Price came to 501, hit TP. Nice, dude. Dude, you're not alone in this. It's market conditions. You just got to size down and try to just wait out the storm, you know? What company do you use? Right now I'm trading with Lucid, Tradeify, and Apex currently. I do not look at the VIX now. Let's see. Do we hit all right, we hit 430 likes. Let's get this giveaway going real quick, chat. I'm going to set up the names right now, or I'll set up the list. So we're going to make a new code, okay? Let me pull up Discord. All right, so in honor of our guest coming on in a few minutes, let's make the code Kathy. Kathy27. So there's the new code. Go ahead, type that into the entry portal. To do that, click enter and just type it in right here. Kathy27, click submit, and bam, you'll be entered into the giveaway. So we got 5 minutes until the open, guys. All right, 5 minutes until the open. What I'm going to do is we're going to take one more quick 2-minute break, and then we're going to bring Kathy on. So stay tuned. Go ahead and enter into that giveaway if you want here. Yeah. Well, we'll just leave this screen up. Or no, we'll use our be right back screen real quick. So we'll be back in 2 minutes right before Kathy comes on. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 2 minutes. All right, chat. We are back. What is good? What is good? We're going to bring Kathy on in a moment. Market just opens. Let me pull back to the charts here. Okay, a little pop-up at the open. All right, let me bring Kathy on. Hey, Kathy, good morning.
Good morning, Zach. How's it going?
Very good. How are you doing? How have you been?
I've been fantastic. Had a nice weekend, so I can't complain. Had a nice trading week last week. Looking forward to this one.
Lovely. Same here. Whoa, nice little push at the open. Look at that, chat. I told you I shouldn't have closed that trade. I was in a short pre-market, actually, Kathy. I took some profits on it, so it worked out, but the chat was screaming at me. I want to see this low get taken, but the chat was like, Zach, take your profits. I had an issue last week where I was looking for too big of moves. I got caught up trying to short the market, and I had a lot of trades that were going really well. Like I'd be up 50 points on NQ over and over again. I just kept looking for too big of moves, which pretty much goes against the way I normally trade too. But I just feel like this one directional move up has been tough to trade for me personally. I'm sure you must at least know some other people that have had that feeling too. What have you been? So like, if you had a good week last week, what were you doing that made the trading week good? Are you trading NQ mostly?
Not at all. I mean,
Okay.
I am known to be trading Forex. And so Forex is really my bread and butter. And, it's fairly consistent. I do trade NQ. Like you said, this morning I was selling NQ. I was selling ES.
Let's go.
We had some, nice breakdowns. I'll show you my charts later on. But
Yeah.
I think, this morning it was a one-way trade. Right now, it's the market open. We're popping up and down, which is very like classic 931, 932 movement. But it's such a big week, Zach. We have so much event risk. And, I was streaming earlier with my community, and we literally listed 13 things that we need to be watching this week. And that's probably not even the entire list of the things that we should be watching. That is red, a red card, a red envelope, events. And so, this is one of those weeks where it may not, you never know, just be about Iran and the US. Could finally be about something more tangible.
Okay, cool. I'd love to hear what some of those are. I know we have FOMC on Wednesday. That's like one of the big ones that I'm always paying attention to. But what else do we have on the economic calendar? Can you fill us in a little bit?
Yeah, certainly. Well, we have huge earnings this week. Mag 7 earnings, that are going to be important this week. We do have the Federal Reserve meeting. Now, I don't know where the chat is. I don't see the chat in my box. But
if you go to the top right, go to comments, you should be able to see it there.
Got it. Okay. Yes. I always like to see what chat thinks are the top 3 events.
You got to as a live streamer.
Yeah, I mean, I want to hear what they think of the top 3 events of the week because, either you're absolutely right or you're absolutely wrong, right? But I think most people may or may not know that this could very well and most likely will be Powell's last meeting. And
Okay, that's going to be big.
yeah, so this is his term ends in May, and there's there's a very, very good chance that Kevin Warsh is going to be the next Fed chairman. And so, did you want to say something? I don't know. What's sure.
No, I'm just nodding along. I mean, I wasn't sure if that was definite or that's still up in the air. I thought that was like for sure a done deal already.
Well, they weren't sure if it was going to drag on, because we had that probe into the Federal Reserve, but now that now it's pretty much set to be confirmed on Wednesday, which means that the meeting after the next few meetings are going to be driven by Kevin Warsh, and so this is the last meeting for Powell, and no one expects him to change interest rates, and so the question really is how important is his guidance if he's not going to be around anymore.
It kind of means nothing, right? So does that become a lower tier event for you?
It definitely does, but I think that not enough traders are aware of it. And they will still move on what he says because not enough traders are aware. I mean, this is still his last meeting. There's no meeting in May. So, there's a very good chance that, he is whatever move as a trader, what I'm going to be doing, Zach, whatever move that happens, I'm probably going to end up fading it because, nothing he says is going to turn into policy action. I mean, maybe he'll remain as Fed governor until 2028, but it's not the same power that you're wielding. The markets care far less than what you're saying than if you're Fed chairman. And Kevin Warsh, is interesting and, in some ways, I don't want to say problematic yet, but it's too early to say. But
a big thing with him is they think Trump wants him in because he will listen to Trump and lower interest rates, right? That's like at least the core points here.
Is
that true?
Points, but he also wants to shake things up a lot.
How so?
He wants to change how the Fed is targeting inflation. Generally speaking, every central bank kind of wants inflation around 2%. And when it's above 2%, they all think about raising interest rates. When it's below 2% or close to it, they think about lowering interest rates. And he wants to move away from that. He also wants to make changes to the summary of economic projections. We all here obsess over the dot plot. So he wants to maybe make changes to that. And then, he kind of wants to, there's some initiatives where, they could work more closely with the Treasury. And if, you have Bissent and Warsh working together, that's going to question the Fed's independence even more. So there's a lot of shakeup that could happen under his watch, much more beyond, great possibility that, they're going to cut interest rates. So, that's everything that we're watching. And that's why, it's so important. But at the same time, the Fed, it's important to remember that the Fed is the only central bank that is expected to cut interest rates this year. The market is still pricing in one rate cut.
Okay. So which other banks? So what are the other banks planning on doing? Just keeping interest rates the same? And how would that affect everything? Because I feel like it's usually all the banks follow suit, or am I wrong on that?
You are right that usually many central banks follow the lead of the Federal Reserve, but they believe that the Fed is probably motivated. The new Fed under Warsh will be motivated by other factors beyond economy and inflation, political factors.
Politics.
And so all of that, is why they think they're going to get another rate cut. But the other central banks, the market is not what the market's pricing in 2 to 3 interest rate hikes by the European Central Bank this year, which means Eurodollar has incredible upside opportunity. So, we love to trade. You guys love to trade NQ. You guys love to trade, ES, but there's still, some good opportunity in Forex.
So okay, question on that. So do you think that Forex volatility might begin to increase now because of this? If there's going to be like battling interest rates where certain banks are going to be hiking rates and then the Federal Reserve is going to be lowering rates, will that create volatility in the Forex market, like you said, versus the Euro and the USD? For example, because I feel like one of the reasons I kind of slowed down on Forex the last couple of years, Kathy, is because the volatility just felt like it dried up. I remember summer 2022, 2021, there was a lot of volatility. I mean, I could trade Euro USD in an average daily range. I was like 100 pips a lot of the time. And then it started to just dry up. Like you'd be lucky to catch 30, 40 pips on EU by the end of the day. So do you think there can be, because I know the Forex moves in waves, right? There's going to be points where different markets are more volatile than others. Do you think that could happen again?
Well, I think everyone forgot about Forex because everyone had, gold bars in their eyes. And that was the only move that, everyone was trading. It was like gold long, and that was it, buying every dip. And now that gold is not moving that same way, we have NASDAQ soaring. NASDAQ, I think right now is, at least ES, I'm watching ES for a move to the London high at right above 71.98, and maybe even testing the New York high right now.
It's looking strong.
Yeah, it's very, very strong. And it looks like, it wants to get over there. But, in general, I think, the strong moves in stocks right now is keeping everyone distracted. But we're not going to have these one-way moves. And when you don't have these one-way moves, the Forex market's going to come back. But it doesn't mean that's gone away anytime at all. There's plenty of traders who are still trading Eurodollar. Eurodollar is probably, Eurodollar and gold are, two of the most popular instruments for CFD traders and CFD prop traders even. Totally. And so I think it's still going to be here. At some point, Zach, we're going to be past this whole Iran war. And at that point, I think, people will get more interest in Forex because right now it's just about geopolitical risk on, risk off.
Yeah, that makes sense. So, but you think that's why there's been a little bit less volatility, or do you not agree with that? Do you think the volatility hasn't shifted much? Because you've traded Forex many more years than me. I started trading in 2021. I got started with Forex. And I just remember the volatility really drying up at a certain point when I moved over to futures, but maybe it's not even been like that in the last year or two.
Honestly, I can say, look, that London high was just tagged in ES, right? I don't know if you got your session highs and lows there, but
I still like the short idea, but we'll see.
I think so. I think, right now I see ES kind of fading the London high. We'll see. We've got a bit of a
lot of divergence.
We've got a bit of a divergence. Yeah, usually I've been trading session highs and lows all morning in ES and Q. But, I think you got to wait a little longer. What was I saying? I was saying you don't need volatility. You just want consistency, right? And for me, it's all about consistency. It's about, I trade the New York Open. I trade the Asia Open. I'm happy, to share some of my charts. My trades don't need to be exciting. They just need to be effective, right?
Yeah, please do share your charts. I'd love to see that.
Right now.
Yeah, go for it. I'd actually love to know, like, what is your average trade look like, Kathy? I don't think we got into that on the Saturday stream because we focused mostly on fundamentals. Like, do you like going for 1-to-1s? Do you look at risk reward like that at all? I know we've had Boris on Prop for Match stream a few months back. He's like a big negative risk reward trader. And it's funny because I am too. I trade a lot of negative risk reward setups, especially with futures prop firms. I think personally with the futures prop firms game, they really reward more of a base hit style of trading because of the trailing drawdown you have to deal with in the beginning, consistency rules. These things make it hard to look for, big home run trades every other day when you have a consistency rule and trailing drawdown. So I've always done better looking to lock in 5 to 15 points on NQ maximum most of the time, come back for another trade, the base hit, everyone calls it. But I'd love to know your take, and I'll pull up your charts now.
Yeah, I am a 1-to-1, 1.5-to-1 trader. And, so it doesn't really get, sometimes, I'll get the larger trades, but it's all about consistency. I come to every new trading week focused on making 100 pips a week. If I get more, which I have been in the past couple of weeks, that's great. But it actually defines my trading because the way it works for me is that I come to the week fresh with 100 pip a week target. If I hit it, and oftentimes I'll hit it, by Tuesday, Wednesday, then I go into defensive mode. I trade smaller. I take my profits earlier. So I'm much more aggressive in the front of the week. And once I've hit my target, I trade much smaller. I still want to participate. I still want to take the good trades, but I don't jump into it. So what you're looking at here is you're looking at a dollar yen chart of a 1 hour chart, and you've got reds and greens and things like that. So basically, the red means that the longer term trend is bearish, and the the indicator line, it shows you what the shorter term trends are. And you'll notice that I have some alerts on the side. So this is what I usually just focus on. You know,
Is this the zip indicator?
It is the zip indicator. I did talk about it.
Yes.
So imagine, you know, I'm coming today. I told you that I trade at 8 p.m. New York time and 6:30 a.m. New York time. So I come in last night, you know, I usually maybe I'll look at the 6 o'clock setup, the 7 o'clock setup to see if anything is still holding at 8 o'clock. So we're looking at the 7. Yeah, I'm getting very distracted. I just want to show people MNQ, ES. I was trading real quick. So ES, I mean, these levels are incredible. You know, we talked about how it pops up to the London high. We're rejecting the London high. It's probably, you know, we might just hold this. I have this 821 EMA here. If it holds this, you know, then it's probably going to trickle up. If it breaks down, and I'm going to be targeting the London low. So, you know, I'm watching this, but, and also, you know, because I trade 8 p.m. and 6:30 a.m., by now I'm done with Forex. So now I can trade, and it's obviously even earlier than that, because usually my trades are closed by before U.S. data. But usually I'm done. I can look at indices. But anyway, back to the setups. So for example, I'm coming in at 8 p.m. Okay, so I say, you know, Kathy, what kind of setups do you have at 8 p.m.? Right off the bat, you know, Aussie CAD fires off and at 8 p.m. And so what am I getting? It's right here. What I'm looking for is these white candles, where we're basically looking for a closure of the white candle. So I come in, I start my day, I see that I've got a bunch of setups. The first one is Kiwi Swiss. Kiwi Swiss sell signal. Okay, and they say, okay, Kathy, you're gonna take this Kiwi Swiss sell signal. No, because at 5 p.m. I got a Kiwi Swiss sell signal. I'm coming at 8 o'clock. We're no longer in the red area here. We're in the green area here. So I don't take this trade. What about dollar Swiss? Same thing. So I just basically scan through the setups. The one that is holding is Aussie Kiwi, but it doesn't give so much. CAD Swiss. CAD Swiss, you know, 6 o'clock, at 8 o'clock, I'm coming in over here. We're still in green territory buy zone. I have double zip buy signals. Buy signal here, buy signal here. Does retrace to the indicator line, but this becomes a really nice trade to the upside in CAD Swiss. Aussie
is
Swiss,
that indicator like an SMA or a VWAP? What is that? The blue indicator line?
It's a SMA. This is all based upon SMAs. I also have my trend meter here, where I can see what the multiple time frames are, where whether we're above all the SMAs on the longer time frame, or whether we're below all the SMAs on the shorter time frame. So, you know, this is all. So basically, when I take my trades, I want to see the perfect setup. I want to see the zip buy signal. And I want to see a lot more green than red. Ideally, all green and very little red. And that's when, you know, I get my buy signal and I can kind of push the trade upwards. Now, to be 100% honest, Zach, and my community knows this, I don't trade Sunday, Monday. Because Sunday, Monday for me, the odds are like 50-50. I want my odds to be 75 to 85% accurate. So that is why almost all my trading happens from Monday evening New York time all the way up to Thursday night New York time. And my best trades are in Asia session.
Got it. And this is historical data for you, right? I mean, Kathy, I remember when I first got into trading, I knew about the zip indicator, and I actually downloaded it a long time ago. So I know you've been trading this system for a long time. So you have enough data that tells you over years that you just shouldn't trade those days, right? Sunday and Monday.
Yeah,
they're just not going to be optimal for you.
Yeah, and it makes sense because you have all this crazy beginning of the week price action, and you know, traders are coming in, they're adjusting the positions, they're reacting to news, and get more fake outs than breakouts. Now, it can be effective. Yeah, and many of you are trading. You know, I didn't put any trades on, but you know, for the ES, it's kind of to the T that we were talking about, right, Zach?
Yeah.
You know, long to the London high, short to the London low. Just back and forth between these levels. And that's what, you know, I was doing this morning. This morning I come in and, you know, I get, you know, I like to use my 821 EMAs for NASDAQ and S&P. And, you know, I got this, cross to the upside where the short-term moving average 8 EMA crosses above the 21 EMA at 615. And I went long to the London high. And then, or, you know, this time we didn't really have the London high yet, but I went long and I trailed my stop. And then when we sold off to the downside and we had to cross the downside, I wrote it down to I honestly didn't write it all the way down to the London low, but I did. This is a nice move. I caught a bit of a move here. We were talking, so I didn't have any trades here, but these, just watch these levels. It's it's not rocket science is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not. And what's your average, like, so when you get into those trades, do you have an average amount of points that your stop is? Do you adjust risk based off what accounts you're trading? Like, I don't know if you trade a lot of prop firm accounts or you do more personal, but how do you structure risk with your setups?
Right. So I when it comes to trading futures prop, I trade it in a very different way than when I trade. And I'll be honest, futures prop I don't trade all the time. My bread and butter is really Forex. And like you said, I've been trading my zip for like 15 years. So I know it inside and out. And when we were doing our weekend stream, I told you about how I did a, Charles Schwab scanned my brain when I was making trading decisions for their show, Mind of a Trader. And they found that I have very low brain activity when I was
talking about this.
We were talking about trading because everything is kind of routine and robotic for me. So when it comes to trading Forex, flat 20 pip stop, period. So I don't, it's always going to 20 pips because my system is designed to either work right away or not work at all. So either it goes or it doesn't go. So when it comes to Forex, it's very, very consistent where, it's 20 pip stop, 20 pip first target, 40 pip second target. And the Asia session trades, I'll run to the second target more often. The New York session trades, I get in and out more quickly. Now, I have not changed my strategy at all for the past 10 years. The only thing I did was I took out Sunday and Monday because it wasn't good enough. So I'm not one of those traders that is constantly tweaking, constantly enhancing, because if you got something good, you don't really need to do that, in my opinion. But when it comes to futures trading, we've got these very clear profit targets, right? And it's like once you hit your profit target, that's how you get funded. And then once you get funded, in order to get payouts, you got to be consistent and as well. So usually I try to make, $400 a day. And just, without losing more than $200-300 a day, and just kind of try to ride those moves up and down. Once I've hit my target, like I have already today, I'm tempted to trade, but I haven't, you can see that I haven't put on a trade, even though I'm following these levels, because I've Rabbit says, I've booked my profits and it's done. And I think
so you're big on daily profit targets. Like you hit a daily profit target, you're done.
Absolutely. I mean, I think that's the only way that you have to approach it with prop trading.
Prop firms.
Prop firms. I mean, and you do this. I know everyone does this, right? $400 to $500 to $1,000, and you're done. And because once you keep trading, that's when you get messy and that's when you get sloppy and you want to make back what you lost. So,
it's big. It's like the casino analogy, right? Like the more time you spend in the casino, at the end of the day, the house will eventually win, right? So I've always seen edge especially with low time frame day trading. I look for those moments that you can exploit on the lower time frames where you do have the edge. But the key is that once you're up, you got to walk away. Because the more you trade, eventually you're going to take a bad trade, especially when you're doing what I do, and what Boris does, which is a much lower, lower R multiple type of trade. I'm not taking 2 to 3 paper cuts before I catch some 6R trade and then I'm in the profit. I'm looking for one trade. I may be risking 400 to make 200. So I need to make sure that it's a high probability trade. A lot of people think, at least with me, that when I tell them I do that, they think I'm in and out of the market all day, scalping constantly. And I'm not at all. It's actually quite the opposite. A couple of trades a day and cut it off.
I kind of want to know from chat, how many people trade like you, which is negative risk reward. I honestly don't trade negative risk reward. And like you said, I know Boris trades negative risk reward. You trade negative risk reward. Lots of traders do, but I try to keep it to at least 1-to-1.
I understand that too. Trust me. You can skin the cat multiple ways.
Yeah, but if you kind of focus on these levels, the London highs, London lows, New York highs, New York lows, you can keep your stop relatively tight. and still, the risk reward becomes much better.
Yeah, you just need to adjust for risk, right? So a lot of people, when they are looking for those bigger R trades, I feel like the problem they have is they risk too much per trade. But if you risk less, you can afford to take those paper cuts. And especially I think with the Forex prop firms, Kathy, which have static drawdown and more drawdown, like with a Forex prop firm, you're getting 10% static drawdown. Compare that to futures where you get 3% trailing drawdown. It's a bit different, right? You got to deal, just because you book profits, by the end of the day, if that drawdown trails up, you still have the same amount of drawdown until you get through that buffer. So especially in the beginning, I think it just depends on the firm too. I think you could do either way with either firm, but I think I've noticed this. A lot of futures traders, they're more scalpy in and out. They look for smaller trades, maybe like 1-to-1s. A lot of people trade negative R. And then I've noticed with Forex prop firms, a lot of people do look for those bigger trades because the way the prop firm is structured, it's more kind to those style of trades.
Absolutely. So I want to ask chat, how many people are interested in the 13 things that are going to move markets today? Let's find out. Who cares?
I'm sure they're into it.
If you don't care, I'm not going to share. But if you care, I will share. So say, if you want to know, put a 1. If you don't want to know, put a 2. I want to hear.
Let's see, chat.
In the meantime, I'm here not just to have fun with you guys, but we're running this amazing free event, not Google, but free event called Prop Trader Fest with Prop Firm Match. Every single person in this room needs to register and tell your Discord communities and tell your friends, because this is, going to be the most incredible event that, we have all put together for Prop Fest. I mean, it is literally, we brought together the most incredible group of traders and some of the best female traders in the world, from trading legends to trading champions. Nick Leeson was the original rogue trader. They did a whole movie on him, played by Ewan McGregor. Linda Rashke, many people say she's the #1 female trader in the world.
Love Linda.
Yeah. She was featured in Market Wizards, Jack Schwager's Market Wizards. I think she's the only female figure featured in the original Market Wizards. I mean, this is not a game that many women, even when I started trading, there were not that many women on the desk. Marcy Silfran is more of a modern champ. She just won #2 in the prestigious Robbins World Cup. Rob Hoffman, just won his 37th time international trading competition. Many of you know Curly Trader. She's amazing. Lumi's amazing. Salma is a ninja trader, arena World Cup winner. So, you're going to learn from the best. And then, of course, we have a bunch of guys too, right? The guys can do well as well, right?
Super excited. By the way, guys, I'm going to drop the link in the comments right here. Yes. So make sure to register. Here you go. Here's the link. It's totally free, right, Kathy? So there's no reason not to.
It's 100% free. Now, the first question people ask is, will it be on replay? Because Kathy, I can't spend literally 6 hours with you in this event, even though last time we did this, many people sat for the whole 6 hours, which I was impressed by. So yes, it will be recorded. It will be available. It will be available for a $10 donation. 100% of which goes to Project Healthy Minds in honor of Mental Health Awareness Month, because the heart of this event is not just learning and becoming a better trader, but it's also traders doing better or doing good together. And oftentimes trading is like a very solo journey. You can get community by participating in a live stream like this, but this is us all coming together as a community, sharing knowledge and having a meaningful impact beyond the market. So for $10, you get all the replays, 100% donated to Project Healthy Minds. So please register. All right. Now everyone wants to know, what are
they definitely want to know. One question though, real quick. I'm sorry, Kathy, but who are you most excited for in the Prop Trader Fest personally? Like who are you most excited to hear from?
I think I am the most excited to hear from, well, I'm always excited to hear from Linda Rashke, because she, is an incredible auction theory trader, and she's going to share her auction theory. But I personally want to hear from Rob Hoffman, because I want to know, 37 times. And it's not like it's 37 times 15 years ago. He's still doing it every single year, and he just won the last 2 competitions. So I want to hear from him, and I want to hear how he's doing. But the panel that I'm most excited about, selfishly, is we just got Daryl Martin, the founder of Apex. So we've got founder of Apex, founder of Traderify, founder of Lucid, and I think it's going to be a heated conversation. I think it's going to be a good one, Zach. So I'm really
top
excited.
Pick. I can't wait, because Daryl doesn't do a lot of interviews. Like I've seen.
Yes.
I mean, I love Brett and AJ. I spoke to AJ here on PFM TV. It was an awesome conversation. But Daryl's more of a little bit of an enigma. He doesn't do too much. So it's really cool that you guys were able to get him.
Nick is so someone says he's really super excited about hearing from Nick. For those of you that don't know, Nick basically first of all, his story is that he broke a 233-year-old bank in London. He turned a $1.7 million loss to a $1.4 billion bank collapse. And so, we're starting PropFest not with a story about great trading, but a very, very powerful reminder of risk management and discipline, and also redemption. He came back from all this, and he's got, he went to jail, he's got a life. What are the lessons learned from all this? So it's an incredible story. So that's, and so incredible that they did a whole movie on him. But anyway, please register. Please tell all your trading buddies, because, we're only able to bring these free events to you when it's successful. So, we need your help in spreading the word. Tell your Discord communities. Everyone loves, the education we give. So definitely join. All right, let's talk about this, the things that are going to move the markets. All right. 13 things that you need to be watching this week. And, I'm really big on starting the week, by learning to be prepared, because you can only be a good trader if you are aware of all the event risk and you don't get side swiped by something completely unexpected. So the first thing is, the Federal Reserve rate decision. Chat, type it in what you think is going to be the big events. This is the last meeting for Powell. So what does that mean? It's the last meeting for Powell, and we've got, a couple of different potential market impact. Number one, either Powell says, I'm not so worried about inflation because oil prices are back below $100 a barrel. We're not at a 105, we're closer to 95. Last week, one point, we were below 90. So if he comes out and says, I'm not so worried about inflation and growth isn't so bad. Every single month when let me see if I can find my table here. Every single month when I assess the Federal Reserve rate decisions, I'm going to try to pull this up here. I always look at how the economy changed from one meeting to the next. And this table shows you, I put together, how did the US economy change since the last meeting? I think you'll see that there is kind of a little, what do you think, Zach? Is there more green or red?
Definitely. I mean, it's more green. It's more green.
A little bit more green, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
It's hard to tell. And it's almost hard to believe that there's more green, a little bit, than red. But what this tells you is that the U.S. economy, even though the everyday person may not feel it, is not really doing that bad. Retail sales shot up in March. Consumer spending, yes, it's down, but depends which measure you're looking at. Job growth was robust. The unemployment rate improved. Inflation is up. Housing market's a problem, but manufacturing activity is up. So it's really not so bad. So Powell comes in and says, the economy is not doing so poorly and inflation is not, we're watching it, but it's not like a very serious problem because we have oil prices below 100. That's going to be good for stocks. That's going to drive, stocks to a fresh record high. But of course, like I said earlier, this is his very last meeting. So I don't think there's going to be any move that happens should be faded as a trader. However, if he comes in and says inflation is still a problem and I'm still worried about growth, that's what is going to tip the stocks lower. And that's going to be hugely problematic for stocks. The second thing is going to be and probably more importantly, is going to be the PCE deflator. The PCE deflator comes at the same time as personal income and personal spending. PCE deflator is a measure of inflation. It is often considered the Fed's #1 inflation indicator. So you got to see, is the PCE deflator going to be hot or is it going to be cool? We also have US Q1 GDP. Now, you don't need to pay attention to GDP because it's a backwards looking indicator unless it's the first release of the quarter. And this is the first time we're going to get the Q1 number. So that's why it's important. We have not seen the Q1 number before. It is not a revision. It is the actual number we're getting for Q1. And that's what makes it important. And it could be a little stronger because retail sales is good. What else do we have? We have Mag 7 earnings. So stocks at a record high. And, you know, the tech companies, they haven't been doing so poorly. But the problem here is that the earnings and the expectations are kind of priced for perfection, meaning that they're so lofty. There's so much more room for a downside surprise. So if the Mag 7 earnings are, you know, not great, those tech earnings are, you know, miss even slightly, that could be what tips everything down. Of course, you know, we got to talk about US Iran. You know, what's going on, you know, peace talks, you know, markets gapped lower when they opened. And I hope every single one in chat knows that, you know, gaps are meant to be filled. Do not chase that gap. You know, that's the one thing you should know. And then they popped and they're flat right now, you know, and it's because Iran came back with a offer. But what kind of offer is this? I mean, basically they said, you know, ends the blockade and postpone nuclear talks. Come on, chat. Who thinks that the U.S. is going to buy this? Do you think the U.S. is going to agree to ending the blockade? I mean, you know, we were pretty much close to peace before, and they kind of screwed everything by continuing the blockade. And then now, you know, Iran is back with exactly the same terms. So as Dayton says, no way. I think no way. And that's why I'm more bearish stocks than bullish right now. I don't think the U.S. is going to buy any of this. What else do we have? We have ECB meeting. We have Bank of Japan meeting. ECB is expected to give us 2 rate hikes this year, maybe even 3. BOJ expected to hike in July. We have the Bank of Canada, also 2 rate hikes priced into the markets. 9, you know, who else? I'm missing one. We have the Bank of England, 2 rate hikes. Now, some of you may be wondering, how in the world do you know what the rate hikes are? Well, for the Federal Reserve, you can go to something called the CME Fed Fund Futures. And I
was going to ask that.
I go through this with, you know, my community all the time, every Monday. CME Fed Funds Futures. So if ever you read someone saying the market has priced in 1 rate cut or 2 rate cuts, they're looking at the CME Fed Fund Futures. So this is this week's meeting on the 29th. And you can see the market, this is the current interest rate, 3.5 to 3 3/4. The market's pricing in a 100% chance of no move at all. So, you know, what about when we have Warsh? When we have Warsh come in June or July, the market is pricing in only a 15% chance of a interest rate cut. And by the end of the year, what are we getting? Current rate is 3.5 to 3 1/4%. Market is pricing in about a 34% chance of a 1 interest rate cut. So, you know, the market's pricing in a 34% chance of 1 interest rate cut, which is more aggressive than they were 1 month ago. So this is where they get all the information.
Okay, that's good to know, because most people I know, they just check Forex Factory for like the big red folder news events, unemployment, PCE, CPI, PPI, all of those things. But this is where most traders do not know about all these 13 big news events.
And you should, right? Because you don't want to be sidetracked. I mean, yes, it doesn't matter so much for if you're trading NASDAQ, but you know, if you get a surprise from any of these other central banks, it will impact what you trade. Especially if the ECB suddenly raise interest rates, they're going to think, wait a minute, the Fed maybe can't cut interest rates if we get a surprise interest rate hike from the ECB. So it really, really does matter. You know, all of this matters. Then we have things like Australians inflation data, which so we have a lot of inflation data from a lot of countries that, are worth watching. We have, Eurozone GDP numbers. We've got German jobs. We've got German retail sales. And this is for, and then of course we have US ISM manufacturing. And the manufacturing sector, surprise, surprise, has been doing a lot better than a lot of the other than services, and it's kind of been holding up the economy. So, definitely something to be watching right now. So these are the 7 things that I think everyone's watching, and everything. You've got to make sure at the beginning of the week that you're aware of this. The other thing I want to mention, Zach, is that there are a lot of people who believe that Iran is running out of time, because they're running out of the ability to store oil on Karg Island. And that is true. And they're saying that, now they're trying to play ball because, they're going to run out of time. They even kind of restored some old oil tanker, and they're kind of putting oil on this old ship in order to find a place for it. And that, they only have about a week left before they completely run out of space to store oil. So that's like the ticking clock for them.
So do you think that the US, that's one of the reasons they won't just go for these Iran's proposals, right? Because they're going to, it's like a war of attrition. They're going to try to just hold out until Iran, runs out of oil, something like that.
Yeah, I think, and that's why they don't want to end the blockade, because they think, first of all, they feel the blockade is working and it's pushing Iran to the discussion table. I think Iran's come back with nothing meaningful. It's the same thing as before. But the most important thing for us as traders is, what does it mean for today? What does it mean for this week? And right now, all of this is telling me that stocks are still a sell. So you got everyone saying, are we in trades? Earlier we called all of these moves here. As soon as we get a drop below the 21 in a more meaningful way, I think it's a sell back down. And the NASDAQ is already starting to move lower. So I think we're going to start, moving down. I think, we're going to have more losses today than anything else. So I'm definitely watching for a further move lower. But, for those, I just want to share this that I found very interesting. Just not to be, a doomsayer, there is some good news. I love statistics. I love numbers. I love, people say history doesn't always repeat itself, but, it does kind of have the same rhythm in many ways. Mm-hmm. And last week we had that fantastic 10-day rally in stocks. And what this shows us is that even when we have these, beautiful rallies there, and especially to record highs, there can be continuation. Historically, going all the way back to 1950s, which is a really, really long time. After a 10-day rally, you can get anywhere between 2 to 7% further gains in the next 1 to 3 months. So, it can go any way. Right now, I told you on bearish stocks, we're moving below the 821. Now, and I told you the NASDAQ was leading the trade. If you look at this, the NASDAQ over here was leading the move. You got all my moving averages here. And I think, we're going to get back to this London low here. So for those of you trading, I think once we get this, we're going to get back down to the London lows, I think, on this trade here. But we need a close, though.
So do you need a 5-minute close? Does it matter the time frame? I see you're on the 5-minute chart, right? Are you looking at a 5-minute candle close?
I want to see. I mean, I know it's a test of patience, but I want to see a 5-minute candle close. Now, sometimes we may be all the way down there already. I'll admit, I do look at the shorter term charts. Right now, 2-minute, we're not looking good. I might front run it. 1 minute looks like we've got the close below it. But 1 minute is a little neurotic for me. I want to see 5-minute and 2-minute close. And then, usually there's enough breathing room down here to at least to the London low on S&P. So I definitely think, I'm bearish bottom line, but I want to see the confirmation in stocks, because I think that there's 3 key components to a trade, which is fundamentals, the story, which I've shared my view. But fundamentals, it's like a week-long thing. It's not the next 3 minutes. And then technicals, which is the setup, and then sentiment. You want to make sure that the sentiment is on your side. And the fact that oil prices are continuing to move upwards is definitely consistent with my overall view. but I haven't gotten it yet. I haven't gotten the 2-minute close. I haven't gotten the 5-minute close. So you got to be patient with this.
You know, that's something from the stream that we did a couple of weeks ago on Saturday. A lot of the chat really, like, you know, everybody keeps a couple of things that they remember from a stream, an educational stream, and people really loved the correlations between gold and the US indices. That was a big one. I hear people talking about it all the time in chat now and using it in their analysis.
I'm impressed. I mean, you know, gold is far less interesting. Let's pull up gold in this chart. Gold is far less interesting to trade right now than indices. Look at this. You know, zip sell signals in gold. Look, 1, 2, 3, boom, lower. 1, 2, 3. Definitely telling me that the more zip sells, the better. Definitely telling me that we're going to get a downward move here. Let me just pull up this downward move here in gold. But anyway, you were asking me about gold and indices. I mean, look at this zip sell signal right here. Zip sell signal. And this is the perfect trade, Zach. This is right at the Asia Open, which is timing wise is perfect for me. Zip
so
sell
that's
signal,
another thing. Yeah. The 8 p.m. So you also, when you like entering trades at the beginning of like volatility injections, like the beginning of a session, which Asia session 8 p.m. I use that all the time when I trade Asia. I like to look for setups from 8 to 9 a.m. primarily because you see that volatility injection like clockwork.
Nothing is more important in my strategy than market timing. Market timing is hands down. You know, I'd say a lot of things. I talked about all these things. I look at fundamentals, technicals, the patterns, the indicators, but at the end of the day, the key to the success is really market timing, because my trades are timed, like you said, when there's liquidity injection, when traders are coming to the market and it pushes the momentum. Some people will say that, you know, Asia is a terrible time to trade because no one's around, it's quiet, but it is the best time to trade for me. And it's the most lucrative time to trade. And I have found this to be true, not just in Forex, but also in indices. So, you know, I talked about how, you know, I like to look at the 821, right? And if we go back to NASDAQ, 821, I like to look at the 15-minute cross on the 5-minute and the 821 on the 5-minute chart, and sometimes on the 15-minute chart. But look at this, right at the Asia Open, cross to the upside. You know, you have the gap down. You obviously don't want to trade the gap, right? You just want to wait for things to settle. And then you see cross to the upside on the 5-minute chart, and boom, trail your stop using whatever you want. Like the 8 is a really good trailing stop, but I also use a dollar-based trail stop too. Then nothing happens. And then you get in the London, you get, for those of you that are still awake at 1 a.m., either West Coast or London, boom, you know, cross to the downside. And, you know, this trade squeezes all the way until about 4 a.m. And you want to be out when we have a cross to the upside or when the candle actually closes above it. And then we get a cross to the upside, just like clockwork, boom. And then London, New York Open, 8 a.m., cross to the downside, 5-minute chart, NASDAQ. You know, it's like 100% win rate on this setup. So that's, you know, what I love to trade.
Someone's asking you, what pairs do you trade in Asia? I'm assuming you trade more like maybe dollar yen or Aussie crosses, markets that are more awake during those time zones, right?
Yes. So I have alerts set up for, you know, all of the currency pairs that I trade. There's a difference between what I trade and what's the most lucrative to trade and what's the highest accuracy and my best pairs to trade. So the best pairs to trade will be, for me, all of the commodity currency crosses. Like my best ones are always Euro Aussie, Euro CAD, Euro Kiwi. Those are very, very lucrative for me. Like if we bring in, these are my best winners. I mean, look at this, Euro Aussie last night, right at 8 o'clock. Everyone's saying, don't trade Asia session. We get this at the 8 o'clock close, boom. Beautiful continuation move lower, and this usually has nice continuation in Europe and in I wake up. Sometimes, you know, I'll tweet about how I love waking up to profits. Those are almost always the Euro crosses. So I love Euro Aussie, Euro Kiwi, Euro CAD. I love Aussie Swiss, Kiwi Swiss, CAD Swiss. I also love the yen pairs, but the yen pairs you have to be careful with because I only have a 20 pip stop, which is like nothing sometimes.
Yeah.
So that is why timing is so important to me because you have the liquidity injection, either works right away or I'm wrong. And if I'm wrong, such a tight stop, I'm going to be stopped out. But, because I'm so particular about what I trade, usually it works, right away. So usually these trades are pretty effective. So the yen pairs, the Aussie pairs, the commodities, they're really good. I also really like dollar CAD. Dollar CAD, the reason why I like dollar CAD is because it doesn't move as fast as the other ones. So it's a lagger. So if I'm seeing like Eurodollar rally or something's happening or, and dollar CAD isn't doing anything, I'll put on a dollar CAD trade for a continuation move.
Got it. So when you refer to that instrument as a lagger, is it that it's less volatile? So the moves happen a little bit slower, or is it that it literally lags? Like you could get the same level of move, but it'll just happen, 20 minutes later. Like what's that time frame too?
It can happen a while later. I mean, if we look at this, we really kind of drill this down, right? This is the Asia session. Euro starts to pop around 2 to 3 a.m. Dollar CAD, I guess it starts to move around the same time. I mean, I'm not trading this time, but I'm asleep. But usually I would say it's probably about like a 5 to 10 minute lag.
Okay, got it.
And
Interesting.
it's just, also understanding, the currencies and which one moves faster and which one moves slower. But anyway, back to gold, MGC. We were talking about gold earlier, and we were talking about gold and the correlation with indices. Now, it used to be more correlated. Now, maybe a little, there's a little bit of noise. Let me see if I can add this in. Let's add NQ in there. Here we go. All right. And you can see these days, you would think that gold is a safe haven asset, but it's not really a safe haven asset anymore. It's really a risk on, risk off asset. And there's a very strong correlation right now between NASDAQ and gold. And correlations matter so much. These days I like more watching the oil correlation with the markets because oil is what really matters. But, there is a very, very tight positive correlation between these two instruments. So if you're wondering, if you're seeing a big sell-off in NASDAQ, you can probably take the same short trade in gold because it tends to be a very, very close correlation. But these days I'm actually trading more the oil correlation and NASDAQ, where we've got, let me delete some of this stuff. And let's remove this and let's add on CL1. And you can see there's a very, very close correlation between these. Where if you've got, and it's basically, sometimes with a lag here. So for example, here you have oil prices starting to sell off. And NASDAQ not really doing anything yet. But as oil prices continue to sell off, you start to see NASDAQ start to rally during this period. And here you're seeing oil prices, which is the blue line, start to rally. And you're thinking, what kind of direction am I going to get in NASDAQ? Well, and I know that oil prices are perking down, but oil prices lead the NASDAQ. And I think this, so first we got oil prices rallying. I think, we've got NASDAQ kind of under pressure. If you bring in the 821, you'll see that we're below the 821 on the 5-minute chart. Mm-hmm. So if we get any sort of pop up to the 8, I'm going to be a seller lower.
Immediate rejection lately.
Yeah. I'm going to be seller. But even now, because it already rejected it, we're kind of late to this. It already rejected it. And I think it's going to head lower. I think, we're around the 1021 time frame. We're going to almost 1030, which is close to the the level where people watch for initial balance breakouts.
Yes.
And so, I think that there could be a period where I think we could move to the downside here.
This is I have an interesting question too, Kathy, right here. Someone's asking about intermarket liquidity between ES and NQ. They're asking, sometimes NQ might lead ES and vice versa. Is there any reason for that? Because it really can go either way. Because I love looking at correlations directly between the NQ and the ES for my setups, but I don't really know any fundamental reasons or a technical reason why one instrument might lead the others? Because it goes back and forth. Do you have any insight into that? That's the question, I believe.
I'm happy to answer that. But before I get to that, we were waiting for this earlier, right, Zach? We were, we're distracted talking about, oil and stuff, but we had S&P finally closed below the 821. Looks like we're going to cross to the downside. I think, we're going to get, if we bring back, I think we're going to get back a move back down to the next levels here. And I think, we have a, let me see, where's our London low here? But we have a London, well, its London low is down over here, around 71.80. So it's kind of a little bit of a far-fetched, but I think, I still think it's gonna, if we hold below here, I still think it's gonna come back down towards this region here.
It's looking heavy.
Yeah, it's looking very, very heavy. But in terms of why the NASDAQ leads, is more, kind of feels like it leads the S&P, is because the NASDAQ, it's got more, it's what we call higher beta, which means that it's much more neurotic, is another way to describe it. And so usually, these, like the tech stocks, are much more sensitive to risk appetite. And so the risk appetite is first shown in NASDAQ compared to the S&P. And also NASDAQ is just more volatile in general. And so, I also find that the NASDAQ will oftentimes lead the S&P. Not always, but if you see a big sell-off in NASDAQ and S&P hasn't quite happened yet, you can probably jump into the move, but S&P also snaps back a lot quicker. So definitely. I think, that's all things to watch. But yeah, I mean, I think it's going to come back to the London. It's going to come back to, the lows over here. I'm still quite more bearish.
Yeah, definitely. NASDAQ is definitely more bearish. So you got that 5-minute close, Kathy. Is that your signal? Are you looking to enter into a trade here, or are you still waiting?
I think we've got the trade. I think we've got the trade down. I think, 71.90, down to somewhere in this region. You just gotta be a little careful. We're like 6 minutes out to traders watching for the initial balance breakout to see if we break, the levels. I don't think we're gonna, the level's already, I don't think we're gonna have a new level in the next 6 minutes.
Probably not.
The levels are here. We've got, 71.98 there and 71.80 there. And then we've got, in the NASDAQ, our levels are drawn. We're really far away from those levels, so we'll see. But it's a beginning of a week. It's a big week. I think the levels are going to end up being broken, and we're not close enough for it to happen quickly, but I think it could happen.
Yeah. By the way, guys, the giveaway that we set up right before Kathy came on, we will run it. Kathy's you'll be here for like maybe 5 more minutes. We'll run the giveaway right when Kathy leaves. We made the code to enter Kathy. So shout out to you.
I like that. And once again, please make sure you register for proptraderfest.com. It's, I'm here to tell you all about it. It's the biggest online event for traders who want to get funded, want to get paid, from trading legends to trading champions to we rarely hear from Daryl Martin to basically all the leaders of the biggest futures prop firms. You can ask them questions. We're going to break down the strategies of the best female traders in the world. Marcy's going to show you her trades and how she became number 2 Robin's World Cup trading champion. So amazing lineup here. And we've got 6 hours worth of content, and we're raising money. It's a charity event for Project Healthy Minds in honor of Mental Health Awareness Month. So make sure you join us, tell your friends, tell your Discord community, because we want to be able to continue bringing these to you. And we're only able to do so if you help us make this a great success for us and also for the charities that we donate to. Last time we donated to St. Jude's and Hope for Warriors, and they were very, very thankful. They sent me, a letter thanking all the traders who participated. So let's do this for, mental health awareness, because it's definitely a issue that's dear to my heart, and I think to many of the traders out there.
Yeah, I love that. And the thing about trading too is it's very I mean, it's very lonely. We know that. A lot of times we do it alone. That's why things like live streams and communities are so important. But also, when you tell people you're a day trader, in a lot of ways, you're not really directly helping anyone. You're kind of just, a lot of people perceive it that way too, that, I'm out here for myself, trying to make my money, not creating anything tangible. So I feel like these are good ways that traders can give back and still, put good energy out into the world.
Right. It's us as traders, as a community, doing good together. So we're learning, and we're turning even if you're not like a 5-6 figure payout trader yet, you can donate $10 and make a difference, and it does really make a difference. And Project Healthy Minds is basically it's a charity that is giving to providing easier access to mental health, making it as easy as ordering Uber Eats or DoorDash, or basically finding help quickly and easily.
By the way, guys, once again, I linked the website in the comments, so you can register directly there. Like Kathy said, totally free, so you might as well.
Yes, it's 100% free, and you can get all the replays with that $10 donation, 100% of which goes to Project Healthy Minds.
Awesome, yes. Kathy. Well, listen, I don't want to keep you too long. That was awesome. The chat always loves when you come on. I think this is your first prop for match stream in the market hours. So I think this was a great introduction.
Yeah. And hopefully I'll come back on next week, and push the event a little bit more and share with you guys, whatever's happening in the markets. And, the one thing you got to do is register and tell your communities.
Absolutely. Yeah, Kathy, we would love to have you on next week. So hopefully we can make that happen. And until then, enjoy the rest of your trading. All right. We'll talk soon.
All right.
All right, guys. W's in the chat for Kathy. By the way, I also linked her socials. I'll do that one more time right here. So go follow Kathy. I know a lot of you guys already said you followed her, but here again is her link as well. Shout out to Kathy. Bam, there we go, right there. W Kathy. Boom. All right, guys. All right. I will run this giveaway now as well. Okay, I promised we'd get the giveaway going. Market is in Chop Fest right now. Total Chop Fest. I like Kathy's. I want to see this go lower. I got to say too, guys, listen. I got to never listen to chat, because chat was telling me to book my profits. If I held for my idea, we would have had that pro account funded already. Got to always stick with my analysis. I can't let the chat get to me. It's all in the game, though. All in the game. But yeah, shout out Kathy. We'll see what the markets are doing. This is a total Chop Fest. I mean, this is a tough read, guys. You got equal highs right here on ES. ES swept the London session low, created equal highs, but there's also a lot of divergence, right? NQ just wants to go down, it looks like. NQ doesn't want to do anything here, but go down, it looks like. Here you go. You're getting that push. This is a tough read, I got to say. I mean, maybe just short. Looks like NQ might want to take one more low, but I also wouldn't be surprised if it pops up, because ES has a clear draw on liquidity above. I do not like this price action here. Not going to lie. Not feeling this PA. She's awesome. Thanks for having her. Tons of valuable, smart lady. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, guys. That's what, you know what this is all about. This is what Prop Firm Match is about, man. Guests that are actually going to help you in your trading journey, not just people. I mean, Kathy has a huge following, so this isn't really about her, but we're not here to just get the person with the biggest following. We're here to get valuable people that are actually going to teach you. And listen, Kathy has a huge following, so I'm not talking about her, but you know what I mean. But yeah, guys, let's run this giveaway. I know we've been waiting quite a bit. We've been waiting quite a bit, so there's going to be a lot of entries, but it is what it is. This is for our second giveaway of the day. I have 3 total giveaways to do while we're on stream here. All right, guys. Also, I should tell you, I think I'm about to blow my Lucid account. I was $800 away from passing, and I took a stupid ass long. Oh, I still got a little bit of room. I got 120 ticks of drawdown left. I could have just held my trade, man. Would have held my trade and we would have been fine. If we take out this low, my Lucid Pro account that was close to passing is going to be kaput. It's going to be cooked. Never listen to chat. Always do your own thing. Always do your own thing, Zach. Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. We're totally going to take out this low. Why do I listen to you, chat? Why do I listen to chat? All right, let's get this giveaway going. We'll see. We're going to take out that low. I would be insanely surprised if we actually go higher now. All right, I'm going to copy the entries for the Kathy 27 giveaway. And I still have given away no Lucid accounts. I know everyone loves Lucid. So listen, I will do the next 2 giveaways can be for Lucid if we hit 500 likes. So we're at 470. We need 30 more likes and we will run the rest of the giveaways for Lucid Pro accounts. Did you hold the short? Nope, I wish I did. I should have held my short. I listened to chat. Chat got in my head and I closed it. We'll see. I mean, like I'm in this long now on this eval. It's coming back up a little bit. We'll see. Maybe we get lucky. Maybe we get lucky, chat. We'll see. I got a feeling we're going to be cooked. I got a feeling this market is... Oops, wrong sound effect. This is the market. I wanted to see this go down too, but I was thinking like, okay, we swept liquidity. We snapped back up. ES created these equal highs. Tough read here. Tough read here. Let's get this giveaway going though first, and then we'll get back to the markets. I did promise you guys this. It's been a long time since we did the giveaway. So let me just set this up real quick. Let's get this going. Bear with me, just making the list here. All right. All right, chat, we're going to do a 5-minute duck race. You know the drill. So we're going to take a quick 5-minute coffee break. What we're going to do is first place wins the race. Okay. Whoever wins the race gets a free account. So this is giveaway number 2 of 4. The next 2 giveaways I do after this one are going to be for Lucid Pro accounts. I know you guys love those. So we will run the rest of the giveaways when we hit 500 likes. We're at 480 right now. So stay tuned for that. But here we go. We got a few hundred people in this one. So a lot of entries. Let's do it on 3. 1, 2, 3. Good luck, everyone. We will be back in under 5 minutes. Stay Oh my God, chat. Yo, that ended up hitting my TP on that long. I'm $30 away from passing. I'm $30 away from passing the Lucid Pro account while we were on break. Yo. Oh my God, let's go. Chat. Okay, should I show you this real quick? Look at this. The race, you're not missing the race. Look at this. Look, I got filled at the exact tick. I need $30 now. $30 to pass this Lucid Pro account, and then we're going to have 450Ks locked in to start the week. Oh my God, let's go. Look at that exit. W's in the chat, man. We're doing it. So that means always listen to chat. Well, no, because if I just held the short, I would have passed it a while ago. So I kind of gave myself extra work. All right. We're going to get off to the week strong. We're going to have 4 Lucid Pro accounts. We got the Apex accounts. We're chilling. We got some funding. Let's go. All right, minute left on this race, and then we'll get back to trading. Should I try and scalp the $30 right now, or should we do it after? Do it after the race to make it entertaining. One thing I love about Lucid, as soon as I pass this account, I am going to be able to activate my account instantly. No waiting until 6 p.m. for the dashboard to update. No activation fee either. I just press the activation button, and I got the account, which we love. Yeah, we'll do it afterwards. We'll try and scalp our $30. Let's go. This is the code. I think we're going up. I'm starting to think we go up now. We should pay attention to the initial balance. We'll go over all of this once the race is done. Lucid is so goated. Dude, they really are. Lucid is goated. Dude, I'm not that. I mean, listen, no, because I would have been funded already if I didn't listen to chat. But it worked out either way. So you know what? I'm glad I listened to chat because it worked out either way because I built up my buffer so that I could handle that one trade that went into some drawdown. So maybe you guys are right. All right. Shout out to the winner. Who's the winner? Fano. Fano3374. Congratulations, my friends. All right. So guys, the next 2 accounts we give away are going to be Lucid. But remember, listen, people should be hyped about the newest sponsor, Funded Next. This is a huge sponsor for us, guys. They are an amazing firm, one of the biggest CFD firms in the space, and now they're here in the futures game. They have some amazing plans. My next set of funding, I'm going to try and get funded with Funded Next. So you guys should be just as happy when you get these accounts. Like, these are awesome accounts. Super hyped about Funded Next. Remember, you can get 10% off with code MATCH. They don't do a lot of huge discounts, but you will always get a discount when you use code MATCH with Funded Next. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. All right, guys. So let's see. Let's see if we can pass this last, get these $30 passed. Now, the question is, should I trade a mini and try and do it in 5 seconds, or should we trade like 2 micros and try to make 30 ticks? I'll do whatever the chat says. You want to do it with a mini and risk it all, or just do 2 micros? Question, why did I lose 400 when I had a $150 stop loss? I guarantee you're trading a Forex firm with CFDs with a big spread. That's probably why. Mike, okay, most people are saying micros. We'll do micros. We'll do 2 micros. Should we just go 2 micros right here? Imagine this is the low a day. It goes up like 3,000 ticks. Code of Luna. Let's see. This might not even be the best trade to take for this. Here, let's log into it here on TradingView too. You listening to chat again? Well, now it's for fun. I mean, chat, be honest. Have any of you guys ever failed an account that was like $30 away from passing? Be honest. I'll tell you right now, it has happened to me once or twice. I'm not going to lie. Like, part of me wants to be long in this market. I may actually cut this one and look for a different move. I think this may actually be the low, bro. Yeah, we can't do this. Look at this. All right, we're doing it with a mini. I don't know. I think I'm going to wait. I don't like where the market is right now. It's like a total gamble. It's a total gamble here. I actually don't like where the market is. This is a weird spot, guys. I think we should wait a second. Like this hourly, look at this hourly. We're below the POC, but we tapped into this hourly gap. It's holding us support. I don't know about this one. I don't know what to do in this chop right here. Ton of low resistance liquidity up here on NQ. Oh, wait, no, I didn't mean to do 2 minis. Oops. 1 mini. Okay, we did it. Hey, we passed. Let's go. W's in the chat. We now have 4 pro accounts with Lucid. We are funded with Lucid. Let's go. Zarb trades. All right, let's see how quickly. Let's test this now. Let's go to the Lucid dashboard and see how quickly I can activate this account. Do you guys think it already happened, or do you think we got to wait like 5 minutes? Okay, let's wait 5 minutes. Okay, it hasn't updated yet. So we'll give it 5 minutes, okay? But yeah, this will put me, see, these are the evals. If I go to funded, these are my 3 funded. So this one will be activating in a moment. Five minutes. Yeah, we'll check back in a few minutes. Let's go, man. Shout out Lucid. All right, guys. So what should we do now? Code of Luna. Zach, are you bullish or bearish today? Dude, I'm a bit neutral. I don't know where the market wants to go right here. I kind of like longs, honestly. Oh, yeah. Let's take a look at the initial balance. So these are the initial balance, and this is the indicator I use from Edgeful. You can see right here, the high of the initial balance was formed first. So I know people that look for the initial balance breakout, I believe they're looking for shorts down to the low, but I don't know. Something tells me we're going up today. If you guys don't know what this is and where I get this data, I'll go right here. Let me log into Edgeful. So this is where I get all of my back-tested data. You can use this for future stocks, Forex, and crypto. I'm going to go to minis on NQ. I'm going to go to the initial balance breakout report. So right here, you can see that NQ has a 78% chance of only breaking one side of the initial balance, meaning here's our initial balance, right? Here's the high, here's the low. Once we break one side of this, it can help inform our directional bias, because we know if NQ breaks the initial balance high today, then that means that there is a 78% chance that this is going to be the low of day, and vice versa, okay? So that is one way I would use the initial balance. What I like about Edgeful is I don't have to do this back testing. They back test for me, essentially, and they have like a ton of different reports that already have a ton of customizable ways of checking all of this data. So we will see. Let's refresh Edgeful, or no, let's refresh Lucid too real quick. Yeah, no problem. Listen, and that's only like scratching the surface with Edgeful. If you guys want to check it out, there's the link right there. But yeah, ton of insight, ton of helpful information inside of Edgeful. Can I do a giveaway for Edgeful? That's an interesting idea. You know what? I'll ask them. That might be cool. I'm going to ask them about that today. That's honestly a great idea. All right, let's refresh Lucid and see if we can activate the account. Hey, look at that. W Lucid. 5 minutes later. Now look how easy the process of upgrading this to funded is. No activation fee, nothing. Watch this. Upgrade. I signed my sheet. Account upgrade successful. That's it. So now 5 minutes for the market to get created. And I'll have the funded account today. So now if we want to look for some trades on funded, we could trade our 450K Lucid accounts. It's that simple, man. W Lucid. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to try along here, guys. Maybe I'll do it on Apex, maybe. When I look at ES, I'm so conflicted. I'm so conflicted here. Now let's give it a shot. Oh wait, 12, 3, 6, 9, 12. Okay, I'm short 3. I'm not short. I'm long 3 micros on MNQ on my Apex PAs. I'm giving it a shot. I do think it can go either way, but I'm looking at this low resistance liquidity up here. And I'm looking for that low resistance liquidity to get taken. Okay. So I am long from 79. This is a tough read. This is like a B- setup or a C+. It's not great. Ugh, that was a brutal immediate reaction. This is so hard because I want to see the market go lower for the day, like overall, but the market, like, This is a tough read. Maybe we should close this. I think I might close this actually. I don't like it already. That was an awful reaction. I'm closing that. Let's scratch that trade. We took an L. Little L. I'm not putting full risk on that. This trade looks weird. Yeah, nope, we're done. Never mind about that trade, guys. This is too weird. This price action is gross. How to connect all accounts? How to use the copy trader, you're saying? I could show you. Code of Luna. I'm getting induced into stuff, man. This is such a weird market. Yeah, we're going to chill. This is how you use the copy trader, guys. Ready? So here are all my Lucid accounts. If you can see, I got my Lucid Pro account. So those are all 4, right? So to use a copy trader on TradingView and Trade of 8, you go here. You have to create a group name, okay? So you go here to manage groups. You click this plus sign, create a name for it. I've already done that. I named it 6K. And what you do is when you create the group, all of your accounts are going to be here on the left-hand side. And all you do literally is this, drag them over. Just like that, click save. And then when it's time to trade on them, you have to, instead of picking one account here, you click here on your group name. And that's it. Now you can see my copy trader is linked. And if I want to take trades, this is the one other confusing part. People get confused by this. I'm trading 4 accounts, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's say I want to trade 2 micros on each of my 4 accounts. Well, I need to do the total contract number. So a lot of people, they think that means that they need to put 2 micros in here and it'll copy 2 micros to every account. But that's not how it works. So you need to do the total contract size. So if I'm trading 4 accounts and I want to do 2 micros on each account, that's what? 8 micros total, right? That's 8 total contracts. So I would put 8 here. Okay. And if I set a limit order here, you see it says sell 8 limit. I click on it. Look what it says though. 2. There's 2 micros there. Because now it distributed those 8 total contracts across my 4 accounts, 2 each. But that's it. That's literally all you have to do. It's that easy, guys. Yeah, this market is choppy, chop fest right now, man. I don't like it one bit. I do not like this right now. How long did it take me to pass that challenge? Since last night. I started it last night. By the way, guys, like I said, when we hit 500 likes, we will run a giveaway for Lucid. And in the meantime, let's get a P&L check. I'm going to drop a poll. Let's make a new poll for a P&L check. All right, there we go. Let us know. I just dropped a poll. Green, red, or flat. Remember, it's totally anonymous, so no reason to lie. Yeah, this market is gross. I'm glad we made our money in the pre-market this time. Rare pre-market trade that had the best price action out of everything so far. Don't usually see the New York Stock Exchange open move like this. It happens from time to time. It's a Monday, you know. I don't think there's any high impact news today, so. Guys, out of our 3 sponsors, Aqua Futures, Funded Next, and Lucid, what is your favorite firm? I'm interested in knowing. What's your favorite out of those 3, out of our sponsors? Still thinking this hourly gap holds and the market can go higher. Code of Luna. Trades 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V webby web whispers. Volume speaks truth. A lot of Lucid. People really like Funded Next too, though. Let's play this other one. man. This is tough. Still tempted to get back into that long. Take out this low resistance liquidity, trade up to midnight. There's been no break of the IB yet. What platform am I placing trades on? Tradevate. I use Tradevate. What happened to the giveaway? We just did one. We're going to do another when we hit 500 likes. How's this poll looking? 41%, 42% green, 31% red, 27% flat so far. That makes sense. It's pretty choppy. One tweet is all we need. That's all we need is one Trump Truth Social. I do think you could get a rip up here. I think this market can hold that low a day and just go back to being bullish for the day. I do think it could happen. I don't know. It's just a tough read here. Do you guys do a trader meetup? Well, we do have a couple of in-person events coming, right? So we have the Tampa seminar. Tickets are already sold out for that, but I'll be in Tampa in May, right? So be in Tampa with Austin Silver, Evan Dyer, the Strong Trader. Prop Firm Match is sponsoring the stream. Luna is going to be there. Alex is going to be there. It's going to be amazing. Then we also have the London Prop Firm Expo, which is June 24th, which is going to be huge. If you guys want to go to that, man, I mean, do not miss this. I'm going to be in London. This is going to be insane. So there's a ton of amazing speakers who are going to be there, guys. Look at this. I really think we're going to rip up. All right, let's try one more. I'll put one more trade on Apex. And if we lose it, we lose it. It's okay. I need to let this one play out more, though. And if it goes right back down, then I'm totally being induced. I would love to trade my new Lucid accounts, but I don't want to like do anything dumb on them on the first day. I do not like this market. It's really gross. I just see low resistance liquidity up here, right? Problem is we're below the POC on ES and NQ. ES is trying to stay above it. But it's below it currently. Oh my God, am I going to change my mind on this again already? Chat, is anybody short and long? Who's short, who's long? If your country can't trade with Lucid, then there's a good chance you can't trade with all the other futures firms too. But support might help you with that. It depends. It's up to support. Okay, I gotta give this up. I think I may just need to stay flat here. Yeah, I'm being stupid. I'm staying flat. I don't like this at all. I don't like this market, bro. This thing is a choppy mess. Waiting for some displacement. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Problem is there's no entry for either direction either. So people are going to get caught up trying to short the middle of this. There's just no entry. No diddling in the middle. Yeah. No diddling. Did we hit 500? All right, let's hit 520 real quick. 520 likes. I'll run the giveaway. 27,319 target. Oh yeah, I mean, that's nice. I think that's a solid target. You're looking for this low. I just also don't want to get induced into shorts at the lows, man. But it does, I mean, there's no displacement. At this point, you would think the market's just going to continue that trend lower. So I think it's a good target. A lot of uncertainty with the war, so the market is waiting for something. Yeah, for sure. Almost cleared that pro account. Nice, dude. I got mine funded. I'm happy. We got our 4 fundeds ready to go. All right, that's Apex. Where's Lucid? Let me log into Lucid. 4 fresh Lucid accounts. Now, I am doing the Mr. Zinc method. 1 to 3 micros max position size for the entirety of the accounts. That's it. We're not going past 3 micros in the beginning. If we build a buffer, we could scale up a little bit, but we're going to stick mostly 1 to 3. So some fresh Lucid accounts. Lucid is the way, man. I blew over 40 top steps. Not only am I saving, but I'm passing more often too. Let's go. Yeah, you're gonna save money, Trey. If you're comparing Top Step to Lucid, undeniable. Lucid, you're gonna save money, and you get the same value now with all the changes Top Step has made. You get the same exact value. Are you rich? I guess it would depend who you ask. I'm doing all right. By New York City, I live in New York City. By New York City standards, I am not rich, buddy. I forgot, but the number of millionaires, multimillionaires who live in New York City is like an insane percentage of the population. And I am not a multimillionaire. I do well though. I live good in New York City, which says a lot. Just like corporate America, move the like KPI, right? Then we get to the goal. Yep. This is corporate America. We have our KPIs, guys. KPI incentives. 520 likes is our KPI incentive. We do that, we run a Lucid giveaway. Look at this. Back up. Disgusting. This is disgusting. Okay, look at ES. That was a huge candle down. So, okay, what would the target be? At this point, if we break this low, for me, the target is 7,171, or even just a rotation down to the previous day's value area low. So this is what I'm more going to watch. This hourly candle, if this hourly candle closes below the gap, I think we get a rotation down to the value area low. Now, this candle just started, so you got some time, but... Now, on the flip side, if this hourly gap continues to hold and we come back up, I mean, you do have LRL above us. Just this is weird structure. Can't really trust this structure at all. Zach, have you made $1 million yet from trading? No, I have not. Hey, I'll be getting closer by the end of this year, but no, I have not made $1 million. Hell no. I did my first 6-figure year from trading profits alone last year. And this year, I'm up just shy of 60K in payouts so far since January. Kathy's information, I linked it a couple times. I'll link it again, though, for you real quick. There you go. There's Kathy's X account. Which prop firm is best for beginners? Good question. It depends on what you're trying to do. So if you're a brand new trader, I would ask you 2 things. Is cost very important to you? Do you want to spend the least amount possible? If you want to spend the least amount possible while you learn, I would actually recommend Apex Trader Funding. 90% off with code match for Apex. You can get an eval for literally like $15. Okay. So if you want to learn and you just want a cheap way to learn, go with Apex. You can't go wrong there. Now, if cost is not as much of an issue with you and you want simple, easy rules, I would actually go with something like Lucid, because Lucid is also very affordable. No monthly fee, no activation fee. and they have simpler rules, but they're a little more expensive. They're still one of the cheaper firms out there, but those, I would say either Lucid or Apex, you can't go wrong. You have $1,000, okay, but you don't want to put your whole $1,000 on one account, right? There's no need. I would say go with Apex or Lucid. You can go with Lucid. You can get a 25K flex account for a really good price, and it's a one-time fee, right? With Apex, it's monthly. Lucid flex account is $60 all in for a 25K. I would go with that. Lucid code match 40% off is what's going to get you $60 for that account. The normal price is $100. So again, if you're brand new to trading props, one thing to know is that there are always tons of discounts. You don't ever want to pay full price. So to avoid that, come here to Prop Firm Match. I'll drop the link here. Come to propfirmmatch.com and make sure you always use code match at checkout. It will always get you the best discount. There's no reason to ever pay full price. Guys, this market is insane. I keep thinking it's going to go up once I see this. Ugh. It's really gross. For Lucid Flex, there are certain profit you have to hit in order to pass. Yeah, 6%. So again, I'll go back to Lucid Flex. For example, let's just go with the smallest account. Lucid Flex 25K. The profit target is $1,250, right? Max drawdown is 1,000. So it's pretty much a 1-to-1 profit target to drawdown ratio, which is really good. So yeah, you need a $1,250 profit target to pass before you lose 1,000. Don't feel sorry for asking, man. Yeah, shout out Aqua. Aqua is great too. 90% off is Apex. Apex for 90% off. Right here, Apex Trader Funding, number 6 on Prop Firm Match, 90% off with code match. All of the account sizes are 90% off. So it just depends what size you want. A 50K account is a good reference. People really love 50K accounts. It's $19 for the intraday drawdown one, and for the end of day drawdown plan, it's like $29. Oof. Oh shit. Yo. Oh, sorry, chat. My camera knocked my tripod off. Hold on. Let's put the chart back on. I'll try and fix this. Let's run the giveaway, actually. I'll fix the camera while we do the giveaway. I think that's a good plan. All right. We're going to run this giveaway, chat. It is Lucid giveaway time. All right. Let's do this. So to enter into our giveaways, you need to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel, right? So go to the Discord. Link is pinned to the top of the chat, okay, to join if you are not a member yet. I'm not ghosting anyone. I'll fix my camera while we run the giveaway. Okay. I'll pull up Discord. Let's get this going. Get this going. Share screen. Okay. Code should be CHOP. Let's do it. Let's make the code CHOPFest27. So there's the code. So you'll find this here in the giveaway portal. So what you're going to do is click on that, go to the entry portal, click enter, and type in the code right here. Just copy it, CHOPFest27, click submit, and you are entered into the giveaway. Okay? So get those entries in, guys. I'll give you guys 5 minutes. Yeah, we already did the Kathy27 code. Yeah. We already ran that giveaway, Sakuna. I'll send you the Discord invite again. A lot of times it's going to be it might be your browser. This code should work no matter what. Let me see. Here's the link again. If this doesn't work, Valer, if this doesn't work, then it's your browser and you need to do a different browser. All right. I think we're going for that low. I think the market has shown its hand at this point. Which Lucid account am I using? I got the Pro accounts. So I went with Lucid Pro because I could pass in 1 day. With the Lucid Flex accounts, it's a 50% consistency rule. So you can only pass in 2 days. Sakuna, they're asking for the Discord to the PFM link. Is ICT 2022 mentorship good way to learn, or is it outdated? It's not that it's bad way to learn or outdated. It only shows you one style of trading for the most part, which is mean reversion, reversal trading. So it's a good model for reversal trading. But, in a market that has been going one directional giga bullish for the last 3 weeks in a row, like look at this daily chart. If you were trying to trade the 2022 model in this price action, you got absolutely smoked because you keep looking for the mean reversion, right? And it's just ripping up. So it's a good model, but you need to understand it's a good model for the purpose of mean reversion trading. ICT, I would focus on the concepts themselves. So fair value gap, liquidity, order blocks, the concept of liquidity and narrative behind why we look for equal lows, double bottoms, double tops, as a draw or filling in balances, because the concepts themselves are not a strategy, right? The concepts are just concepts that you can create a framework for how to trade. Yeah, pretty tough Monday. I'm glad I only traded the evals for the most part. I'm glad we took that pre-market trade because everything else has been trash. This is terrible. Yeah, you just can't do anything here, guys. All right, 2 more minutes and I'm going to run this giveaway. And then I'm going to fix my camera in the meantime. Wake up early, world still asleep, coffee in the cup, charts run deep, dreams ain't built in a day or a week, takes patience, faith and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns, I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time. Remember too, guys, when Alex gets on in a little bit, he's going to be trading with Forex Ike. Forex Ike is coming on the stream for the PM scalping. Let's go. Don't sleep on that one. Forex Ike is the man. Do not sleep on that PM session stream. He is the negative risk reward king. Let's see who the rest of the lineup is too. Look at this lineup, guys. So, for Tuesday, we got Austin Silver, Stoic, Abby, and James Bruce coming on. Tuesday is going to be a stacked stream. Wednesday, we got FX Flow. That's Boris. Shout out Boris. Los Trades, Ashley GBT, Wednesday, we got Jacob. We got Tyler G coming on. We got the Trading Academy. Friday. Yo, Friday is going to be massive. We got Ocala. Guys, who knows who Ocala is? Let me just show you this guy. This will be Ocala's first time on the stream. This dude has done how much? I think like multiple millions of dollars in payouts. Millions of dollars in payouts. He's going to be on Alex's stream. Shout out to Alex for locking in Ocala. This is going to be a huge stream. You do not want to miss this one. It's going to be on Friday in the PM session. I'm jealous, bro. I'm genuinely jealous on this one. Ocala, killer. Yeah, like I think more than 2 million. I think even more than 2 million. So we got massive guests this week. Our guests just keep getting better. We get bigger and bigger guests. You know, we're putting in that work, guys. Prop for Match TV is here to stay. We are out here. People ain't sleeping on Prop for Match TV anymore. Why don't I also join him? Well, dude, I'm going to be streaming AM all day. Then to go back into PM, I'm busy, man. I'm a busy guy. I got a family, bro. I'm going to be watching. I'm going to tune in for sure. Yes, it's the same guy from the Roundtable podcast that Riz did recently. You guys know that podcast? Let me show you. Right here. Here he is. Here's Ocala. He was on the Roundtable recently, which was this podcast right here. I'd recommend here. I'll drop the link here. Shout out Riz if you want to watch him. It's going to be a good one. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. I gave everyone enough time, I think. I'm going to copy these names right now. We'll run this giveaway. Wake up early, world still asleep, coffee in the cup, charts run deep, dreams ain't built in a day or a week, takes patience, faith and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns, I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a piece of mind. We'll do a zombie race. We'll make it fun. Wait, wrong one. So let me get these names in here. All right, who's ready? Oof, NQ dropping now. Look at that. Let's take out that low. Who's still short? All right, let's do this race. So, guys, as always, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. Okay, I'm going to fix my camera. And just chill and watch the race. We'll do a 5-minute zombie race. Whoever gets in first place wins, okay? First place, and this is for a Lucid Pro account. So good luck, everyone. I got 2 more giveaways to do. So we'll do 2 giveaways for Lucid before we get off. So this is number 1. Good luck, everyone, and I'll see you in a couple minutes.
trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns, I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Yeah, journal on the desk, write the truth I see. Past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learn to breathe. Trust the process, that's the realest belief. It's lunar trades, man, the crew don't fold. Brick, hold it down, keep the vibe on hold. Life's like the market, can't always control, but the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Listen, line focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Yeah, man. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align.
Sorry, guys. Race has been going the whole time. My bad. Oh my God, rigging. Dude, I'm totally rigging it. I totally need to rig the giveaway. It's a big conspiracy. Just like the NBA, you know, they rig the NBA games so that people can bet millions of dollars. I do the same exact thing with 50K and 25K account prop firm giveaways. You're right. You caught me. That's what I do. That's how I make my millions. I rig the zombie race. I can't believe I got caught. Ooh. Let's go, Mahinder 7883. Congratulations. You just won yourself a Lucid Pro account. Let's go. Let me save your name. All right, guys, I got one more account to give away, so stay tuned. For the last 10 streams, I've never won, bro. Bro, there's like hundreds of people that enter every day. I never know what to say. Wow, I can't believe we didn't take that low. We got one more. I got one more, Yusha. So this is what I want to see. We got 30 minutes left until Alex gets on. Let's hit 560 likes at least. 30 more. 30 more likes. I think we can hit it. No, this is for Lucid, and we're going to give another Lucid account. Guys, it can't show every name because there's over 300 entries every time. It's not how it can't show 300 names on screen. It is what it is. I can't believe we just front ran that low. Ooh, ES took that low. There's a bullish SMT here. I'm not going to lie. I kind of want to try another long. I'm going for it. I'm giving one more shot here on the longs, guys. I'll log into Apex. This is worth one more try here. And if I lose this one, it's all good. We'll have a red day on the fundeds. Okay, trying to use that bullish SMT divergence as a beginning signal. Still holding this hourly gap. Okay, market's still bullish on the higher time frame. We could be wrong, but I don't know. This doesn't look like a super strong bearish move down. This looks more like a slow grind, which can often get faded. So we're giving it a shot. We'll try it. If I lose this one, it is what it is. It's all good. I think this is the best entry, though, of the day for a long. See right here, ES took that low. So there's a bullish SMT. NQ did not take that low. You have a bunch of low resistance liquidity up here, right? So let's see. Fade the SMT. See, I'm trading the SMT, but fair enough. Let's see. This is not a bad trade. This is a good trade. This one's good. Win or loss, this is a better trade than the earlier one we tried. Trump always chickens out. Zach's a taco trader? Damn, dude. Target, I would love to hold this for a move back above the POC. Because if we're going to get a move today and we fade this IB break with that bullish SMT inside the hourly gap, we can get a move all the way up to the highs. So we'll see. We'll see what kind of momentum we get if it even starts going in our favor. Yeah, it's a good spot for a try. Like this is a good trade location for a long. Win or loss. This is a good trade location. It really is. 275, we have multiple confluences. EMA 200, fair value gap on 1 hour. Yeah, we can still go lower. Don't get me wrong. I mean, dude, we can go lower for days. Like, we have so much low resistance liquidity beneath us, okay? So we might be getting ready to have like a truly bearish day. And in that case, I'll be wrong. But we're going to give this one a shot. Yeah, we're giving this one the chance it needs. You could definitely grind lower. I understand. That's the game we're playing. We never know what's going to happen. And like I said, guys, 560 likes and we will run a giveaway. There you go. Some of you are long. Listen, this is a trade that I'm perfectly fine with calling out. Win or loss. It's not a bad trade. It's really not. This is not a bad trade. Taking these on my Apex funded accounts, okay? Shout out Apex, running 90% off with code match. Sometimes Tradevate just refreshes by itself, gives me the feeling that they're inverting the order book. When does it refresh by itself? I've never noticed that. From my experience, Tradevate is the least manipulated platform ever. I never have issues with Tradevate. That's why I love it so much. Yeah, this is good trade location. This is good trade location. Win or loss. Compared to Top Step X, which is best, I like Tradevate so much more than Project X. I don't like Project X. It feels too much like a video game. Like, a lot of people like the user interface. I actually dislike it. I think it looks too comical and video game-like. It's just not my style. One hour fair value gap still holding. Yep. That's another factor. So we're inside this hourly gap. Yep. That's another factor. We swept hourly liquidity right here. And we made a bullish SMT divergence just now on ES and NQ. And we have low resistance liquidity on the lower time frames, all of these wicks. So listen, it's a good target. It's a good trade. As a beginner in futures, what is better to start trading? Tradevate Web or in TradingView? Yeah, I would actually say Tradevate from the beginning, because if you're going to eventually copy trade, you're going to need to use the Tradevate platform. So you might as well get used to it now. People like trading from TradingView. They think it's cool, but you could still be logged in on TradingView. Like, I'm logged into TradingView on my Tradevate account, so I can see my position. But when I hit buy and sell, I just do it here inside Tradevate. That's it. I would recommend do it here in Tradevate. Personally. Volume is coming in buy side, but I think it's a manipulation candle and it will still come to 275. Let's see. Beginner with one account, use TradingView. So, I mean, yeah, that's what Fit Trader says. Like I said, from my experience, I think if you're going to eventually copy trade, just get used to Tradevate, because you're going to have to use it to copy trade, but it really doesn't make a difference. I'm buying. I'm in a long at 27,343. There's also an unfilled hourly gap up here, which is good for us. That could be another draw. Could you check silver? I mean, I can take a quick look. I don't trade this though at all. Looks like a chop fest. Whoa. What do you want me to check? This market looks insane. We're entering a strong daily consolidation now. because of that crazy run up that was fundamentally bullish. Now we're inside a really tight daily consolidation. Not much to think here. You inverted this daily gap. It tried to act as support. It inversed. Now you're going lower. I have no idea how to read this. You have relative equal lows down here. That could become a target. I don't see any equal highs above. So maybe I'd lean towards these lows on the 4 hour. Yeah. Yeah. I just don't like this instrument, man. Okay, trade's looking a little better here. Like I said, it is a good entry. It's a good area for a trade, for a long. Happy to report a TP smacked on YM. Let's go. Shout out J Boy. Congrats, bro. How's that P&L check going? Let's see. Okay, 47% green. Let's go. All right, currently floating 25 points. I would really like to look for that hourly gap, this unfilled gap up here. I think it's a reasonable target. 27,467 Devil's Mark. What time frame? Oh, right here. Yep, on the hourly. Okay, cool. So maybe we could also keep an eye out for that. 15-minute Devil's Mark as well. Tweet incoming. Devil's Mark refers to a candle that has no wick on one end. So you can see right here, there's no wick on this 15-minute candle. So it essentially can be used as a draw on liquidity for a target. So it's similar to a fair value gap in the sense that it's an imbalance that the market might want to come up and fill to create a wick. So you could use them as targets. Who's in this long? Who's long, guys? All right, we got a few of you long. Let's go. Listen, if you want a low-hanging fruit target, I would look for, like, if you're looking for more of a scalp, I'd look for a TP here at this wick. I'm looking for a bigger move, but I think this is a good target. Or just like at least back up at the POC, like closing at the POC is a nice target. Trade looking decent here. Maybe we'll go low. Maybe. I hope not. I'm long. Brother, do you know how much time it will take to restore the account after Tradeify acknowledges that one of my trade was hedged by mistake? No idea, man. You got to deal with customer support on that. No clue. It's a W. Let's see. Let's see. I would not hold this for a new all-time high today, bro. But maybe higher for sure. This might actually have a wick on the devil's mark. Yeah, you know what? I did notice that. There might be a slight wick on there. There is a slight wick. I think there was another one, though. There's another one up here somewhere. Thought. I don't know how exact they need to be. There is a very tiny wick, so I don't know if that counts. There is a wick. Well, like I said, that's only a confluence. For me, I just like the hourly gap fill up here. Three hours of chop is crazy. Yeah, welcome to the New York session markets lately. Remember, we also have midnight above us. We never tapped midnight. Right here. So you have that as a potential target too. Edgeful data tells us that the bullish midnight retracement setups are still working really well. Like if I go to NQ here, ICT opening retracement report. The bullish ones, they're still just about the same actually. What about year to date? Oh, wow. Oh yeah, open below. So these are the bullish ones. It's happening almost 70% of the time year to date for the bullish midnight retracement setup. So that's something I've been watching too. So you can put more weight on a bullish midnight retracement setup over a bearish one in these market conditions. Sean, welcome to trading, man. You're at the very beginning. Prepare to be confused for at least a year or two. That's trading. This is not easy. It's difficult. It will continue to be difficult. It takes time. Submit to time, brother, if you want to learn this. It's not a thing that you learn in a couple months. Been making progress, passing 2 evals every week. Last week was 3, and to start Sunday, I passed 2. Damn, bro, is stacking funding. Let's go. What prop firms are you trading? Let us know. Yeah, man, I like that SMT. Get Edgeful if you're new. Wish I did that a long time ago. Shout out Edgeful. Yeah, it helps me a lot. If you guys want to check out Edgeful, here's the link. One week absolutely killing it, then complete our next week. Yeah, that's trading. Do you always trade micros unfunded? It depends. If I'm trading large accounts, like if I'm trading 150Ks, sometimes I'll trade minis, but when I'm doing 50Ks, yeah, I only trade micros. TP1 hit on MES and MNQ. Bosh. That's a London term, right? Bosh. What does that mean? That's like a good thing? Tradeify Lucid and Alpha 525K per prop. Let's go, bro, with the 25K accounts. I like it, man. By the way, guys, I got about 10 minutes left. Remember, when we hit 560 likes, I will run the last giveaway. Thanks for the dope stream, Zach. Well done on your Lucid eval. Check you tomorrow. Appreciate you, Sovereign. I'll see you in the morning, brother. I don't really look at gold, man, but I'll take a quick look. Let's take a look. Gold. Dude, I mean, gold is just in a really tight consolidation right now after the crazy moves that the metal instruments had. I don't trade this. I hate gold. I'm not going to lie. It's so choppy. I think we inverted a daily fair value gap in here, or it's a daily fair value gap right here that I had marked out. As long as this holds, I guess you could remain bullish because we swept liquidity on the higher time frame, right? But this is a tough read. You're stuck in the middle of this daily range. Like, I don't have a good read on gold. I never have in my life, but especially not right now. This is a tough read. Like, it's just a chop fest. If you think NQ is tough, gold has been tough lately. How many contracts do you have on this trade? It says it right here, 3, but it's 3 times my 4 Apex accounts, right? So if you go here, wait, am I only in this on 1 Apex account? No way. Is my copy trader not on? Hold on. Oh no, I'm in it on all my trades. Okay, that was weird. Hold on. There we go. Okay, that confused me for a second. So I'm in 3 micros times 4 accounts. So you can see my total contract size is 12 micros. This is my total floating P&L, but I'm floating this on each account. Watching 384, likes 528. I love when people, dude, you don't understand that multiple people watch the stream throughout. So some people, there might be 384 concurrent viewers right now, but there's people leaving and new people showing up. So that's how you get more likes than the viewers. No comment. Can you explain your long? Yes, I explained it, but I'll go over it again. So at the end of the day, market is bullish on the higher time frame. We tapped into this hourly bullish fair value gap, swept liquidity right here. On top of that, here at the lows, we had a bullish SMT divergence right here. NQ made a higher low. ES made a lower low. So there's a bullish SMT. You do have low resistance liquidity above us, and we have an hourly unmitigated fair value gap right here. So that's kind of the overall target. I will say this is like a B- setup though, because of how bearish it's been for the day. We're below the previous day's point of control. So if the market wants to keep going lower for the day, we're also very extended on the higher time frame. So it's not like an A+ setup, but it was worth taking is what I went over. I said this is a worthy trade to take with the proper risk. So that's it. Yep, one more giveaway when we hit 560 likes. We need 4 more. So smash that like button, guys, and we'll get it going. Remember, the stream doesn't end when I get off. You got Alex coming on in 5 or so minutes, 5 to 10 minutes, and he's doing more giveaways. And he has 4X Ike coming on as his special guest. So it's going to be a banger stream. For me, NQ is harder than gold. Yeah, it's all preference, man. Some people gold makes sense. For me, it's the opposite. All right, let's see. Did we smash that like button? All right, we did it. We hit 560. Shout out to chat. Time to run the giveaway. All right. So guys, go to the Discord. Go to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel so you can enter into the giveaway. I will pull it up and we'll get the code going. Do you guys want to do like a double race? Let's do like a car race for all of the members, everyone who joins, and then we'll do a 1v1 zombie race with the people with the first 2 places. I think that'll be fun. All right, let's create a code. There's the code, Last Lucid 27. This is the last Lucid account we're doing for this stream. Alex has one more Lucid to give away for you guys. And remember, we got Funded Next also now, guys. We got like Funded Next is an amazing firm. So we got some great giveaways every single day. So to enter into this giveaway, you're gonna press enter at the entry portal and just type it in like this. Click submit, and bam, you are registered. So super easy. Get those entries in. I'll give you guys like 3 minutes. This will be a quick one. You got 3 minutes to enter. Quick giveaway. 3 minutes to enter. Let's go. Alex is drunk. What? What are you talking about, bro? No way we get midnight. Yeah, we probably don't hit midnight today. I'd be pretty surprised by that. Honestly, this trade might end up losing. But like I said, it's worth a shot. It's a worthy trade to take. I'm good with it. We really want to put in a higher low around here if this trade's gonna work out. If we start getting below 330s, I mean, it's just gross, you know, it'll be choppy. We really want to put in that higher low soon now that we have that bullish SMT. If it fails, whew, trade's done, I think. All right, guys, you got 1.5 more minutes to enter, so hurry up and get those entries in as quick as possible. This is a speed run giveaway. My previous day's value area high low and point of control are not lining up with yours. I watched your videos. You're setting on the 30-minute chart. MNQ plotting from 6 p.m. to 4 p.m. My current previous day's PSC is 27,411. Let's see. I mean, bro, mine is 27,415. That's like within a tick or two. That's fine. Bro, that's fine. Think about it. You're talking about like a point. 27,411 would just be right here. That's like nothing. You don't got to worry about that. Who knows? Maybe I plotted mine quickly. Maybe mine was just a little off. Don't worry about a couple points. Now, if your point of control was all the way up at 27,480 or 27,500, that'd be a different story. But it's right here, bro. That's fine. There's nothing to worry about with that. You got them right. Your settings are fine then. Bro said WTF. I thought your POC was like 500 points away. Nah, you're good, man. All right, I'm gonna collect these names right now. Let's do it. I'm collecting the names. All right. All right, so this is what we're doing, guys. We're going to do a 1 minute race car race. And this has all of the entries. Now, whoever gets first and second are then going to do a head-to-head race right after. So that's the game. So here we go. Good luck. Oh, don't worry, bro. I did end up passing the Lucid account, so we're good. We passed it anyway. Bro, should be exact. Bro, it's just the way I typed it. I might have put my level like within a point away. You're bugging if you think that matters. It could be at your exact level. I moved mine like I'm not, dude, it doesn't matter. Why would that affect you? You know what I mean? Like, I'm just plotting my level quickly. It might be exactly at your perceived, if your price, at your price target. I might have just put mine a little bit up by accident. All right, here we go. Who's it going to be? Oh, okay. So first and second place are right here. Okay, so we got Adatia 47909 and Creo 4. So what we're gonna do now? I'm not saying it. I'm not saying anything. That just cracked me up, bro. Okay, so what we're gonna do now? Okay. Now, there's nothing wrong with wanting it to be exact, bro. But like, okay, we're talking about a point. Like, think about it from the macro. Like, why would that affect your strategy at all? You know what I mean? Think about it like that. How would that affect you from taking a trade that makes sense? So when you look at it from that perspective, it really doesn't matter. All right, so first and second place, I'm going to add them right here. So we got Adatia and we got Creo 4. So now this is a head-to-head race. All right. Head-to-head race. Who's ready? Drop a 1 in the chat. Good luck. All right, here we go. Whoever wins now gets the Lucid account. Yeah, who do you think it's going to be, guys? Going Out Living Dreams says, I got money on Creo. Creo's got a slight lead. Zay says Creo winning. Interesting. Creo's the favorite. Here we go. It's close. Ten seconds. Ooh, Creo got the lead. Yo, GG's for Creo. Congratulations, man. Creo 4 is the winner. Add that name right here. Did I add the other name to Okay, I did. Okay, there we go. There's the winner. Shout out to Creo, man. Congratulations. You won yourself a Lucid Pro account. All right. All right, guys. That's going to do it for the giveaways. This trade is going absolutely nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. Was looking promising for a moment, but I don't know. Not looking great. We'll see what Alex is thinking. I think Alex is about to hop in here. Let's add this to, there we go. Yeah, interested how Alex has been doing in this market.
What's up, brother?
Yo,
What's up,
What up,
bro?
man?
How you doing, bro? How you doing? I like that color, man. A nice shirt.
thank you, sir. Thank you.
What's
How are
good?
you, bro?
doing? I'm good, bro. Made up about 6 G's across all the accounts today.
Let's go. Nice, dude. I traded mostly evals today. I locked in 4 50K pro accounts though in Lucid, so we're doing
I like
that.
it, dude. Very well
Nice.
done. I
What,
like
when
it. I
you take
like
the
it, man.
shorts?
Yeah. So I took shorts at. I mean, I'll show you the trade. It's literally on my screen.
Yeah.
Here, I got you. Let me just actually add my my thing.
Look
here.
at the dream team. They're saying, yeah, we are the dream team, bro.
baby. Here. I'll share my screen just real quick. I know you're gonna trade, but you see the short
go for it.
arrow and the blue arrow here.
Yes.
So I got
Nice.
short. I got short at 372, and I bought it at 346. So almost 30 points on one mini. Got about 5 something per account. I'm traded 12 accounts today.
Bangers, man. So what, like 25 points?
Yeah, like 20. Yeah, let's see. So 372, 75, 373, 46, 75. So yeah, like 25,
Solid,
27
bro.
points, almost 30 points. Yeah, something around that.
Yeah. I
Didn't
caught
want to
the
be
shorts,
greedy
too.
because of this, man. I didn't want to be greedy because of this market. Look at this.
I know. Chop fest, bro. I was the
Yeah,
same way.
dude.
I'm so happy I took profits where I did on my trades.
Yeah, I was. I said it. I said it a couple times in the Discord in my morning trade. I said, like, guys, this is not A+ at all. These conditions are actually kind of booty cheeks. You know what I mean?
No, dude, it couldn't be more right.
Yeah. So I'm happy with the way I traded that. ES has been manipulating. I don't know if you saw. ES took the initial balance high and low, dude. That's a
I know, bro.
27% chance it does that.
Crazy.
Now you've got those higher SMTs below. So you've got a 4-hour SMT. You
Yep.
also have an even bigger SMT. I'm not even exactly sure where it is. I think it's between both Globex sessions, where NQ took the ES took the low, NQ didn't, or maybe NQ took the low, ES didn't. So we got multiple weird SMTs down at the lows.
That was one of the reasons for my trade. So it was this 5-minute SMT.
Nice. Yeah, I think you
But
also have it. I think if you look at that, it's also a 4-hour. If you look at it on the 4-hour
Yeah, I
chart.
didn't even know that. Let's see. Are you talking about
Yeah.
like here to here?
No, I'm talking about down there at the lows. Yeah, right there, somewhere around there.
Yeah, right
Yeah.
there, right?
Yep.
Yep,
See it?
clear. Yeah, so a lot of bullish SMT. The market's still bullish on the higher time frames.
Mhm.
And for me, there's an open hourly gap up here. So I'm like, all right, maybe we can hold this one for a better move. We'll see. I'm only in 3 micros. We're in light. It's only Monday, so we'll see if this plays
Yeah.
out. I don't know.
And you have an hourly gap above, which is definitely a draw. You've got
That's what I was using.
15-minute candle devil's mark above, which I see you marked out, which is, I think you marked it out, right? At 47.62, or what's that?
Yeah,
marked out?
actually, no, that is. So we actually wanted to ask you here on chat, because if you zoom in a lot,
Yeah.
there is a slight wick here. Does that matter?
But
If there's,
there
like, a
isn't.
tiny
There
wick?
isn't a wick on NQ.
Oh, on the minis.
Yeah, there's no wick there on the minis.
Beautiful. Okay, so you would hold that
Definitely-
weight on the.
Yeah,
minis
definitely
over
a
the
draw
micros.
for sure, 100%. So again,
Awesome.
this is one of those situations where it's a little bit weird because the initial balance data for NQ suggests that we take the low, but the fact that ES already manipulated both sides of the range tells you that we are getting that there's trapped sellers or buyers on some end of this market, and that and it's just a lot of divergence, a lot of manipulation. So I wouldn't be surprised if the data fails on NQ and we head for that devil's mark and into that hourly gap. So yeah, it's kind of a weird day here, man. I'm not really
Definitely
exactly
a weird
sure,
day. No, for sure. Not the easiest price action. Chad has not liked it. They're calling it a chop fest. I agree. I think I got lucky. I shorted in the pre-market, man. So I was short around here as soon as we got on
sweet.
stream,
Mhm.
and just like kind of held it for that, just to pass those evals. And since then, I tried one other long on my Apex accounts. I don't even remember where now, bro. Somewhere in here, just in this disgusting chop. You know what I mean? I think somewhere in here,
Yeah.
thinking we got that sweep, and then we were leaving all these like relative equal stacked highs. So I just started thinking, all right, market's bullish, holding that hourly gap. Let's just get long and take out these highs and pull it back down. So took a loss.
Yeah, I think
there.
for me the
Now
tricky
we're back
part
in.
is, I think for me the not tricky part, but the thing that I'm really proud of is that over the last, I don't know, let's say October to now. So we're talking October, November, December, like 7 months, right? Over the last 7 months, my ability to understand the 10 to 11 hour, which is what I trade most of the time to make my money, outside of the lunchbox, obviously. I've gotten so good with seeing, like, as soon as I opened the charts today, I told everybody, I was like, guys, like, this is not what I want to see. Like, you know what I mean? Like, right off the bat. So where people are like, some people are like, hey, I just don't know where this is going. And I'm like, that's exactly the problem. Like, you know what I mean? If you don't know where it's going, you know, that's the shit that sucks, because a lot of times you open the charts and you're like, okay, this is obviously, we obviously have a draw above. We're obviously bullish. You know, this is a pullback. We can hold this, we can go there. But today was one of those days where like, we're just chopping. And that ES manipulation higher at, I think it was around 10:30, 10:35. That crazy candle that took the high and then closed back in the range was so crazy to me, because it just shows you that if for the first 30 minutes from 10 to 10:30, I was talking about how I don't like this, that is exactly the kind of reasons why I don't like it, you know? So I'm not going to hold my trades for longer. Like my shorts, the shorts, I'm not going to hold for long, even though the data says to take the low, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So, but if you're a VWAP trader, bro, you're making money today off the overnight session. We've rejected that over 3 times. So
just rejecting overnight VWAP for lower.
Yeah, every time we've gotten near it on NQ, we've rejected. ES is finally starting to catch some wings here. It's above both VWAPs, right? You got the overnight and the New York VWAP. It's above. So
yeah. Also,
knows, you know?
ES is trying to break back above its previous day's POC. So if this 15-minute candle closes above that, I mean, I like a move for midnight. I feel like at that point, midnight retracements could be in play. And then
and I'll be honest with you, bro. The only thing that is holding. So here's the thing. I have multiple confluences telling us that we go higher. We've got the hourly gap, a 15-minute gap. I mean, there's so much liquidity up there. You have the fact we've already taken London low, Asia low, and Globex low. All those lows got taken.
Exactly.
And you have that 4-hour SMT. So from a perspective of should we go higher, it's all there. Now, if you're an initial balance trader, you're kind of like, we're okay. Like, you know, the data says we go lower. Do we actually
even
do
on
it?
on a double break, does the data tell us we go lower?
I think once you have a break of any side from an NQ or ES perspective, I think, in my opinion, the way I read the data is I just throw it all out the door. I don't care anymore.
I agree with that.
You know what I mean?
I would do. Exactly.
Yeah. Because the data for NQ is specific to NQ. It doesn't really have anything to do with ES as much. So like the data for NQ still says the lows in play. But the more and more that ES starts to trade like the way that it's trading, and the more and more that you have that divergence on both ends, and you know you're doing 27% days, you know, on the you know, which is an outlier. You have to understand that, like, you know, the market is the market. It's doing what it wants to do, and you know you might have to be careful with your trade. You know.
Erkan is long. He says ESTP is midnight 7,200. I think if you're going to go for midnight on any of these, I think ES is the one. It seems the most likely to reach that midnight. And we'll see. I mean,
ES is looking pretty strong here. I'll say
ES looks good. ES looks good for sure.
I think ES today has been the one that I like the most. I'm trading NQ because I'm just kind of married to NQ. But I think today ES kind of looked the best.
It did. For longs, definitely.
Looked good for longs, and even for shorts. Once we got back in the range, it kind of looked like it was going to go take that low, and it did, you know. I didn't short it, but I know Jacob took this short into these lows on ES.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a little
bro, before I go, I wanted to talk about your guests this week, because you got Ike coming on today.
Or what?
And dude, you got Ocala. I've been hyping it up, man. Who are you most excited for? Is it Ocala?
I mean, I'm super hyped for Ocala because he's never been on our show at all. Yeah. No segment. And he's not easy to get, man. He's sought after, exactly. You know, he's looked at as one of the #1 prop firm traders in the space currently, over 5 million in payouts. The guy's a beast, bro. 750K or 650K in February alone or January. I can't remember when it was. The guy is an absolute beast, and he's just a humbled, cool dude. He had his, you know, he just had the Words of Wisdom podcast thing that came out, the Chart Fanatics thing that came out. So he's just on a really good ride. And you and I talk about it, bro. I don't like, he has a big following, but that's not why I bring people on the show. It's because I have to believe in them as a trader. And also I would hope that I have good judgment and try to bring people on that are like good peeps. You know what I mean? Obviously, you never
Absolutely.
know that until you have a guest on and you vibe with them. But I've been talking to Ocala for a few months now, and it's great to have him on, man. And Ike, I love Ike, dude. He's freaking hilarious. He is the comedian of the space. So, so to have him on, but yeah, man, I don't know. I just get hyped, dude. It's like one of those things where like Saturday comes around and I'm already texting Robert. I'm like, bro, these are the guests I want. Like, you know what I mean? You're really into it over the weekend. I'm like, yo, I need these guys. Because I feel like if I was trading, and I hate to say it, but if I was trading New York AM, the price action enough, I don't really care about the guess as much. I'm just here to trade. Does that make sense?
You just want to trade. I do know what you mean. I do know what you mean, man.
In the PM session, it's like it's hit or miss. Are we going to get great PA? Are we going to get really bad PA? And like, if I'm going to have bad PA, I would like to have a really great guest, just to like chop it up with,
Yeah,
but I don't know how you do it, dude. I don't know
in
how you
AM
do
session, sometimes I do have an amazing guest, but I also see amazing price action, and I'm like, I got to focus, but I also got to ask this guy questions. So it's a battle, bro. It's all in the game.
Dude. I mean, I don't know how you do it, dude. Like when I'm trading at 10 a.m. on the Discord, I'm kind of like telling people what I'm telling people what I want to see and what I'm looking at. But a lot of times I'll do something and I'm like, oh, I should probably mention that. But you're just so focused in the trades, you know what I mean? So I don't know how you leverage I don't know how you're able to do it with the guests.
Honestly, bro, sometimes if I have a guest, like sometimes they're in the middle of talking and I want to take a trade, I've just learned like, okay, I'm just going to not interrupt this person. I'm not going to tell anyone I took the trade.
I'm going to take
it. It is what it is. I'm still going to take my trade because I got to make my money.
Well, that's what I was going to say. You and I actually make money from trading. So
I got to make my money.
Yeah, bro. So that's the thing. When you're an actual trader that makes money from trading, like, you know what I mean? Like that's the most important thing,
Exactly.
So I feel it, bro. So yeah, I'm hyped, man. And also, you and I talked about it this weekend. Like the bigger our guests are and the better they are, the better for the show, in general. So, so it just makes me happy, man.
You're putting in that work, man. You're putting in the work, getting amazing guests. You were the man. You were the man to handle the PM session. It was always you, bro. I'm glad that they were.
I love you guys,
first
bro.
Choice.
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah. All right, bro. I'm gonna bounce here, guys. I'm gonna stay in this trade. So listen, I'm gonna consider if this does play out, if we get back above the POC, I'm gonna consider closing at the POC. But I do have a limit order here just in case it rips up. So this is gonna be my problem area, though. All right here. So if we can get above that, I think we're gonna be good to fill this gap. So we'll see. I'll keep everyone posted on it, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it out now, guys. 393. That overnight session VWAP, keep an eye on it. Does it hold? Or if we get above that, we're gone. We're gone, baby. We're gone to that 15-minute, at least that 15-minute devil's mark that's sitting up there somewhere.
I would love that. All right, man. I'll let you do your thing. I'm going to make some lunch and I'll probably be listening in. Especially.
All right, bro. I appreciate you, man.
All right, brother. I'll see you guys later, chat.
Yo, by the way, look at it. Look at this.
What?
I'll show it to you. You'll be proud. Look at that. That's the month so far, dude. 516 on the day.
Lucid has a calendar like that. Sick.
Yeah, it's connected to the funded account. So you just nice. I mean, it's connected, I guess, to all accounts, but this is the funded account.
Bro, shout out Lucid. I passed that account, activated my account in 5 minutes.
It's insane, man. The activation, the instant activation, and the instant payouts are ridiculous. Like really it is actually crazy, bro. But I have a question. And I think the chat's gonna love this. Why'd you pick Pro over Flex? What was it that drew you to Pro?
Just so that I could pass in one day.
I was like, dude. I was like, this guy wants to just rip it.
Yeah, we were just playing a game because Friday price action was like ass. Yeah. And I just was like, I'm just gonna try and pass an eval on stream for you guys. Let's just do it. And I passed 3. So then I did one more. I bought it last night during Asia, and I did it again. Passed it. So now we got 4. So we're chilling.
But you made the 3K basically then.
I made the 3K, so I got 4 now. But honestly, bro, I think the flex are better if you're not trying to pass in one day.
For sure. And did you copy trade them, or how'd you do it?
The first 3 I copy traded on Friday. Okay. And then this one I just traded by itself to pass the 4th one.
All right, so you got 4 funded stacks already ready to go.
With Lucid, ready to go.
Boom. So what accounts are you on right now?
Just Apex, Lucid, and then my Tradeify Live, which are just in deep drawdown. So who knows, bro?
How does it feel to be a live trader, bro?
When you're in drawdown immediately, it sucks.
But I won't lie, you did enjoy it though. Like when you first got up.
Yeah, and you know what, bro? Like, listen. If I blow the Tradeify Live accounts, guys, I gotta wait 4 weeks, and I could trade with Tradeify again at least one more time. So maybe we'll run it back. Who knows?
Yeah, then you're good to go again, dude.
All right, though, guys. I'm gonna be tuning into the stream, Alex, and gonna go eat some lunch. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for hanging with me. I know you've been having to run early lately, but I appreciate you sticking around.
I do it every time I can. I will. But all right, guys. Peace.
All right, team. What up, chat? What's going on? What is up, familia? I gotta go in the mobile studio too. I forgot about that, guys. You guys gotta start letting me know, man. I need the chat letting me know. Let me go into this mobile studio real quick, fam. All right, let's get this lunchbox out here and check the data on this. See what lunchbox is telling us. All right, guys, let's see what's up here. What up, Zay? How you doing, brother? What is going on, Mac? How you doing, bro? Stoked to see Ike. Yeah, me too. Ike's going to be awesome on the show. I love Ike, dude. Good dude, good trader. I mean, you can't make it up. You can't make it up. Oh, time to crack open the lunchbox and eat. Let's go, Darun. That's what I like to hear. How you doing, Trendy? How are you doing? So, guys, how was your weekend? Alex and his camera. Oh, yeah. We got self flip dad. Gotta love it. Up today once again because my man Alex and Jacob it is the confidence they gave me. Let's go. Love that, man. So, fam, how is your weekend? How is your weekend? How we doing? How are we doing? Anything fun happen? Man. Relax with family time. I love that. Somebody says, great. Andy had a great weekend. Good stuff, Andy. Much needed detox from the screen. Glad to be back, though. Hercon heard him coming to Tampa. I am, bro. I'm definitely coming to Tampa. 100%. I'll be there. Incredible weekend, relaxed, planned, came in centered and focused. I love that, Kylie. Honestly, I had the same kind of weekend, guys. I had a beautiful weekend Sunday with my girlfriend. Our friends came over. It was my dog's birthday, celebrated 4 years. So it was a great weekend. Where are the Cuban cigars? That's a good question. Look at Mac. Trader on vacation. Good stuff, Mac. Love to hear it. When is the Tampa? In like a month. Is that where you live? Man, got a nice event happening there. Got a really nice event happening there, guys. What's up, Matt? How you doing? Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. I'm happy to be back on a beautiful Monday. So it looks like we are kind of rejecting the overnight session VWAP here, guys. One thing to note, we did put the low end first, high second. So currently the data says we continue higher. We will see how that pans out here. How do you get tickets to the Tampa meetup? So it's an event that ASFX is doing. Zach can give you guys more info. I think it's sold out, guys, but I'm not 100% sure. Look, live in Delray, looking to go. Okay, Max interest. Yeah, we got a lot of people in the chat here interested. All right, guys, so listen up. This is what we're going to do. Tomorrow, Austin comes on my show. Austin Silver comes on my show tomorrow from ASFX. We'll talk to him about the event live here on the show. We'll get all the information. We'll see if there's any more room for other people to join. And is it 100% sold out? Well, maybe I could talk to Austin and get a couple spots open here for the PFM fam. How about that? You hung out with Austin before. He's cool. Yeah, he's a cool dude for sure. A lot of love for my man Austin. Just checking to see when my boy Ike's gonna come on. All right, sweet. What's up, Sama? How are you, Sam? How you doing? By the way, I saw your message on Discord. I've just been swamped over the weekend. I promise I'm going to respond to you. But I'm not in a trade right now, guys. No trade right now at all. I'm waiting to see what this market's going to do here. But like I said, so far we've got the low put in, high second. So I like the idea of the longs continuation here, but we are at that sweet spot here at the overnight session VWAP. So it's going to be it's going to be a little trickier here trying to figure out what price wants to do. But this is, guys, I mean, just look at this market. Like, what is this? Just disgusting. We're stuck in a very big range right now. Basically just a range here, guys. ES is slightly cleaner, but not even by much. What's up, Dare? You weren't in the Discord this morning? What's up, Cockin? How you doing, man? How you doing? What do the lunchbox stats say? I mean, the lunchbox stats are saying that we take the highs currently, guys. But remember, it's 12:27 p.m. here, Eastern time, so we're still early. But that's what the lunchbox stats say, my friends. The low to high is forming, so we have a 67% chance right now to take the high. And on the 10-minute chart, we have a 67% chance to take the high. So 67%. But I just want to let you guys know that the initial balance data failed today. So we have to be careful. We got Ike coming on in an hour, guys. 1 hour till Ike comes on. Exciting. Biggie says, always a pleasure to watch your show. Religiously locked in every Monday and Tuesday for the lunchbox. Let's go, Biggie. Let's go, brother. Love to hear it, man. Love to hear it. What is up, G Futures? How are you doing? Hey, buddy, what about the giveaway? It's coming up soon. Darren says, not today, no time, sadly. Oof. Yeah, I can go over my trade very easily here. So my trade today was right here. It was a great entry right off that New York VWAP and 50% of the range. I basically shorted here was my entry. Stop right here. And I got it all the way down. That was my trade today on a mini contract. Basically, used the VWAP and the midpoint here as a rejection into the lows, using this low here to either go break even or take my profits. And I ended up taking profits because I did not trust the chopathon that this is. So it was a clean trade, man. Clean trade. You can see here the short arrow says I got in at 372. The long arrow says I got out at 3764. So somewhere around here. Okay, so I got in exactly at VWAP. So that was the trade today. One trade, one banger across 12 accounts, and it took us up $6,000 on the day. All right, so let's see if ES can draw into that 15-minute gap below here and hold, and then maybe there's a long trade here. We're going to find out here shortly. I don't know what y'all are talking about. Alex sucks. All he does is use data to cook the markets. It's kind of boring. He never mixes it up. I'm going to continue to use data if it means I'm making money, man. It's all about making money, guys. Dara's out here trading oil on a 15-minute chart. Let's go, Dara. I love it when people try to find new ways to trade. I think it's cool. I think it's dope. So this inverse of indices also helps me decide for trades on NQES. That is true. I like that. Alex, how do you put the 12 p.m. VWAP on? It's using the lunchbox indicator, guys, that we have at TraderMade. Join my Discord and you can get information on how to get it. P Trades was in the live this morning since I watched it. That was an amazing trade coming from my buddy P Trades. Let's go. Appreciate that, P Trades. Long from 373, long from 375. Let's go. How to join the Discord. Discord is discord.gg. /Tmade, fam. Discord.gg/Tmade. Bizzle says, am I looking for another trade? I am indeed looking for another trade. I'm just waiting to see how this range starts to form. And we're going to trade. Let's see what account I need to still make money on. So I still need to make money on this account here, 130. So we got to log out of this here. All right. Easiest longs in the world, huh? Right here off that VWAP, baby. Off that New York 12 p.m. lunchbox VWAP that most people have never heard of, and we're out here cooking with it. We're out here cooking with it. All right, guys, we took the high of the range here right into VWAP. I think we're going to get a pullback. We should see a pullback to 50%. Let's see what happens here. Is it going to break through that VWAP? Are we going to get that pullback here? ES looking pretty bullish as well. Again, we're going to create a, look at this, guys. We're creating a 15-minute devil's mark here at the low of this candle. Something to keep in mind here, guys. Good stuff, Callie. You see, guys, Callie is in my mentorship, or not mentorship. Yeah, he's in the mentorship with me and Jacob, but he's also in the VIP. He's learned the lunchbox. He understands what price should do. He uses the data, and he can take the trades on his own, and that is all that we want for our traders here. That is what we want for our traders here. So good stuff, Callie. So we're getting a nice pop here. Don't love the pop here. See what happens here, guys. I'd like a pullback back down to the range here, if possible. All right, so we're getting it here. Pull back right to the range here. See if we can get it right back to 50% here, guys. It would be beautiful. Can we get back to 50 here? Can we get 250 here? All right, so we're holding this gap here. Pretty interesting that we are holding that gap there. Very bullish PA so far here. We're holding this little breakaway gap here, guys. Interesting PA here. I don't like this unless I can get a pullback, but we'll see. Your data wins and you don't take the trade. That's what happens when you make $6 grand before you come on stream, man. What can I tell you, brother? If you want to be in the trades, you got to join the Discord. Boone says, good night, guys. I don't know what to do with NQ today. Well, let's see. Let's see what the return. Let's see what the stats are on the return right now. What are the stats on the return here? So return to 50% before sweep is 100%, guys. 9 out of 9 times we've returned to 50% before the sweeps. And the question is, was this the return, or do we make another return before we head to the high? That is the question that we have to ask ourselves. And that, my friends, is what I'm waiting to see happen. So let's see what happens here. Yeah, somewhere around here I would like long. Somewhere in here, guys. If I'm looking for longs, definitely somewhere in here. would be a great area for an entry. But again, we could just continue to chop and not get the pullback, remember? But in the last 9 sessions, we did get a pullback to 50. But is this the pullback? Did it happen at 12:30 exactly? And we just chop it up? You know what I mean? You got to ask yourselves, anything could happen here. It is a little bit... we're getting a really bullish candle here. We should return. 376 should get returned to, in my opinion. Let's see what happens here. I'm going to try a sell up here, guys. Whoopsie daisies. All right, we're in the short, guys. I'm trying to short here from the 400s. It could run higher. I'm going to see if I can get a push down to VWAP or 50% because that's where I want to go long. So I'm going to try to front run the short here. This is your 10 a.m. open. So price should maybe tap 10 a.m. and then we should see that pullback here. That's kind of the idea. But we'll see, guys. We'll see what happens here. I'm anticipating that pullback, so I'm just in the trade for the pullback here. Don't want to give it too much room. Let's see if it works out here. Looking for something like this right now, guys. Could continue to chop higher. Just want to make everybody, I want to make sure everybody's aware of that. Let's see if we get this move I'm looking for, guys. We got what's good, Mr. Tmade Alex? Hope you're feeling blessed and highly favored as usual. I just joined back, ready for the lessons and the W's. I'm also looking forward to for whom you have for us today. We have the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Ike coming on the show today, guys. Mr. Ike coming on the show today. So right now we're holding VWAP. I don't want to see this. This I don't want to see. So we'll see. We might get taken out of this trade here, but very good risk management for that pullback into 50% here. Did ES touch 50%? I don't think ES has even returned either. So there's room here for that return. It's just very bullish price action right now, guys, that we are kind of battling against here. So if we don't get the return here, we're going to have to wait for the sweep and then back to the, oops, nope. Might be a 420 move here. I just don't want to give it more. I don't want to give it too much room here. I mean, I could, but it's very bullish right now above that 10 a.m. Let's see, guys. Let's see. This is looking really strong here on the 15-minute candle. It's a pretty strong 15-minute candle, guys. Bullish as effers. And price is so choppy, dude. Like, we've been in this trade for a long time with a very tight stop here. This is an 8-point stop, and they haven't taken us out. And we've been in this trade for a while here. It's going to work. It's going to work now, I think. Got to break that gap there. Let's see. I'm going to add into this short. I'm adding into this short, guys. See if it tags me in here. Nope, it's not tagging me in. I think we're gonna start running here. See if we get this move. See if we get this move, fam. I don't like this breakaway gap here. Makes me think we're not gonna. Makes me think we're gonna go back up here. Let's see. Price is just looking really bullish right now, guys. Very bullish. We've been in this trade for a long time, fam. A long time. But I think we should I think we should go back to 50% here. It's 12:45. If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen now. But this breakaway gap here, I need this gap to close here. And we're above the 80s here. Kind of frustrating price action right now. Yeah, look at this. What is this price action? We're now leaving a no lower wick here, no lower wick here on that 15-minute candle. 2 devil's marks. That doesn't make sense. I'm going to go in again here, guys. I'm going to go 2 cons here. See if we get this just move lower here real quick. I'm looking for 400 bucks here. Can I get 400 here on this move? Can I get 400 on this move, guys? 400. Come on. Bring it back to 50%. Come on. Follow the data. 9 out of 9 times you've made it back to 50% before the high gets taken. Can we get the data to show us that it wants to do that? Man, this PA is buns. We got lower wicks put in now. We're still creating that breakaway gap here. If anybody's in this short, you can go break even or cut it here, guys, because this could pop here. We're not getting the follow through I want to see here. So we're still keeping that breakaway gap, and we put that lower wick in now. So we don't really have to go back down here. We could just take it to the high. We'll see what happens here. Holding VWAP pretty strongly here. So this might be that what was the percentage that we go 50% again? We have 100% on the 1 minute. The 5 minute has 61%, so it drops. That's what I don't love. I don't love that the higher time frame is dropping down. So 20 out of 33 sessions is only a 61% chance. So again, it becomes less. I don't love that data there on the higher time frames. 64% chance. It's not the best percentage. Yeah, it's looking really strong right now. We are above 50%. They're going to get taken out right here. ES is pumping too. So we need this to just drop to 50% ASAP, because if it doesn't, we're not going to get 10 minutes left. It might just be a day where they do this. They just keep chopping it up, and then like they just take the high right away. You know what I mean? Like there's no pullback on this. It is what it is, fam. I mean, we have a devil's mark down here, bro. Like, I'm going to just put this here. I'm going to put that one there in front of that VWAP. Five-minute gaps here on ES. Come on, brother. This looks bullish. Let's go, Ghosty. Had 6 winning trades today, and it didn't matter if it was chop. Let's go, baby. VWAP is the real deal. Man, we can get below this freaking down candle here. We could see a push into my targets here. But this trade just continues to hold. How many people are in this trade holding? How many people have cut it already, like I said, to cut it? What is the deal, fam? What are you guys doing? It's 50% of the lunchbox range, so there's a return to 50% of the lunchbox range. 9 out of the 9 times we return to this before taking the high or the low. So this could be the day that we don't return. It is looking very bullish, so there could be no return today. It is what it is. But I'm just using the data to see if I can get a quick trade to the 50%, and then we could look to long this thing once it goes there. Here we go, guys. Let's see if we get this return that I was talking about. Come on, dude. Just freaking go. I feel like I'm going to cover myself on 1. Break even on 1 in case it just pops to the high here. Because at this point, guys, it's 12.52. I just want to see this thing sell to the 50%. I don't want to see us continue to make highs here. So we're out of 1 break even here. So now if it goes, I won't make as much, but it is what it is, right? Look at this, guys. If this thing actually goes, I'm going to be so sad that it did it without all my contracts in there. All right, now I'm going to go break even again because it's getting too close to the end of the hourly. And if it's going to go to 50%, it needs to go now. I don't want it to go after the sweep because then I'm kind of in the trade too late. Let's see if we get this move. Come on, man. Move it down. Move it down. Quickly. I want to see a quick move. Let's go. Come on. So, guys, this is risk-free trade right now. Risk-free trade in a very bullish price action, but a risk-free trade. See if we get it. All right, guys, I'll be right back, all right? I'm going to keep the trade up. Guys, W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Who is doing it like me? Who is doing it like me? Boom! W's in the chat, fam. W's in the chat. Guys, who's doing it like this? Who's doing it like this? Calling it out. Calling it out like this. Who's calling it out like this, guys? Come on. Come on, baby. Took it on this, guys. Took it on this. Up 1596. Took it on this. Past this eval. Another funded account. Boom, ba-boom. Alex, bro, you have nerves of steel. That boy cooking. Amazing trade. Damn. Guys, just go watch every Lunchbox. Watch every Lunchbox stream, guys. And I'm calling things out with data, and they just happen, bro. People come out here saying, "Oh, this is boring. Oh, he uses his data." Well, making money is boring. I want to be boring. How can I be the most boring? Now we're going for this high, bro. We're probably going for this high now. I'm not gonna lie. It is 12:58 p.m. That high is now in play here. Did I want to see 50% get tagged? Yes. Are we pretty close to it? Yes. Do we just go straight for that high? It is a possibility, fam. It is a possibility, fam. It's 67% chance there. 67% chance there. So I'm already out. I'm already out of the trade. Of course, I'm out. You guys saw me hit my TP, man. You guys saw me hit my TP. Yeah, I know. I know you were joking. I know you were joking. I know. It's not data. It's you moving the market, Alex. Let's go. But serious about you cooking, my guy. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it. We got the champagne bottles in the house. Let's go. Matt, appreciate the love, Matt. Appreciate the love. Ryan, you just missed a huge trade. Beautiful trade that most people... I want to be... All right, guys, let's be honest. Chat, be honest. 1 in the chat if you thought I was going to hit this TP. 2 in the chat if you were like, why is he taking a short up here? Just be honest. It doesn't matter if you're right or wrong. I just want to know. 1 in the chat if you believed, 2 in the chat if you were skeptical. 1 in the chat if you believed, 2 in the chat if you were skeptical. I mean, listen, those 2s, I mean, I appreciate that honesty. It's really not a trade that most people would want to take. It's not a trade that looks sexy. You know what I mean? It's above both VWAPs. It's above both VWAPs. It's looking strong. We have a nice trend heading in that direction. There you go, Jao. And I appreciate you, man. Congrats to you for being a poker pro, man. That's sick. Guys, shout out to my boy Jao in the house. Are you, Jao, are you Brazilian? Bryn. Guys, this is too funny, dude. I was skeptical. Major respect. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate the love, man. I appreciate it. Now you believe. You're a believer. Are you a believer? Are you a Tmade believer? Guys, look. ES just took the high. Look at that. ES just took the high, guys. The high is in play here, but ES just took it. So if you're in an NQ long, from here, ES just took it. Go break even, right? Or trail this because ES took it. We have an SMT at the high now. But man, these Lunchbox stats, they play out over and over and over again. That's a great long, Ryan. Great long. I was confident in the trade as well, but damn, PA was horrible getting to the target. Yeah, it wasn't fun, I'll tell you that. Sam, are you in the long, guys? If anybody's in the long, Portuguese, nice. Português. Você fala português? I love these comments, bro. I thought you were mad to sell it, and I was even more crazy to join you. Let's go. ES just did it sweep. Yep. Let's go, baby. What did I say, guys? What did I say? Somebody send this. Go back on the stream. Go back on the stream. We're going to get the pullback, and then we're going to go for the highs, guys. What did I say? There we go. Look, Mr. Source got the return to 50% with you, and then I took a long off of it. Let's go. Let's go. Alex, the market maker? I wish. Have you longed NQ? No, I didn't get in the long, guys, because I made the money on the short. I don't want to be greedy. I'm already up a lot. I'm up on all my accounts right now. So I didn't take the long, but I am calling it out, right? I called this all out, called it all out. Took the trade live here in front of all of you. Even when it looked scary, even when people were scared, I took it. I believed in it, right? I got in. That was like I don't even know how long of a trade that was. Anybody know how long of a trade that was? Let's see, guys. Let's see this trade here. So look at that, guys. Short at short one at 399. Short a second one at 401, covered my break even here on one of them, and then got the trade all the way down to 27,384. So I got about a 20-point trade, almost $400 on that trade, guys. On the on that eval that I had, the Top Step eval, I made 1,500. I just passed it, so we just got another funded account on Top Step. Doing it all here live Doing it all here live, guys. All here live. Should we do a giveaway, guys? Should we do a giveaway on that banger trade? That's a good question, Eric. So here's the thing. I'm going to be honest, guys. I trade the lunchbox data. So once once I get one or two of the trades, I'm not looking. I don't care if price goes higher or if it breaks down and just sells off. It's not what we're trading here, guys. We're trading specific data based on a specific hour and what price should do based on tons of sessions of data in the past. That's how we do it. So I can't tell you if we're going to keep running, what we're going to exactly do. Obviously, that's not what I'm here to do. I'm here to trade what I know how to trade and teach you guys. Alex, you know if Tradeify activates an account end of day or moments after you just pass. So I'm pretty sure Tradeify is trying to get to a point where they activate right after you pass. So you might be able to do that. Some accounts do allow you to do that. I do know that for payout, though, you have to wait till end of day. The way you celebrate a win is like you started trading. It's not that, man. It's just, number one, I'm a big believer, guys, that if you show up on a live stream and you make trades work in front of people, you should celebrate that, because how many people can do that? There's not a lot of traders that can do that. And I'm doing it every day. It's not like it's not like you guys just saw me win for the first time. If you guys are regulars, first of all, if you guys were in the morning stream, if you guys were with me in the morning, okay, you saw this. If you guys were with me in the morning, you guys saw me do this live across all the accounts, guys. You guys saw me make that across all the accounts live, right? So there you go. In the morning, boom, we hit it. Then I come on here and I go against price and we hit it. And I do it over and over again. It's not like I'm over here trying to I'm not celebrating like it's my first time, but I'm just celebrating because you should celebrate, number one, every win. That should be a celebration. You should also celebrate if you had good risk management. So if I take a small loss that could have been a huge loss, I'll celebrate that. And number three, just go look at the lunchbox sessions, guys. Every single day for the last 3 weeks, just look at how we trade this. I'm spot on when it comes to this. I'm just locked in, man. I'm super locked in on this stuff right now. All right, here we go. Jiweon Rees says, I followed you for 1 week, started last Tuesday, caught 12 trades, 11 winners, one double loss. Brilliant. There you go, guys. There you go. There you go. There you go. The stats speak for themselves, right? Yeah, I stream my morning trades live every single day for free. Every day for free. Win equals feel nothing, lose equals feel nothing, miss opportunity equals feel nothing. I mean, if you're a robot, bro, then I respect it. Honestly, guys, I respect anyone and however they want to do, however they want to feel with their wins or loses. But guys, what I'm showing you here every day is what made me $100,000 in under 100 days. It's called an edge. What's my edge? It's the data, and it's executing and believing in that data. And you believe in the data and you execute properly, guys, you have an edge like we do here during these hours, during this time frame that we trade. That's all that matters, right? That's all that matters. Biggie says you should make some lunchbox merch. I'd buy some. Dude, don't hype me up, man. I'll start making lunchbox merch, dude. It'd be sick. I don't stream on YouTube. I stream on Discord, to my Discord community. But guys, if you're gonna join any of my morning streams, you have to promise me one thing. You got to support PFM with my boy Zach. You got to watch him and watch your boy together. Support us both. You know how we roll. That short was mad. I didn't trust it. I learned a lot today. Let's go, Michael. Let's go, baby. Alex, 435 is a draw. So here's the thing, guys. I'm going to tell you right now. We have a little situation here. We have ES above the range and then back in it. That's pretty bearish. We have NQ creating another devil's mark on this 15-minute candle. So could this 15-minute candle flip to the downside? Yes. It doesn't change the fact the data still says we take the high, but I don't look at the data anymore. The data is thrown out the window for me. I'm going to erase this because ES already did it. So the way I trade is if I'm in ES, if I'm in ES and NQ does what I want ES to do, I get out of the trade. If I'm in NQ and ES does what I want NQ to do, I get out of the trade. It's just like that to me is like an SMT. You know what I mean? So yes, do I think the draw is higher? I do think the draw is higher. We do have this up here that I'm looking for as a draw. I'm going to show you guys. I'm looking at this as a draw right here. Zach and I, we're looking at this. I'm looking at that as a draw for today. We can get up there. I don't know if it's possible, but that's what I'd be looking for. But I would play this very carefully because this 15-minute candle currently has no lower wick. This could be the wick, and we could form the body to take some of these orders down here. We could also make a move back down to 50%. I mean, there's a lot of things that can happen, and that's why I'm very big on taking my money when I can take it. ES did take the high, but guys, I don't understand what you guys are not like. Guys, fam. Here is Lunchbox. Okay, here is Lunchbox high, Lunchbox low. It closed. The range closed right here. Oh wait, let's see the 1 minute chart. Yep, right there. So here's your 1 o'clock candle, right? And it just took it right there at 101. So this range is over. This took it, and it looks like NQ just took it as well. Let's see. Did NQ just take it now? Did NQ just take it now? There you go. Boom. Took the high. So now I would, now there's two things that can happen. We could return back down to 50% of the range or even that VWAP, or we could trade a little bit higher and then return to that purple line, right? So two things that can happen on this, but there is a very high percentage chance we return back down to that VWAP here. So we'll see, especially the fact that you're not seeing a push higher from ES, right? Like here's the thing. If ES takes this high and then starts to continue to move higher with no retracement back in, then once NQ takes that high, most likely it follows ES, right? And then eventually we get the inversion back down to 50% or VWAP. You know what I mean? You guys know the stats on that. If you guys have the Lunchbox indicator, you guys know the stats back to the purple line. I know the special purple line. But again, guys, if you've already made money on the short, on the long, let's not be greedy. You don't need to take every Lunchbox trade available. Do you or your team stream or New York Open? Yes, I stream every day, guys. 10 a.m. New York Open. Well, not the New York Open. I stream the 10 a.m. New York session for free. Callie said, I'm going to chill and see what Ike brings. See, Callie, you already made your money. Guys, let Callie be the standard in here. How much did you make on your lunchbox trade, Callie? What'd you grab on the lunchbox trade? And how much did you make in the AM session with me? That's a good mention, Peter. That's a great mention. Let's see if it pulls the indices up. So Callie's up $1,760 today for the day since 6 a.m. Let's go, Callie. Let's go. Good work. Is my trading strategy similar to Zach's? No, it's a bit different. Dare says, I appreciate all you do for free, by the way. Dare, I appreciate you. How about that? Lunchbox high sweep. Yep, there we go. Lunchbox high has been swept. We got that 600 in the AM session. Let's go. That was during the trades I took. Let's go, fam, from Yacht. Let's go, baby. So yeah, guys, we cooking. Everyone's cooking, man. We're cooking here. You know, we're cooking here. Now, what I would do is I would put, if I'm you guys and I'm looking for more trades, I would totally mark out this devil's mark here. Because if we start to trade back down at some point, this is going to be on the table and this is going to be on the table. So you have two confluences that a short will work out into this level, right? You've got the devil's mark here, and now you've got the purple line that we have a high percentage chance of returning to over the next bit. What's up, Mustang? How you doing, brother? Guys, let's give it up for Mustang in the house, dude. Did you take a trade did you take any trades today, Mustang, with your 100 funded accounts? Mustang is cooking. So if anybody wants the higher time frame indicator, it's free. It's free. You can get it for free, and it's called ICT higher time or ICT HTF candles FAD. The inputs are here, guys. This is what I use. I'll let you guys screenshot that. Is that purple line the anchored VWAP? That purple line is an anchored 12 p.m. VWAP. Yes, it's the lunchbox VWAP. Roberto says, what about that 1 hour fair value gap that's unmitigated? Yes, I'm looking at that. There's definitely potential for us to run into that. But, you know, we've got 20 points to get into that. 20 pointers, 20 pointeroos. Definitely on the table. Definitely on the table. But again, I think it's important to understand that we now have that devil's mark here, right? One devil's mark, which we basically got to. Two devil's mark. We're going to have a 15-minute gap here, which is going to have basically orders. We're going to have an hourly here as well. It's going to have orders. So at some point, we will return back to that area, right? But we got buyers stepping in. Somebody mentioned NVIDIA has just created all-time highs. We could see that push right into this hourly here if it wants to go. But, you know, we have a couple things here. Like, again, we have the potential to revisit that purple line. Get that out of the way. So let's go to the lunchbox stats here, guys. Let's look at the lunchbox stats. Let's look at the tables for the purple line here, the return. So currently we have so we have an 85% chance. 85% chance we go back to this purple line after the sweep. So the sweep already happened. So we have an 85% chance to return to that purple line. Let's go to the 10-minute chart. So the 10-minute gives us an 81% chance over 100. So guys, over 140 sessions, we get a return to this purple line 81% of the time. 81% of the time, we're getting returned to that purple line here. We don't know when it's going to occur. We know it's before the end of the session, and I wouldn't even be mad if it happens right now. Let's see. Is this the 81% chance, guys? Do we go straight to this purple line right now? Let's see what price wants to do here. It's looking like it's trying to get there. We've got, like I said, we have that devil's mark here. We've got the purple line here, a couple confluences here. But you know, how do you get into this trade right now? You know, do you wait for a closure to maybe get into it? There's no inversion here that I see on any time frame. I don't mind the 409 short. So yeah, we got an 80% chance we return here now. Took a scalp after the sweep for 500. Let's go, Matt. Guys, congratulations to my boy Matt. He's in the VIP with me. He's got the indicator. He's got the stats. He knows how to trade it. Big congrats, Mr. Matt. Big congrats, brother. Ricky says giveaway time. I agree. We'll do a giveaway here shortly, guys. Ike is coming on, by the way, guys, very soon. He's coming on in 15 minutes, guys. 15 minutes. So Mackenzie says, can you explain a devil's mark? No problem, Mackenzie. Devil's marks are candles with no lower wicks. I like them on the higher time frame, so 15-minute and higher. There's no lower wick, which means that there were orders that did not get filled on this candle. So candle opened and went straight up. There was no order. So you have a bunch of orders here that price will draw to like a magnet. We also have the 81% chance VWAP line there. So, you know, the more confluences you can start adding to that area, the more likely we draw right to it, as you're seeing here. Brent says, I enjoyed the show. Peace out. Hit my goal. Working on 3 evals with Tradeify. Let's go, Brent. Congrats. So, guys, if you're in the PFM chat right now, there we go. 81% chance just hit. 81% chance has just hit. The 81% chance has just hit, fam. Has just hit. Look at Ryan. Thank you, Alex. TP hit. Let's go. Big congrats, everybody who took that short. No, I would not buy now, guys. I would not buy now because the model is over. The model is over. Jason says, entered the return to purple. Thanks, Alex. Let's go, Jason. Let's go. Brian says, I passed my EVA on that return after the sweep. Let's go, Brian. Guys, we are cooking here on the show. Cooking here on the show. I got to start getting more sound effects here. Amazing G's from GBSAVC. Nice call, man. Caught short from 414. Nice $500 profit. TP hit up 4,500. Matt says, took my W and never going to have FOMO. Let's go, Matt. Beautiful. And then we still got our friends here in the chat saying giveaway time. Guys, listen up. Listen up. Listen up. Is it giveaway time, chat? Did we just cook? Is it giveaway time? Beautiful return to 81% right there of that purple line, guys. Beautiful return. Do not sleep on this VWAP. Do not sleep. If somebody out there figures out it's just a strategy with this purple line, you could probably become extremely profitable. Because if you go back and backtest that purple line, which is the lunchbox VWAP, and create your own strategy with it, I promise you, you'll make money. This thing is such a key support and resistance level. It's actually crazy. Good trades, not gonna lie. Found my new lunch channel. Wow, the precision, nice work, man. Thank you, Mac. Appreciate the love, dude. Good trades. Tori, touch points, LOL. Yes, sir. Tori, let's go. Hey, guys, I got a lot of love for Tori, man. She knows she's a great marketer. Great marketer. I don't know about trader. I think maybe she's a great trader. I don't know. But definitely a great marketer. Can we just have the VWAP? I mean, guys, like I just said, if you could figure out your own strategy with that VWAP, feel free to figure it out, you know? I'm a data trader, so everything I do is based on data. And as you guys can see today, that data played out every time. We got 500 away from passing 3 FFF 25K EOS on the return to the lunchbox VWAP trade. Let's go. P trades, we made an extra 500 on the short. Let's go, fam. I mean, we're cooking. This place feels like home right now from Andrew. Let's go, Andrew. Love to hear it, brother. Love to hear it. Mustang says I only use VWAP. There you go, Mustang. But get that 12 o'clock. Get that 12 o'clock VWAP right on your chart, man. I'm telling you, man. People are on the VWAP. The VWAP traders are slacking. They haven't learned the secret sauce of that 12 o'clock VWAP. I don't use session volume profile, guys, but if it makes you money, use it. I'm a big fan of whatever helps you make money, do it. What's the lunchbox? Sorry for the newbie question. Not a newbie question at all, man. So lunchbox is a strategy that we trade here every day live at 12 o'clock when I come on the chat on the stream, and we trade basically the 12 o'clock hour. So we got the 12 o'clock low, 12 o'clock high, and we're looking for price to basically, respect the data, guys. 33% chance the low gets taken, 67% chance the high gets taken. We have a 60-something% chance we go to that purple line, or 50% before the high gets taken. That happened. We have another 81% chance that after the sweep takes place, we go back to that purple line. So we just use data, fam. It's all based on sessions. We have 140 sessions here to tell us that this was going to work. And that's exactly what happened here. And if anybody wants to try out that indicator, the lunchbox indicator, you head over to my Discord. And if you say that you're from PFM's chat, guess what? I'm going to give it to you for free for 7 days, because I love the PFM family, man. And then you guys can come in. You guys can come into this stream and trade it with me live every day, and you can have that indicator on your chart. We got a what's data telling you now, guys? The data is over. Lunchbox is over. It is over. Once the sweep happens and a return to that purple line happens, that's it, guys. The lunchbox is gone. We no longer use it. It is donezo. It is donezo. What would help you enter the trade if it presented itself like an inversion for value gap I entered as price started to fall? Yeah, exactly. You have to look for something. Obviously, it's not, I mean, listen, we have an 81% chance to return to this. So it's a very strong draw, but you have to find a way to get into the trade. I'm sure there's some sort of news here. Let's see, anything. What just happened? Not sure. I'm not seeing anything. But so guys, the thing that I'm trying to tell you here is, if you're trying to get this short, here's the thing, right? If you are trying to get this short, not anymore, but if you were trading the lunchbox and you wanted to get the short back to that line, you could enter on some sort of inversion, right? Like, here's the thing. If we push above, let's say that this is, all right, sorry, I was talking to Ike. So let's say this is the high here, guys, which it is, right? This is your high here, and we break the high. What you want to see is you want price to close above it, right? And make a high, and then you want to see some sort of manipulation. You want that high to get taken again, because we don't really want to be the first short. You don't really want to be the first short into the range, because a lot of times that first short gets manipulated one more time so that we can manipulate some shorts, and then you can get into that trade, right? Now, that's not always going to happen. You might get you might try to go short on that sweep, and you might get taken out on a paper cut, and then eventually it goes, so you have to figure out how to get into it inside this range. So some sort of fair value gap is good. An inversion fair value gap is good. An SMT is good. Any of those things would be good, but it's not the easiest entry. You have to figure out how to do it. But the return of an 81% chance is something that you can use to be okay with maybe not the best entry into the short. So that makes sense. I took the long back in the green and done for today. Let's go, Ariami. Beautiful. Very happy to see that, brother. All right, guys, people are asking for the Discord. I'm going to put the Discord here one more time, and we're going to get ready for Ike. As soon as Ike gets on, guys, we're going to go ahead and do a giveaway with Ike here live. The man, the myth, the legend, the negative RR badass trader that he is. Yes, that is a 12 anchored VWAP, my friend. The most goated VWAP in the game. So Webb, what you're looking for with Lunchbox is pretty simple. What you're looking for is if the low gets put in first, and the high gets put in second, you're looking for a return back to the VWAP or 50%, somewhere in here. And then you're looking for us to take that high based on a 67% chance that we take this high, because we have a 33% chance we take the low. Now, you might ask yourself, where are you getting that data from? It's built right into the indicator. So in the indicator itself, when you click on it, you have tables, and it's built right in here on the left, gives you all the information over the certain amount of sessions that you want to see. The higher the time frame, the more sessions available. Yo, chat, what do we think about Kishan? What do we think about Kishan? You think he's right? Sinister says, what's the name of that indicator? So it's called the Lunchbox Tmade indicator. It's built by my team. If you join the Discord and ask for it, I'll give it to you for free, guys. PFM fam gets it for free for 7 days. And then you guys can use that free indicator to join me live every day, 12 to 1:30 to trade Lunchbox together. How about that? Brian's like, yo, you're literally doing giveaways with your knowledge. That's what I'm saying, guys. But I get it. You know, some people come, they might come late. They might miss the trades. And then they just want to get that, they just want to get the giveaways. I get it. I get it. Adib says, bro, do I need to change anything in the VWAP? Nope. 12 o'clock anchored VWAP. That is the goated VWAP. Alex, on Whoop, all I see is your gold trading indicator. Is that the same one you can use on ESNQ Lunchbox? So guys, I don't think the Whoop has been updated, but when you join the Whoop, you get all of our indicators. Anything that we use, even new ones that we're creating, you get that. You get that, no problem. It's crazy how it's respecting the VWAP. Does that normally happen, or what's the percentage rate? Yeah, no, that normally happens, man. Just go back through, guys. When you get the indicator, throw up the VWAP and just go through the sessions. You'll see how price respects that that VWAP. It really respects the hell out of it. The giveaway odds of winning are worse than winning a trade. That is so true, Ryan. But hey, guys, we're giving away 12 accounts here live every single day, not on my stream, but throughout all 3 streams between myself, Zarb, and Luna. 12 accounts being given away every day, guys. That's over $1,200 in accounts. And if you look at it towards the end of the week, that's a 60 account giveaway. That's a lot of money, guys. That is a lot of money that we are giving away here live. All right, guys, Ike is coming on in 2 minutes here. When he gets on, we're going to do a giveaway live. We're going to do a giveaway for all the fam. Alex, put the link in for your Discord so I can sign up. Look at my boy Mustang, dude. Mustang's out here just supporting his boys, dude. Mustang, you're a G. Why are the stats in between the 1 minute, the 15 minute, and the 5 minute, 15 minute? Because the higher time frames gives you more session data. So in the 1 minute, you might have 20 sessions. In the 5 minute, you might have 60 sessions. And in the 15 or 10 minute, you might have 150 or 200 sessions. So the more sessions, the more data. So, yo, I would be happy to have you on the show, man. I would be happy to have you on the show, brother, for sure. All right, fam, we got Ike here. He's coming on here in about a minute. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Giveaway as soon as he returns. As soon as I return with Ike, we're going to do a giveaway here live on the PM show here at PFM, brother. Let's get it. Don't go anywhere, guys. Be right back. What is up, Ike? What's
Yo,
up, brother?
yo. Am I on here? Am I good? Hey. What is up? What is up? Hello. Good afternoon to everybody. How you guys doing? I seen you crushing it today, Alex.
Bro, we've been cooking, man. Cooking live here.
I've seen. Lunchbox is feeding people, it looks like.
Dude, Lunchbox is feeding people. I gotta clip that from you.
Yo, what camera do you think looks better? Like this one, or if I do this one?
Go back to the other one. I mean, this is
more like a head-on, like,
yeah, that's higher quality for sure. And
this one,
I like that one. Yeah.
That's it. That's all I had to hear.
Yeah, that one looks good, man. You look, and we kind of, yeah, it's perfect. Don't do anything.
Sweet.
But yeah, dude, happy to have you, bro. Always a blast having you on the show, man. You always cook. Man, over the weekend, I've been laughing at some of your posts, dude. That
oh yeah. This weekend has been it's been a lot of posting this weekend.
Guys, if you don't follow my boy on X, Forex Ike on X, man, this guy is the king of X. So make sure you give him a follow here.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw my Tory Trades video.
I saw it, and I almost died because it's so funny, dude. And I got nothing against her, bro. Like,
no,
she makes money. She's successful. Mad love to her. But your videos are hilarious, dude.
I got nothing but love for everyone in the game. There's no one, unless you're a straight scammer taking money and running. I just like to mess around, you know. I shit talk with everyone, but
that's what I love about you, bro. Is that you're just a comedian. Like, you can get away with anything because it's like everyone knows you're just kidding around. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's awesome, dude. I love it. Me and Zarb always say, dude, Ike is literally the comedian of the trading space. Like, I want to like have you on for like a 15-minute episode where you just like roast people or something. You know,
that'd be great. Just pop stuff up on Twitter and I keep going for it. Like, boom.
Dude, you got to come join us in London, bro. Or if you come down to the Tampa event, you know. Wait, are you gonna be in London or you haven't figured that out yet?
I didn't get the invite, you know.
All right, we're gonna have to make that happen.
Yeah, you got to talk to somebody, get the invite going. I mean, listen, you know, it's really hard for me to turn down a free trip anywhere. So.
I hear it, man. Especially when you're sleeping with me, right? Like, we're gonna get the same room. Come on, dude.
Well, you didn't say that. All right, then I'll pay.
All right, guys. W's in the chat for our boy Ike here. So, Ike, I think we started off with a giveaway, man. Get the energies going. Get people happy with a nice giveaway here. Should we do a Lucid? I know you and I are fans of Lucid. Should we do a Lucid giveaway?
Let's do it.
All right, let's do a Lucid giveaway, guys. Yo, someone says, I ain't gonna lie, this live is lit.
That's it.
But yo, let me check the YouTube. Make sure these guys, let me make sure they're giving us love with the thumbs up. You know what I mean? Because sometimes we be giving out these giveaways, but we're not getting the love, you know? And I got to see the love, man.
For sure. Yeah, you know, I took the same short as I think you did before, but I ended up moving my stop way too quick to like break even. And
it tagged you
out over there.
Yeah, so I got into 2 contracts on that short, and what I did was to mitigate my risk, because it was taking a little longer than I like, I just took 1 contract break even, the other one I left it, and then I ended up making like $400 on that trade. But I also made 500 earlier today, and then I also just passed a Top Step eval on that trade, specifically on that short. I took a $1,500 short on Top Step. So
nice.
Yeah, man, it's been good. I can't complain, bro. We've been cooking. But Lunchbox has been getting people, like, everyone's been eating for like the last couple of weeks with Lunchbox.
Yeah.
So
the move.
You know what I mean?
That's what lunch is all about, man.
That's what lunch is all about, dude.
That's what lunch is all about.
I'm throwing up your screen, by the way.
Sure.
I was gonna say though, you're in your streaming setup, huh? Your studio.
Yeah, you know, once it gets warm outside and we're doing these on a Monday, I might go get a setup outside, you know, like...
Dude, that'd be sick. You're just streaming in the pond or something?
Right. You know, I actually bought some oysters and threw them in the pond.
Oh, that's sick, dude.
Then I Googled it, and apparently oysters are only for salt water. So I just killed about 30 oysters, but I think my fish will eat them.
Oh,
I should have Googled that. You know, water's water.
So
right?
Yeah, I'm with you, dude. I would have not known that.
Yeah.
But I could just see you out there, no socks, kind of like your pants are rolled up. You got your feet nicely in there, but you've got like 4 different cameras, like running different angles on you. And
I got the wireless mic already, so it could be like if I take an L here,
dude,
I'm gonna go jump in that pond. You know?
Dude, have you seen the DJs that go to like beautiful locations and then they're like DJing in like a freaking, you know, like a desert and stuff like? Have you seen that before?
Yeah,
it's on YouTube. Yeah, that's gonna be you, man. You're gonna be doing that.
That's it. got a couple little locations outside. So once the weather's nice, man, we'll.
Well, maybe
Monday
I'll
we'll
meet.
be
Maybe I'll meet up
focusing
with you, dude. We'll throw like a Starlink up there. We'll just stream from the, you know.
I love it. I love it. When is
Let's
that
do-
London trip?
I don't think it's for another couple months, to be honest. But it's starting to get really, really popular, man. We've got a couple really big guys going there talking. I think Apex is one of the main sponsors for it. Like it's seeming to be a really good event. I think Darrow from Apex, AJ, and I think Brett Simba are going to all be there also.
Wow.
So it's going to be like I think it's going to be one of the most packed prop firm events of the year, to be honest. So
Dude,
I think we're going to have to go.
Man. Get me in on that. Get me in on that.
Bro, I'm gonna put a good word in for you, 100%.
For sure.
Let me get this giveaway going here, guys. So it's going to be, obviously, the code is going to be Ike. The code's going to be Ike because he's my boy in the house. And then I got other codes. The next code will be -RR.
We got them all. We got them all.
We got them all, baby.
We got them all.
Guys, hit the thumbs up. Hit the thumbs up here on the YouTube. Give us some love.
I'm gonna clear my chart so that like I can mark it up, showing everybody what I'm looking for and what I
Love
do.
that, man.
This was
Yeah,
my break even over here. This was that short that you took that went down to here.
Yeah, exactly.
But I
exactly.
broke even.
Was that an
pretty much.
SBS or something? Like I know
It
you talked
was
about?
wick rejections. You know,
Okay,
I had
cool.
my support and resistance and wick rejection. That was it.
All right, beautiful. Yeah, what I wanted to ask you is if you could do for everyone that's new here, that's never seen you before. What I want you to do is break down a 30-minute down to the 5-minute, how you draw the lines, like have nothing on your chart and just show them. Because I know it's so simple, dude. And that's the thing about it is your strategy is so simple, and you continue to make money every single week or month. And people are just probably like, it's too easy, and they don't want to try it. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm like, dude.
it.
You got to do the easy stuff, you know. If the hard stuff's not working, maybe the easy stuff's gonna work, you know.
You know, it's a mental game, right? Because you're brought up to think you got to work hard, and that's how you get stuff. Nothing good comes easily. But
Nothing good comes easily.
in a lot of things, that's true, but not with trading. You know.
So we got a 27th of June is the London event. This is from L Saint in the chat. Is the Lucid code for Vault or account? It's for account, guys. We're giving out a free 50K. I think it's a 50K Lucid account here with my boy Ike. I just created the portal, guys. The code is Ike. So make sure you guys head over. Actually, I'll share that real quick. Make sure you guys head over to the Prop for Match Discord. And in the giveaway portal, I've already created it. The code is Ike. You're going to click on that entry portal. You're going to type Ike in capital letters right there. And that's going to get you right into the giveaway. I just entered myself. So if I win, it's all mine, guys. It's all mine.
That's it.
It's fair, right? Isn't that fair, dude?
I think so. I've got no evals right now. I'm only funded accounts at this moment.
Oh, so you're crushing it, huh?
I'm eval free. I haven't picked up an eval for like close to a month. Just trading my fundeds, and we'll see where we go from there.
Let's see where we go from there, baby. By the way, you saw I got Ocala coming on Friday?
No, oh, that's a big W.
That's a big W, dude. We got Ocala in the house on Friday, man. Super happy to have him. You know, he calls it Casio Fridays, so I'm gonna have to change the stream to Casio Fridays for him.
That's it. What's he gonna come in the afternoon?
Yeah, he's gonna come in for Power Hour, I believe. So we're gonna hang out towards the afternoon, Casio Friday it up. Yeah, it's a pretty packed this week, man. I got you today. Tomorrow's Austin. Wednesday's this guy Boris, who I'm excited to talk to him. I call him the older cat. You know, he's got the old school, kind of looks more old school, has that knowledge. So excited to chat with him. Thursday we got Jacob, big hitter Jacob, my boy, the GOAT.
Yep.
And then the real deal, Mr. Ocala coming in heavy on that Friday stream, man. It's gonna be a crazy week, man.
Yeah, crazy how he's crushing it. I saw that he's now happy to get back with Lucid, but Lucid, because most prop firms, once you go live, if you blow your live account, you're pretty much cut off. They're like, you made the money, now go milk someone else.
Yeah.
But it looks like Lucid is letting people back for a little bit more money.
Well,
but
it looks like they're doing that Lucid maxing thing, which
Right.
seems to be what I would assume Ocala has access to, is that Lucid maxing, I'm assuming. But man, have you seen his Chart Fanatics that just came out?
No, I haven't watched his recent one.
So I didn't watch the Words of Wisdom one yet, but I went to the Chart Fanatics one. And man, he recorded himself. Like towards the end, you see a recording of him trading from his home on his phone and stuff like that. And it's so cool to watch because using all of the little things he talks about, all his little strategies, it in that specific recording. I don't know if he took a couple recordings to get like all this to happen because it was just so perfect, dude. Every trade was based on a certain thing he looks for, and it just happened to work out step by step exactly how you would want it to be if you were teaching it. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And the guy makes $3,000 pre-market, like with one contract. Like you know what I mean? Like it's amazing to watch.
Yeah.
So mad love to him, dude. Zaus, I saw that. Yeah, dude. So guys, we have Ocala coming in. He's a friend of mine and Ike's. He's actually such a cool dude. He actually supports the shit out of me. He loves you too, bro. Just a good dude, man.
He's great.
And he put me on with this chick I'm gonna bring on, this really dope trader girl. She's done like 120 grand in the last few months with I think Alpha it is. So we're gonna get her on here as well and get some, talk to her and see what's up. So you got Mustangs. Let's close another long at 7198, 7207, 2 minis, 39 accounts, heavy green for the day. And I just signed up for your Discord. I can't wait to learn something from you. Yo, big shout out. Have you ever seen Mustang before? You know who he is?
No. But so 2 minis on 39 accounts
is heavy. That's heavy money, dude.
That's crazy.
So he's a badass trader. He trades, I don't know how much, I think he's got about 100 funded accounts, something crazy like that this man has. And he's always cooking. He's always cooking. He's been on the show before with Zach before. So I'm a big fan of his. I saw him on here before. Nice. Let's do this giveaway though, because what happens is the longer I keep it open, bro, the more crazy the entries
Let's
get.
get the giveaway. Let's get into the charts.
Let's
do a little breakdown. Get a couple scalps in. See what we can do.
All right, guys. I just closed it out. We're gonna go ahead and get this going here. So, Ike, what are you in the mood for, man? You in the mood for a little duck race, or what are you vibing with? We got duck races. We've got zombie races.
Let's do a zombie.
Do you want to go zombie vibes? Let's do it. Let's do the zombie vibes. Dude, it's funny. We got a lot of crazy stuff on here.
78 accounts so far. I don't know shit besides VWAP. Hey, man. That's all. The less you know, the better. That's what I always said.
I mean, I'm about to say, dude. I'm about to say, you just made my boy Ike very proud with that statement.
And I also say, don't learn anymore. If you're crushing it and you only know VWAP, don't learn a thing. Listen for the vibes and chill, but don't learn anymore. You got it.
I agree with that, man.
Yeah.
Every time I try to learn something else, it's not that it doesn't work. It's just that my brain is not used to it, and it's going to take time to get, to get to that thing, and I'm going to lose for a while until I can figure it out. So why would I do that?
Yeah.
Why would I not stick with what makes money for me? You know what I mean?
But
I will say, dude, I did have a lot of fun with you on the negative RR trades last time you were on stream.
Yeah. Look, we're going to try to do it again over here. Why not?
Let's go. All right, so we got about 430 people in this.
Wow.
Pretty crazy. Wow. So we're gonna do a 3-minute giveaway here.
Yeah,
so guys, this is for a Lucid account. This is from Ike and myself. We're giving away a beautiful Lucid account here on PFM live. Who's ready for it?
See that person? Someone wrote in the chat about Karabi. Yeah, he's a sick trader too. He trades. He trades a lot of account, but he's on Top Step Live for a while. But he's
a big trader, man. I see his posts; they're pretty crazy.
I mean, he's rolling 15 contracts on NQ.
I know, and it's cool to see when he posts like when he gets stopped out and stuff.
Yeah,
it's cool to see like he's very transparent. I love that, man. I love people share that stuff,
Yeah.
Because we can't always be
winning.
No, can't always be winning.
All right.
So who's ready, guys? Who is ready for this Lucid giveaway? I want to see W's in the chat. W's in the chat. We'll get this thing on the way. Mustang says, I don't use any of what I learned for anything other than confirmation. Let's go. Bro, do you have a video you can share? You can tell us the name of that video. Are you talking to Ike?
Yeah, what video?
Everybody's hyped, dude. Everybody's hyped right now. All right, let's get this thing going. 3, 2, 1. Boom. And Ike, I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave you here. I'm gonna throw you to the wolves. All right.
I'll do the announcing for everyone.
All right, perfect.
And we got. we got over here? We got Michael Martinez coming up ahead, and right behind him, Kumar with a quick tug along of 20 geography coming there. Kumar not stopping, slow and steady walking. He can't be stopped. Michael Martinez falling behind. We got Tonic still going. Oh, who's that coming in? It's Nifty Jr. running to the front. Martinez still in there. That was all of Rusty's Jr.'s energy over there. Now, look what we got. We got Kevin Vincent coming to the lead. Oh, we got pink dress coming in. Pink dress. We got green shirt. We got green shirt. We got gray shirt. Pink shirt still running. Oh, my goodness. Pink shirt still running. I can't believe it. She's all the way ahead. Alton, 96, 98, taking the lead. Oh, everybody just relaxed. Where'd everybody go? Up, they're all back. All right, there we go. We got Bite running ahead out of nowhere. Bite to the front. Up, GD22 coming at you with 22 feet. She's walking. She must smell a brain somewhere. There's a brain. Oh, boy. Go Deco, 7-7 right behind him. Oh, pink shirt running to the head. Oh, we got red shirt. We got pink shirt. What's going on here? We got Silver Horn walking slowly and steady. What do we got going on here? How do I? There we go. GD22. There we go. 100 him in the front. Bill the Dorito going ahead, but then we got Kimmy following right behind him. Natalia coming ahead. We got blue shirt, MSNR running ahead. Then we got green shirt, pink shirt up ahead. Chuck Hunt is up in there. MSNR going ahead. Bill the Dorito still going. Josh Mambo number 5 coming up ahead. We got Pandrex FX running ahead, but Mambo is not stopping. He must smell a brain somewhere. He is going. There must be no ICT people here if he's smelling a brain, because where are you going to find a brain there? Oh, we got Naddex coming up ahead. Let's go. Who we go? Mambo is not stopping. People are coming up, and they keep falling back. Mambo with the energy. We got 53 seconds left to go. What do we got going on here? Lion Trades in the pink dress. We got Visionary Wizard running up ahead, but then running out of steam. What's he going to do? He's still moving. Up. Who's that? Drex. Oh, look who he comes in. They just come out of nowhere over here. We got Race 0638. Sounds like a bot to me. Shantrux FX coming up ahead. Moving slowly. All right, we're finally down to the last 25 seconds. What are we gonna do over here? We got Ahmed Not Mess. Pink shirt coming. We got blue shirt. We got pink shirt. We got 2 grays. What do we got? We got 18 seconds left. What are we gonna do? People, ladies and gentlemen, somebody help them over here. Oh, they're all running away. Did people just go too far? I don't even know who's in the lead right. What is going on? I don't know who's winning, but we got a whole bunch of zombies over here. 1 second left. Who's coming to lead? It's Bash Forex! Bash Forex for the lead. Nice dress, Bash. Nice dress. Thank you.
Bro, I was trying to eat food. I'm over here choking on my food, man. Guys, congrats to Harsh Forex, but let's give a big W here to my boy, the man, the myth, Mr. Ike.
Before I was a trader, I was a race announcer, so this comes naturally. A zombie race announcer, so this is exactly what I'm up to.
This is what you're good at, huh?
Wow.
Figured it out, dude.
Wow. That was intense, I gotta say. That was intense.
Bro, there's no other show like this on the PM hour, I'm telling you right now. And I just checked. We have over 400 live viewers tuned in right here. So they love Mr. Ike.
Love that.
Love Mr. Ike. All right, guys. Congratulations here to Harsh Forex winning that beautiful Lucid account. Congratulations. I'm gonna go ahead and say it in the chat here. Big congrats. Mr. Harsh.
Good job, Harsh Forex.
Yeah, big congrats, man. Big congrats. Exactly. Dude, the brain line, I was dying. I was dying. All right, let's go ahead and get this party started, guys. So, Ike, imagine that we have no idea how to trade, and we come to you and we're like, hey, sure, we've seen you on X, we've seen you on some appearances, but I really want to know what's your strategy. I want to know a little bit about you. And why is this thing so powerful? So what do you think about that? Can we do that?
Of course. It's my pleasure.
Let's get the party started here. Before that, dude, can I get you in the mobile studio? I sent you the link. Do you see it?
Oh, yeah. Let me see how to do that. Hold on 1 second.
Trust me. As the host, man, I even forget to get in there.
Okay. You sent that to me on WhatsApp.
Yeah, it should be right under that first link. Let's see.
All right. So let's see if that...
And it should, as long as you're on PC, it should open.
Okay, and then I present the same thing, right?
Same thing. Yeah, I'll just get you in.
All right.
All right, I got you. Awesome. Perfect. We're both on the stage here. Now I'm going to share your screen. Awesome. All right. So guys, we're dumb, and Ike's going to show us how to be still dumb, but a little smarter.
Exactly. Because part of being smart is knowing if you're dumb or not, right? So it's like, but let me break down my trading strategy. Okay. This was a little break even from earlier. If you're looking, I moved my stops, got me in break even, and then went exactly where I wanted to. But either way, this is the way I trade. Okay. I'm very simple trader. I don't go out past more than the 30-minute time frame. I trade off the 5-minute time frame, and it's just support and resistance. Okay. That's the stuff that everyone tells you is retail trading, which doesn't work, and I'm your liquidity, right? That's the talk on it. So what does every trader do? They do something else, right? And what else does every trader do? 95% of them lose. So I keep it simple. I stay profitable. I never catch a whole move. I'll tell you right now, Alex has much more beautiful trades than me. His trades are beautiful. These long trails down. I take my money and I run. Okay, that's the way I trade. The only wrong way to trade is if you're not profitable. Okay, if you're a profitable trader, you're trading correctly, and this is my way of trading correctly. Okay, so what do I do first thing? 30-minute chart, and really all I'm looking for here is kind of closures or where there's a lot of wick rejections, things like that. So here we go. So I'm just going to mark out where I see a bunch of candles kind of touching and closing together, and that's my support and my resistance. Okay. This is, of course, when you're marking up a chart, it's always a little bit subjective. So, you got to give or take 4 or 5 points or 3 or 4 points in either direction here wherever I'm marking this up. But it's pretty much, you get the point, right? Like you see here, there's a bunch of little taps, right? We got a few taps going across here. We're throwing another. And then this is really how I start trading. I draw up these simple lines and I drop down to the 5-minute. And now really what I'm waiting for is a closure above the range, which will usually lead me to buy to the next range, or a closure below to bring price down, right? There's a few other things I use to trade, like where there's common wick rejections. I'll expect more wick rejections, which we'll get into as we're doing this. But to just put this in a nutshell, this is what I do to set up trading. Just mark up 30-minute, drop down to the 5, and I look for either a lot of supports being respected or broken, and follow price. I always follow price. I'm never sniper entering. I'm never getting the best price in. I come in second place, third place, but I'm coming in, I'm not taking the L. And that's the way I trade pretty much rapid. So we'll see if something pops up over here. But right now what I'm looking at is already I'm seeing some common wick rejections, right? You see over here, price comes down here, pops back up to about over here, right? So I'm one of those guys that believes if price did it before, it's going to do it again until it doesn't, right? So right now, I'm not jumping into a trade. Obviously, I just marked up the chart, even though I do like price to come back up here to, 437-ish area, another 10 points. But being that I just marked it up, I do want to see price kind of play out a little bit, work out, see which way we're going, wait for maybe a couple more closures. And that's really how I do my trading. Very simple. I don't look at any other charts while I'm trading. I don't look at any other time frames. I of course look out for news, but besides for that, I keep it slow. I keep it simple. I go for 5, 7, 10 points with 1 mini, 2 minis sometimes, and that's enough for a payday. You know what I mean? Which EMAs am I using? I use the 7, which I use more of an entry point oftentimes, the EMA, and the 20, which I kind of use as like a stop loss. So if, let's say I got in over here for price to come up here, my stop loss would probably be right around there, which is 15, 20 points. And then I'd kind of move my stop loss with it or trail. But these are my 2 EMAs, which I kind of use for my entries and stop losses. And so this is what we're waiting on right now.
You don't take limit orders, right? You're always stop orders only.
Right. So in a case like this, I would probably put something, if price comes back down here, like takes this wick, I would be open to putting a buy stop, right? I do stop orders. So, because like I said, I'm not picking the lowest price. I'm waiting for price to start going in my direction and take me with it. So if I had a buy stop over here, price would come down, start coming up, then take me in with it, like that for, let's say, right? I'm not in a trade, of course. I'm just showing you what I would be doing. And then I'd be hoping price goes from one yellow to the other, like it did the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, last 5 candles. I'm just hoping that my luck isn't going to blow up on the 5th candle. You know what I mean? And that's also why I do a buy stop, because that's more of a confluence that price will be going in my direction. You know, instead of just buying when price is down here and then price just continues pulling down. So that's this is kind of my setup. But like I said, since I just marked up the chart, I don't want to get all froggy and jumpy and just jump into something. So I am going to wait for a couple candles to close before jumping in. But if I was already in a trading zone, this is pretty much a trade I would be taking, you know, and I'd probably move stops to break even or into profit by like 6 or 7 points in the money, because with one minute, you're already up $100 at 5 points. And I don't know about you, but if I can make $100 in 5 minutes real quick, I'm taking it. Like, I'm taking it, you know? Try a buy stop so we could see. No, man, bro, I'm not gonna like, one of my big trading things is do no self-harm, meaning don't get yourself mad at yourself. It's okay to take a loss, but don't be angry at yourself. And if I push myself to go take a trade on a funded right now, just to show you guys, and it loses, I'll be very pissed at myself. Okay, so like, that's my #1 trading rule, is don't get mad at yourself. Don't do anything that will make you mad at you. It's okay to lose, but if you say, look, I'm not taking this trade, and then you're like, you move your stop or whatever it is, and you get into a trade like that, which you didn't really want to get into, but you were just feeling anxious, and then you lost, you're gonna be so mad at yourself, right? I'm not that type of guy, bro. I'm looking to be happy all the time, bro. So I'm not gonna force myself into a trade. If I see a trade that I like and I want to jump into it, of course I'll do it. And if it loses, I'm fine with that. I just don't want to piss myself off because I'm my best friend. You know what I'm saying? So no, I'm not trading any evals right now. I'm only with fundeds. And you know, like the whole like try a micro just to see what it's like, it doesn't really help you, right? Because if it works out, now you're like, oh, well, that works. And the next time you're going to try a mini and blow it, right? And if it doesn't work, it's like it's just like, it's kind of like you're feeding like that gambler addiction in, which, you know, like when you want to just say, well, let's just try one micro because it doesn't count. If it doesn't count, then don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, do things that count, you know? See, I would have been, where did we peak on this candle? 6 points, right? So that was $120. I probably would have moved my stops to being at 100 and probably would have got stopped out in profit already, and then be open to get back into another trade, right? Like I'd probably be open to get right back into this if the price came back down. But that's how I kind of scout my way through the candles, just grabbing 100, 150, 200 at a time and keep it moving, you know? Like that's the way I trade. And you can see on my X, I've got right now with my Top Step account, I've got 20 winning days in a row, 20-day winning streak, which you can see. I post a calendar on my X, so you can see that. And it's only because I take these small little nuggets. Okay, I know I'm not smart enough to take a 30-point trade unless I fall asleep while I'm in the trade. Like I'm not taking a 30-point trade. Like
unless I fall asleep.
Again, I love it. I wish I could, but you got to know who you are. Like it's like me watching LeBron play basketball and saying, "Oh, I'm going to learn to dunk." Like, bro, you're not gonna learn. I'm not gonna learn to dunk, I promise you. So I could either keep trying to dunk and just fail forever, or I could say, all right, I can't dunk, but you know, if I stand like 4 feet from the basket, I could kind of bank shot it in, and I could score that way. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll be the guy who bank shots it in.
So I currently got 17 green days and 2 red days on my calendar. So you beat me, bro. You're beating me.
Just for right now, I bet you know your P&L is bigger than mine, and that's kind of what counts too, right? You know, so,
I mean, that's what she said, like, you know, that's what she said.
There you go. Like, I mean, look, it's better. Of course, we're all in trading for the money, right? So whatever makes you the most money is the best way for you to trade, right? But for me, this is what works for me, you know? Plus, I also have a full-time job. I got a full-time family, 2 kids. I don't want to be stressing about my trades for a while. I don't want to be in trades for too long. I want to take the money and move on. You know, that's the way I like to trade.
You got I've just started trading futures using your stuff, Ike, and I'm up 1,500.
Bro.
Ike's philosophy and strat resonates a ton with me. Ike's my hero. They love you, bro. They love you.
I got to say, a lot of people who follow my strategy and trade the way I trade make more money than me because I'm a little bit of a puss. I just want my money and go. Like I got no shame in that either. If I want to make more money, I just copy trade an extra account. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not going to now try to go for 30 points. Instead, I'll just copy trade 2 more accounts where I'm going for 6 points at a time. And now all of a sudden I'm getting 30 points, just copy trading more accounts. You know, like that's the way I increase my risk is adding more funded accounts to my trade. You know, so it's like, you know, like I said, there's no wrong way to trade if you're profitable. This is the way I do it. But I do have a lot of people who send me messages and stuff where they're taking the same trades I do. They just have more balls. They're just holding it longer than me. But you know, that doesn't affect me either way, you know, like that's great.
That makes you happy, dude.
It makes me happy, you know.
Like, let's go.
Let's
More
go.
money
Exactly.
for you,
I love seeing that.
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you 100%. But yeah, so a lot of your trading is you're kind of waiting, right? You're waiting for these things to kind of happen, and then you're not even marketing in or limiting in. You're basically waiting for the candle to flip the other direction on the 5 minute. I love that.
Yeah.
Do these candles with no wicks kind of get you like more FOMO'd or no?
Not really. Yeah, I'll often, I might only take 4 or 5 trades in a day, but I'll often end up canceling maybe 10 to 12 to 15 trades a day because I might have a trade like a buy stop over here, anticipating this candle flipping and filling the range up. But if it just keeps going down, I just end up closing the order and it never gets filled. So I often just cancel my trades when price doesn't come the way I'm looking for it to go. You know what I mean?
I hear you, brother. I hear you.
So, what about you? What are you looking for right now? I mean, I feel like I gotta wait. It's 2:04. I probably want to wait for this candle to close and wait to see how the next candle starts looking before I get into a trade. So I'm probably at least.
Yeah, so we've got that new 2 p.m. open, and I'm just looking to see, okay, now that 2 p.m. opened, it opened above midnight. I know you don't probably look at any of that, but it opened above midnight, and where is it going to manipulate to? What I'd like to see is us go lower, like to, on ES, I'd like 7,200 retest, which is the previous day high. And on NQ, I would have liked to see this low get taken, like this 15-minute low here.
Where? Which one?
Just like on the 15-minute, I would have liked to see the 15-minute low get taken. But wait, hold on. Yeah. I would have liked to see the 15-minute low get taken, because then I could frame an open, a manipulation of the lows, and then potential continuation into the highs. But again, I don't know, man. I mean, we couldn't hold above New York high. We kind of peaked above it, couldn't get above it, right? We kind of tried twice, couldn't get above it. We did tap like a higher time frame gap. That's something that I look at. I don't know. The other thing to kind of talk about here is the fact that both ES and NQ took previous day high. So like, you know, this is the kind of area where you either want it to start holding previous day high, like a retest of it, or you want to see us break down and start trading back into that daily candle. So those are all the things that I'm looking at. But I'll be honest with you, man. I made money live here on the lunchbox. I made money live during the AM session. I'm up really heavy, like very good today, about $6,000 across the accounts. I got 2 more funded accounts today. So, I mean, you know, I can't be greedy out here. You know what I mean? I just can't be greedy. Sure. So yeah, I'm just kind of sitting it out here and just waiting to see if anything A+y kind of comes up. But in the meantime, we can always answer questions, you know, we can always, or as we wait it out, you know, because I don't know, like the way I see it, the more times that we hold that area, the more times you like it, or do you feel like eventually it breaks? Like, well, you know, like,
I like it. I'm liking it. Like I'm liking price to come from down here back up to here, you know, like, which, you know, keep in mind, these aren't big moves, right? This is 20 points, this move up, but 20 points is 20 points, bro. I got no problem with 20 points, but I still am like, I want to see these candles close a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm not mad at you, bro. 20 points is good. I mean, my trade today was 27 points, and it made me a little over $500 on 1 mini. I'm not going to ever be mad about that.
Yep.
So, question: how many fundeds you got now? Because you said you're only rocking funded. So let's
see. I got Tradeify, I got 4 fundeds right now. I've got 2 with MFF. I got 3 with E8. I got 4 with this is Tradeify. I've got 20 with Apex.
So 29.
Yeah. I said E8 to 3, these to 4, MFF. Oh, Lucid, I got 4 too.
Okay, so you're at 33.
That's probably, I think
no
that's
top
where I'm
step?
at. Oh, and 1 top step, 1 top step.
All right, so you're at 34 fundeds here, guys. 34 fundeds. This guy is not playing around, man.
And just simple stuff. And all of these fundeds also are, some of them are months old and some are weeks old. But like, these are all, I think my newest ones are E8s, which I passed those last week, beginning of last week. But I don't buy a lot of evals. You know, I really don't buy too many evals. I try to milk my fundeds until like I already got a bunch of payouts, and sometimes I might get silly after my, you know, there's post payout blow up is a real thing where
For sure.
you get your payout.
Post payout blow up is a real thing.
And so that's often how I end up losing an account is like, because I take money whenever I can from. I don't believe in building.
I saw you take $1,000 or something dollars every day, and you probably had like 1,200 left in your account. Yeah. And I was like, I do the same thing. This trade would have worked out. I do the same thing. You know, I do the same thing all the time. So so I get it, bro. I get it 100%. I mean, see money, take money. That's how I roll, man. See money, take money. I miss out on big moves. I'm not gonna lie, I do, but I also get consistent payouts.
Right, and that's what counts.
Yeah, this month so far, I'm at 9.5K. My spend is probably like 2,000, 2,500, something around that. But it wasn't 2,500 when I first started. It was like a 500 spend, and then I got a couple grand, and then I spent a little more to get more accounts, and I made a couple. You know what I mean? So I'm net profit like 6-7K right now on the month, and I'm very, very careful on my spend for Able, because March's spend was a little higher than I would have liked. February, I had the lowest spend I've ever had. It was like less than $2,000, and I made 35,000. So it was a crazy, it was crazy, dude. But I also, that was the month that I was green every day. You were green every day that month. So it was like the greatest month ever. March was a little bit harder. I still ended up $8,000 in profits for March from trading. And now I'm about $6-7 grand in profits for this month. But I have 3 accounts getting ready for payout in 2 days. So
nice. I'll
probably be over 10K, maybe even hit like 15K. We'll see.
So Top Step's changing their payout structure starting tomorrow. For anything you buy, starting tomorrow after 4. So
it hurts
if you're gonna buy some evals today and tomorrow before market closes the time. So I'm probably, being that I only have 1 Top Step account right now and no evals, and I just took a payout on Friday from them, I probably will buy like maybe 5 50Ks and a couple I'll probably buy 10 evals in total. Later today or tomorrow on Top Step, and see if I can just before those new rules go into effect. Not that I ever wait for full payout, to be honest, to that payout cap.
No,
I'm
totally
always taking money out when I can, So.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking, like, so here's the thing, right? I had some criticism about what they did, because they're taking away a lot to give you a little bit. Like, they're giving you a $10.
Yeah, $10.
$10. Yeah, you're saving $10, but they're taking away like a huge payout cap. Like, it's crazy what they're doing, in my opinion, because they were the best. Even with those rules, you know, there's nobody that can touch them with those rules. So it's a little weird what they're doing, but I wrote about it, and I said in my Discord, I said, I don't love this. I think it's a step backwards for them, but it doesn't affect me personally, because I went through all my payouts, and like, I mean, you know how it is, dude.
Yeah.
Your shit looks probably just like mine, to be honest. Like, I'll share my screen real quick. If I can get my mouse up here. Yeah. So look. Like, these were all my payouts, right, from them. So not one of these is over $2,000 except for this one. Right. And then second page, all of those, there's only like these 3 here. I would have not been able to get 346, 126, and 646. I would have been able to take 2, 4, 6K and not maybe make that extra grand there, which would be kind of annoying. But overall, man, like, I'm not really getting that much over 2K on these payouts. So
exactly. Yeah.
Like, none of this really affects me.
Yeah. And I think most of the time the people who are complaining about rule changes are usually people who don't even get those payouts, But look, that trade would have worked out, the wick rejection to wick rejection. See, that would have and so this is what I mean by sometimes people follow the way I trade and they make more than me, because somebody with some more balls, or maybe with a different funded account or whatever it is, might have said, "Oh, nice, we went back into this yellow. I'm going to buy and just run it up." And you know, that's really the thought behind it. But yeah, I don't get.
I mean, I wish I took that trade with you, man.
There you go. So
I wish you would have taken it, man.
I know, me too. But it's like, you know, I did, like I said, I don't want to be mad at myself doing something I'm like not sure of. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and not only that, dude, but honestly, at the same time, it's like it's a different game when you know you're on stream and like somebody said earlier to me, "Hey, why are you celebrating your wins?" And I was like, well, I'm celebrating because you know how hard it is to go on a live stream every day and take trades in front of people and then they hit. Like,
right.
You got to celebrate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even if I take a small loss, I'm going to celebrate because it could have been a way bigger loss, you know?
Yeah.
And he's like, I think he responded saying, I win, no emotion. I lose, no emotion. I break even, no emotion. And I was like, if that works for you, I respect it. But for me, I like to enjoy life. I like to celebrate. I like to have a good time. And also I'm trying to put on a show here as well. You know what I mean? Like I can't just be a robot.
I mean, I think people who say that whole no emotion are people new to trading that think that they figured it out. And like, this is the way you're supposed to trade. You're not supposed to have emotion when trading. It's like, who said that? Some random mentor guru said that. And now people are like, yeah, that's like, why? Why shouldn't you have emotion if your trade hits or if it loses? Like, why is that a bad thing to do? You should never get too emotional about anything, but like,
for sure.
Of course I'm happy when I get to a payout. Like, and of course I'm unhappy when I blow an account. And I think that if you're saying you don't care, you have no emotion, you know, you're lying. Like, how do you not have an emotion if you blow a funded account?
I'm with you, dude. I mean, I'll say this: it doesn't hurt. Like I said, and I also said this over the weekend. Somebody in my Discord was asking me about, you know, risk to reward in an eval versus a funded and stuff like that. And one of my things was like, listen, what works for me may not work for you because I have a bigger bank account at this point. Like I've made a lot of money trading and it's happened fairly quickly in that sense. So like my risk is going to be inherently more than yours essentially. Like I might take a trade that I really would want my, you know, my Discord to only maybe put $300 or $400 worth of risk on, you know what I mean? But I'm putting 800 because I know like it's an A+ setup. And if it goes in the wrong way, it's not going to hurt me. Like, yeah, I'm going to be upset, but it's not like before when you first start trading, the first few years of trading, that everything just like, I suck. Like, you know what I mean? No, like, you know what I mean? Like you don't get like that anymore, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, somebody says, Marty Gamble says, do you have a training video or a stream? So I'll just answer this real quick. I could be on here every Monday for the next month, right? We got you here every Monday.
Yep. At least
so guys,
the next month. If they take me to London, maybe more. So
we got a regular here with Ike, and I would love to keep him on. He's the GOAT. But yeah, so we got Ike here for every Monday with me, so you can continue to learn from him here. You also stream at My Funded Futures, right, on Wednesdays? Yeah, I
stream with My Funded Futures on Wednesdays, and every now and then, I have a YouTube channel, so every now and then I'll just get on a stream and stream, but it's not. You could see me, you could see the stuff I post where I talk about what I'm trading. So,
and do you post on X? Do you post on X when you're going on YouTube?
Yeah, I do. And I also, I post my little videos on X all the time.
Yeah. So guys, the X for his X account, it's up at the top of the screen. It's Ike 4X Ike is what it is.
Yep.
And it's going to pop up here where my name is at the top. It changes to his, and it has his X account. So make sure you guys give Ike a follow if you don't follow him so far. If you're on X, 100% you've seen this man. 100% you've laughed to some of his X posts. 100% you've seen that he is very consistent. That's one thing I love about it, man. It's like people will hate on negative R and all this stuff, but you're showing up every month, green calendars across pretty much every month. Yeah, you're blowing some accounts, but that's part of the game. And you're also making fat checks. So, you know what I mean?
I mean, that's the thing is I've been posting the same way, trading the same way, nothing new really for the last 3 years on X, nonstop. You can go back 2 years and you'll see the same type of green calendars. Like I have a simple strategy and I don't want to get better at it. I don't want to get worse at it. Just want to keep making anywhere between, I have a full-time job, like I said, so I don't have a lot of trading time. I jump in, have the screen on, get into a couple trades throughout the day and move it. Like a bad trading month for me, I might make $4 grand. A good trading month for me right now might be 12 grand. But you know, that's just extra money that I'm getting. It's an extra 130, 140 a year on top of my job, on top of any other income or investments that I have.
So what you're saying is that you're rich. Okay, cool. I got it.
Listen, man, I'm just trying to let you know, let me go put on my fur coat over here for when I trade. Take this trade right here. Fresh from Tmade. Let's get into one. Let's get into a trade here.
Yo, I love that, dude. No, but I know you also have that investment that you did that you talked about on X.
SpaceX, yeah.
Man, so when you make it, dude, just don't forget about us, all right?
For sure. Yeah, and that's an investment I wouldn't be able to do without the extra income from trading, you know? So trading doesn't need to be your everything, you know? It could be a great supplement because life is expensive right now. And oftentimes people are making enough in their job to live, but not really.
Dude, some of these jobs, you can't survive these days in this economy, man. You can't, you know, like things are rough out there. So you're a perfect example of a father, a good husband, someone who goes out there and provides not just with his job, but with trading. You know, you're actually, dude, you're the dream. Like when I dream, it's you, bro. You know,
made it.
But I'm serious, man. You are the dream, because some people think about, you know, a lot of people are probably out there just wanting to make extra cash to really take care of their family. Dude. That's really what most people are trying to do, you know?
That's all it is for me, yeah.
And that's it, you know, you're not here trying to be right every second. You're not here trying to hold 200 pointers to go on X and brag about your 200-point trade. You're in here providing monthly, consistently, being a good person, you know? So I got a lot of love for you, bro. What can I say? I love you.
Yeah, I mean, you'll never see me with a crazy home run with a $5,000 day on one account. You'll never see that from me. You'll never see me with a crazy.
I mean, don't say never, dude, because you might smoke a little too much. You might fall asleep.
That's right.
You might wake up to a big one.
I did upload that trade where I got a nice 35 points, but that's only because I was like a little inebriated on the way home, and I let it run. When normally I would have closed it way early, you know. But like,
I love it, dude.
Yeah.
Somebody's like, call it simpleton.
Yeah. I mean, my whole thing is letting everyone know that they're not smart, and they're trying to be smart, and that's why you keep getting burned. If you can admit to yourself that you're a moron, that you're simple, like me, and you can't you're not going to be the one to figure out the market when the richest, smartest people in history have tried to and failed. It's not going to be you, you know? So you need to find your way to make some money in the market without thinking that you're a genius, and just move on with your day. Okay, you got into trading not to be the best day trader. You got into trading to make money, to make extra money. So it doesn't matter if you're the best trader or the worst trader. If you're making money, that's what counts. And that's,
I mean, you say it all the time, dude. Your bank account does not get mad at the, you know, how you made the money. You know what I mean?
That's right.
If it was negative R, if it was positive R, if you get it, you know what I mean? Like it's not going to be upset, man. Bank accounts are happy to get that dough, you know?
So right now I am kind of liking price to come back down here, you know? We went back up into this rejection zone. So, you know, maybe we should get into a little trade. I know it's looking bullish, right? Like price is looking bullish, but the beauty about the way I trade is I don't really look at that much. Like I'm looking at pretty much the last few candles and and expecting price to kind of do what the last ones were doing, right? And that's why I put the stop orders in, because I don't want to just get in and be totally wrong. But if I have a stop order in, hopefully it just takes me with it. So here, what I'm looking for is, first, I want price to fill this wick up. If price can come up here and fill the wick, I'd put a sell stop at the flip of the candle. But with this big wick over here, I've got to wait on this trade, you know? Like I can't just jump into this yet. I'd like price to come back up here one more time, then sell stop, and then ride it back down here.
Yeah, I got a target on NQ. I'm not going long, but I do have a target on NQ of 467. So like 30 points away. It's just that there's a 15-minute candle there with no upper wick. And so I've been looking to see if price wants to go like just fill some of those orders. Yeah, like scroll a little bit more. You see that candle
all the way up there?
Yeah, I'm just looking at that and saying, that's also lining up at one of your levels. So it's like, if we can get there, I'm shorting this market.
So for me, if I could get price to close above here,
you would take it into
this level, I'd wait for the next candle to come retest. First, make a bearish move, put a buy stop on the break of that candle, anticipating it to flip, and then fill the range
go up for that. I actually would like that trade. I'll take that with you if that happens.
See what happens.
I like that trade. But yeah, I mean, dude, this price action is kind of, I mean, I know that you thrive in any kind of market conditions because it's like you're looking for your levels. Yeah. But I think a lot of people are probably getting chopped up today. I mean, this is pretty crazy. If you look at it from like a 5 minute or 1 minute time frame, I mean, what is this? It's back and forth. But yeah, we got a guy on Max says, Buffett said, if you have an IQ of 130, lose 20 points. This is a dumb man's game.
I mean, that's why I do so well. That's
right?
Why I'm great at this, because it's a dumb man's game, bro.
Wait, your bank doesn't refuse to pay out if you got it with negative RR?
You want me to call him right now? I'll call him.
Randy says, first time watcher. Welcome, Randy. Somebody says, you're not missing much, Randy. Pip says, you're not missing much, Randy. That's a very simple rule for buy, sell, stop. Haha, that's crazy.
So look, we've got price coming up, trying to maybe fill this wick. Like I said, if I can get price back into this yellow rejection area, I will put a sell stop on the flip of this candle. If I can get price to just come up a little bit more up in here, maybe take out 437.5, I'll put a sell stop and then hopefully ride price down here. You know, but I mean, this is what I look for, you know, and this works on gold. It works on really any chart with candles.
You know what's funny, man? I've used your strategy to pass evals before, like, because my strategy is based on the 10 to like 11 time frame, and then I'll trade the 12 to 130 time frame. But like, let's say I trade those with only funded, I make my money, and then I'm bored. I have gone on like in the afternoon before I was ever a host. I've put the 30 minute, the 5 minutes, like I'm gonna play around with some of Ike stuff, you know what I mean? And I've passed a bunch of evals just playing around with this. Like it's really dope. I like it a lot.
It's simple. It's just like, it's really just believing like what price did before it will do again. Like that's really all I'm looking for. And like, what else could you expect for you? You can't really, predict price. The only way you can kind of, that's what price action is. It's price reacting off like what it did be in the past. That's price action.
We got Stephen Walker here saying, I made a quick 200 off that candle, Ike style, baby.
That's what I was saying. The people who follow me make more than I do because they got more balls than me, bro. Because I'm a little squirrel just grabbing a nut and run away. Like that's what I'm doing. I'm just come out and grab my nut and fucking bounce, Now, if you got more balls and you're bigger than a squirrel, you can go grab a bunch of nuts. But that's just not the game I play, bro. That's just not. And I've got no FOMO about it. I've got tons of my trades. I take 5, 7, 10 points, and then it runs the whole TP that I originally marked out. I've got zero FOMO about it. Like,
yo, Zarb's in the house. We got Zarb in the house.
Hey.
What's up, Zarbster? Guys, big
Zarb, we were talking about London. We were saying we gotta get Ike along on that London trip.
Bro, we're going. Me, Ike, and Luna are gonna be in. We're gonna be at the ASFX with Austin's event. I think it's next month in Tampa. Might be one to look into too, man. It might be dope.
I'd have to hit up Austin.
Oh, 100%, man. And I know Austin has a lot of love for you. So I mean, the event's in the hotel. So and there's rooms still available from the last time I talked to him. Zarb says, bro, imagine the three of us in London. We'd be diabolical.
Let's do it.
Dude, the amount of live streams we got to be doing is going to be crazy. We got to be making content for sure.
See, it's just tough for me, like, with a being in, like, a conference type deal, because my whole thing is let's keep it simple. You don't need to learn too much. And a conference is really all about learning new stuff, new strategies, so it's like, it's a kind of a different thing than I talk about,
Yeah, but you would be great at that conference because you could just have your booth that says, be stupid, and make money.
So listen, after we heard everybody, come to me, and now forget it all.
Yeah. I forget what was it on, what movie is it where they can erase?
Oh yeah.
Is that the Men in Black? Yeah, exactly. You need to get the Men in Black thing, dude. Bring it to the event.
You see what's going on over here. This is but you see these rejection levels. You could literally play them for the whole day. Like imagine every time the price came up here, you sold, bought. So like,
look at Zarb.
You can do that. Like I would have gotten into the sell over here if price came up a little bit more. But this just wasn't enough for me. I just need another 4 points. And
I got Zarb here saying, I feel you. It's an excuse for me to go on vacation and get drunk with the boys.
Yes.
Damn, Zarb, congrats. Cooked. Yep, I closed for 400 ticks. Let's go. Zarb was in a long early on.
Wow.
I mean, guys, my boy Ike's boxes here have been pretty much giving you multiple trades.
And like I said, I'm not taking these because I'm looking for certain things, but these are they're valid. And if you just get the idea that I'm saying, you can then see it yourself and do it on your, like I'm not. What my strategy is simple enough that you can understand it in a 20-minute talk. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not doing anything crazy here, right? We're just looking at recent candles here. We have nothing else marked out. We're as simple as we can be,
Everyone in the chat saying that AJ's in the chat. What's up,
Oh,
AJ?
I love AJ.
Big love to AJ, man. We all love AJ here. Big Lucid fans. We just
he
gave
might
away.
not hear you. He might not hear for a while because he's got a big forehead, so it takes about like 30 seconds from when it goes into his ear to register and then come out. But it's because he's got a big brain up there. But
He's got a big brain, dude.
So.
He's looks maxing, man. What can I say?
Looks max. Oh, is he?
But one thing I will say is we just gave away a Lucid account here live. Me and Ike just gave it away because Lucid is one of our favorite firms. Not gonna lie, it really is.
Damn, I might have to switch to my Lucid accounts instead of my Tradeifys if AJ's watching.
Yo, you better be trading the Lucids, dude. What are you doing?
I gotta switch, get off these Tradeify accounts, switch to Lucid real quick.
No losses on Lucids, man. Only W's.
Let me see. Let me see if I can switch to Lucid on my other one, and maybe we can go on to a little scalping strategy on one of these real quick.
All I know, guys, is if I'm following the Ike method here, I see yellow box, I stupid, I short. I see yellow box, I stupid, I buy.
Exactly.
I feel like that's kind of like you, bro. Like that's kind of like what you're trying to teach,
It is. It is. I need people to know that they're not that smart. Because let's be real, right? You got into trading. Everyone got into trading because they wanted that extra money, right? If you were already becoming a doctor or a scientist, you wouldn't be getting into the trading. You're getting into trading because you're like, hey, I'm a smart guy. I should be making more money. Why am I not making more money? Oh, I'm smart. I'll figure trading out. Yeah, you're going to be the guy to figure out trading out. Come on. Like the best way to figure out trading is realize how dumb you are and find something so simple that you can't mess it up. Okay, that is the secret to trading. Now, people want to make you think that you could figure it out because then they could sell you a great course. It's very hard to figure this out. You got to just make your money however you can, and that is how you become a great trader. Like, period.
I hear you, man. What works for you, man? What works for you? And sometimes it's this simple stuff. And if somebody's brain is so complex they can't understand simple and they need, turtle soups and a bunch of other things, hey, God bless them, man. I want everyone to be successful however it works for them. But I love that there's people out there like you, man, that's like, hey, if that stuff doesn't work, this is very simple. Come on over. You just need a couple lines on your chart. You need a 5-minute and you're good to go, But yeah, everyone in the chat keeps saying Lucid Raid, AJ's watching. Let's go, man. Big shout out to AJ. I can't tell if he is. I can't see the back end, but big shout out to AJ.
Big shout
out. We are lovers of you, man. We love you, bro.
For sure. So let's see. Oh, he's taking signals now. I'm going to have to do some trading. All right, look, if we get price back into this yellow, we are going to short. We're going to put a sell stop. If we can get price to come back up here to about 436, 437, we're going to put a sell stop. And actually, you know what? If we could not go up there and we just turn around, since we already touched up there, we'll put the stop loss right above that. Let's see if we can get into a quick.
Dude, don't let the looks maxing AJ pressure you, man.
He pressured me.
He pressured me.
He pressured me.
Let's go.
Look, we're just going yellow to yellow. We're going to try to go down to this yellow right here. We're going to go for a wick fill here. Then we're going to move stops to break even if we wick fill. And hopefully we go down from yellow to yellow. Let's see where we go. I like how price did come up to here and then rejected. So
I love people in the chat. They're like, "Hey, can you tell us dummies again what indicators you use?"
Yes, I use EMA. I use the EMA 7, more of an entry point, which is actually kind of right where I entered here. And I use the 20 usually as a stop loss, but in this case, since it's kind of more my TP, because that's the way that's the direction we're going in right now. So let's see. Let's see what happens. It's 230. Let's see. I'm just looking for this wick fill.
230. So it seems like we're in the Lucid. I guess AJ's streaming right now for Lucid, and I guess they have us up. They're probably just messing with us, looking at our stuff.
Yep.
But if they are, man, appreciate.
We love Lucid. Yep.
Yeah, man. Where's your Lucid shirt, dude, and your Lucid hat? What's going on, Ike? Missing out,
man.
But you got those Lucid payouts, though. Show those Lucid payouts. Yep. We got those Lucid payouts.
So let's see. Can we get price to move a little bit more over here? We're kind of stalling out.
I don't know, man. I see money. I take money. You know what I mean?
I know 50 is just a little, I just need to get at least to 70 or 80 bucks. That's 4 points, right? With one contract. So I think like 4 or 5 points, man, even though like people want you to think that's not good, that's 70, 80 bucks, bro, making it real quick. And then you could get back into that same trade is, like I've got no problem with that, especially when copy trading, right? You copy trade 3 accounts making 80 bucks, bro. Like what's wrong with that on one candle?
I got no hate for it, man. I love it all. I'm a big fan of the Ike method because what I realized is what's your win rate? It's like 75, 80%, right? Something
88-ish.
88? I mean, all right. So
let's see
what I was going to say is when I was trading your strategy and I was playing around with the evals, I maybe lost like 1 trade and I cut it early. So it wasn't even like, it didn't really hurt much. And then the rest were all bangers. So,
Here, let me bring this into here and share this tab. Okay. So did I share a different tab now, or is it?
No, you have to. So you have to unshare this screen.
Oh, I got it.
And then you have to share, like if you want to share like the whole screen or something, you have options after.
Share this tab instead. Okay.
There you go. Boom.
So 88% win rate, 66 trades, 9 losses, negative RR. This is a month of trading right now from 325 to 427. This one account, 4,800. No home runs. Look at that, 7% consistency, right? Like, I mean, 0 home runs here. That's like a nice little growth chart. Nothing crazy. And then just
that's crazy right there, though. Let's go.
So this is
bro's walking away with $1,000 a week.
A week extra.
That's what it's all about, man.
So I mean, this is the simple strategy. This is the simple one. Okay.
And I got to show mine on Lucid real quick, just to looks max a little bit.
Of course.
Let's go.
Hey, look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Where'd
you look at that? Where'd you look at that?
Would you look at that? We're kind of twinning out here, man. We're kind of twinning.
Would you look at that? Green on the day. Green on the day.
All right, I'm giving it back to you. I'm giving it back to you for your trade.
All right, we're still moving in this. I'm waiting on this wick fill over. Is it not sharing? Oh, shoot. Let me.
No, what happened is you might have switched back to the other screen and it might have just cut you out.
All right, there we go. Is it sharing now?
Yeah, I got you. Woo! Up $110 Roonies here live on the PFM afternoon stream.
And there you go. Look, I took that at 90 bucks. Will it go to TP? Probably.
So let's just talk about it. Is that ice cream? Does that take care of your daughter's ice cream when she wants it? Is that going to take care of, your daughter wanting a special little gift or something? You know what I mean? Like, come on, guys.
Bro, let me tell you about kids. I got 2 kids right now, okay? Daycare, $4,000 a month. Swim class, $200 a month each. Music class, another $200 a month each. Soccer, another $200 a month each. Now, so far, we didn't even buy them clothes or food, okay? So you're already at like $5,500 and you didn't even pay for your house yet, okay? So we're at $5,500 with no bills just for 2 little kids. So when I make an extra 5, 10, 12 grand a month, that just, it frees up everything. It takes away any type of stress or any type of no is gone. Like life is good.
Somebody wrote yellow box work.
Yellow box work. I'm telling you, you can find these wicks anywhere. I love. See, I do best when we're not really trending. I do best when, and look, see, I'm happy I took my money when I did, right? Like I'm done. I made my 90 bucks here, and I'm gonna keep going. I'm not done trading, but I'm done with that trade. That trade's in my back pocket.
Look at Zarb's comment. Ike, you're stressing me out, bro. I don't want to think about this yet.
Smart.
It's coming though, man. How old's that baby, right?
Yeah, it's coming.
They grow up quick, man. Ike's just giving you the reality of what's about to happen.
So yeah, so this is but my whole thing online, which is I think what also helped my Twitter, you know, I have like over 11,000 followers, but I have
Bro,
no.
you're popping, dude. You're popping off.
Yeah, and I have no Discord, I have no course, I have nothing going on. I'm not even a full.
Actually, you do have a Discord. You have a discord.gg/tmade.
Oh, of course, that's right. Tmade Discord. That's the only one I'm in. You know, that's the only Discord and Zarbs.
Oh yeah,
I literally have those
and the liquidity room, right? Zarb's liquidity,
Exactly.
liquidity
That's
lab,
it.
liquidity lab. Those are the only two Discords that he's in.
Yeah. Someone asked how old my kids are. I got a 4-year-old and a 3-year-old, and we're gonna see if my boys could still swim after all the weed I smoke. Because we see if we gotta pop out a third one. We'll see what's going on. Yeah.
Is wifey pregnant?
We'll find out. We'll find out soon.
Oh,
Nobody
man.
knows of anything yet, but we're gonna go to the doc in the next few days and see what's up.
All right, man. Well, hey, man. Early congratulations if it is to
Thank you.
happen.
I feel like I could tell everyone on chat here because it's like, you know, not real people yet, not real life, but
I feel it, man. I feel like that sometimes too. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like the family doesn't know yet, but the whole chat knows.
No. Exactly. It's like the family doesn't know, but there's about 700 people I know about it. But,
Yeah, exactly. Just
but I don't know any of them, pretty much.
It's not a big deal, you know. Just casual.
So here, let me just close this part right here because now I'm looking for a trade again. Now look, if this green, if we come back into the yellow here, I'd put a buy stop and I'll go up. I don't have like a bias for the day where, you know, because London low got swept or something like that, that now I'm only looking for buys or only looking for sells, you know. So like I'm versatile, you know. I'll be buying, I'll be selling. Like I don't, you know, I don't have I'm never locked in. Like the next 3 candles.
Bro, you're the ninja. You're the ninja market. I mean, you're the market ninja.
And I think a lot of people were great at trading before they started learning so much. You know, like I think that when you first got to trading and you took a few trades, you're like, oh, this is easy. And then you're like, let me get better at it. Let me learn more. And then what happened? You couldn't fucking win a trade, right? Like,
Yeah, you start getting cooked.
you start getting cooked because you're outsmarting yourself because you think you're smart. You get what I'm saying, guys? You get what I'm saying? Oh, man. I should have put my fur coat on when AJ was watching. Really messed up.
Bam, dude, you're slacking, dude.
Dropped
Slacking.
the ball, bro.
But you know what? Next Monday, I'm bringing in the props.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it.
I'm bringing in some heavy props next Monday.
We got props. We got props, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, the props are coming next week, everybody. Look out.
Oh yeah.
You ready?
I mean, you
for
get
it.
me a little chinchilla.
Guys, look out. He's bringing the props. He's going to bring the props next week. Look out.
Dude, your deaths must be hilarious.
You say props, and all of a sudden, everything started flying, you know?
Dude, you have like, what do you got there, dude? Just a whole box full of fun stuff?
Oh, bro. You know, I sit on the toilet, go on Amazon, and before you know it, I got a bunch of weird stuff coming.
You got 20 cases, phone cases.
Yeah, you know the deal.
By the way, dude, should we do it?
What our how cool is our phone? Oh, you got your, let's see. Yeah, I only got this phone because Alex told me about it, man. Like, Alex told me about this, and bro, what a cool phone. I went from the iPhone for the last 20 years to this, and I gotta say, I don't miss the iPhone at all. Like, this Samsung Fold is...
It's fire, right? I love that you, and I love that you make videos now with it.
Yeah, dude, it's great. I got the Meta glasses on, you know, just...
I ordered
So
a pair,
right
by
now
the way.
I'll be open to a buy, you know, especially price comes into this yellow, jumping off this EMA over here. I would probably put a buy stop on the break of this candle high and see what happens here.
We have a very important question here.
Yep.
It says, Ike, Grandma Trade says, Ike, do you do everything on the toilet?
I mean, not everything, but like everything productive. You know? Only good things have happened to me on the toilet so far, I must say.
That's a very positive thing, man. I'm very happy for you.
Um,
What's interesting about this right now is that ES is not moving lower, but NQ is currently. So who's the liar here?
See, that's why I don't look at ES because I'll get confused.
Yeah,
Instead of me just sticking to what I would normally do, Now all of a sudden I'm double questioning. I'm like, wait, but ES isn't doing it. And like, you know, it gets me confused, but that's just because I know how easily I can get confused. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what I love, dude? I love that you're doing that stop, because most people would just mark it in right here at this low sweep. And you're like, nope, I'm going to stop it. I'm going to do a buy stop in case it wants to push up, and shows me that it wants to do that, you know?
Right. And,
So
and you know what, if we close down here, or even if we stay down here for, let's say, another, you know, halfway through this candle, so let's say another minute, if we're below this support, I'll just cancel this order.
Yeah.
And like I said, I'll cancel 10,
like
12, 15 orders in a day sometimes, depending how much trading I'm doing that day.
I'm a big fan of dealing with these stop orders for sure.
Yeah, look, the limit orders look fire. If you have a limit order and price touches it and then goes exactly, like, that looks amazing. I get it. But how does it feel when your limit gets hit and it just keeps running and just runs right to your stop loss before you even got a chance to sneeze, right? Like, that hurts. And I'd rather avoid the pain than those few times that it would look fire and I try to screenshot it for a bunch of dudes on X. You know what I'm saying?
So Jason says, how often would you hold to full TP from yellow to yellow?
I mean, it might have happened if I lost internet connection, if I dropped my phone, if I fall asleep, but really, I'll trail stop. So if price shoots up there, then yes. But oftentimes I'll trail stop so tightly that I'll just get stopped out and make a couple hundred. But like I said, I don't mind making a couple hundred with a 90% win rate, and, you know, taking an L that might wipe out, you know, an L on this one. Let's say I'd get activated and lose. I'd lose 325, right? If I'm taking 80 to 110 bucks on a trade, you know, this loss would wipe out 3 of my wins. But if you're winning 9 out of 10, you're still profitable. Like, it's not, it's okay to lose. See, at this point, I'm going to just cancel this order. You know, price is chilling down here. I'm just not looking to, I'm not looking to wait anymore, you know, on this one. Like, I'm still open to it, especially if this candle ends up closing above, and then the next candle starts closing up. Then I might put a buy spot right back there. But for right now,
but this is why, guys, I'm gonna say this, right? I trade very differently. The fact that you did not mark it in there at that yellow box and you did the stop is freaking genius. It's genius. I love that you do stops, because I think that's probably your secret weapon, because it avoids a lot of losses that most people that aren't doing stops would take.
And it's part of my whole motto of I'm not smart enough to know where the, like, oh, I'm so smart, I know exactly this is the bottom. Like, bro, like, you're playing yourself if you think you're calling the bottom. So what do I want to do? I won't call a bottom, but if price does go the way I want, it will then take me with it. So I'm not picking the bottom. I'm just hoping to follow price. I just want to be a follower. Just take me with you, bro. I'm not trying to lead the pack. Just take me along. Take me to the promised land. Let's call it a day. And this is exactly.
Take me to the promised land. But no, dude, honestly, I give you kudos for that, because I think a lot of people that learn this strategy from you are not going to follow the stops thing. And they're probably going to try to mark it in on these like gray lines on the 30 minute. And I think they're going to get clapped when you're not getting clapped. And I think that's a big thing here, guys. If you're taking anything from this and you figured out how to draw out those 30 minutes and you're taking the 5 minute trades, I think it's really important to also understand that those stop entries are brilliant for this strategy. That's probably why your win rate is so high, to be honest.
And it's also very important when you're doing negative RR to not have unnecessary losses. If you're if one loss can wipe out 4 wins or 3 wins, you can't just be taking willy-nilly losses, right? It's better to not get into a trade than to take a loss when you have such negative RR, right? So I'll always put the buy stop. Someone asked, what does a buy stop do? Buy stop gets activated when price goes to it. So when I put a buy stop over here at the top of this candle, it's sitting there, and the only way I'm in this trade is if price came back up, went through my price, and then I'd be activated at a buy on the way up. So I'm not getting my buy down here. I'm going to get in over here, but I'm going to get in with price going that way. You know,
and are you going to be looking like right here? Are you going to be looking to try to buy now, or because price is heavy, you're going to wait till we get a strong closure over a level?
Plus, like, I want to make sure that this is going to be respected, my support over here, right? And when I'm looking for wicks again, I'm seeing wicks kind of like around here, right? So now I'm almost assuming, all right, you know, I said in the beginning, price does the same thing until it doesn't, right? It was doing the same thing until it didn't. And that's why you put the buy stop. So when you're finally at that point where it doesn't, you're not involved at that point, right? Because if you were just buying and selling at every one of these, you would have gotten popped here. If you did the buy stop and sell stop, you never would have gotten popped. You would have made money on every one of these candles and just avoided this. So right here, I'm telling you, I do like wick fills too. So if this candle can go up, close below this support, I mean resistance now, I would be down for a sell stop to keep coming down over here to maybe this wick rejection zone. You know, so as I'm looking at the charts, that's all I'm kind of doing is looking for like possible trades, but something has to happen for it. It's never like, oh, I'm going to get into a sell stop right here for the wick fill. It's like, okay, if this candle can close below that, because, you know, a big part of being a profitable trader is not the trades you take, it's the trades you don't take. So I'm looking for trades.
Say that one more time. I think that needs to hit the ears and the brains of our guests here. What was it? What did you say there?
A big part of being a profitable trader are the trades you don't take, not the trades you do take. That's it. I'm coming to you from the future, guys. I'm talking to you from the future. Okay, I'm trying to give you future. What do they call it? Sauce, right?
That's what the kids. Ike is the future you, telling you how to become profitable.
Please don't just get into a buy order. Please do not market order. Okay, guys, listen. I'm trying to get through to you guys. Okay.
I'm dead, dude.
The main thing that just I really believe the breakthrough moment for a lot of people is when they can accept that they're not going to be figuring it out, and the best they can do is join price for the money. I think that's breakthrough. Now, and like I said, every strategy works, and it's the trader that, you know, is in control. So this strategy might not work for you. Like maybe you're like, I don't want to wait. I want this. I do like marking this stuff out. If you're profitable doing all that, then continue doing that. I like to shit on strategies, but only as a joke. You know what I'm saying? Like,
of course.
Every strategy works. And if you're profitable, you're doing it great. So this is what helps me be profitable. When you have a full-time job or other things going on in life and you still want to scalp and make that extra spending money, this is what I found works for me. And I've been consistently profitable, getting payouts pretty much every week for the last 3 years, all on Twitter. Like I posted nothing changed. I never disappeared for 5 months and came back. I've always been there doing the same stuff.
I totally agree with you, Ike. That line just hit me hard. Really resonates. So, man, you're definitely giving the sauce from the future, bro. I just want you to know that.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I'm just trying to save everyone. You know.
I mean, it's like the teacher that really wants everyone to succeed in class, but everyone's like a class clown and they just don't care about class. But then like 10 years later, they're like, if I only listen to, you know, Mrs. or in this case, Mr. Ike.
Right. But I'm saying, like, you know, there's like my DMs have so many, like, I don't really go through my DMs too many because there's just so many, but I see them pop up where people just tell me like in this chat, just made a quick 500 off that, just did this, your strategy really made me profitable. Like I get that all day, and it's because like it's just so simple, and no one wants to do simple, right? No one wants to do simple, and everyone online is also saying you gotta work hard. You can't just, it's not that simple, but it really is. Trading this is human emotion of people buying and selling. That's what you're looking at. It's just
100%.
Raw emotion. You know?
100%. Yeah, man. I think, guys, if you're taking anything from Ike, it's he's giving you all of the tips to be profitable. I mean, but people still will make it complicated. They will still make this stuff complicated, man.
And I think a lot of that is because people want to feel smart. You want to feel like you want to feel like you're smart. You want to feel like you're figuring it out. You want to feel like you really, you know stuff. Like it makes you feel good. I get that. It does make.
What are you looking at here? A fill of those wicks down there?
I'm looking. Yeah, exactly. So I like how price is closing below. I like this.
Yeah, your level.
Yeah.
So, again, guys, not a market order. Yeah. He's not marketing into the short. So if it doesn't work out for him, it's not going to hurt him.
Yeah. So what I'm hoping for here is price to just flip, fill this wick, come down to around here, at least. But if price does this, I'm not in any drawdown, right? I'm just sitting here, and if price, as long as price respects this, I'm going to keep this order open. As long as we don't go break the resistance. As long as we turn, so I'm sitting here, leaving it like this for a bit, and I'm going to see what happens here. Either it's going to keep going up and no harm, no foul, or it flips and hopefully takes me with it to the promised land down below. You know,
I love Mustang, dude. Mustang's in the chat saying, Ike, you're pretty awesome. Where do we follow you?
Thank you.
So,
thank
guys,
you.
I'm going to type in your X here, bro, because I'm all about getting people to follow you because you are the GOAT.
Mostly on X. I'm always posting on X. And
it's 4X Ike. That's it, right? There is nothing.
just like it's spelled right there.
All right, cool. 4X Ike, guys.
And check my highlights tab on X because I post a shitload on X. Like I'm posting all the time. So lots of stuff gets lost in like jokes. I mean, it's all great. It's all great. I gotta say, you know, it's all great. But check my highlights tab. I have lots of videos in there and stuff like that I upload. So definitely.
The really cool thing though about Ike is he lives in New York, bro. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So we got the New York bros in the house.
I'm just a little guy from Brooklyn trying to make a living in the market. You know what I mean? Like that's all I'm trying to do. I'm just a little guy trying to make a couple bucks, bro. That's it.
You know that my first time seeing you was on a PW show.
Oh yeah. That was that was a really fun stream.
Yeah,
Which one did you see? The first one.
The first one. Yeah, you were in there, and you were. I think you had like a little jacket on, like a dress jacket on.
Yeah.
And yeah, you were just talking about how you also traded live too.
Yeah.
And you were talking about how you're like, oh, my setup's setting up, and you took your trade. And you're like, all right, I'm already out. It was quick. And you're like, I made my money for the day, $300, whatever it was, $200. And I thought it was great. I thought it was awesome.
Let's see, we just got wicked in onto this trade. We just got
aggressive selling pressure there.
The only thing I'm not loving is the time of day right now. You know what I mean? Like when we're getting close to the hourly
candle's going to open here in a second.
I always get a little bugged out. You know what I mean? Because hourly candles, when I'm only going for a few points either way.
That open can send you in any. Yeah, you can get sent in any direction off that open.
All right, we'll take that. Right, we'll put wick fill like I called. Wick fill, we got the wick fill, and now let's see. I got my stops and profit at 100. All right, quick hanji. So that's all we're doing, bro. We're nothing. I'm not. The only thing impressive about my trading is my consistent payouts. Okay, my executions. These are not like beautiful executions. These are not like the prettiest things. They're quick scalps. They're in and out. 8 seconds, 10 seconds. But
you got Mustang traders saying, "Dig it. I'm from Staten Island, just trying to stay out of the dump."
Got you.
Yo, Zarb with the legend in the house, and Mark Kenner took 105 with you there, brother. A nice 105 buckaroos.
There we go.
And look, Bun Trade says legend that negative RR.
At negative RR. So you see now I'm not going to look for trades now till after 3 because, like I said, when you're scalping with, where every 10 points really matters, I don't want to be in that hourly. But look, you see, this is what I mean by people who follow me make more than I do, because a lot of people would have had more balls and not just move their stops the way I did, and they'd already be an extra 9 points in profit, right?
Yeah, it's an extra $200 almost.
Yeah, so it's like, there's money out there.
It kind of seems like all of your trades today would have hit full TP.
Bro, it's just,
you would have been up like at least $600 today. But you are basically, guys, what I want you to take from this, the reason why I'm bringing this up, man, is because I'm the same way, dude. My trade today, I took $516 from that trade, but it ran to 1,000. And I said it to everyone. I said the market was choppy. I knew I can get 500. I didn't really know if I can get the full 1,000. So I'm going to take what I know I can get. I'm not going to hope for it to actually hit TP. You know what I mean? So yes, does my trade start off as a 1-to-1 and sometimes that ends up negative because I can just tell what I can get out of it? Yeah, 100%. So I like that you're doing that, man. I like it. I mean, if somebody else makes a lot of money with your strategy, that is freaking awesome. Yeah. But if you're consistently going to the bank,
that's all I'm looking for. And when you want to make more money, you're like, bro, $80 not enough, $100 not enough. Copy trade 3 accounts then.
Of course.
Like you don't need to run. Like what's easier to do? Make 6 points, or make 6 points times 5 copy trading, or make 30 points times 1. Right? The money's going to be the same.
100%, man.
But getting 30 points on NQ is a lot harder than getting.
But also, what I think is important to also kind of bring up here, and I think it changes the game a little bit, is like, if you're 39 years old, let's just say I'm 39, but I'm not single. But if you're a 39-year-old single man, maybe you can hold to full TP. But if you're a 39-year-old with 2 kids, you're making sure that you're covering their expenses. You're making sure that you're coming home with the bacon. You know what I mean? Like, so I respect it, bro. I think that's one of the best ways to be.
Look what would have happened if I held, right? Like, price came right back up over there. So it's like I have no FOMO ever. Like I watch my trades hit TP after I take out. I never even feel bad. I never feel like, oh, I should hold. I'm like, bro, I just want to keep getting payouts every week. That's all I'm looking for.
But early in the strategy, when you first started trading this, right? Like, let's say the first year of it, were there times obviously where you had that FOMO and because it's the beginning, you're still building yourself as a you got to get beat up in this business, man, to be able to leave, however many, let's say you've left 20 points, 30 points on the table today. To leave that on the table and not feel anything, you got to be a cold man.
Dead inside, bro. Dead inside. There's nothing going on. It's over. But yeah, I mean, look, and that's another thing also where I'm not big, especially when you have a strategy that's winning. I'm not big on back testing or journaling on that, because as many stats as you come up with, it's still random. And those stats, like how's your back testing going when the Strait of Hormuz is getting open and shut twice a day and Trump is tweeting and there's a war? You haven't back tested that. So if you're now saying, well, this trade hits 85% of the time, like, well, how many percent of the time when Trump's tweeting and there was just a shooting and this, like, the conditions are always different, right? So that's why it's like, because when I first started back testing, I'm like, oh, look, looks like if I would have held the last 12 trades, they all would have hit TP. Then what? I hold the next 4 trades, they all turn negative, right? It's like there's no real rhyme or reason a lot of times.
Sure.
It's like you got to see what works and just stick with it.
Q Monster was negative 1,500. Now I'm green 200 with that yellow box. Thank you.
Another thing is I share this chart free every day. I share my trading view chart. So if you go to my Twitter, there's my bio, Ike.bio is my site. The first box on that is my trading view chart. And so everyone can see my levels. You can log in anytime. You see where my levels are marked up, my yellow boxes. And I've been sharing this for the last 3 years. It's not something new that I've been sharing. So everyone has access to see my trading view chart at any time of the day or night, 24/7. So feel free, go to Ike.bio or the link in my bio on Twitter. Just click that, bookmark it, and it can help you with your levels and your yellow boxes. Don't take your trades off what you see, because I'll often put like where I may put a trade in, but you don't really know what I'm really doing if you just see this. So like use my levels, but don't use my because you don't see that I'm in a trade. You would just see like the drawings, you know what I mean? So but yeah, I highly recommend, if you're looking to learn more about this strategy, to follow me and bookmark my trading view site so you can always see it anytime.
So you got a couple good questions here. You had Biggie saying, would you guys get back in for a long? I'd love to know why you wouldn't have taken the long there.
I would be open for a long here, but I'd still have to see another closure. First of all, it's almost 3 o'clock, but I do like how price respected here. This candle looks like it's obviously going to close up here. So really, if this next candle comes down and touches here, touches the support, I'd probably put a buy stop to fill price back up, like a buy stop over here. I'd have to wait for price to come down a little bit more. It's 3 o'clock too, so I would avoid this candle, but I'm totally for a long. I'm never sold on a bias ever. Like if you're respecting this support, I'm expecting you to come back up to this resistance. Like, especially with these wicks, bro, because wicks love to get filled. And when I see a big floppy wick like this out here,
you gotta go chasey that wicky.
Exactly. So, but I'm not getting in one because of the time. But
for sure, totally and also, you've already proved yourself, man. You've hit so many trades here live. So big W's to you. I know you're gonna have to head out of here shortly, but I want to keep you as long as you want to stay. So let's do a giveaway.
Let's do a giveaway.
How about that, dude? Maybe there's some questions here. Yeah, you can answer some of those questions too while I do this for you.
All right, let's see. Why don't you silent stream on YouTube? I actually did a silent stream on YouTube from work. So I've streamed, you can check my YouTube at Forex Ike. I've done some streams where I was at work at my office. I saw the things was on mute. I was just typing, taking some W's on that. You could see that. So I do stream randomly at work. But like I said, sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Like you trade a little different sometimes when you're on stream. So sometimes at work, I just want to get my deal in.
So you got a good question here, yeah.
Okay, why I took that last trade, I get it broke the support zone, so you flip bearish, but what made you set the stop order so that price at that point? Sure. So this candle, right, we closed below support over here, right? Next candle came down, made this big wick and pulled back up, right? So now I'm already saying we closed below, so I'm expecting price to come down here. But I wanted price to first retest here to make sure that we're safe. So what I do, I put a sell stop right over here, right? Once price started going up, my sell stop just sat here waiting for two reasons. One, the wick fill. Two, we already closed below, so I'm expecting price to continue. Then what happened? Price went up, touched the resistance, moved right back down, got me in. I trailed super tight, got out at $100. Price went down to the support. Next candle formed, and here we are, wick fill again. And technically at this point, well, there's not really enough room, but I am totally open to seeing price come back up to here. I totally would be in a buy here or be looking for a buy. It's not like now I'm just going bearish. Like, we respected my support. So yeah, Ike streams every week on MFF too. That's right. I stream every Wednesday morning, 10:30 to 11:30. Of course, Zach is streaming then too. So, you know, have two windows open so you can flop back and forth because, you know, Zach drops that gold all the time too. So, you know, and you see, I wait for closures to get a lot of time to get into my trades. So there's time in between my trades to hop around and see what else is out there, you know?
Yeah, and also, guys, Ike's here every Monday for the next month with your boy, Tmade Alex. Right. So stay tuned for some good Monday streams together. So if you feel like you didn't get enough today, you're gonna get even more in the next few Mondays, right?
Yep.
So guys, the giveaway is open. The code is -RR. Make sure you head over there and you get in there. We're gonna do this last giveaway here with my boy Ike.
Yes, sir.
And then we're gonna send Ike on his way because I know he's got things to do, man. He's a busy man. He's got to throw the meta glasses on and go run around New York City.
Exactly. See, I'm not against a buy over here, except that it's 303, so I would wait for this candle to close. But for those people with more balls than me, a buy stop here if it was a different time on the flip of this candle to at least get up to fill this wick, and maybe this one too. Totally would be a trade that I would take if it wasn't 3 o'clock right now. And look, this is why it's -RR, because my stop loss to my take profit, and we all know I barely ever make it all the way to take profit. So really my take profit probably be around here, right?
So it's -0.3.
Exactly, and I love that.
I know. I love when people are like, dude, your -R is too high. Like, you got to start. I mean, you got to get lower here. So,
right. Yeah, they start calling me out on that. If I'm over 0.5, they're like, bro.
Yeah, this is not looking that good, dude. What are you doing? It's funny because we have a 15-minute gap above, and a lot of traders will look to trade into that 15-minute gap as liquidity. Like, it's like basically a magnet for orders. You see it as, I want to go fill some of these wicks. You know what I mean? I want to go retest some of these areas. So it's funny how so many different strategies kind of are doing the same thing, just in a different way. So in a way, it's like whatever your brain can see and understand is what works, you know?
Right. Yeah. It's really the same. It's the same thing with a different name, right? Like, because, you know, if you made money on a long and I made money on a long, we both got in for a reason, but it could be the same thing happen. You just call it something else. But, you know, we're seeing the same thing.
100%. 100%. Yeah, I'd love to see us go to that 415. Yo!
What's good?
Hey,
what's up, boys?
The myth, the legend in the house.
I got to do that one time. Alex, awesome.
Going for a little walk.
Let's go, man.
How you doing?
Nice.
We're cooking, man. We got the freaking legend in here, dude.
Bro, Ike, I gotta try and take a trade right now on stream and do your little short form clips. I gotta bite your style, man.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You're missing the meta glasses, bro. You're missing the meta
glasses. Yeah, you need those meta glasses.
Is that what you do that with?
Well, I do it both. I do a screen record on the phone and then keep switching to the camera on it so you can see what's going on. But then I have been doing the meta glasses, but it's showing the screen and city biking through Manhattan with it. So,
bro, I love that. That's like the most New York shit too. It's so New York specific. You can only do that here.
100%, dude. Literally, it's like you're walking everywhere or biking everywhere in New York anyway, so it's perfect.
I love it.
But man, how's your yo? Did you hit that W, Zach? I know you were long.
Yeah, man. I took it my take profit pretty much right up at the highs. We got lucky. I closed it, and then now it's going back down.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, I saw
Let's
your
go.
guys. You took some trades. Yo, AJ from Lucid was on his live stream on his channel, and he was watching you guys.
That's hilarious, bro. Why was he doing that? Just showing love or what?
Yeah, he was trying to copy trade Ike. He was like, "Let me see if Ike takes a trade. I'll take the same trade."
I hope he got that short. I think I jumped into one right then. But
well, you jumped into a trade specifically for him. I remember that.
Yeah.
I think he was done by then. So you did it for no reason, but still, it was pretty. It was pretty
It
fun.
was a W, I guess.
Still goated, man. Still dubs. Still dubs in the chat. But yeah, man, it's crazy. So Ike, I don't say anything because I know Ike doesn't look at any of the higher time frame stuff. He's just at his 30 minutes, his 5 minutes. But he was shorting all the way after an hourly inversion, an hourly gap tap. You know what I mean? So like, if you're an ICT trader or you understand that kind of stuff, you're like, oh, shorts make sense. He has no idea. He's doing his own thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But I'm here looking at it like, oh, it's funny because this is a perfect. The shorts make sense off that hourly.
I don't know what a gap tap is, but it sounds like fun. I'll tell you. Sounds like a good time.
So that's why I closed mine. I closed my short because we went into that gap. I mean, that was the whole thesis for my trade.
That's why I bring it up, dude. I know that you straight up traded right into that hourly. I know you're trading, bro. You love to trade into those bigger gaps. He loves bigger gaps.
Look, you see how there's support and resistance, right? I drew out this support over here when I joined the stream, right at 130, and look, price touches it, and it's totally reacting off it as a support. So it's like, people say support and resistance, retail, it doesn't work. I'm showing you this isn't like made up. Like price does what it did before. Like price is just copying itself. So it's giving you the path,
for sure, dude.
Especially when you're only looking for 5 to 10 points. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna most likely get a reaction from those levels.
Yeah. All right, should we do this giveaway and then I'll bounce out and we'll do it again?
Yes, sir.
Let's do it. I'll do the announcing.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah, I'll stay for the giveaway too, and then I'll dip. I'm grabbing some Zin.
Nice. I am joining the giveaway. I'm trying to win here. You know what I mean? I'm trying to win. Yo, have you ever won one before, Zach?
Never in my life, bro. I've never won a giveaway in my life. That's why I had to learn how to trade.
Oh man, yeah, I love it. All right, let's go ahead and close this up.
I pretty much always trade minis. There are times because I base my stop loss off wick highs or lows. So if it's something crazy, then I might drop to micros and do like 7 or 8 micros. But because I'm only in for 5, 6, 7 points, I've got to trade minis because I'm looking to just get paid and move. And if I'm doing that with micros, bro, 7 points with some micros is not really going to cut it unless I'm doing 12 micros, right? So.
I mean, listen, man, because we all know that Ike likes to troll. We're doing a troll race.
Oh, nice. Nice.
I've never done a troll race, dude. I'm actually pretty hyped about it.
Let's go.
Let's do it. Dude, I love it when you come in from the streets, man. I love it when you come in from the streets.
Zach, I was saying how now with the weather good, maybe next weekend, next Monday, if it's nice outside, I'm going to stream from outside. Set up my laptop up there.
Just right outside work?
No, outside my house. By my pond. I'll go jump in the pond if I get bad. If I do a bad trade, I'll jump in the pond.
Dude, hell yeah, nice and peaceful energy. That's what I need, man.
Right? I was like, dude, I might have to join you too, bro. That sounds
amazing. You guys can come over here and stream from here one day. We do IRL streaming.
Dude, I'm doing an 100%. IRL stream right now. This is my first IRL stream, I guess.
So we got a 15-minute gap there. I wanted to see us draw on there so we can maybe get a short out of it, but I don't think we're going to draw towards it. All right, guys, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Good luck to all the trolls out there.
Get the announcing going. I'll put the
good luck to all the trolls out there.
Let's see. How many people are in this one?
I think we got like 400 people. Let's see.
All right.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Someone said stream snipe Zach. All right, I'm at the corner. I'm at the corner of Cypress and Myrtle Avenue. Come through. I ain't scared.
And we got the trolls going. We got the troll. We got purple troll right in ahead. Purple troll running ahead. Then we got little pink head troll coming up behind. We got the red pants troll coming up for purple. Coming up for purple. We got orange ahead. Look who's coming. It's little Humpty Dumpty with the red head hopping ahead with the green pants. Red guy still just skipping along, not a care in the world. Oh, big blonde head trying to get ahead over there, but we still got red pants just skipping. What's going on? I've seen plenty of mushrooms in the background. Loving it. We got purple hair coming up front. Wow, like 2 more minutes of this. Well, I'm going to have to take a little break.
Dude, I was going to say, man, if you got lungs for that, dude, you're
not smoking.
You got to do 1 minute. 1 minute for those.
Yeah, we'll wait for the 1 minute.
One minute race.
The 1 minute mark, he'll jump in, start cooking.
And then I'll shoot the finish line gun right after. So we're gonna troll on him. Yes, sir. Yeah, so right now I'm still looking at price a little bit, but we're just respecting that support that I drew out over there. We're not going past it. We're not really flying up. We're just bouncing off it. But it is, I usually don't trade after 3 o'clock anyway, just because.
You're not a power hour trader?
The problem is, like I said, if I'm going for such little bit of points, I don't want a random candle to mess my whole day up,
I hear you,
Bro,
man. Power hour could be crazy.
If you catch me trading after 3 p.m., I'm tilted as fuck.
Sure, yeah.
Bro, you don't want a straight up Hermoose candle?
Yeah, exactly. One of those. Zach's running. Yeah, Zach's running with the trolls.
Somebody wrote Zach's first vlog from NYC.
All right, we got a minute.
I should start vlogging.
We got Blondie still in the lead. Blondie's in the lead. We got Redhead still up there. Redhead's bouncing along. We got the little Blue Boy. Blue Boy coming in. Redhead to Blue Boy. We got Purple. Everyone's making the move. I see little Blue here jumping up front. Here he is. Here he comes. Bluey making the move. We got Reddy making the move. We got 30 seconds left. Everyone's about to start running ahead like the zombies did. I know it. Here we go. Let's do it. Red boy, yellow shirt, blue hair. Here we go. Where does Ike stream live? I stream live right here every Monday and on Wednesdays with My Funded Futures on YouTube, and every now and then just on my YouTube channel. Here we go. We got Red Boy going. He's falling behind. We got 2 little chicklets running ahead. We got the little boys coming. We got the little slow yellow guy going. He has no idea where he's going. Look at that yellow guy. He's just happy to be there. Here comes Redhead. Here he comes. Taking the lead, and we've got it. It's Weeder Pino.
Wee Perino with the big W here. Congratulations, Wee Perino. Me, Ike, and Zach are all happy. What is that, dude?
I'm trying to place the camera somewhere.
Sick.
All right, guys, this has been a blast as always.
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce too.
Yo, I want to just say one thing, dude. I love y'all, man, like brothers. All right. Appreciate you guys, man. Thanks for coming on here, Zach. Thanks for hanging out, bro. Yes, Ike, man, you're the truth, man. You're the truth, bro.
Just trying to get, if you're looking at price right now, you see price did respect that support.
We're gonna look at it right now. We're gonna look at it right now. So yeah, dude, bounce right back into that 15-minute gap, and you called it, bro. Guys, give it up for Ike here. Called it. Has been delivering. His yellow boxes have been delivering. So big W's, big love to Ike. We are giving out accounts. We're giving out signals. Apparently, we are crushing it. And we got Zach here on a beautiful. Hey, is it beautiful out there, dude?
Fucking beautiful out, man.
Oh,
Looks
man.
beautiful. I'm in my new spot. I'm gonna be right by the water. I'll do these IRL streams with the East River in the background.
That'd be sick. Yo, if you're by the pond, send me a selfie there, Ike. All right, send me a selfie. All right, man. All right, guys. I appreciate you, bro.
See you guys next week.
Peace out, fam. Yes, sir.
Later.
Peace. Guys, big W's in the chat, man. Big W's in the chat here. What an awesome stream today, right? We had our lunchbox session. We made money. We had Ike come on and just crush it. And we had our boy Zach join us live from the New York streets. I mean, who's doing it like us? Who's doing it like us? And we're giving away giveaways. Come on. Oh, and we made a surprise appearance on the Lucid show. Big love to Lucid. Big love to AJ. Guys, Q Monster says, thanks, bro. Made my day green 1600. What a beast. Congratulations, my friend. Congratulations, dude. That is awesome. So, guys, we got 2 more giveaways. 2 more giveaways to give away in this last hour. 2 more giveaways. So, who is excited? Who is hyped? Felipe Ferrari says, great live, first time here. Love from Brazil, fellas. Hey, I love Brazil. Você fala português? Let's go, Brazil. Beautiful trade here for the New York VWAP into the 15-minute. Let's get it. Hermes says, WRR King. Yo, he really is the RR King, guys. I got to give it to him. It's funny because I'm looking at Price. I'm watching Price on my screens while he's trading his screens. And I'm seeing reasons to go short based on other things. And it's so cool to see how, you know, a simple strategy like Ike's is actually working along with a more complicated strategy like an ICT strategy or something like that. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it really is true. We're all trading the same thing. It's just how we trade it, you know? How our brain can break down the same information in different ways. It's so cool. It's so cool to see. Bun says, that was so fun. Ike made me learn a new thing a lot. Man, I hear you, dude. I hear you. Rav says, Rav Euphoria, how are you doing, Alex? I'm doing great, man. Awesome session here with my boys. So I couldn't be happier, honestly. Couldn't be happier. We continue to crush these PM sessions. We got great guests. Tomorrow, my boy Austin Silver's on the stream. So you know it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a great one. Guys, I want to see who's green today. If you're green, type green in the chat. If you're red, type red in the chat. Don't be afraid. Don't be ashamed, guys. This is how we share with each other. This is how we build community. If you're green today, let's see it, guys. Let's see it in the chat here. Ike should come on many more times. Guys, Ike is coming on every Monday. The PM sessions are cooking. Ike's on here every Monday. All right, we got a lot of green in here, guys. We got a lot of greens from Aaron. MK1 is green. Q Monster's green. The Ripper is green. Whack Rism is green. Mr. Trades is green. Stephen Walker is green. Spaxito is green. Smart World says, I'm good to see your session. Let's go, Smart World. Appreciate that love. Appreciate that. David Javor is mostly green. Hermes is green for the day. Manuel is green. Green plus on a long now. Let's go. Let's go, fam. Huge, huge, huge. Love to see that. I love to see all the love. Adam is green here. Let's go, Adam. Forever Nub is green. Man, I love to see it. I love to see it. We're green on the lunchbox. We're green on the 2 p.m. open with Ike. We're just green, 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 baby. Green, green, green. Luca blew 2 accounts. Luca, I'm so sorry to hear that, brother. It's all part of it, man. It's all part of it. Don't give up. Stick it in there. And I promise you, in time, with discipline, right? With discipline, you can make it happen, brother. You can make it happen. It's all part of the game here. We got Taraz is green, Mr. Source is green, Crazy Chris is green. We got Paw Trade here sharing that he's got his biggest red in his life on XFAs instead of evals. I'm sorry to hear that, Paul, but I love the transparency, man. This is the kind of stuff, guys. When you're red and you're deep in the red, share it. Share it. Don't be afraid to share it because you're going to hold yourself accountable here live. Mustang says, later, Tater, I'm going to go pick some bananas. Mustang, enjoy the rest of your day, brother. It's always, I always love having you on here, man. I always love it and appreciate it. Finish for the day. Thanks. 5th consecutive green day. Thanks to you, man. Love that, guys. I love that. And we're getting a little applause here for everyone here who's green on the day, and even the red. If you're red and you shared it, big congrats to you. That's the first step to holding yourself accountable. Smart World says next code giveaway is Green Day. Honestly, I'm down with that. I can get into the Green Day. I'm a big fan. I am a big fan. So I can totally get into the Green Day. We got T.A.8072 began red but green at the end. Love to see it, my brother. Love to see it. All right, guys. So we've given away 2 accounts. We got 2 more accounts to give away in the next 40 minutes. Actually, 39 minutes. We're going to give away 2 accounts here. Who is excited? We're going to do another giveaway in about 9 minutes at 3:30. We do our 3rd giveaway here. 3:30, we do our 3rd giveaway live. So I want to make sure everybody's on the YouTube here, guys. Hit the thumbs up. Let's try to break 700 here. Let's try to break 700 here. That would be huge. Let me check to see where we're at right now. We're at 691, guys. Come on, let's get that thumbs up. Let's break 700, and let's take us to that 700 mark. Let's, we deserve it. The stream has been awesome, and we'll do that giveaway here in a few minutes. We had T-Bem Wansa 89 here with 400 drawdown to 250 green on the 50K eval Lucid account. Let's go. Big W's. And yes, House. How you doing, Buy House? Or We Buy House UK. How you doing, brother? Happy to see you in the chat. But yes, W Ike 100%. W Ike for sure. It would be sick if Ike actually streams from his pond or from somewhere outside next week. It'd be dope. He'll get a live feed from his phone, you know. We got Smart World with the Fa. Alex, your twin, Ahmed show. Who's my twin? We break 700 yet, guys? Let's check. Let's check. Did we break that 700? All right, we're at 700 exactly, guys. I appreciate the love. Thank you guys so much. Let's get that giveaway started here in the next few minutes. So, guys, if you have not joined the Prop for Match Discord, please go and do so. There should be a pinned comment either at the bottom or the top of the YouTube chat right here. And that'll get you into the Prop for Match Discord. You're going to go to the PFM TV tab, which is right here, guys. Click on the giveaway portal. And I'm going to create a code here. That code is going to be Green Day. Green Day in all caps. Let's see, 325 here, guys. 1 minute left. Or actually 3 seconds left here, and I'll hit enter. All right, fam. Give you guys 3 to 4 minutes to enter that giveaway here live. And we'll do it right on stream. We'll do it right on stream. Green Sir. What's up, Luxy? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? I want to learn Ike's strategy soon. It looks very simple. It is, I mean, you got to be dumb to trade the strategy. That's what he likes to say. That's how he markets his strategy. He says, you got to be stupid to trade my strategy. So if you're looking for simple, that's the name of the game right there. And yeah, honestly, he's going to be on here every Monday, guys. So stay tuned. Every Monday, we've got Ike on the stream for the next month. So you guys are going to learn a ton here with me and Ike. Ryan says, get the names again. What do you mean, Alex? Or Ryan, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Alex, if you were to take trades in higher time frames, how would you approach that? Any game plan for that? I mean, it's pretty simple. The way that I look at the higher time frames is I look at ES and NQ. I look at both of them. I look at the daily, right? We see that the previous day candle has no lower wick here, right? So that's definitely a draw for me at some point. We have a 4-hour gap down here that I do not think we've touched. Let's see. So yeah, we've got the 4-hour gap here. I mean, we just have a lot of liquidity down here. I'd love to see us actually move down into this range, but I do not want to be the guy that's trying to short all-time highs right now. I'll short intraday, but I don't want to short to pretend I figured out when we put the top in. I just don't want to be that guy. I've been there before in the past. I've been burned. So I would just avoid that for right now until we start to see some higher time frame breakdown. So I wouldn't really be looking at anything on the higher time frame currently, if I'm being completely honest. But if you wanted to trade from a higher time frame perspective for intraday, like as in today, I liked what Zach did, how he longed into that hourly gap. He likes to do that a lot. He likes to long or short into those big time frames. But the reality is this works really well. And there's also another trade here, which is the rejection of that hourly, right? So will that hold up, or are we going to break right through it into the afternoon power hour session here? That is the question. So we did have a 15-minute bearish gap here. It looks like we are closing above that 15-minute, which shows some sort of bullish intent here from buyers. A lot of sellers piled into that move, and there was no continuation. So we'll see what's going to happen here. But, it also looks like you got a Tory trend line here. Honestly, can we just talk about how great her name is? Like, if her name was like Jessica, a Jessie trend line or a Jessica trend line isn't working for me. But a Tory trend line, I mean, you just can't. I mean, the marketing is just so good. Man, I got a lot of love for her marketing. So yeah, got a little higher time frame, little bearish trend line here. Is this going to break through? And once we do, are we going to get a nice push to the upside? So a lot of things to watch out here for, but I just don't want to be the guy that's trying to pick the top. That's the thing I know. I want to be the guy, like Ike says, I want to be the guy that takes my money and runs right to the bank with it, right? That's what I want to be known for. I do not want to be the guy trying to pick when we've made a top or when we've made a low, right? So when it comes to higher time frame trading, I'm kind of just staying out of it right now. But I do think that markets should see some lower prices, but that's just my own opinion. But again, man, we made, we had a nice amount of selling pressure coming in right here, and failed to get above, and then we finally broke through, right? Beautiful breakthrough of that trend line there, and now we're creating bullish gaps, which means buyers are piling into this move here. And usually when you see a breakdown of a big sell move like this, the last thing you want to see is buyers controlling it again, right? That just goes to show you that we're not really ready to see a move lower currently. Can it still happen? Sure, but in my book, it makes it harder. All right, guys. So let's do this giveaway here. I'm going to go ahead and close the portal right now. Let's do this giveaway, guys. So YSL Mill says I usually trade gold. High time frame is high win rate to look for in executions. Make sure traders should never blind enter a 1 hour open, but use it as a metric. I agree. I actually like the higher time frame on gold. I actually do like higher time frame trades on gold. I have traded them before. I'm pretty bullish on gold to be honest. I'm pretty bullish. I think I'd like to see a pullback on gold, but I'm pretty bullish currently on gold. But anyone that was trying to short this market outside of like what Ike was doing, like I think Ike's shorts today were perfect because he's in and out quick. You know, I think that's really the only way to trade this all-time high market. It's getting in and out pretty quickly. You can't go wrong with that. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and do our giveaway here. I always say it. You guys know it. I wish I can give you all accounts. I appreciate the support and love that you guys have shown me in the last, this is the 4th week that I'm on as a host, guys. This will be the 4th week. When we close this out, we'll close out a month together. So if you've been here for the entire month, I really appreciate you guys. If you've been here, if you're just tuning in, I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you no matter what, because you guys are showing support to what we're trying to build here. So yeah, as much as I wish I can give everybody an account, obviously only one winner here. So good luck to every single one of you. And let's get it. 3, 2, 1. I appreciate that, Matt. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Big W's for Matt and his beautiful family. Big W's. Big W to Callie. Big W to Alex Mate. Appreciate you, Alex Mate. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere because we got more to do when I return. We're going to have another giveaway here towards the end of the session. And we're going to see if we can get a trade here at the Power Hour. Looks like we are ripping higher, but I'll be right back, fam. I'll be right back. All right, guys, big W here to Snipers. Snipers 5129. You've won yourself a giveaway here on the Prop Firm Match PM stream. So congratulations to you. I'm going to go ahead and put that in the chat now. Oh, I know Snipers. Oh, I'd love to see that, Snipers. That's awesome. That's awesome, Snipers. Let's go. Cypress deserves it. Cypress is awesome. I love seeing that. Cypress is a good guy, guys. So big W's. A good person won that account. A good person won that account. Love to see it. Congrats. So guys, don't worry about it. If you didn't win that, you got one more chance here before the end of the day here. So we're going to do another giveaway in about 10 minutes. Another giveaway in about 10 minutes. But, and maybe we'll do a, I forgot which one it was. We did one the other day where everybody was in, like we saw a lot of names in the race. I can't remember which one it was. I think, was it the swimmers? I can't remember which one it was, guys. Oh, we're getting a nasty pullback here. Nasty pullback here. So let me see, guys. All right, so we do have, I've been talking about this, all right? We do have, let's go to the 15-minute chart. We do have this Devil's Mark up here that is kind of a draw for me, okay? And then we also have the one down at the bottom. So which one are we drawing to here at the end of the day is the question. So you have a Devil's Mark up there. And we also have a Devil's Mark right here, which seems like we tried to come to multiple times today. We had two attempts to it, and we failed. So I wonder if that's the next push towards it. So we got that draw on both of those, on both sides there, guys. So I wonder what the outcome will be. I still think we draw higher. Let's see. We got a 27,435. See what Price wants to do here, guys. But we do have that draw above at 467-ish. And we also have this draw here at 380. So just two different levels here that I'm looking at. Don't know if I'll hop into a trade into any of them, but definitely something that I'm looking at here. Mark it out to here instead, so it's easier to see here. So those are two potential draws here as magnets, guys. It's just crazy how this VWAP is so powerful. I mean, you know what I mean, guys? Yeah, we got one more giveaway, guys. Bike, I see you asking about it. We got one more giveaway, Bike. We got one more giveaway today. So guys, 4 minutes here for the next giveaway. Make sure you hit the YouTube thumbs up. Make sure you show some love and you support the YouTube. The more likes that we get, the more that we can, the bigger we get, the more we can do to give away and bring on more guests. Like, you know what I mean? We could just, I got a big vision for this show, fam. I got a big vision for this PM show. And if you guys want me to fulfill that vision, got to get that thumbs up. So one thing I will note is that we do have on the 15-minute chart, we do have an inversion gap here, which is pretty bullish in my book. And we kind of have a bunch of equal highs up here. So I wonder what MOC is going to do. Is he going to draw us right up into? We're going to get that draw right up into the highs there. Also on the ES, we've got the we do have a big SMT here, though. We got the 4-hour high taken on ES and the 1-hour high taken on ES. NQ did not take the 4-hour high, or did it take the hourly high here? Something to watch out. If you trade S&Ts, just something to watch out here. I feel like I need more money on this account, I think, guys. Let's see where I'm at. I need to hit 52.5. Oh, we're fully funded on all those accounts, so it's probably not going to touch those. Might be a trade on this one, I guess. I'll just see. Let's see. Maybe I can log out of this bad boy here. Let me log out. All right, so 140. Gonna get a little aggressive here, guys. But I wanted the entry from this in here, so I kind of missed the entry on these longs here. Don't really want to chase it. So I think it's going to go without us, guys. I was looking for 435 from my entry at 421. So like 15-point move here. I think it's going to go right without us here. That sucks. That sucks, guys. We missed the entry here. It's time you lose to prove that you're human. So just enter. I mean, I would have won. It would have been a W here. Would have been a W. Maybe there's still a trade here. Let's see. No. All right. It just hit. I just hit it. There we go. That's the trade I was looking for, guys. Right to that 435 area. That's the trade that I was looking for. Tried to get in from 417 here with 2 contracts, looking for a 15-point push to the eyes. And I was a little late to enter here. I had to switch accounts. I didn't want to take it on the other accounts that I had there. So it is what it is, man. Missed the trade there. That was a nice trade. Anybody that got in or chased that long, you just got another W here. Mr. Trades took it. Let's go. I bought it just in time. Let's go. I am not robot. Man, I just wish I could have got in that trade, man. I wish I could have gotten that trade. That was a nice trade, guys. Nice pop. Nice pop. Nice pop. So there is the problem with this trade now is, I mean, there's still room for us to run higher, but I still want to push those 475, 480. I want to push into that. I wonder if MOC gives us that push into that devil's mark. You guys think it does it? What do we think here? We think we get a push into 467, fam, 480, 470, 480, around there. I'm going to add into this trade here on this account. See if we get it. See if we get it. All right, guys. So MOC here in 2 minutes. I'm looking for us to get a pullback right into my order and then a push right into 27,467 would be amazing if it can push into that price. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. I am taking this on an eval. I just want to be completely clear. I'm taking this trade on an eval here. This evaluation on Tradeify is up $52,140 here. So I just need about, I think I need like $500 to $700 to pass this. So that's what I'm looking for. I don't know if we're going to get tagged here, but if we do, I'll take it. We'll do a giveaway here at 350 as soon as the, actually, you know what, guys? I'll do the giveaway now. We'll start the giveaway now. So the code is WSTREAM. I just put it in the Discord. WSTREAM, fam. WSTREAM. Make sure you go to the Prop Firm Match Discord and you enter to win. WSTREAM. I'll let that run here for a few, and then we'll go ahead and do it. Let's see if we get this entry here. 350. We got 13 seconds, guys. Do we get completely? Are we going to get melted here at MLC, or is this going to push? Are they going to melt it down on us, or is it going to push right into our target there? All right, we got a nice push to the upside here. Nice push to the upside. No entry. No entry here. I'm less likely to want to get tagged here now, but but I still like this entry if it tags me in. I'll still trade it if it gets us in. It's taking so long to get us in here. Such a very unclimaxed move here on MOC. The price has crossed a Tory trend line. Oh man, it is gone. It is out of the building here. We have now seen this thing hit the space hit outer space here, past the Tory trend line, heading to my TP, sadly, without me in it. What are we going to do about that, fam? What are we going to do about that? What do you got to do to take part in the giveaway, Anna? That's a great question. You got to head over to our Discord, the Prop Firm Match Discord. Inside of the YouTube chat, you're going to see at the bottom or the top, there's going to be a link to our Discord. Make sure you join the Discord, you sign up, you head over to the PFM TV tab, you go to the giveaway portal, you click on the WStream entry portal here, and you're going to type in WStream in capitals. And that right there, hit submit. That'll get you into our giveaway here live on PFM, which we're going to do here in a couple minutes, guys. I'm going to go ahead and take this order off because we've pretty much have moved more than 50% of my target. So at this point, I don't really want to be in that if it comes back and tags me, because we already are 50% of the way through. The crappy part is if I would have got in here, which is what I was looking for, that's up 720 on one contract. And if we would have got tagged here at MOC, we'd be up about 460-ish on that one contract. So again, right idea. Beautiful move here, but no entry, sadly. No entry. And all I'm doing, guys, is I'm looking to see that we supported this area, broke above this, retested it, continued higher into potentially that devil's mark. That's all I was looking to do. So yeah. Yep, he got the hammer, guys. He got the hammer. He got the hammer. All right, fam, one more minute and I'm going to close the giveaway. One more minute. I'm letting people join who asked how to get into the giveaway. I want to make sure they have an entry. So one more minute. What was my confluence for longs? The fact that I have a target up here of 27,470-ish area. I have a target there. I had the fact that we held both VWAPs. We had the overnight session and we held the 12 p.m. VWAP here. We got above that 15-minute. We got above all this selling here, and we were holding and retested. And then I was looking for us to hold this area here for an entry. We would have had zero drawdown there, guys, if we would have got the entry. Zero drawdown right into this. It would have been a beautiful trade. Sadly, I didn't want to chase it. So, what can we do? What can we do, fam? Not every day is perfection.